important. He doesn't want to lie.
Yeah.
He's like, you got to tell him you're not being serious. Yeah, it makes no sense. For the best barbecues in Denver?
No,
I don't think so.
Memphis.
Oh, I thought you said Denver.
No, but Memphis is probably the best barbecue. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never had Memphis.
I mean, if you listen to Papa Toe, it's gonna be fucking Austin.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, of course, Toe wouldn't be saying Austin.
All right, we got another clip from Food Truck Diaries. It's called A Collection of Redactedness from Today's Food Truck Diarrheas, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. I don't know, let's dig into these Brazilian empanadas. We call them pastels, but, you said it's like a wonton shell. It does look nicer. It smells good. The bread is squishier than I thought, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll eat this.
Did they take the camera off so you can't see Brendan Ames?
I've always worn fire shoes.
Oh, bow and arrows, though. I grew up shooting bow and arrow with my pops.
Oh, really, dude?
And then stealing their ideas. And then making it their own. Oh, fantastic.
Their food is like they're using 1,500 food and stuff. So why would I have a British man to come here?
Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. Are you Brazilian? Yeah, oh, nice. I'm not. That's it. I like country. Say it.
See a lot of redacted.
Where did they find a redacted clip this work?
I'll cut some of that out because it's redundant.
Yeah.
You know, but
I don't want that.
somebody recently, unironically told me that Food Truck Diaries is the best thing that Brendan Schaub made. Ooh, I'm not going to call him out here. I think he's a fan of my other podcast.
I don't know. Almost everything he's made has been not good.
Yeah.
So it's like the best of the not good.
Basically, the conversation started with him in the Discord saying, like, yo, well, I get hated on if I say that I'm a fan of Brendan Schaub, because we were talking about Brendan Schaub on my Twitch stream.
Right.
And then I was like, no, I love Brendan Schaub. He's fucking hilarious, you know?
Yeah.
And then he was like, yeah, Food Truck Diaries is the shit. And I was like, it's the first time I ever heard anyone say, like...
Yeah, I haven't heard anything positive, but is Food Truck Diaries better than Carl Bassett Fight Companion?
Anything's better than Carl Bassett Fight Companion.
I guess you're right.
In any facet.
Yeah, because Food Truck Diaries, at least you get to see Schaub eat funny.
Yeah.
He never eats normally, and then it's a perfect opportunity to see him talk to people with food in his mouth.
Because there's a certain bubbliness about him, too, on Food Truck Diaries, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a funny scenario because it's generally two kind of meathead dudes. One of them is Schaub, and so it's like a goofy kind of thing.
Yeah.
But Schaub will be like eating an empanada and be like, "So your mom died?"
Yeah.
There's Schaub's like trying to get something to fill out his mouth, or he's got a cup that he's doing this thing. So is it true what they say? Like, are you married to Mexican? Is she talking about Mexican? Well, are Mexican? That's like a serious question.
It's also, too, that it's just so strange how he eats on camera. Because you know how, like, porn actors have sex on camera, they'll do it for the camera.
Right.
But they'll, like, do it in a different way for the camera. He kind of eats that same way. He's like, he knows the camera's here, so he knows he has to get the food. Go, like, at a side.
Yeah, that's just with his brain.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, it makes it subconscious, and then he does something really strange. He's almost like the actor's studio, where that guy James Lipton would have certain questions he asked. So Schaub has, like, he's got to say something weird about some personal issue that the guy has. He has to ask them about whether their wife is Taco Bell Mexican or Guadalajara Mexican. And then he's got to eat weird. And then also, on top of that, get something wrong about wherever this person is from.
Yeah.
It's like Denver. He's like, oh, great barbecue in Denver. No one associates barbecue in Denver.
Also, where does the diaries come in? Why is it Food Truck Diaries?
That's not just like a Bob idea, or maybe he stole it, maybe just thought of it, and they were like, yeah, that's a great idea.
We'll never know the answers, dude.
Never know.
But, all right, so now we move on to the Golden Hour, which is one of 15 other shows he's on.
Right.
This one's called Barn Doors Hot Take from the Golden Shower Patreon Preview. The show has basically featured three middle-aged dudes discussing movies and shows they've seen during their lives with arbitrary rankings, posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
You ready for a hot take? You know the greatest TV series of all time? All seasons.
Okay, well, what's your opinion? Okay.
You know, well, it's fact.
Okay.
American Horror Story. All 11 seasons.
You know what it is?
You don't know shit.
I just realized you're a fucking brain dead dummy.
That's so this is his show. Let's keep in mind it's a shop show, and his co-host just said you're a brain dead dummy.
Yeah.
It seemed pretty serious.
I mean, that's kind of like misleading though, because Brendan starts laughing right after that on the actual preview. Because I watched the Patreon preview because it was clickbaity about Workaholics movie being canceled, and he goes, "You're brain dead. You're a moron. You're stupid." Like he's going hard on purpose.
Okay.
It's like a comedic joke in a sense.
I see. Yeah. I wonder, does he say why he likes American Horror Story the most?
They start saying that there's you don't know what you're gonna get with American Horror Story, so like one season will be complete trash. Will be good. I don't know anything about that show though.
Shab would never know any show. You know, he's never gonna understand what's happening. I'm surprised. I've seen American Horror Story. I'm surprised Shab likes it because. You know, it's not the simplest show. You know, you think he would like something more like Stranger Things for the second and third season more.
If you ask me, American Horror Story is one of the most simple shows.
Why do you say that?
Because it's just random horror stories. There's no like depth to it. Like, what's the thrill or horror of watching a show that you know is going to be scary eventually?
I don't understand your point. It is a horror story show.
Yeah.
It's like not like a standard horror story show. The first one I was there, I'm saying make it sound like this. There's some sort of haunted house and the family's kind of falling apart. There's always like this intrigue.
Yeah,
I don't see shopping in the
that shit sounds so stupid to me.
You might like it, but me and shopping. So
no, but to say that's the best show of all time, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, definitely not the best show. That's a crazy thing to say. It's the best show of all time.
Alright, so the next clip is from the Shop Show. This one's posted by the Dr. Dog. It's called Kratom takes X2 recommended daily limit before anything he does. Share with your friends, family, grandma, grandpa.
This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by the best freaking energy for your brain of all time. I'm talking about my limitless pill. I'm talking about that kratom. If you always want to try kratom, you always want to see if it was for you. I use the concentrate shots. I just took one, we threw it away. I take one of those for any show that I do, stand-up, podcast, whatever it is. Your boys on kratom. I swear by it.
And the product is comparable to our energy shots in the men, so they get a big straight. The bottle is slightly smaller, but that's because you're getting more concentrated pure cyanide outdoor extract. Start with a half shot to see how it works for you at a serving size half bottle, and I exceed that now. So basically, recommended serving size is 5 millimeters. The bottle is 10 millimeters. So he took the whole bottle. Yeah, in a 24-hour period.
Is this even legal to do and like suggest that people take way more than what they're supposed to?
I don't know. Share with anybody you want, your friends, your family, your grandma, your grandpa, your UPS guy. I don't care.
What?
Energy for your brain of all time.
Energy for your brain. Even if you're somebody that likes shopping, you want to be like that?
Yeah.
I don't know. But the people that watch this show, are they so dumb that they're like, I need to get to that level of being able to communicate? Kratom. And he's not even saying kratom right. Wow.
Yeah, no. I mean, listen, it's not a selling point that he takes these things before terrible stand-up, terrible podcasting, or terrible interviewing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't understand why. If I was having hip hop, I'd be like, hey, don't bitch. What do you want, Kratom? Say that you go buy Kratom on Kratom.
Yeah, say you heard Kratom was good, or Kratom helped you with the pulling of the truck.
Yeah.
You know, when you were 3 seconds behind the world's strongest man, that's big and great. Not when you were talking to Howie Mandel about your pants.
Yeah. Let's keep that shit under wraps.
Yeah, or when you're talking about fish.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with your fish tank.
I feed my fish a bottle of Kratom every night too. Alright, so this one's called Baffa discovered just a few years ago that not all Asians are Chinese. Hosted by Cool App Baffa.
There's just a bunch of different names on the internet. Jesus Santos Aguilar, Well, I'm getting better, aren't I? Yeah. Tough. Years in the making. Years. We went to Australia, I thought everyone was Chinese. Yeah, but you learned little thing. You learned super fast that this Chinese. And when you pointed out, I felt stupid. I'm just not cultured like that. I don't know. When you pointed out, I'm like, oh shit, now it's too easy to do. It's kind of cool. Chinese are green, right? Chinese cool. It's a difference. I can't do the thing.
So this thing is going up to people and being like, Chinese, I guess, I don't know. I hope not. What do you do in that situation if you're the Chinese guy? You're like, yeah, thanks. Good job, Sal.
Yeah, I don't know. Dicey for sure, though.
Yeah. That is, imagine saying that you thought everyone was Chinese in 2023.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool, like, if you had that personal revelation, but imagine having a podcast and saying it on a podcast.
That's crazy. I mean, I'll give it to Chris. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He'll say anything.
Any fast.
Any fast.
Yeah. All right, so this is posted by El Guy. We're at the throwback section now today. This one's a throwback shop day. Brendan destroys water myth. Here goes.
Yeah, if I'm at home, I like to stick to this for the most part, water and coffee. I know, but I do like that CVS. I do. Yeah.
Do you drink a lot of water? You gotta hydrate.
No, never drink water. Ever? You're just fucking athlete.
You gotta be careful.
I'm not an athlete anymore, but I mean, when you were, it's a myth, though. It's also a myth. So if you drink 8 cups of coffee, that still counts as fluids. It's a diuretic, but it's still a fluid.
It's a diuretic, which means it's dehydrating you.
It's pushing it through, but it's still liquid.
You're gonna get kidney stones and stuff.
I feel great right now. Although I was getting pretty sick from drinking so much coffee, started throwing up and stuff on set.
Dude, this is a character level, you know? This would be like a genius character. Yeah, I don't drink water. It's coffee's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like, but it's caffeinated. If you look it up on Google, you'll realize right away. They literally say that the caffeine doesn't count.
Yeah.
And it dehydrates you. No, it's still liquid. And sometimes I drink so much that I throw up. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
All right, so this one's another throwback. It's called Revisiting a Chains Original. Fat Patrick Finally Snaps, posted by Existential Spices. Let's see what this is about.
Steve. Hot tip in the street. That's pretty dope. I'll be Big Bob with Fat Patrick. No,
Fat Patrick.
Ship this fits right here, goddamn now. You call your Fat Patrick.
Usually people your size and weight don't live very long.
Epic.
I would not want to be shocked.
Yeah.
Just getting roasted by everybody. Stupid, bad guy, and on top of that, now people are calling you fat.
Yeah.
Yikes, we used to be in the OC.
Yikes.
Making hilarious clips and saying your face is getting all puffy and stuff like that.
Don't drink water.
Dude, you don't drink water. You don't know if it's a lemon or not. Who doesn't, last week when he didn't know if it was, is this lemon? Who doesn't immediately know that it's lemon?
Yeah.
How do you not know immediately the taste?
Well,
Is this lemon?
He's got nicotine in his mouth. That's what he said.
Oh, you think it's numbing the taste buds?
I'm not thinking that. He said that. He said
He can't taste anything.
yeah, because he had nicotine.
That's the thing is like, when something like that happens, don't you just stop doing it? If you stop being able to, one of your senses goes away because of something that you're eating.
Yeah.
Don't you just stop? I remember I had a bicycle and I was biking on it, and I started making my nuts feel numb. I threw away the bike. I wasn't like, I can't feel anything in my nuts anymore because of the bike. And I kept riding. No, I immediately was like, this is not the bike for me, you know?
Well, Shop is a rare breed because we live in the age of information. But all he chooses to learn about is like Blackfish or Disney shows and things like that. He's very well educated in those aspects of life. But when it comes to water, or when it comes to, I don't know, just taking a joke. He's like, he's showing you exactly how he feels, and as redacted as it is, we get to watch it and make fun of it.
It does seem like he refuses to Google search.
Yes.
Like he doesn't know that water, because that seemed fully serious. It was like, how is he doing a bit? But no, I think he was serious. Just drink water.
Well, because you make coffee with water. I think that's his rationale.
Right. But why the kind of person that would know a lot about pop culture documentaries, but then not basic things like drinking water or like what states are in New England, you know? Like he doesn't know that Maine and New Hampshire or whatever he said was in New England, or he doesn't know that Africa is a continent. But he knows that like Muggsy Bogues played for the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, it's a way to go through life, but I don't know if it's a way to draw attention to yourself. Because then everyone's going to be making fun of you, Papa. Or should I say, Fat Patrick. And on that note, tune in next week. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. Have a good week. We'll be back. Hey. Oh, we're all on Spotify now. Bye. Used to spend my night out on drug walks, slanging it was the only love I know. But you rescued me from all the repercussions and brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth as Tiger Thick whiskey. You're as sweet as strawberry lozenges. You're as warm as the Helix mattress. In Michigan, I stay high, your love all the time. Who knows? Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want to. Join the Discord. We chop it up in there. But anyways, that's not why you're here.
You gotta start the timer first.
Oh, start the timer anyway? All right, we'll start the timer now. This is 10 minutes.
It's off camera. They don't believe you.
Start the timer now.
There you go. So there's an announcement in Chang's. It says, don't watch tomorrow's TFAT K unless you're getting clips. Kind of see the effect that Chang's is having on the views. Yeah.
So they're trying to get an estimate on how the actual, like, the control, like a scientific experiment, and see what the actual views are.
The comments are the usual grifters. Great podcast. Never watched it. You know what I mean?
But is this really like is this from the administrators? Because this only has 700 upvotes. It didn't even sound like really viral even on Chain.
It was only 8 hours ago.
Okay, so that is a lot. Yeah. All right, thanks. I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy, B. So I don't know. What is that picture? I'm so redacted, I don't know.
You want to see if I can zoom in here?
I mean, we'll get comments saying, like, how dare you not? Oh, it's Callan.
That's Shop.
Oh, man. Wow. That is old school. Yeah, dang, they were having fun back then, doing something like really horny.
Yeah, I was telling you earlier, it's a bit of weird bear market on Chang's right now. You know, the passing of BGL, as far as
Gadushining.
Yes, the Gadushining, which I have a couple of posts about that.
Right.
I guess he was on like some midnight reply raid, replying to a bunch of messages on his post.
Yeah.
Let's go through.
Well, he's not going to be on 10 Minutes of Shop.
Everyone can take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. We're not going to do that.
So, look at that. We're super zoomed in. Okay, so apparently this is a post of his. Did they make an announcement on TFAT K? I missed it. You have some great insights opposed to just reading an article.
No, he doesn't.
No, I guess I'm not worthy of an explanation.
Mr. Mark Hurley responded. Yeah.
Dicey.
Oh, really, dude? And this next one here, it's I forgot to say who posted these. Rubik's Cube. And this one's Ryan Joseph. Ryan Joseph right here. 2 a.m. BGL letting it all out. At Hello Mark Harley, you get fired from Fighter and the Kid. Brendan made a joke about firing more people. Then I realized you haven't been on for weeks. Replying back is Mark Harley saying,
Yeah, he fired me, but another person quit because he's trying to reframe that.
painting a narrative, B.
Just no respect for him cracks me up. That's one of the funniest things that Oathman explained to me about Shanks is because for a while we were watching the clips and I don't think either of us really understood. Yeah, and his face was blanked out, and then his voice was like this weird thing. We didn't really get it.
Like Charlie Brown's school teacher.
But Othman was basically saying that he's so obnoxious that loves attention so much that they just block out everything he does.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious to me. And we watched a little bit of that show he had.
Yeah.
Like, no, not for the show, not to make any kind of jokes, but it was the worst thing I've ever seen. It would make me mad.
It's the hardest watch ever.
It's real bad.
Like his cadence and his thoughts and how everything works together, it makes for a terrible show.
Yeah, I mean, the people that hate us, they say, and I agree, sometimes we may be blockbuster.
Yeah, we suck.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But we'll never reach the level of that
It's
show.
the worst show I've ever seen.
Gerardo's going through something, okay? This is not a sad thing.
Yeah, I told you earlier that I went to Starbucks and I didn't lose it, and that was like a good thing.
Right, now you're losing it for not losing it at the poor Starbucks lady who he was complaining about 10 cents.
This one is called God Dog, posted by Weird Ad 3611. Another Mark Harley reply. Marge, why did Papa gadoosh you? And he responded,
#addicted to Gadooshi.
And, but the thing is, you never know what to believe. This could all be Mark sabotage, He's like building a narrative, and he's trying to get into Chang's from the inside, reader pages ahead of the inside. It's so weird that they talk like this because everyone's like, you could be Mark, I could be Mark. Who's Mark? But in the end, it's really about just watching clips about it.
True. It is, but also too, you're right. This could be some sort of Ocean's 11, maybe Papa's 11, trying to infiltrate Chang's.
Right.
And the red herring is Mr. Harley, dude.
But this time 11 is the IQ points of Shab and Mark combined.
Yeah. And then this one is just funny.
This is hilarious.
It's
In the flower horn.
It's posted by Paul C2. It's called Mexican Cichlid.
I don't understand. Is that something like chiclet or what is that?
Cichlid. I guess it's the name of a fish. Isn't his fish's name is something lid?
You know more than me. I thought that. All I just know that's the flower horn. That's the
flower horn. Yeah.
Flower horn fish. But the Pico de Gallo thing, I assume, is from Pop.
All right, now we get into some clips, baby. So this first clip is posted by Immoral Knievel. It's called "Clicked Around YouTube Last Night. Found an hour-long video of drunkest man alive."
Love the title.
Let's see here.
Deep fishing we're supposed to. See, so we got fluid shit I've done. I dig it, but if I'm going to reel it in, should I shark friends not fluid? Thinking of put too much of it. When you think ocean, I was like, that's what he's saying around this. They're like some trout, some red. Not American trouts, I don't know. He was like, I go on the dolphin. They just walks around the waters. I'm slower vibe. I feel like that'd fit your vibe, Jim. Everyone's just around fishing. If I could dream of a Super Bowl and then Jordan, Burroughs, TV's popping out. Jamal Hill blow takes care.
What are your thoughts so far?
It's almost redneck vibes. He's turning into an old country boy or a very old country man.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing today, Grandpa? Oh, I'm going random free day. Like, so little Josh Terry-ish.
Yeah.
This is, and I love that it's the Super Bowl time of year, so we get to hear Super Bowl.
Yeah, Super Bowl.
My favorite Super Bowl. And the glass is almost gone.
Yeah, much like his little ice. You see that little ice there? It's supposed to be like a big piece of ice in the glass.
Yeah.
It's just like everything's wrong. I want to say that I'm sad for Papa, but Papa just looks sad, dude.
He does look kind of sad, but I think he's just drunk. I don't really think he's sad. Some people drink on podcasts or during or before podcasts because it's like they want to get loose and they think that they need to drink to deliver the great content that their listeners are looking for. I wonder if that's what Papa thinks. Because this is atrocious as usual.
Yeah.
It's just a drunk, very tired guy in a torn jean jacket, mountain pants.
Also, too, I always judge a YouTuber's depression by how many Funko Pops they have behind them. And there's 2 right now, dude. Look at that.
It's like, of course, he'd have Funko Pops.
Yeah.
Any kind of thing that people kind of universally think is stupid. I'm just like, I got that. Oh, I got that.
What? And also, the shoe is gone.
Oh, yeah, where's his favorite shoe? No wonder he's depressed.
Yeah.
His favorite shoes aren't up there.
He doesn't even like shoes right now.
Look at that gigantic shoe hat. They're in his mouth, and there's like a giant sign behind it. He really does have a lot of people sponsoring it.
A lot of people are on Team Bappa.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Fucking brothers that in the English language were referred to as twins. Not Paul Feller, because I'm a Terrence McKinney. And you could see was he like, all right, if he's, but you still don't. You ever go back up to Terrence McKinney? It's not that cool. Just it's a little disrespectful because.
That's remarkable because.
She can actually tell my man it's the worst sport to bet on. I'm off to Naples, February. Please scroll up, Trent. BigBoy.com. Conference Championship games. The Super Bowl 57. New customers. Wow. You can feel the Conference Championship thrills. Shop show. SHAB show. Minimum age eligible.
He doesn't spell his name for us.
This is not even the first time. It's not. It's so worrisome now because it's like many times he's spelling his own name incorrectly. CTE. Call the doctor.
Yeah.
This is ambulance point.
Mr. Shop.
Maybe we were judging him too harshly, and he really did hear that voice from the Asian doctor.
Yeah.
The CTE is so bad.
CT.
What?
CT.
What do you mean CT?
Oh,
That's how he says it. The CT is so bad that he, instead of Greg Sue comes out, he's like, Brendan, this is going to be very painful for you. And when he hears, what's pain your life? You're going to have a lot of stitches. Many stitches guaranteed.
Supply. You better hurry up and get on it. Some special January. 20% off supplements, 10% off fitness, streaming fitness, so you can support each other. The best supplements on planet Earth. Paul Krager with Johnny Walker. I like Paul Krager. He said he's my lock. Jesus Christ. Reach for that single, just gets his head beaten. And he said, John Jones, I'm coming for it. I was like, he's a heavyweight. So for him, the skill set to submit a Jessica Andrade's not great. So it's just like this. Is there any way we can just go to another game? That's unfortunately complete nightmare. Jiu-Jitsu is Achilles heel. And then Gilbert Burns gets on like, how?
Now I'm thinking it's less southern and more like Marlon Brando-ish.
Yeah.
Like Godfather. Has anyone ever said that before?
I don't know.
Come to me on the day of my daughter's Kedushin. Maybe I ask you for a favor. Maybe I ask you for some awful brain.
Instead of doing songs, we're going to do movie scenes now.
What's another thing he said? I don't remember it. He's sleeping with the fishes. My fishes. I'm balls deep in fish. Michael, I never wanted this life for you. I never wanted you to be on Food Truck Diaries. He's so ridiculous. I take it back. Those pants, I'm going to be totally honest. I kind of like the pants.
Yeah.
I kind of like the pants.
Well, I mean, Brooklyn Clark's right twice a day. You know what I mean?
I wear those pants.
Let's see.
Like Head and Shoulders, or someone doesn't come along and give that dude a sponsor. I don't know. They don't have a picture of him with his hair. Come to him. Yeah, look at his little leather heads. Oh yeah, it is just, and it's ridiculous. It might have the best hit in the UFC right now. That thing is popping, dude. It's like, how does I do a punch? Which throws?
I like it when he compliments people.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say about that. But I appreciate the compliments. It's very nice.
Dude, what round? I forget what round it was. And then he goes right into it. And then Freeman gets my guillotine, grappling, man. So they, what's that? So that, now Figueredo going up to one. Look at his eye. Who would you want to see him fight out of those guys? You're going to get, so of course, the NAO 35, he's actually, here's what's crazy to say. He's not depleting his body. You just see in his face, he looked ill.
Great editing at the end. I like how it's like he's decided, you know what, I know it's guillotine, but I'm just going to say guillotine. That's the way it's said. He doesn't care. It's not even, that doesn't even seem like a speech impediment at that point. He's just like, this is the way it is.
Yeah.
Changing the English language, not unlike William Shakespeare.
Yeah. This one's called Your Numbers Guy B, posted by Paul C2.
I'd rather have. Well, that increases the hate. No, I'm saying I'd rather have 1,000 followers and get 900 of them, 900 likes, than have 300,000 followers with 1,000 likes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. He's tweeting shit. Is that Vanessa? Did he quote tweet Vanessa? Well, that's boring for anybody that doesn't know. I just know this person.
Yeah, I see the plot of the movie 300. Spartans, there's 300 of them. Right? I don't think 300 good ones.
What is it called? Getting ratioed?
Yeah, he's like getting ratioed by not getting likes, though. Ratioed is when somebody like responds to you and gets more likes, right?
Yeah.
He's just getting ratioed by his own tweets. He's getting ratioed by the number of followers he has compared to the amount of likes that he gets on his tweets. He should get more, but people are just following him and being like, no.
This next one's posted by Brandon. It's called Papa Does Some Self-Reflecting.
Now, let me ask you something. You think I actually consider how bad my addiction has gotten? You think that I was actually really, really passionate about my passion for fish? No. It's my new puppy. It's a new project. Something to do. Because I'm clearly bored with my son. So this is my next conquest. And it's stupid. For a guy that's made so much money.
I was expecting an actual clip.
Yeah, I mean, funny editing, but you know, it's more funny for me when I actually hear what he says.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you something. You think Dana White actually considers slap fighting a sport? You think Dana White's actually really, really passionate about two human beings slapping each other? No. It's his new puppy. It's a new project. Something for him to do. Because he's clearly bored with the UFC. So this is his next conquest. And it's stupid. For a guy that's made so much money.
It's interesting coming from Shab, because Shab gives back dogs like they're freaking things you return to Target.
And I think it's important to point out that one was posted by Penny the King Kaju, called Maybe a Bad Analogy There Be. Most people care immensely about their new puppy.
Oh, yeah. I probably saw that and got it subliminally in my head. But yeah, exactly. Very good, great point.
Did you see this clip already? Where he's talking about Ariel?
No, I have not seen it.
It's posted by Chundal Tobogan. It's called I Didn't Do Anything to Ariel, Threatens to Beat Him Up.
I didn't do anything.
You're acting very innocent.
Little me?
You're not little old you right now.
Little me?
You're being the sheep.
Here's my whole thing with this. If you want to squash the beef, whatever, if he has beef, that's fine. I dare you. I dare you. Come on the show. You won't talk like this in my face. I'll fly to New York.
Dude, come on. Stop looking wrong.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, I remember. I did like what? Yeah. Just took out of his mind. Before he got the bomb. How do you think that goes? Or was the response to this one where he's like, that's football? I
don't know the chronological order.
So many chronological order.
All I know is that Ariel seems like, you can understand the words that come out of Ariel now.
Oh yeah, he's very well spoken.
Ariel Hawaiian doesn't talk like this.
That would be funny if Ariel Hawaiian responded and said, guess what? You started comedy. That's how you talk. That's how you sound when you talk.
All right, so this one is, we're back to the old classic long titles. Not ready to read this title. It's posted by Top Foundation 6313. It's a quote, working in ditches, parentheses, blowing your back out to put cement on top of a sidewalk, end quote, is essentially the new P.F. Chang's. These two spineless have zero self-awareness or self-respect.
I'd be more proud of my son if he's working in the ditches, blowing his back out, putting cement on a sidewalk. I'd be much more proud of my kids if they're doing that thing. Slap, do bye, buddy.
Job just will hate on anything like that's just like a salt of the earth job, or just like a like a hardworking construction worker type job.
Yeah.
He'll be like, oh, I would rather them do that.
Yeah.
Whatever. I guess was he talking about slap boxing?
He's talking about power slap.
Power slap.
Yeah.
Using Web3 marketing.
He really doesn't think
If
about
you
the
are
things
ready for the future of digital marketing, let's work together.
Work at McDonald's. These are things that you shouldn't be saying out loud, John. You should have a podcast.
Yeah.
The people filming this are culpable.
Yes.
There should be someone who's sitting in like, hey, let's write down everything Shop's going to say for this episode.
Yeah.
Let's keep them safe.
This week at Chang's, there's a bunch of Louis C.K. stuff.
I
Right?
saw that, yeah.
So, Louis C.K. had the live stream, so he's going around the bouts doing a bunch of different podcasts. I picked out 3 clips because there's a lot of Louis C.K. clips. This is the first one posted by RVCKYYM. It's called Papa Explains Louis C.K. Calling Out Joe.
But he didn't do TFK though? Louis?
No. God, no, dude.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I wonder why.
There's no possible way we'll see Louis C.K. on TFK.
That's too bad.
He goes on comedians' podcasts. All right, here goes.
We talk about
Cold
the podcast.
plunges and hot plunges.
Yeah,
shock
Louis goes,
routines.
oh my God, stupid.
What kind of light do you have when you have to get into a cold bath and then a hot bath and actually have a conversation about it? I was like this. I'm listening to it. I was driving. I was like,
He goes, you're not. He goes,
I got super awkward. I was like,
not me. I was like, yeah. He's like, you're not living reality. He's like, you're above Earth. You're in this weird stratosphere up here while everybody else, nobody can relate to that. Because
Rogan had a good answer too, though, because he goes, if you have a human body, you don't want your body in the way. You want your body to work optimally. But that can be its own job. That can be its own job. I love Louis.
was right. He was just like, how well's your life going where you're debating about cold plunges? I was like, he's so right. He's like,
That was just like a well thought out agreement with a good point. That's the most, what's the word, clear and accurate job I've ever seen it be. Louis is bringing out maybe Louis is like the anti-kryptonite. He's the muse. Louis C.K. is the muse for Shab. I'm sure we'll see some poorly crafted, stolen Louis bits in them too. So that's something to look forward to for change.
Speaking of being the muse for Shab, this next clip has something about a similar story that Louis C.K. tells Shab. So it's called Brenda Has an Oddly Similar Story to Louis, posted by Brenda the Sloth. Let's see what this is all about.
But I started flying right away, and the airports were all empty, and everyone was allowed in the lounges, and everyone was getting upgraded to first class because the planes were empty. And for a while, it was part of the protocol. Before the flight takes off, they used to say they would give you the safety stuff, and then they would say you can use your seatbelt detaches, you can use it as a weapon.
oh, Jesus.
You can use your seat as a shield. And they would, yes, they would say this is part of the thing for like the first month after 9/11, and they would say, we're here to protect you, but you have to protect us. They would say that. And there was one flight I took where I was flying first class, like seat 1B. I was right at the bulkhead. And this other guy sitting in one seat across from me. The captain came out right before the flight, and he kind of squatted between us. And he said, listen, fellas, because it was a red eye. He said, you're the last line of defense, so I need you not to sleep on this flight.
Jesus Christ. I need you not to sleep
Yeah,
on
he told
the
us not to sleep.
Defend him.
Yeah. But of course, there's part of me that's like, I'm a guy, so I'm like, oh, yes, sir. I was excited.
Here's how I know I'm sick. I like Louis' stand-up. I think he's a great comedian, right? The reason I know I'm sick is because I would have rather have heard Shab tell that same story. I want to hear Shab's attempt at whatever Louis just said. That's because that's so crazy. That's how far I've gone down the Shab.
Yeah.
I want to see him mess it up.
Well, I don't think you gotta wait long, dude, because I think he's gonna.
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen the clip before, but yeah.
I've never seen this.
Here on the plane, I fell asleep 4 hours to go red eye because my son had his first football game at SoFi, so I had to make it on time by 9 a.m. So I take the red eye. I fall asleep on the plane. I wake up, people, help! We need help! I'm like, oh, what? I'm sitting first class. They run up, like, what the? Run up in my head. I'm like, oh, it's ISIS. Whatever they have, box cutters. Oh, I pop up. There's a guy next to me, Hollywood guy. I'm like, tell the way I pop up. And then they're like, he's having a seizure. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then I sat down. The guy goes, God, if something were to go down, I want you on the flight. I'm like, oh, I don't play that. I ain't gonna let ISIS take over this plane with box cutters. You're gonna have more than box cutters, Bubba. Because you can take down. You can be popping some heads. I'm gonna be twisting necks, guys. Twisting necks. Yeah, I'm gonna become super viral like that moron with the hatchet. Yeah, you can be doing some.
Here's what we're following the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Rob and Michelle Reiner Sunday remains in jail without bail 2 days after his parents were found murdered in their home in Brooklyn. Police haven't said what the motive may have been. Rob and May have gotten into heated arguments and reported a riot's first version Saturday night. The second, 2 doctors supplying ketamine to
I'm sure good channel and stuff is fine. Well, we have to.
If you're planning to attend a Olympic event, your chance to get tickets is less than a month away. Fans are going to get a chance to secure a time slot to buy tickets for 2028 Summer Game events in LA. That'll go up on January 14th. Single tickets start at just $28.
I'm going to check it channel and it's not the time. It's vote.
At 6:05 is Handle on the News, getting a little desperate to find the guy in Rhode Island who carried out mass shooting on campus of Brown University.
Friction.
Here's what's coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A man from LA charged
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Friction code my totally on bed.
Closing arguments have started in Orange County in a lawsuit against the Angels, alleging the wrongful death of Tyler Skaggs. Sandbags have been used to shore up an earthen levee south of Seattle after a small section failed following a week of heavy rains. The breach prompted an evacuation warning in areas of Kent, Renton, and Tukwila. No insurance been reported. Bitter wind chills that have been sweeping across states in the south are going away in the days ahead. Meteorologist in New Jersey says southern comfort will return to those states that are experiencing unusually cold weather. We've seen daily record highs out in the southwest. Start to move into the east, and by Thursday we'll see mid-50s for highs in Washington, D.C. 50 degrees in Cincinnati. She says by next week, Christmas week, about 2/3 of the nation will be above average average temperatures. Like here, where it's going to be like 80 degrees. Merriam-Webster has selected its 2021 word of the year for slop.
According to Merriam-Webster, the term originally referred to soft mud in the 1700s and later evolved to mean food waste and rubbish. However, in 2025, it's come to be defined as digital content of low quality that's produced usually in quantity by means of artificial intelligence. The picture word of the year is based on a significant increase in searches, and the dictionary's editors chose it to reflect the year's trends and events. Here's from online KFI News.
Navigate your business as we do every day at this time on Bloomberg's Denise
How's that?
Start off with the November payrolls. The jobs report is just done, so we've got a little bit of breaking news here. And the November payroll came a little bigger than expected, about 64,000 jobs created. That's after that drop of 105,000 in October. And the
Gentlemen, the work right here is good. It's good right here. I gave you guys your instruction in the dressing room. I expect a clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Let's touch up. Good luck to both of you guys.
It is a heavyweight matchup. I'm going to let you know when that man fights and Chakma, do not blink. Of his 5 professional fights, 4 of them have been done in the first round, bringing in 2 opponents in quick fashion. They put this opportunity on the ring. You cannot believe it. Seriously, he walked out of the ring. I've never seen him in the ring. This one. I cannot believe this.
Yeah, except for if you live in California, because I'm hearing stories about, oh, gas prices are down below $3 a gallon. I'm like, yeah, not here. No, but it's still better than it was. I mean, it's still closer to 3 than 5. So, well, no, it's not. What did you pay last time? Per hour, 30? No, I think I paid for 450, 460 a gallon. Yeah, it's still just crazy high here. I know. So the national average is, I'm just looking at your blade. The national average is 4,291 big course of in California. California average is 436, but I know, but wait, I think your Fresno, LA County is averaging 452. Yeah, but when you guys have 80 degrees for your weather, we're at 80 below 0. Okay. All right, fair enough, Stacey. Advertisers started Christmas service this year. They sure did. If you think you're seeing more ads, you're right. Holiday ads up 13% from here, according to the Wall Street Journal. And that's a lot of optimism that we see nice holiday spend this year. National Retail Federation projecting holiday sales will pass $1 trillion for the first time this year. So retailers know that this is a big season for them, going all in on this event. Okay, so 23andMe, sites like that where you trace your genealogy. Well, they're finding out that they might be heirs to a fortune. Yeah, I mean, if you have someone that you're trying to protect, you might think twice about putting your own DNA data out there, because surprise heirs are showing up all over the place, and they're asking for their family fortunes, and not only were they not part of the family, but didn't even know that their real father was someone other than the father they thought. They just didn't know who their father was. Now, they're going and spending time with these people and, getting to know them, and then some lawyer or somebody saying, wait a minute, there's a $10 million fortune out there, and you deserve your cut. So they're asking now for cuts of those family fortunes. Lawyers are recommending that if you have a will or a trust, don't use the words, things like for my children. Use their names, the specific names, and make sure that those are the only people you want to give the fortune to, unless, of course, you're going to give the fortune to all your children. And the thing that I love is that some of these DNA tests, they're actually outlawed in France, because when they started doing these tests, right, all these, there were of course, in France, right, there were just so many people who emerged all over the place. They're very specific rules about what people get. You don't even have to
similar. They had to outlaw the Teslas. It was creating massive upheaval in the social order. You just seeing that happens here. Get in your business as we do every week, given Bloomberg's Denise Pellegrini. Thanks, Denise. When we come back, the host of that's nature. The host of How to Money on KFI is Joel Larsberg. He's going to join us. We know that Joel loves to save money, but sometimes he says you should splurge. The big question is, on what? We'll find out coming up next. Traffic Center brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. It's going to crash in Long Beach on the 405.
Car versus motorcycle. There. There's a few factor problems to the market. Downside, lots of problems around the 91 first of all, 91 westbound in Eagle Riverside and Van Buren, an overturned vehicle in lanes, and continuing towards the west, but on the eastbound side of the 55. Kind of crash. They worked on their big rig on inside of the right lane. It's foggy in that area, so be extra careful. Also foggy is the Pomona area of 71, northbound right back to 10. A couple of vehicles, looks like a pickup truck and motorcycle there in the left lane. You can't see them as you come up on them because of the fog, so be careful with that. 110 for Grand Avenue 26, crash reported. And of course, we still have these problems on the northbound side of the 55 transition to the 91. That's a crash clear going right shoulder. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports on the local.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation benefits subject to reward program terms. This is active on details.
Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart's twice as large as the next two combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audiences across broadcast range. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-844-iHeart. And get podcasting working for you.
One of the tools of my trade, knock out a staff, and actually finds out the staff was there.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Toughest job interviewing push past physical and mental breaking points. You are the citizen of fans. Only one of you will leave here with an Isaac contract for $250,000. This is what it's going to come to. Someone who will be eliminated. Pressure is coming down.
Trader Games on January. Watch the trailer on TraderGames.com. The world's best are chasing gold. Inside the action and support the team. Join Insight, the official U.S. ski and snowboard fan loyalty program for exclusive perks. Visit insider.usskiandsnowboard.org to join today.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation benefits subject to reward program terms. Exactly what details.
So like it's double prohibition. The judge should not listen to you before both are present.
If your child's having conversations over a magic, are they learning without realizing it? It's not a tablet. It's not a toy. It's Ego Mini Plus, the AI-powered companion that turns curiosity into endless learning. You're the future of playtime. The extraordinary Ego Mini Plus, only at Costco.
The world's best are chasing gold inside the action and support the team. Join Insider, the official U.S. ski and snowboard fan loyalty program for exclusive perks. Visit insider.usskiandsnowboard.org to join today.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation and subject to rewards program terms. Visit ShopSimon.com for details.
It's simple, it's easy.
PMI AM 640, more stimulating talk. On the next Bill Handle show, therapists are tired of coming in therapy buzzwords. He's always gaslighting. She's constantly triggering. Respect my boundaries. I don't have sex with kangaroos. That's coming up after 7 a.m. today on the next Bill Handle show.
It's 5:51 on your Tuesday morning. This wake-up call. So I mentioned a little bit earlier that my friend Kim from Portland sent me the Friends of Big Bear Valley calendar for 2026. Thank you again, Kim. And it's got pictures of Jackie and Shadow and Gizmo and Sunny, and they're really spectacular. So it got me thinking, I wonder if anybody's in the nest, because I know that the Jackie and Shadow have been building the nest again, because it's almost nighttime. And so I went to the camp, the live camp, and there's somebody in the nest, and it's not Jackie and Shadow. It looks like a juvenile, not a white top yet. I'm wondering who it is. And then the camera went dark. I'm not saying all conspiracy and stuff. If somebody take over the nest, is Sunny or Gizmo back? Who knows? Anyway, get ready, because I'm going to be obsessed with that starting in the new year. Here's what we're following in the KMI 24-hour newsroom. Tributes continued pouring for Rob Ryder. He and his wife were killed in their home in Brentwood over the weekend. Ron Howard, Josh Groban, and others expressed their shock and sadness of his murder. Ryder's son is jailed without bail. An Orange County cheerleading coach has been convicted of about 24 felony sex charges for molesting 10 girls. Some of the girls were molested more than 2 decades ago. 46-year-old Eric Christensen was convicted in Santa Ana on the first day of deliberations. He has denied molesting any of the girls. Hunter Biden has been disbarred in Connecticut. He consented to being disbarred and admitted to returning misconduct as part of his agreement, although he did not admit to doing anything wrong. He was also stripped of his law license in Washington, D.C. earlier this year. Let's say good morning now to the host of Out to Money on KFI. Listen to him every Sunday from noon to 2. It's our very own Joel Barsgaard. Morning, Joel.
Good morning.
Okay, so people are tightening their budgets, and maybe for Christmas presents, you might head down to the dollar store this year. There's good and some bad.
Yeah, I mean, the dollar store, when the economy is in a rough spot, it sees an uptick, right? People are like, this is where I'm going to go to save money. This is just in the name. I'm not going to pay as much as I would at most other retailers. Is what you assume. And the truth is, yeah, you can get some deals at the dollar store. But the other side of the equation is when you factor in price per unit, the dollar store is often not the cheapest. And then there was some data that just came out recently about Family Dollar and Dollar General failing price inspections. So essentially, when you see the price on the shelf at the dollar store, like, that seems like a pretty good deal. Well, the rest of the show is not what it brings up. And this is not just maybe like 1 in 100 items. This is like almost a quarter of items being sold at some of these dollar stores across the country. And are now bringing up what you thought they would. And so people are walking out, they're like, I thought I would have paid a whole lot less. And they start looking at their receipt and they're like, holy mackerel, this is like so much more expensive than what it said it was going to be. So dollar stores are under fire from these attorney generals around the country.
Which is interesting because it really used to be that everything was $1. Like you go in and you go, hey, how much is that? And they go $1. How much is this? $1. But that changed after COVID.
Sure, yeah, of course, right? Like, that's inflation picked up and everything got more expensive. Dollar stores had to innovate. And so it was like, let's do 3 for $5 or it's $1.25, right, for certain things. And it's impossible to hold that line after a certain point, which I totally understand. And I think consumers understand that too. They're like, all right, I'm still looking at a deal. Even though I know that when I walk in there, everything I look at is not going to cost me $1. But it's just really unfortunate that, and part of this is a staffing issue at the dollar store. What they just have to do with these different elements, they just have to do better, though. They just have to find a way to ensure that the prices on the shelf are the ones that consumers are paying at checkout. When you think about, this might happen occasionally somewhere else where you're like, brings it up for 20 seconds. I think it was lower on the shelf. So you talk to an employee and they help you figure it out. But at the dollar store, this is a perpetual problem that you're going to run into. And I guess it just makes me, I just want to warn people that one, that's a problem. And then two, you might not be getting as good of a deal as you think you are, especially when you look at the price per unit, which I think is a good way to look. Let's say you're buying 2 chickens. You're like, all right, this is $1.25. That seems like a good deal. But let's say it's 3 ounces. At the grocery store, maybe it's $2.50, but it's an 8 ounce tube. So you're actually getting more of your money if you get the 2 picks at the grocery store. These are just the kind of things that are ultimately going to save you more than literally just going to the dollar store and assuming that you're going to pay the amount.
Okay, so just be careful and pay attention. You have to do that at the regular store. Like I almost always check my receipts now because like with my pavilions, they've got the app with coupons, and sometimes you don't get credit for it, or something's on the shelf and it looks like one price, but it's actually another one. So it's another place where you have to be careful.
That's right.
Right. Now, we know that you love to save money, because otherwise you wouldn't be the host of Money Now. But sometimes you should spend more money.
Yeah, this is so true. Like there is the buy once, cry once movement, which I'm a big fan of.
Wait, buy once, cry once?
That's right. So like basically what it's insinuating is you spend more money in one fell swoop on nicer product, and then hopefully that means you don't have to replace the product for a really long time. Like I think of something like dark cup socks. Or even Club on the socks, which are not as well made, but they still have a similar like guarantee standing behind their socks. Like they're just amazing. They're such a good sock. They're really, really expensive. When people look at it and go, "Why am I spending $20 for one pair of socks when I can get a 12 pack of socks for the same price?" It's because I don't really get those. They're incredible. They feel amazing. And then if you ever have to, if you ever do get a hold of them, guess what? Dark helps do it for free. Like there's like they send us your old terrible thing. And so I'm all about the buy once, cry once thing. Buy the nicer item, and then never have to buy, never have to replace it. And what's interesting is like that sometimes going cheap makes much sense. It just depends on what we're talking about. But I think there's been a confluence. If you think about the rise of Shein and Temu, there's been a confluence of really cheap options versus what we're taking recently, and it really cuts down. Then when you take the absolute cheapest route, so much of the time you're either disappointed or that item breaks in order. And so be careful. There's something like that. A wire that just had a list of a few items that really do make sense to spend less money on. Like vodka. They mentioned it was one of those things. Like buy the cheap vodka, okay? Especially like the vodka from Costco. It's really good. It's going to cost a lot less money. You're not going to really notice a big quality. That's the same thing as some of the blood products now, maybe like there are cheaper things like wine.
So this one. This is other season.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Is brought to you by Prize Picks. How about a hand for Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez? That's where you would clap. Matt Mioling, John Dees, and this is the great D Madness on the bass guitar, everyone. What an episode we have for you this evening. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, and so much in store for tonight. Very excited about it. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, absolutely no different. I mean, wow. Sometimes it's fun to introduce new people. Sometimes it's fun to have a guy from New York or Philly or LA or somewhere that you've never met before. This one is a homegrown episode. These two guys are absolute Kill Tony legends. One of them for being one of the best panelists. One of them for being one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Both of these men, while one of them looks like an American and the other one doesn't, the one that doesn't look like an American is an American. And the one that doesn't look like, the one that looks like an American is actually from the land of Estonia. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests are Ari, Maddie, and Asana Moss. Ari Matti, the Estonian assassin and the brown bomber. How exciting is this, ladies and gentlemen? Ari, welcome back to the panel of the show.
Happy to be here. Me and Hassan look like we're planning the next 9/11.
This does look like a press conference for that.
I'm getting the funding.
We almost nailed it all. They shot down United 93, took a loss there. We have to plow forward onto the next one. 9/11 press conference. You guys know how the show works. You both know it very, very well. Hassan with one of the best jokes of 2025, the famous Indian woman's vagina joke. He says, "Do you want to see what an Indian woman's vagina looks like?" And then he goes like that. You guys get it? There's a little slow audience here. It's a hairy vagina, everybody. This crowd, I don't know about this crowd. Might be some locals trying to fucking, I mean, look at the fucking Gucci fucking hoodies.
Yeah, I should be with them.
Douchebag.
I should be with these guys.
Yeah.
What's up, Uncut Gems? What's up, the boy?
These
Earrings and gel.
It's a lot. It did look like you guys planned this.
Yeah, 100, yeah.
It wasn't planned, that guy said. Absolutely incredible. Are those real? You guys really have that? What do you do for a living to have Gucci? And you don't work, you retired, you sold your company. What kind of company was it? It was what? Software. What kind of software? What does it do? It's complicated. You sold SAP. What's SAP?
SAP? Rich people always real vague. Yeah. So to SAP, we got the GBT. Yeah. Now we get into EBTs. It's a TLA. Yeah. Keep throwing more letters at us. Yeah. That's the right answer. You're coming across as a real FAG. You should be able to explain what the company was that you sold, but if you're gonna wear a Gucci hoodie out at night, I mean, you have some explaining to do, sir. Well, welcome to the show, everyone. You guys know how it works. Over 250 human beings signed up for tonight's show. Very exciting. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Yeah, some audience member did it better than the man who's been doing it for 12 and a half years. This is where he panics and just starts hitting random buttons for no reason. Anyway, they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is, and that interrupts their set, and then I conduct an interview with them. They go from being a lucky comedian to being interviewed on the biggest live podcast in the world. They have no idea if they're going to get selected or not. I pulled the name, we go wrangle them from the bar next door, and in the meanwhile, while that first bucket pull finds out that he or she is indeed about to have the opportunity of a lifetime, I have a golden ticket winner that's going to show you supposedly how it's done with a brand new 60 seconds. You guys get it? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is the long-awaited return of golden ticket winner. This is Mason Bird, everybody.
I was walking late at night, and I saw these two women walking down the street, and one of them looked at her friend and said, "Oh my God, that guy is so creepy." But the other lady looked at her friend and said, "It's not like he can catch us anyways." I turned around. I fucking stopped. The bitch was right. I couldn't catch her. She was so fucking fast. Uphill, not a good advantage. I was talking to a trans woman. Don't ask why. And she asked me. She said, "Mason, do you believe in trans women? Do you think they're real?" And I was like, I view trans women the same exact way I view God. Only in a time of dire needs. You will find me on my knees praying.
There you go, Mason Bird, ending with a big applause break there. Was there something else?
I'll do a quick little one.
Okay.
I think abortion should be legal. Yeah. All right. But every time you get one, you get a teardrop tattoo on your face. Catching bodies out here, dog.
There you go. Way to set the tone. Mason Bird with the first new minute of the night. Welcome back, Mason.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Absolutely. How's it going?
Pretty good. I got fired from Jersey Mike's.
Was it because of talking about it on this show?
No, I was 28 days late, and they caught me stealing 3 sandwiches.
When you hire you, you know you're going to steal some sandwiches.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing?
You were 28 days late?
In a row, yeah.
Oh, got it.
In a row. I was like 3 minutes late every day because I hated my boss. It's horrible.
Wow. So that's what it takes to get fired from Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, I was also pretty bad at the job.
How can you be mad? How can you be bad at making sandwiches?
I wasn't very fast. I was always in the back doing something I was supposed to be doing, like eating the cookies or, so I'd mix pops together. They get really mad about that.
You mix pops together?
If you do like Mountain Dew and like cherry, you make your own Code Red. If you just...
Look at you.
Jesus Christ.
Real chemistry set over here.
Oh yeah.
It feels like cherry Mountain Dew is your blood type.
It's a Mountain Dew Live Wire, actually.
Are there any more wild mixtures or food experiments that you're good at?
Food mixtures? Yeah, I love just, I call it doing chopped at the house, where I'm like, let's make tacos, but with potatoes and apples and see what we can get. It's just like, I'm hungry, I have no food. I've been doing this new thing, to try to lose weight, where if you eat a pizza, you eat the cheese, and then the actual bread, it feels like you're eating 2 slices instead of 1.
Wow. This is incredible.
Jesus Christ, that's the fattest thing I've ever heard. Hell yeah.
You said tacos and then listed the two most disgusting ingredients for tacos I think I've ever heard in my life.
I've been trying a new thing.
A potato and apple tacos?
Oh yeah.
So you put those in a taco shell, or you're using the potato as the shell?
I should do that. It's such a good idea, dude. I should flatten it, fry it, make it into a tortilla.
I have good fat guy ideas. I have some. I was really I came home a little bit tipsy the other night, and I made myself a sandwich in the middle of the night. You would love this, Red Band. This was so you. This is the most you thing I think I've done all year. I had a sandwich, and the only I looked at my fridge, and there's a little. One of those yogurt. There's like a little yogurt there. And I opened the yogurt and I have the sandwich, but I forgot to grab a spoon. So I fucking started dipping the sandwich straight into the yogurt. Ate it, dipped it.
Normal shit.
Oh, normal. Okay. Is that a normal fat guy thing, Mason?
I mean, I'm fat, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's wild. It's funny. I eat like a fat guy sometimes, and look at me. God loves me. What do you think the fattest, what is one of the guiltiest, fattest, like just at where you're like, God, I can't believe myself. He's ready. Here we go.
So what I do is I'll get like a party size bag of Doritos, and then I'll cut the top off, like not the top, like the sides, so you get like a bowl. And then you put meat. You just make a bag of nachos. All right, sad. All right.
What a party! That's Frito pie, but with Doritos, pretty much.
Zach.
Red Band is the senior disgusting food correspondent here, live on the scene. How about you? Do you have any confessions? I mean, you literally have no shame in your game. You post in the middle of the night.
I mean, my favorite, of course, the classic, you take an Olive Garden breadstick and you put your finger all the way through it so you hollow it out, and then you just pour Alfredo sauce inside of it.
Holy shit.
It's like a gusher, an Italian gusher.
Oh my God.
Love it, Red Band.
Ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
It's a battle. Your turn.
Yeah, what do you got?
It's a battle.
How do you top that, big boy?
Big boy. Oh man. Fuck. I gotta try that later.
He's hard as a rock right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he has a blatant erection at the thought of a hollowed out Olive Garden breadstick filled with Alfredo sauce.
Do you eat that or have sex with the Red Band?
There you go. Mason, anything else crazy happening in your life?
Let's see. I have a half-black sister.
Half-black?
She's addicted to huffing keyboard duster, so that's a fun thing we're doing.
What?
Keyboard duster. It's like Whip It, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
So she's half-black, so you guys have the same mom?
Yeah, my mom came back.
What do you...
She's older, so like what they say, once you go by, you can never come back. Yeah.
You have an older half-black sister. And what does this computer duster addiction, how is this affecting her life?
She got into a car accident because she was huffing and it made her pass out with her kids in the car.
Oh, boy, wow.
Sorry, Shelby.
Wow.
I used to do that shit too.
Wait, what? Wow, our senior top pig correspondent is here.
I could tell you're from the Midwest too because of this, and pop. But we used to shoplift keyboard cleaners from Myers, and we would it'd be like poor people with whippets, pretty much.
Wow.
And my friend did it while he was driving, and he passed out, and I had to pull up the emergency brake, and we crashed his car, and he blamed me for it. I'm like, dude, we were going towards a train. Like, what the fuck?
Wow, absolutely amazing. Have you ever taken Olive Garden breadstick, emptied it, and sprayed computer duster in it, and then inhaled through the Olive Garden breadstick? Because we could hit black belt levels of bigotry. Mason, you had a solid minute. Anything else for Mason, guys?
I love that Trans-God joke. So good.
Yeah, it was
a really good one.
Trans-God joke.
And it was impressive after you did the joke after everyone gave you the applause for that one, and you landed that as well. I thought that was really tough.
Awesome. Yep, great stuff, Mason. You're showing the difference between a golden ticket winner and a ring at the bucket full. And this is the part of the show where we go to the bucket, everybody. The bread, the hollowed out bread and butter of the show, if you will. The bucket. This is where we meet people. Anything can happen. They could be the future. It could be an insane person. Ladies and gentlemen, your first fucking pull of the night goes by the name of Luke Aaron, everyone. Luke Aaron.
I think that people need to stop making fun of Lizzo. I mean, she's one of the most popular artists of our generation, and I just heard that she's starring in a new anime show. I'm not sure if y'all have heard of it. It's Avatar: The Last Chairbender. I think it's funny that people use the same word of the thing that turns them on also as an insult. Like, a girl will be like, I need some dick right now. And then she'll also be like, that guy's being such a dick. But then guys will do it too. They'll be like, you know, I can't wait to get some pussy tonight. And then they'll be like, bro, why are you being such a pussy? But I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I don't also do that, because I say to my friend, come on, man, why are you being such a retard? You know, I'm sorry if that joke offends you. I'm just looking for my special someone. Thank you. That's all I got.
Okay, Aaron. All right, Maddie.
Number one suggestion. How long have you done stand-up, sorry?
Like 4 months.
Like 4 months. Number one suggestion to everybody who watches Kill Tony, and everyone's done this when they start stand-up.
Yes.
The mic stand is the focus point of the vision of the crowd right now. That needs to be out of the way as soon as you get on stage.
Move it over.
As soon as you get on stage. Right now, half the crowd, look at it. They look at the stick. They don't even see your cool hat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just a suggestion. Thank you.
And you gotta put the mic up closer to your mouth.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Command and control of the room.
Okay.
There you go.
So also hold it more naturally. You're like, it's creepy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
There you go.
Okay.
So, Luke, let's talk about it. What made you, how old are you?
I just turned 26.
26. What made you want to start stand-up a few months ago?
Well, I had 2 jobs after I graduated college. I was hating them, and so I wanted to try something fun.
What were the 2 jobs?
I was managing a restaurant, and then I had a sales job.
Okay, what was the restaurant?
It was in Greenville. It's called Sully's Steamers.
What type of food did they have?
It was like
what was it called again?
Sully's Steamers.
Sully's Steamers.
It's not a sponsor.
Gucci guy's asking questions. Shut the fuck up, Gucci. Was that in South Carolina? Shut the fuck up, dude. You fucking God, I hate you.
It's rich people attitude. No mic in the crowd. So tell me.
Look at him with his fucking pink drink. This entitled fuck Gucci hoodie, pink drink, just asking his own questions like he's on panel tonight. God. I hope you get hit by a CAR after the show.
Yeah.
So, Luke.
Yes, sir.
One job was the salty steamer, which sounds like a gay sexual maneuver.
It was.
And the other one was a sales job. What were you selling?
I was selling windows and doors.
Windows and doors? Well, that must have been easy. Everybody needs windows and doors.
No.
Sell me a window or a door right now.
Door to door.
Yeah. Just go to someone that doesn't have a door like, hello, is anybody in there? Good news for you.
Do you feel a draft in the building?
Exactly. You're halfway there.
Outside. So how would you do windows and doors? Would you go door to door, or was it a phone call job?
No, it was even worse. It was like I was the kind of person that's like standing when you're about to go into a store and like try to get your attention.
Oh, you have that face, by the way. It's always cutie patooties like you.
Okay, yeah.
They want to talk to you. Fuck.
That's the worst. That's the worst insult I've ever got.
So let's hear it. Let's say a guy like Hassan is walking up to where would you be, Lowe's or something like that?
So he didn't have a home.
Right.
But,
there you go. Okay, Luke with his biggest punch of the night right there.
Thank you.
Quick on his feet. So, but seriously, if he would need windows and doors for a building I need to take down.
Okay. So
I'm a willing customer.
So I'd be like, hey, how old is your home?
That's how you open it?
So I knew we didn't have one.
How old is your home?
Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah. And then I would say, how old is your, daughter?
I'm kidding. We're getting. No. Okay, too far. I would say, how old is your home? And then they would say, it's this many years old, which would mean it was either wood or vinyl. And then I would say, so I'm guessing there's draftiness or rust or whatever it was made of. I hated it.
All right, yeah, I could
see comedy.
I hated it.
That's what I'm trying. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so Luke, you're 26. You just started this. What have you learned in your few months of doing stand-up, of doing open mics? What surprises you about this industry? Tell it to the people at home.
I'm surprised how many people are trying it that are horrible at it.
Right, and you are part of that.
No, I know,
but it's good.
Your window's not enough.
The lights have been activated, ladies and gentlemen. Son has activated the lights. That means that the lighting and sound guy in the back found that hilarious. A song. All right, so Luke, Aaron, here you are. You're chasing your dreams. What else surprises you about the industry? You do a lot of open mics?
Not enough.
Why haven't you been practicing? Why haven't you been trying hard, Luke?
Part of me is scared that people will steal my jokes.
Christmas is around the corner.
I know. I'm better at writing them than delivering them, to be honest. But I just wanted to get a job doing something that I actually enjoy, and so that's why I'm here. But I know I need practice. I should hit more open mics. I've just been working a lot.
Yeah. Working at what?
A guy just the other week said he works at. What should I say? Will I get in trouble?
I don't know.
I
don't know what you're about to say.
I work at a
Jersey Mike's
hotel and resort type deal.
A hotel and resort here in Austin. Okay. And are you having fun doing that?
It's a job. Pays the bills. I don't love it. It's not my dream.
What's your love life like, Luke?
I actually have a girlfriend, and we just did our 3-month anniversary.
3-month anniversary. There's grown men cracking up at that. So what is it? You got yourself in a trap, buddy. If you have her counting on the 27th or whatever being a special day every month.
I figured that if I turned 37 and I'm still I'm trying to become a comedian, then that might be like a red flag. But 26, you still got some room you got some wiggle room.
What does this have to do with your...
I didn't hear what you said.
How did you know? So you said that you just celebrated. So you just answered a random question. In 11 years, this isn't working out. Well, that's why I did it. Okay, so Luke, I hear them sleigh bells. All right, so Luke, you said that you just celebrated your 3-month anniversary.
Yes.
How did you know it was your 3-month anniversary? What date does that land on?
Oh, the 29th.
Okay, so I was close, by the way. So how did that start? You started dating on the 29th. Did you ask her, you were like, you want to be my steady girlfriend?
Yeah.
And that happened 3 months ago.
3 months ago on the 29th.
So then after a month, you're like, oh shit, it's the 29th. I got to do something special for her.
She definitely reminded.
Okay, so what did you do on the 29th, your first anniversary? This is very
I
exciting.
bought her a necklace.
Oh my God. 1 month, that's all it takes. 4 weeks of trickery to get a necklace from you?
I know.
4 weeks of straight trickery, ladies. You get a necklace out of this fucking guy. All you have to do...
It was on sale.
Well,
my favorite part of that was listening to all the men in the audience slowly start to lose respect.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. What little they had left. Okay. So let me ask you this. This is the huge $1 million question. What did you do for her on the 2-month anniversary? What some people would call the paper anniversary, or perhaps the yarn anniversary. You've heard of these gold, diamond, silver, platinum. This would be the yarn anniversary. The 2-month. Normally it is a string of yarn. What did you do on the 2-month anniversary?
Argued.
Hell yes. Looks like that necklace wasn't on sale quite enough.
True.
Okay.
Do you bring your girlfriend to the open mics too?
No.
You're scared they're gonna steal her?
Okay, here's the billion-dollar question the world wants to know, Luke. The 3-month anniversary just passed a couple days ago. What did you do on the 3-month? There's this cool Texan guy like, come on, Luke. We're rooting for you, buddy. This guy's rooting for you right now. What did you do for her on the 3-month anniversary, a.k.a. the oxygen anniversary?
Argued.
Really? Is this true? So you've...
No, I mean, I don't remember. What did we do on the 3-month anniversary? We probably went for a walk. Wow. I don't know.
Okay. What have you guys argued about the most? Just tell the truth. This is the vulnerable, compelling part of the interview. That's what makes this show different.
I grew up like super religious. So I'm just trying to like go into like the real world and date like regular people. So I'm having trouble with.
Explain to us exactly what you mean by that. Be very specific.
I mean,
it's your argument that you got into, so you will know the answer to this question. You don't want.
I don't want to say too much.
Come on, it's okay.
Well, I mean, just like
she'll understand. You're on a big show.
My sisters had to wear skirts past the knee, so
yes,
yeah.
And you're great. This guy doing skirts below the knee right now.
So I'm like, if they're on her Instagram, they're bikini, which are
what is the red band wants to know if you're jealous?
There's a whole bunch of. I don't know. When she goes, I went to like a super small Christian school, and then she goes to a big school. A lot of.
Anyway, what did that lady say? What?
Mormon or Amish. That's what she.
It was independent fundamental Baptist.
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
So you only want to use the back door?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yes. Amen.
Wow. So what types of things, what's the most religious thing you ever had to do? Is that really how long I've been there?
I grew up going to church Wednesday, Sunday morning, Sunday night, and then the school was part of the church. So anyone that like wasn't really involved in the church was like an outsider. So anytime I'm going to the grocery store, I'm thinking like those people are like lost people. And the goal is to recruit them.
And you would go up to them and you'd be like, and how old's your home?
Exactly. Yeah.
How old's your church? Wow, that is crazy, Luke. So what do your parents think about you dating for 3 months what you seem to think is a straight up hooker?
Yeah, exactly. She's a whore.
By the way, that exactly you just said is what's going to get you in trouble.
I know.
That's going to be the part right there. But it was funny. Everyone enjoyed it.
I know.
4-month anniversary. No, yeah.
No 4-month anniversary. But yeah, we'll see. I think they met her. I brought her home with me for a wedding.
Oh, what did she wear?
Not enough.
Wow. Look at that.
But
well, Luke, a very compelling interview. Welcome to the art form of stand-up comedy. Here's a little joke book. You're 4 months in. Sign up again, Luke. Congratulations. Old lucky Luke getting up 4 months into his youthful career. Barely practices. Oh my God. That sound can only mean one thing. Make some noise for the lovely Heidi, everybody. Brilliant, smart, beautiful, charismatic, tits. Who loves tits? There you go. Hello again, our dear friends. The holidays are in full swing, and so are the great shiz out there trying to steal your data and personal information. This is the busiest season for online shopping, so hackers are putting in overtime, but there's a simple and easy way to protect your data and sensitive information. ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that hides your IP address and reroutes your online activity through secure encrypted servers. Their best in-class encryption ensures that your online activity remains invisible to data brokers and keeps hackers from getting a hold of your sensitive data, even on unsecured public Wi-Fi. It's a digital fortress that'll keep even Santa's spy network out of your business. And right now, ExpressVPN is offering 3 different plans, allowing you to customize your VPN experience. If you just want the VPN that is rated #1 by the experts at The Verge and CNET, no problem. ExpressVPN's basic plan starts as low as $3.49 a month. That's less than 12 cents a day. Protect your online data for cheap so you can spend your money on gifts and eggnog. Red Band?
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel, so I know my precious data is safe.
Good job, eggnog lover, Red Band. So if you want to get ExpressVPN at its lowest price ever, plus 4 extra months of service, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's a price as low as $3.49 a month, plus 4 extra months of service by going to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hello and good day, my friends. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, 2026 is the year you launch your business. It's the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, and boss. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands, starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea that you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell, a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify, 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. It's why millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, from household names to first-time business owners just getting started. Hell, if it's good enough for Mattel, Gymshark, and Ray Band.
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best e-commerce platform, hands down. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Choose from hundreds of beautiful templates that you can customize to match your brand. Setup is fast, and Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos.
That's right, Red Band. I was listening to every word you said. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Hear your first this new year with Shopify by your side. All right, your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen him before. It's been a while. Make some noise for Charles Adams Jr., everybody.
Let's go, Texas! Texas! Yeah, they fucked up my parlay, though. I kind of had them winning. Yo, man, my brother. Texas! Yeah, they fucked up my parlay, though. I kind of had them winning. Yo, man, my brother's getting married next week to a woman. A black woman. Shut your bitch ass up, man. What the fuck? All right, now. Took me a whole 2 days right there, Joe. Motherfucking big ass. Damn. But anyway, we went to the motherfucking bachelor party the other night, and I got real wasted. The dancer was dancing, and I went to give her $20, and I threw up on her. I mean, I threw up on her pussy, but I caught it in my mouth, and I squirted in her pussy. I don't give a fuck. You know how I look. I look like I get fired from a lot of jobs, right? So one time I was bartending, and this Indian guy came up to me and said, "Hey, my friend, can I have a Negroni?" I was like, "Bitch, what you call me?" Hey, that's my time.
All right, Charles Adams Jr.
Terrible.
Very interesting. I'm pretty sure that's assault. I'm pretty sure vomiting inside of a stripper's pussy is $20 too.
It was squirt.
Wow. Is that real?
No, it's true story.
What did she do?
She couldn't tell because I put the 20 in like.
Oh, wow.
I tried to cover it up.
What an industry. What an amazing industry that these
What strip club was this? Damn, for real? You want to know? It was Perfect 10.
Perfect 10.
Yeah. She's about a 3.
Yeah.
I'm like, can I get my change back?
Wow.
Did they kick you out or? No, they couldn't tell them. I covered up just enough.
Oh, that is.
But I did sneak out.
That is incredible. I don't even know what to say about that.
Just squirt.
And then what, did you just swallow the rest down or spit it out? Like, this is disgusting. Frightening.
I just held it together and I got out of the club. It was
amazing.
Outside, it was a different story.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, your 1 month anniversary is coming up any second with this woman, so might be time. Necklace. Charles, you've been on the show numerous times over the past years, ever since we moved to Texas.
Man,
tell us how life's going.
Been on this boat. This is 6 times right now, man. It's been doing great, you know?
Yeah.
Headlining this shit. I'm fucking roast shit this motherfucker right now.
What happened? Explain to the people.
Fucked up my minute, man.
How did he fuck it up?
He was just like, I was like, shut your retarded ass.
This front row is filled with rich, entitled douchebags tonight. It is quite shocking.
I definitely served them a couple drinks before. Bunch of Negronis.
Sir, if you yell one more thing out, I'm going to have him vomit on your crotch. So better get it together. Charles, anything else crazy happening in life? Tell us about it, man.
Man, I work security over at Cap City Comedy Club.
Okay.
Yeah, dealing with just.
I mean, do you have to really deal with anything that's up at the Domain? It's like a shopping center. It's been there for years. I still am yet to even walk into the place. The Cap City, it's in such an odd place.
Yeah, but just. Where's the restroom at, boy? Like, what the fuck? Why you talking?
They call you boy?
They call me boy, yeah. You know what I'm saying? The Domain. Yeah. Up in there. Because they like dress like that. They fucking act. To be fair, I know where the restroom was. So. It's right there. The handicap restroom is right there. Yeah, man, they fuck with me, but you know, I keep it strong. I still get paid. I still help them out.
Are you married?
Guys who wear t-shirts that say sportswear are never too sporty, are they? This is a throwback. This is Stickums, okay? I fit anything.
I do feel like you've been gaining a little weight. Is that correct?
What's Thanksgiving just passed me?
Oh, jeez.
I can't believe one for 60 pounds.
Yeah, that is.
I'm trying to hold it together.
You're supposed to cut the turkey.
Fucking bitch. Does the zipper close?
That's a good question. Does the zipper on your jacket close?
Does the zipper close? I mean, you know, not right now. Because I'm nervous. It's like, just stay open.
All right.
Hey, just stay open. They let people see me. You know, I got a really nice belly button.
Charles, what's the crazy? So you live by yourself?
No, I got a roommate.
Okay.
White boy.
2-bedroom? How many bathrooms?
2 bathrooms.
2 bathrooms. So you have your own bathroom.
Yeah, I should clean too.
Okay.
Is he clean? I don't know doing this shit.
Right. Okay, but here's a big question. What do you have in your refrigerator that would surprise us? That's yours. Oh, you know the answer to this. Don't try to think of a number 2. We want that first one. Red man, don't make a chicken noise. That is so disrespectful. Do you have chicken in your refrigerator?
I got baking soda in there.
Okay. All right. Here you go. Red band is an opportunity of a lifetime. It's only 6 seconds late tonight. He was taking bong rips tonight. That's a new thing he's been doing lately. Is bong rips before the one thing a week that he does that anybody sees. Nothing more professional than vodka Red Bulls and bong rips. This is my partner here, Brian Redman.
Trunk is filled with bacon fat. I know how to pick up fat. Is what I'm saying.
Charles, what's your love life like?
My who?
Your love life.
I mean, it's something. Oh, shit. Single, but, you know, something.
Yeah.
Something's happening. I guess what's complicated.
Okay, what's happening?
Fuck that bitch.
Okay. What exactly is going on there?
Well, a lot of other guys are fucking that bitch.
Oh.
You got me.
How do you know that? How do you know other guys are fucking your girl?
I looked at her big hands. I was like, oh, who's
You looked at her DMs?
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, you're puking on strippers.
I was stressed. I was stressed
He
out.
had a couple of guys. He was
stressed out.
input at the perfect time.
I was stressed. I had to take it out on somebody.
So how'd you end up finding her DMs?
I went to her tablet.
Oh my God! Look at you, just looking for trouble.
Yeah. I went to a tablet. I was like, who the fuck is Tyrone?
Oh,
It's a time.
Yeah, they all black.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's infuriating, isn't it?
I hate it. Get you a good white boy. Let us come up. You can fuck them, but like, give me the money. You know what I mean? Yeah. I let her start the feet finder shit. Yeah, I was like, get on feet finder, baby.
Are you pimping out your girl's feet?
That's what I ain't gonna say it too loud. Door guy's job don't pay that much. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, fine. She has nice feet.
Wow, you're into feet?
You fuck her feet? Shit. What? I mean, I sucked them.
Hell yeah, look at you. You're like San Quentin Tarantino over here. It's a prison and a foot fetish joke at the same time. It's impossible to do that. I just did it. To almost no laughter or applause whatsoever. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. The people online will go, wow, that crowd sucked. Anyway, so you're fucker sometimes. What else do you do? You're a freaky guy. Yeah. So you can impress your fucking
Damn! I haven't exact foot fetish.
Yeah. You're into foot longs as well. That's good. Charles, fun times. You already have a big joke book. That said, it's gonna throw you off this racist.
Fucking bitch.
Sorry, Charles.
I'm robbing your ass in front of this motherfucker today.
I'm gonna be asking you where the Restream is right after this. All right, there you go. So Charles Adams Jr., ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep it moving here. These interviews are flying. Time is flying tonight. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Evan Quigley. Everyone, Evan Quigley.
I'm trying to undo my circumcision. They stole it. It's gone. I think I still have enough left for a 2.5 or 3 skin. I think that is the in word for vaginas. Queef would be the out word. I love eating pussy. It's like a board game, or a game I never get bored of. Specifically, it's like Battleship, you know. C6? Nothing? Cool, your turn. Necessity. They say necessity is the mother of invention. She must have been desperate or drunk the night rollerblades were conceived. I'm not sure who the father would be in that analogy, but I'm sure he wonders whether or not his son is gay.
Evan Quigley. Welcome, Evan. How long have you been doing stand-up, buddy?
2 years. I got a DUI in the middle of it, so I wasn't allowed to bars for open mics. So
you weren't allowed to bars?
Yeah, I had to wear like an ankle monitor that was kind of my sweat for alcohol. It's crazy. You don't have to come to the bar. No, but like if someone spilled a beer or something, back you kill somebody. Hold on. Yeah, like DUI. It was DUI.
Just a regular old DUI here in the great state of Texas.
No, in the great state of Florida.
Oh, so in Florida.
Florida, DUIs?
Yeah.
DUI capital.
So, was it your first DUI?
Yes.
And on your first DUI, they put a strap on your ankle that can sense alcohol.
Technology's crazy, man. How fucked up were you? I totaled my car on the train ride. So now you're like next to the car when they arrive, all fucked up. Yeah, I called cops on myself, actually. Really? I was worried about the train. But it was like a terrorist charge or something for blowing shit. Wow.
Okay.
It was dumb. I want to get a thing with that call.
I don't want to be a terrorist or nothing.
Exactly.
Wow.
Our senior terrorist correspondent in Panama.
Usually you have to wait till the train is there to crash into it. So that's very
Right, yeah, I'm proactive.
So I find this so interesting. I've never heard of a alcohol detecting ankle bracelet before.
Like an ankle monitor that will cut in my sweat for alcohol. Queef would be the outward. I love eating pussy. It's like a board game, or a game I never get bored of. Specifically, it's like Battleship, you know? C6? Nothing? Cool, your turn. Necessity, they say necessity is the mother of invention. She must have been desperate or drunk the night rollerblades were conceived. I'm not sure who the father would be in that analogy, but I'm sure he wonders whether or not his son is gay.
Evan, quickly. Welcome, Evan. How long you been doing stand-up, buddy?
2 years. I got a DUI in the middle of it, so I wasn't allowed in like bars for open mics. So
you weren't allowed in bars?
Yeah, I had to wear like an ankle monitor that will cut in my sweat for alcohol. It's crazy.
You don't have to drink at the bar.
No, but like if someone spilled a beer or something, I'm back.
You killed somebody?
Hold on.
Yeah, wait, DUI. It was DUI.
Just a regular old DUI here in the great state of Texas?
No, in the great state of Florida.
Oh, so in Florida,
Florida have DUIs?
Yeah,
Jack, DUI captain.
So, was it your first DUI?
Yes.
And on your first DUI, they put a strap on your ankle that could sense alcohol.
The technology's crazy, man. We're in the future.
How fucked up were you?
I totaled my car on some train tracks.
So you were like next to the car when they arrived, all fucked up.
Yeah, I called the cops on myself, actually.
Really?
I was worried about the train. I was like, what if I get like a terrorist charge or something for blowing up a shipment, you know, supply chains.
Wow. Okay.
It was dumb. It was dumb.
I want to get a thing with that call.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a terrorist or nothing.
Exactly.
Wow.
Our senior terrorist correspondent in Panama.
Usually you have to wait till the train is there to crash into it. So that's very
Right. Yeah, I'm proactive.
So I find this so interesting. I've never heard of a alcohol detecting ankle bracelet before. That's what it was. It was on your ankle.
Yeah, and I live in like a residential neighborhood, a lot of families, and I got into fitness because I couldn't drink. So I was worried about the judgment of the ankle monitor, and I would put another sock under my sock and do like when I'm running, like leg lifts at the stop sign, so people think I'm stuck in the 80s. I'm like a rapist.
I had no idea what you just said. I'll never be able to make that out exactly. Even if you repeated it 1,000 times, I don't think it would ever actually make sense to
Ankle
me.
monitors are kind of cool.
It was fun.
They gotta put people that,
People would just point at me and say ankle monitor.
Yeah. So how long did you have to wear it for?
A full year.
A full year. You couldn't drink.
Yeah.
And you were afraid that someone would spill alcohol on your ankle, so you didn't even practice comedy.
I wrote.
You wrote. Okay. All right. What do you do for work, Evan?
I'm an arborist. I look at trees for people. I don't do anything with the trees. I just tell them that it's sick and they pay me. It's kind of a good gig.
Oh, like a sick tree. What is a sick tree?
It's a tree with yellow leaves.
You kind of thought about that, huh? Didn't you?
It can be sick.
Are you confusing sick trees with fall?
Yeah, exactly. This guy's walking around with a bunch of sick trees.
A lot of sick trees in September. Have you noticed this?
Business is booming.
We need to take all these down.
Evan, do you make good money doing that?
Pretty good for like right out of college.
How old are you?
I'm 20. About to turn 25, 24.
25. You're 24. Okay.
I am currently.
Very easy question. When do you turn 25? Just out of curiosity, since you said you're about to turn 25 like a 5-year-old does when they're about to turn 6. I'm curious now. Same thing with the guy that had the 3-month anniversary. How soon until your actual birthday?
It's in January 2nd.
Wow, it is right around the corner. Do you have any big plans for this big birthday of yours?
No DUI this year.
Are you drinking again since everything's off?
A little bit of metered it.
You metered it?
Yeah, metered it.
What do you mean by metered it?
I don't let myself go crazy, you know. Like once I start wanting to sing Pearl Jam, I stop it.
There you go. That's a good joke. That's better than everything you did in your set. I would make that one of your jokes.
I will.
Okay, there you go. Do you ever talk about wearing an ankle monitor for a year?
The leg lift thing, but I don't do that one much. It's, not great. I don't want to portray myself as a rapist.
Where are you getting rapist from? You said this twice now, and it feels like you're confessing something.
Yeah.
No one's saying rapist.
Even with his job, he was like, I don't like do anything with the trees. I just like see if they turn yellow or not. I don't like touch them or rub up against them or stare at them from across the board for a while and then approach slowly.
So weak.
Yeah. You got bark, but do you have bite? What do you say we branch out of here?
I'm an arbor rapist. I'm not.
Also a suggestion in comedy. I understand that hats can be like a comfort zone for somebody, but if you put your hat really low, people can't see your eyes, and your eyes are the window to the soul. And it's really hard to relate. Sometimes guys will put the hat really low. It's kind of sits. It's better. Do you always wear a hat? Is that like your
Always, yeah.
So maybe put it a little higher,
I like the fact that you're a rapist.
Yes. Oh, there it is. It's very clear. All of a sudden, it's very clear. Evan, what else do you do? You have any special skills or hobbies or talents or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to jump rope really well or something.
I wish. I try to sing. I've been trying to get out to do karaoke more and see if it's a talent. It's not.
Yeah, no, it's not. What else?
What's in your pocket, front pocket? Heavy pocket.
Oh, that's my joke book.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to. Nobody saw that.
Nobody wants to see it.
Yeah. This is my hobby.
What else? There must be something else. You collect anything? Are you a fan of anything at all?
I'm a fan of a lot of music. I like Rush.
Oh,
The band Rush a lot.
okay.
Trying to get into movies. I watched Jackie Brown recently.
Oh, you just watched that for the first time.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's the only movie D Madness likes, he just said.
Hell yeah. Have you seen it?
Here we go.
D Madness just said it's about time, as in you finally said something funny. He'll get you. You try to make fun of D Madness, he'll get you. But there's some movies that you like listening to, and you can just kind of digest it on D. I love that. Are there any other ones you can think of? The color purple? Huh? Death Warrant. Okay. Jean-Claude Van Damme. That's interesting that an action movie. I find that also intriguing. Isn't that interesting?
It's like hearing men grunt.
Definitely not. If there's anyone I know for a fact that doesn't like hearing men grunt, it's our famous resident homophobe, D Madness, who hates everything gay. He likes hearing other men getting their ass whooped. Death Warrant, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Evan. Well, you were here. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations. You got pulled tonight, Evan Quigley. We go on and on, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like a new name here. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Not that you need it when you're around a girl like this, but I mean, what you guys have to deal with, you're going to need it. And they just dropped something crazy. I'm talking about next level championship belt gold-plated energy. Blue Chew Gold is the newest innovation from the #1 chewable ED brand. This ain't your grandpa's little blue pill. This is the 4-in-1 beast that's setting the gold standard for performance, and we're talking ingredients for blood flow to keep that rocket pumping, mixed with apomorphine and oxytocin to turn up your arousal and connection to your brain and body. Blue Chew Gold dissolves under your tongue and works in as little as 15 minutes. That means you can get it quicker and stay in the game longer. Elevation without hesitation. This is peak passion and peak performance in a single tablet or wristband.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing some amazing ED treatment. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with some Blue Chew Gold.
Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. So remember, when you want to get hard, just type in the word Tony. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Alexa Irizarry, everybody. Alexa Irizarry.
Damn, bitch.
I had a great Thanksgiving this year.
What's going on here?
Native American guy on Tinder. I
Not really,
the
damn,
traditional
bitch.
way by giving him syphilis.
Is this a...
It's hard to date as a trans person because here's the thing: straight men view trans women the same way they view Taco Bell. They want it when they're drunk. They're ashamed of what it does to their asshole.
You said, damn, bitch. Yeah, she was coming out guns blazing in that outfit.
Everybody, Alexa Irizarry.
I'm legally blind.
I had a great Thanksgiving this year. I found a Native American guy on Tinder. I celebrated the traditional way by giving him syphilis.
That's funny.
It's hard to date as a trans person because here's the thing: straight men view trans women the same way they view Taco Bell. They want it when they're drunk. They're ashamed of what it does to their asshole.
This person has confidence.
Dude, I love fucking with straight guys because sometimes they don't realize I'm trans. You know the name for those type of people? Retarded. So sometimes they'll come up to me and they'll be like, yo, can I buy you a drink? And I look them dead in the eyes and I'm just like,
no, man, I ain't fucking gay.
man, we ain't done with that bad shit on this show, right?
Very funny.
Hell yeah, brother, you did it, man. It sucks. I can't turn that voice off. Oh, yeah, that's the sound that comes out when I orgasm. Thank you, guys.
Holy shit.
Did really well.
Alexa Irizarry. Showing the boys and the girls how to do it.
Yes.
Absolute dominance. Welcome.
Thank you so much, bro.
It's like looking in a mirror or something like that. It's my It's my arch nemesis. It's like my Venom. This is my Venom. It's Venom Hinchcliffe. I love it. Alexa, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
That's awesome.
See what I mean? 5 years. Where at?
I started in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, nice. Look at that. That's where you're born and raised?
Yeah, I think I opened for you at one of the glory holes at the truck stops in Warren.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Very funny.
This is true. Guilty as charged. Welcome, Alexa. This is absolutely incredible. So 5 years. How long have you lived in Austin?
About 4 years.
4 years. What made you move to Austin 4 years ago? Comedy?
No, I was actually working in construction sales because I got fired from doing porn.
Oh my goodness. How did you get fired from doing porn?
Well, here's the thing. This is the only thing I learned from doing porn. I am bad at sex.
Okay.
I know this because they flew me into the shoot. They flew me on Delta. They flew me back in Spirit.
Oh my God. This is amazing. So you only did it once?
No, I shot for the company is called Groovy. It used to be called Shemale Strokers. You probably know what it is. But that tracksuit, no, that's all I'm saying. But no, it used to be called Shemale Strokers, but the name was offensive.
Again, there goes resident homophobe D-Madness. Seen enough of this shit.
D-Madness was like, how many people are doing a set?
This bitch. This bitch we sound like Ted Ward up the top. Chunk off Van Dam. What the fuck is going on in here? Oh my God. Wow. Okay. So you did a lot of porn shoots.
Yeah, because back then, like, trans people couldn't get, because I like transition BC, and for y'all good Christians, that means before Christ. For trans people, it means before Caitlyn.
Okay, so you're a throwback. You're like back when trans people used to get like bullied and stuff.
I know, and that's honestly I loved it because I can only come when being called a
Perfect. One more thing that you and I have in common. Absolutely amazing. This is incredible. I've met my match here today.
So, Caitlin, you're on. I love it.
Yeah. This is amazing. So, Alexa, what surprised you about shooting porn?
Honestly, probably the biggest thing that surprised me is that the guy will fuck you not on camera, and they get really offended if you don't fake orgasms off camera the same way you do on camera.
So, like, when you say fake orgasms, you mean like moaning?
Because I don't like sex.
Explain what you mean by that.
I don't. I've been raped too many times to like sex. I've been raped so many times I bought my mom a t-shirt. It says, my son got raped 4 times. All I got was a daughter.
Oh my God. I don't think now's the time to play the Netflix sound effect. We may have just lost our contract right then. Let me ask you this. Did the guy that raped you, did he happen to comment on how yellow the trees were getting right beforehand?
He was only focused on how yellow my teeth were getting.
Okay, all right, that's a wild answer. Alexa, so you literally don't like sex?
No, I don't. Like, the only thing I ever liked in the bedroom was one time my ex-boyfriend got on top of me, put my legs over my head, and then he died of a heroin overdose.
While trying to have sex with you?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm from Ohio. You know how it is.
Yes, a lot of people do die from heroin overdoses, especially in Northeast Ohio.
I'm 6 years sober from meth and heroin, though.
Okay, all right. How did
The energy's still there. Stays with you.
How did you get sober? What helped you get sober?
Honestly, him dying, to be quite honest. I remember that's actually kind of why I started doing comedy, because one time I was digging through a trash can while I was on meth at our dealer's house, because, you know, on meth. And John Mulaney's special, New in Town, was playing in the background.
Oh, wow, this is the gayest part of your whole set. This is incredible. That's when you know you have to get your life together.
No, so I was like, I want to do that one day, and he was like, you're not funny. So then I was like, I want to prove him wrong. You know, so.
Now he's dead.
Now he's looking up at you from wherever he is, thinking, wow, she really did it. So, other than him dying, was there things that you did to fill that gap of meth and heroin, two of what seems to be the most addictive things in the world?
Probably, well, besides cock. No, just kidding. But no, I'm just down. Like, no, I got back into what I was like doing like before I did all that. Like, I started college at 16. I studied Russian language and Mandarin. I was into politics. I wanted to be a lawyer when I was younger.
Can you say things in Russian and Mandarin? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Looks like someone's going to have a pierogi in his ass later. You're about to get a little potato filling up there, huh? Oh, my goodness.
Multiple languages, good at comedy. It's almost like you have the brain of a...
Wow. This is amazing. Wow.
I love the energy you came out with, by the way. You took over the stage. Beautiful job. Holy shit.
It is incredible. Clearly, you are made to do this. My goodness. So how do you make money now, Alexa?
I have an OnlyFans.
Okay.
Not going well. I only have 1 subscriber.
All right. Yeah, but I pay good money for that. Wow. Where can people find your OnlyFans? You will probably get more now if you want to promote it.
Yeah, Jasmine Steele 7 on OnlyFans, StreamMate, and Strip Chat.
There you go. Red Band just made multiple accounts. Okay. So, Alexa, tell us what else would surprise us about being trans in Texas. You've been here for 4 years. Is there anything else that you deal with? Do you make a good cup of coffee? I've noticed that trans people make the best baristas. Do you drink coffee?
No, those are the non-binary kids.
Okay, good to know. I don't know the difference.
You can tell by the purple color hair and the annoyingness in their voice.
I like that. So you're kind of anti-trans.
No, I don't think I think it's a mental illness, to be quite honest.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going. You're about to become the next president of the United States. Just keep the momentum going. Holy shit. Keep telling us you're very close. You could win the 2028 election if you just keep. I just found out that people are Joe Rogan experience. Texans in the front are literally like, I'll vote for that bitch. You could win the 2028 election if you just keep. I just found out that people are Joe Rogan experience. Texans in the front are literally like, I'll vote for that bitch. It's amazing. Amazing, Alexa. So you did become. When did you start to feel like a woman? When in your life?
The first time my dad's dick was inside me.
Your actual father?
No, I mean, I'm from Cleveland. You think I know my actual father?
I don't know anymore.
Honestly, it is one of those things. I do think it's a mental illness. It was from probably my earliest memories. I remember I would always put on my mom's dress, hiding in her closet, things like that whenever she was at work. So just from my earliest memories. And then at the time, you had to wait till you were 18 to do it. So just the minute I turned 18, I started hormones.
Amazing. What did your mom say about that when that happened?
She said, I don't want to live with a freak, and then she kicked me out for a little bit. But she's come around, honestly. She's one of my biggest supporters, and I love my mom more than anything.
Oh, that's amazing. I love
That is funny.
There's one who says, Moshe, I appreciate leadership and I feel Yoshua. Without your leadership, it's not the way it works. Yoshua literally takes a stand and let the head down. You're the guy. You're the man. You're the man. Because the box stops you, take responsibility. Doesn't mean you're a people has to show up. Doesn't mean you don't engage in your decision-making or collaborative session. Responsibility and control stops at your doorstep. You and incredible people. You are state of there's literally only one spokesperson for a generation right now. Turn up. I was saying different topic. Turn up. Simon B'Shlosha. I'll say it's a little bit back. Simon B'Shlosha. So I'll say Simon is done with three. Where it says, my Simon, what is Simon? If he says talking about like Mosum, benching, that's not your Simon of Birkas and Simon B'Shlosha. I say it doesn't work. The right says quite explicitly that Simon should summoning like Birkas Simon benching takes place at 3. The Ephraim of Bereshit of Mefarich, 86 living my Simon, what is Simon mean? Birkas Simon. By the time that can't be why Simon B'Shlosha, Birkas Simon B'Shlosha. Let's say again, the Bryce says quite explicitly Simon is summoning and done with 3. And Birkas Simon is also done with 3. Ella, my Simon. Rather, what is Simon? As something right? Someone who summons literally a summon. Summon someone to a sin. Summon someone to a sin. Ultimately, again, that has to be done by a base. Summons has to be issued by a base. Just the Amarava, Hani Pate Lasa, Daini, Yasi, Azul, Shrifa, listen to this, it's incredible. If three judges are sitting, they only want to summon the thing based. What happens? They dispatch a messenger, summon the thing based. And let's say again the messenger comes. And he says, I hereby summon the base in the name of Shimon Abram the Dayan. But he only summons in the name of one judge. That is an ineffective summons. So let's say the summons has to be issued by a court of 3, and of all judges. So again, Baruch comes the Ad Amar B'Shnei. unless of course he goes ahead and says it in the name of the other judges. So the Gemara says, by the way, below Yom Kippur, that's what makes it a day in which the court is not in session. About Yom Kippur, less than the day of so if let's say again, a court is sent out on Thursday,
Their income Lot 50 takes away that independent commission
So the one, our topic number one was about basic size of bucket game. Some must be done by a base of 3. Must be delivered in the name of incredible. Let's go like this. Says the Gemara. Back to the Gemara. So remember again, Mishnah said that when we case of cake, like cake of all cake, the main steals from Shimon, and then we find the stolen out. Then the Uve, so not only does remember the payback principle, but it's the payback double. Payback double, that is adjudicated by a base of 3. Shalom, let's say in general, when dealing with Knas, remember again, is penalty. How many judges do you need to adjudicate penalty law? So my coming by the way, why is there a question? We learned in the Mishnah, the Shosha. We already learned this. It's not 3 people for Knas law. Rather, Eliyahu Mumcha coming by the way, the aim done in Knas law. Rather, was like this. I know the Mishnah says you need 3, but the Allah knows this. Here's my shayla. What about a Yachid Mumcha? What about an individual who's an expert? Is such an individual qualified as an expert, a single expert, to adjudicate Knas law? So I'm really, to learn this. Tashlumi Chivon Shanabah B'Chamisha Bishlosha. Right, cases of Kedah, cases of Arba B'Chamisha, adjudicated by basis of 3. My Shlosha. What does mean Shlosha? If ultimately we're talking about 3 regular people, Amar Abu Rav, Shvei Rav, Sarah, they built those presumed ridiculous. That was like Nas. It was like the 3 people. It's interesting. Nas requires experts. Which makes sense because Nas law is a bit more nuanced, right? It requires a bit more expertise. Ella Mumchin B'Kamar Shlosha. What do you see from here? Knas law, 12. Number 1, Knas law requires 3 judges, and number 2, they have to be expert judges. And therefore, again, you can't use a single expert for Knas. Good fighter. So the rest of the Chum over multistream of Shlosha. So as I said, this day will begin this Sukkah. Multi-shim. So remember again, what's multi-shim? Multi-shim is Ruben marries Rachel. After the marriage, Ruben claims Rachel was not taking Sukkah. She wasn't the Sukkah. Now, essentially, what Ruben is claiming, what revealed to him is that she had relations with another man after Erusin. After the first stage of marriage. Now, that claim, so number 1 is the lawsuit. Number 2, there are witnesses to the fact that she went ahead and committed adultery, then what? Death penalty. And I also ask the court to understand how is it? What thing is that, right? Ruben comes back, Ruben says, my wife wasn't a right? So what I see is this is actually at the end of right, but on the base, let's say, so we're going to see that ultimately he is best with Suleiman. And she was, let's have a bit of a pick up the boat of Shema. Great job to everyone. Okay, but it's fine. You can see again. Just already tomorrow. We got shorted down. Day or so, we'll catch up tomorrow. Those guys. Good luck, everyone.
And that's exactly what's happening. And in the end, how many state Indiana just shut down? Indiana, which is a Republican legislature, shut down and would not vote in a redistricting plan. It's not that easy, except it looks like, based on what the Supreme Court did with Texas and what's happening here in California, I think the Democrats may have the edge on this issue.
Good morning.
Okay. I thought I'd share that with you. Anyway, that's not going to go anyplace. All right, coming up, I'm going to throw some figures at you. And there's a lot of stats in this next story, which I know may find boring, but I will tell you, this topic came up and was the most attended speech at the National Association of Anesthesiologists, which puts most people asleep now. Next segment with you. Matter of fact, I'm falling asleep right now just thinking about it. Amy, how's that for a TV story?
That's great.
That's going to make people really want to listen.
Yeah, riveted to the reading.
I know, I just heard French something over here, right? It has no, by the way, it's so great. So it's not in cheer. All right, Amy, and if I lose it.
Here's the latest. 4 people are still in custody for an alleged New Year's Eve terror plot in Southern California. The second of 2 doctors who supplied ketamine to French star Matthew Perry, contributing to his overdose death. He is expected to be sentenced today, and 2 men from Southern California have fallen off the ski lift in Colorado. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll check and see what's slowing you down in Long Beach next.
I'm going to story about finances and credit this next segment. But I want to share with you one of the issues of your finances, and that is the decision to sell your home. It's probably the most important financial decision you will make. That's buying a home or selling a home. And if you're in the mood of selling a home, as most people do, downsizing, getting out of Dodge, or moving to another home, you got to sell it. And this is where I suggest you go to directbuyers.com. With directbuyers.com, this is nothing except money. Get the check for the escrow period. It's deadly. Directbuyers.com will come out in a matter of a couple of days. Make you an offer for your home, a fair offer, no walls, and you'll be able to sell your house quickly. And no one even wants in your house. You don't have to paint or repair or make it a model home like you normally do. Special buyers are going to come through. Nope, not with directbuyers.com. They'll come out and make the offer right there, cash, 10 days or less. You are a happy camper. Go to directbuyers.com, call 844-242-SELL, 844-242-SELL, directbuyers.com.
Becoming sunny after morning low clouds and fog clear out, highs in the low 70s to low 80s. This report brought to you by Our American Stories. We're slowing in Long Beach on the 405.
Earlier crashes here, first of all, the 405 northbound, crashes cleared, and again, twice we still have a record in the center divide on 405 northbound. Artesia Boulevard, all that drive about an hour and 10 minutes on North 405 and 605 on up into West LA. Some slow driving as well on the 91 westbound through Corona. Out to Anaheim Hills, that's about a 40-minute drive, all because of the stall on the left lane, 121 westbound Auto Center. Then on the eastbound side of the lane, 155 also going crash clearance, just causing a lot of spectators going on the westbound side. And you want to road into 210 freeway. Westbound right before Huntington, that wreck is in the carpool lane, and about an hour, about 45 minutes as you got west up to 210 from Glendora, I should say, past Venus, that's going to cost you some time as well. Southern California's most accurate traffic influence. I'm local traffic Vegas, anywhere with BetMGM Casino. Your players can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house and sign up. Go hog wild on their newest slots, breaking bacon jackpot bonus wheel and breaking bacon jackpot bonus war. Lions and scarecrows are warriors. Check out the Wizard of Oz games like Over the Rainbow, Munchkin Land, and Follow the Yellow Brick Road. You don't want to miss getting a one-and-ten collective slot spin. Download the BetMGM Casino app and get a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house. BetMGM Games remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus for major Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia only. Games may vary by market. All promotions are subject to
Love that. Alexa, so fun. Anything else for Alexa?
You're a star. I love it.
Thank you so
Yeah.
Sometimes people think it's always like too late to start stand-up, when to start stand-up, but you live such a full life that now you have perspective to tell it, and it's awesome, and it shows.
It's true.
so much. I really appreciate
This
that.
person's really funny.
Yeah, a song.
And just the straight up roller coaster that this whole experience was with you.
Yeah.
From the set being like that to fucking I got raped to I'm off heroin to the guy died inside of me to you could be president to my dad raped me. I'm like, Just amazing. The shitting on people with purple in their hair, and you have purple in your hair.
There's a touch of purple back there. There's a little bit back there.
You are a pure entertainer. So funny, so haram. I love it.
Hell yes. Alexa, sign up again, pretty please. Let's see if you can catch this joke book. Oh shit! I got it! Unbelievable! She catches like a man, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit! How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Alexa Irizarry, everybody? Isn't that something? Well, we have momentum, ladies and gentlemen, and your next comedian is one of the newest, most prolific regulars in the show's entire history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Dark Storm of Atlanta. This is Dedrick Flynn.
Yo, Tony. I ate an edible the other day and I started watching The Blind Side. What the fuck is that movie? Alright, nobody ever told me this movie's gonna be bullshit when I started it. So you seen The Blind Side? You know what I'm talking about? So all The Blind Side was supposed to be about was this dude named Michael Orr, is a real person, and he played football, but he was a homeless teen in Memphis, and he got adopted by a white family, and they get a nigga white privilege, and he made it to the NFL. Alright? And that's a beautiful movie. Alright? That's a beautiful movie. That is the sequel to Remember the Titans. It's got football in America. Everybody could come together. And then somebody in Hollywood was like, let's make this nigga retarded. Right, I don't even like using that word. All right, I don't even like using that word. They made that nigga retarded. They made it for no reason. Let me tell you, the first scene when he get adopted by Sandra Bullock, right? He get adopted by Sandra Bullock. You walk him into the house, they walk him up the stairs, and they walk him into a bedroom, and then he goes, "What's that?" And then Sandra Bullock says, "It's a bed." That nigga know what a bed is. That nigga know what a bed is. I've got so many retarded and all the fucking specialty. Them niggas go to sleep when they know when to go to sleep. Crackheads make beds out of anything. This nigga know what a bed is. Then later on in the movie, just to make sure you know this nigga is dumb as fuck, and it's not a real. He's not dumb. He made it. He's doing good. He made a lawsuit against it and won it just recently. This is the word they said, hey, Sandra Bullock, your new son that you brought to this private school to play football, we gave him these tests to see where he's at. They said you got a 0 in math, 0 in science, 0 in social studies, 0 in everything. But don't worry, he scored 100% in protective instincts. That's not a test they give humans. Who got the highest protective instinct? That's the shit they give the canines to become police dogs. I'm done.
Dedrick Flynn with a new 2-minute, 20-second set is only our regulars get to do. Very powerful. The dark storm has arrived. Welcome back, Dedrick. Good to have you back, buddy.
God, I fucking miss it. I had a good time in Atlanta, but that whole Monday, I was so used to coming out here.
Yeah.
From doing it like week to week, I couldn't wait to fucking get back, dude. This is so This club is fucking gorgeous. This fucking stage, the band, everybody's so fucking good. Y'all don't know what it feels like to walk out here, but it is better than drugs. I used to sell them. I used to sell them, so I know what they do, and it doesn't do this. All right, this shit is fucking great. I love it.
Fuck yeah. Perfect analysis. It is true. Mondays are weird without the show. Once you're part of this thing, Mondays are really weird for Red Band and I. If we ever randomly have a Monday,
like 7 times,
Maris.
maybe 6 times in 12 years.
Maris, what up, girl? Hello. 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 Hi. Hi. How was your day? Hello, hello. How's your day? Excellent. Okay. Okay. Absolutely. Take your time. There's no rush. I've seen 3 of them right now, and they're very good. I like the taste that you have, and I think that they're very professional. So I think you're doing a good job. You're on your way. Sure. That's that's great. That's great. Very well. Yeah. So okay. So here's the game plan. You got the once you get to 10, and they're all good. We're gonna upload those to your YouTube with the right titles, hashtags, descriptions, and hashtags. Um, then you're gonna have some content on your different account, your YouTube account. Then you're gonna upload those same 10 videos to your other social media. So things like Instagram and TikTok and Imager and Pinterest, everywhere else that you can upload a video so that you have content there as well. Then what we're gonna do, I'm gonna teach you to join different X communities using your X account, different Discord communities, different Telegram communities, different Facebook communities to increase your network because your network is your net worth. And we want to increase both of those for you. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is how to clip people's space. Excellent. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces. And what that's going to do, you're going to tag the host, tag the co host, tag the speakers, and that's going to put you on their radar. They're going to know who you are. They're going to say, hey, this person is an active listener. They provided us some great alpha from our own space. It's basically like inflating their ego a little bit. You thought it was what they said was so good that you wanted to make sure that other people heard it and that you shared it. That they're going to know who you are when you start doing those kinds of things. I'm also going to teach you how to make memes just using meme generator, nothing too complicated, but what you can do is put your link tree in the meme, and what will people will do, especially if it's a big project, you're going to make a meme about their project, something simple that they like, and people will copy that and paste it and share it all over the internet, and it's free advertising for you. Once you've done all of that, we're going to teach you how to make a Fiverr account, Fiverr.com. It's basically a third party marketplace that allows you to complete gigs for people anywhere from $5 to $500, anything in between. And it could mean that somebody wants you to generate a video just like you've created, or perhaps they want you to post something on your social media for them. Whatever you want to do, you have the opportunity to do for them. Then what you're going to I'm going to teach you how to do is how to show yourself. This is the most important part, perhaps, of anything that I'll teach you. This is how to get your pitch down. So you're going to hear a lot of people in these show spaces, and they all do it the same way. I've heard it countless times. They do this: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm new to this. I don't really know what to do. I just need a job. Can you send me a job? DM me with a job. And that's fine. At least they're trying. But you're not going to even come close to that. You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Maris, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would like to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is ensure that you rank higher in search engines, on social media, and in AI. Additionally, this means you're going to get more DMs. It means that you are going to get more people interested in your project. You're going to get more visibility to your project. You're going to get more people who are have positive impressions on what you do. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I would love to work with you. And then what people are going to do, they're going to send you a DM. I would say, depending on how many spaces in which you do this, you might get one or like, let's say it's a big space with like 500 people in it. You might get 3 or 4 people who send you a DM maybe. And of those, you might get 1 or 2 who want to work with you. And then you're going to send them a follow up message when they DM you. And it's something like this: I appreciate you reaching out. I have some packages below if they're of interest to you. And you can say something like, I will repost your content, uh, 5 pieces of your content on my social media for free. Why would you want to do something for free? This builds the relationship a little bit. It allows people to test the waters and see if you're really serious about helping them. And all you have to do is a button 5 times. It's not like a big. and then you can say for $5, I'll post your content on 5 of my different social media accounts. What does that mean for you? You're going to take their content and you're going to put it maybe on your YouTube channel or on your Instagram account or on your TikTok account or on your Reddit or Imager or Pinterest or any of the other accounts that you have. You're just going to upload it and you're going to say, hey, check out this project. It's really great. If you want to connect with the people, here's their website, here's their link tree. That's it. You're basically just going to promote them on 5 different social media platforms. And then they're going to give you $5. You might have somebody who wants your second package, which is you'll do it for 10 social media package, 10 different social media platforms for $10. Same thing. And then to do all your social media, you might charge $20. And what does that mean? If you have somebody who says, hey, here's $20. I want you to promote my social media everywhere you can. Then you say, great. And then you're going to do it in your Telegram channels and your Discord channels and on Imager and Pinterest and Clubhouse and Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social and all the other ones that you created. And then that's going to be free money for you. And all you have to do is just use your phone and press some buttons, and then you're going to build relationships with these people. They're going to see results. And then what they're going to do perhaps in the future is come back to you and say, hey, I've got a new post. Is there any way that you would promote it again on your all your social media? And you say, yep, it's $20 again. And you might build relationships with people. And you may say, I really like you and I like working with you and I want to work with you in the future. For you, I'll post it on all my social media for $15. And that gives them a little bit of a discount and it helps to build the relationship that you have, and that's how you're going to be able to start making money. Now, that's just one way you're going to be able to start making money. There's Fiverr as well, where you're going to get people who from not just Twitter, but anywhere on the internet are going to be able to find you and connect with you and have you do things for them. There are other ways for you to make money as well, especially with your background as a registered nurse. You're really unique. There are recruiting organizations out there that may be able to help you. You may be able to do telemedicine, if you know what that is. Basically, where you use the skills that you have as a nurse and advise people via video call. And that means you don't have to leave, you don't have to take care of anybody. You just have to advise people, perhaps, who want a nurse's opinion on something. These are just some basic strategies that I think we're going to be able to use with you. And with that, let me know, what do you think? Absolutely. Exactly. And it's all free. So I'm not charging you anything, and none of the things that I'm telling you to sign up for are costing you anything, and I don't want them to. Everything that you're gonna be doing is free. So it's like, all right, well, I could be doing nothing and not getting anything, or try this free route. It doesn't really cost me anything at all except a little bit of my time. If anything, let's say just we never talked again. You're going to have the benefit of having all this different social media that's already getting followers, already going to have people who are looking at your account. You're already making an impact on people. You have a beautiful link tree. No, 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 no. I understand. I understand. But what I'm just trying to say is you've already accomplished a lot. But no, I'm here to help you for the rest of your life. So don't worry about that. But just know, like, you've already accomplished something. You have better social media than 97% of people on Twitter right now. So that's really great. And it's really good. It's really attractive. It's exciting. When I go to your Linktree page, I say, this is how everybody's Linktree page should look. It's everything that you'd ever want. So the plan is now you just got to create those 10 videos. We're going to have you promote those on your social media. And then once you're done with that, we're going to teach you the other things. Also, the pitch that I give you, we're going to have you, I mean, I'll write it out for you, and then I'll also write the different proposals. So all you have to do is read it in spaces. Now, the first time you read it, are you going to get a bunch of people who DM you? maybe not. Okay, it might take you a little while. You have to understand though, if you do this enough, I do it every single day, and I've done it every single day for like 50 days in a row, and I'm already one of the most famous, most popular people on Twitter Spaces, and I've gotten 2,700 followers in 50 days. That's what I'm saying is like basically, if you put in the time, you're going to be able to do the same. And of those 2,700 people, if I were asking them for something, a lot of them would be able to help me. I mean, the only thing that I want people to do really is to follow this strategy to be able to help themselves. And I've already had, of the 2,700, like dozens of people do the same thing that you're doing to be able to improve themselves. And so what I'm saying to you is, if you do it enough, you're going to be able to grow your account. And I have other people with whom I've done this, and it's not a bad idea when you're going to be basically pitching yourself in different spaces, and we'll work on this too. You can say, I'll follow you if you follow me back. But also, if you have other social media, let me know. I'll follow you on all that social media as well. You just follow me back. So basically, when you are shilling yourself in an X space, and you get a follow from someone just on X, and they're going to connect with you, and they're going to say, hey, here's my YouTube account, or they'll basically just say, here's my link tree, follow me on all my link tree stuff, and I'll follow you on all your link tree stuff. So every follower that you get on certain platforms, you're going to get on all your different platforms. So it's just a unique way for you to be able to connect with people. Like essentially what I'm saying is, you're going to be promoting yourself on one platform but benefiting from 30 different platforms. And that's how you're going to get other people who are going to connect with you. You have a major advantage as well, being a woman. That's a major advantage in social media. People like women on social media more than they like men. It's just part of the game. And you're also really unique in Web3. There are, for every, I would say 20 men there are on Web3 in a Twitter space, there's one woman. There are just not that many women in it. So you should know that, like, you're unique, and people are going to want to connect with you, and you're going to use that to your advantage, and you're going to be very successful in doing it. And you just have to say to yourself, or at least know that, all right, it's currently December 16th, 2025. If I do this, like Rabbi says, get all my stuff together by January 1st, 2027, so like in a year and a few days or whatever, you're going to have thousands of followers on all these social media platforms, perhaps, and you'll certainly have done quite a few different jobs for people. You'll have your pitch memorized like the back of your hand, and you will have a secondary form of income. You're an RN, a registered nurse, as your primary source of income, but you're going to be transitioning to a Web3 marketer, and then perhaps even sometime next year, maybe early next year, we'll start working on your YouTube channel, like you really wanted to. Like you wanted to be basically like a medical influencer, at least in terms of using the nursing knowledge that you have on YouTube and some other platforms. And we'll help you with that as well. Now, we have to be careful with that, especially from a medical standpoint, because YouTube is very, very strict on some of the things that they allow people to say from a medical point of view. But we won't let that get in our way. So long as you keep things pretty general, you're going to achieve all the goals that you want. And it's once you get that first client, you're going to come to me and you're going to say, Rabbi, I got somebody. Okay, what do they want you to do? And then you're going to say, well, they just want me to post their content, but will you look it over and make sure it's good? And I'll say, yeah, let's look over the post that you want to have. Once we think it's good, you can always go back to the client and say, this is what I envision that we're going to do to promote your project. Does this look good to you? They're going to say, yeah, that looks great. You're going to post it on your social media, and you're going to get that first $5 or first $10 or first $20, and it's going to be a really great day in your life. And that's not too far away. So you should be very excited about that. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. Absolutely. That's what I'm here to do. You're very, absolutely. Your link tree is better than like anybody's link tree I've ever seen. I really mean that. It's amazing. Absolutely. Oh, that's okay. How about Up? Do you know what Upwork is? Excellent. You'll get that in time, and you're gonna. I mean, you already have the best link tree that I've ever seen, and it's just gonna get better from there. Imagine like you have that link in your profile, somebody clicks on it and they're going to see everything that they have ever wanted to see about somebody, and they're going to say, no, this is a person who knows social media really well. I want to connect with them. I want them to promote my project. So many people come in and they say, I'm a reply guy, and I say to them, what does that mean to you? And they say, you know what, I really don't know. They just say, I hear people say it. I say to people, I see in your profile that it says that you're a Web3 educator. What does that mean to you? And they're like, I don't know. It was what my friend had on their profile, and I copied it and pasted it. And I understand that a lot of people don't some of the terms that they're using. We're going to make sure that you know everything that you need to know, that you're educated, that you have confidence in what you say, and you're going to be able to help other people too. I mean, once you're all done and you're on your own, I'm going to say to you, when people say to you, hey, your content is really great, your social media presence is amazing, how did you do it? You can always connect them with me and I can walk them through the same thing. But what I want you to do is pass on the information to them, and you say, hey, this is all you do. You create a link tree, you connect all your social media to it, you create some simple videos so that you populate on social media, then you're just going to basically pass along the education to other people, and you're going to then be your own version of a teacher, and that's not that far away. I mean, I literally could. I've already done this when people have said, all right, so what do I want my link tree to look like? I've sent them your link tree, and I've said, if you this is exactly how you want it to look. I understand if you're not able to get absolutely every one of these accounts, because sometimes people run into issues with their location, or maybe a platform isn't allowed in their country or something like that. But overall, this is how you want it to look, and they're like, oh wow, that's really good. And basically that's all your hard work that you've put in. So you should be excited. I'm glad that you are. You want to complete the rest of those videos. You could probably get that done, in the next 24 hours or so, and then we're gonna make sure that you've got the titles correct, the descriptions are correct, because that's really important. You can have the best content in the world, but if it's not labeled properly, no one's ever gonna find it. And so we want to make sure that it's labeled properly and that it's different. Like, we don't want the same title and the same description on every single one of your videos. We want to alter it just a little bit, but we still want to keep it pretty consistent. And then what you're going to be able to do is put that on all your other social media. What you can do, if I had any advice for you at this point, aside from what I've told you, go and Google your username, right? Like, just Google your username and take a screenshot of it. And you'll be able to say that on today, December 16th, this is what Google's front page looked like when you Googled my name. And you're going to have maybe one or two different things there, but give it a month and you're going to have the top 10 results. And you're going to say, wow, what we talked about really did affect my web presence. Like, before, if you typed in my name, you might not get me. You might go to the wrong result or something. But this time next month, you're going to say, I dominate everywhere. You can look me up on Bing. You can look me up on Google. You can look me up on YouTube. I have a presence on all of these different platforms, and that's going to be really exciting for you. You're welcome, man. Ex- Excellent. Absolutely. Absolutely. So what you do is just you don't have to send you don't have to send them to me one at a you don't have to send them to me one at a time. When you have all 10 of them, when you send um no, no, I don't want you, don't upload them yet. No, don't upload them yet. Just when you've got all 10 of them, Send me them. I'll look at them. I'll say, these are great. Now we're going to work on your titles and your descriptions for them. Once you get that going, I'm going to have you upload one of them to YouTube. I'm going to look it over. I'm going to make sure it's good. And then once I see that you know how to do at least one on YouTube, I'm going to say, okay, upload the other 9. Then you'll have 10 on there. And then I'll look at it and I'll say, okay, this looks really good. And then I'm going to send you a list of the other social media that you want to do the same thing on. And then you're going to do that. I'll look it over and make sure it's good. And then from there, you're going to start populating all that social media, and we're going to work on the next part of the strategy. Okay? Excellent. Certainly. And you can always say in your prompt, please make sure to speak clearly. So why don't you try that? Excellent. Yep, absolutely. All right, madam. Keep me updated. You're welcome. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, then we take one off, but we back to those episodes so that we can take one day off if we ever wanted to. Oh, look at this. Sense just stream man on stage. Here he is, D Madness.
So you heard the blind side like they're talking about?
Oh my god. Oh.
Did you hear what I did about you?
So Tedrick, welcome back. Ari Maddie, this is a co-regular of yours.
Yeah. Tedrick, you know what I'm about to say. How crazy is it that the day you became a regular, both of our personal Facebooks reminded us that we were at an open mic together 7 years ago. Yeah, on that day. How crazy is that? I remember,
Same day, October 27th.
and I remember that open mic that it was horrible.
Except for you.
By the way, he's right.
I smashed that man.
By the way, you're right, because I remember you killed it, and I remember it's just funny how in comedy you meet somebody and then like I didn't see you for I didn't even know you live in Austin or something, and I saw you at Sunset. I wasn't sure it's you.
Yeah.
Because we never really talked, and then you became a regular. So that shows what happens if you just stay persistent and keep writing and keep pursuing your dream. So that's awesome.
That is true. I mean, imagine if he would have started and been scared that people were just going to steal his jokes and didn't perform that often at all.
Now, you sent me a great message, and that made me real happy. Like the same night that you said it, and I saw you because it was on your Facebook, so I didn't get the message, and you saw me. I thought actually the whole Kill Tony Mafia family has been fucking great to me. Actually, last Monday I was at David Lucas's house filming his fishing podcast. This nigga is rich as fuck. Dave Lucas is the fucking Black Georgia Tony Soprano. His house just got shit in it for no reason, and he's fat.
He definitely is fat. Is that a new grill I'm seeing there?
Yeah, no, I got
different now.
I'm not gonna lie.
Different now.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I got the Kill Tony tattoo that I got. I told you that I got that. I sent it to you. I got my day that I got made a regular. This shit is fucking fantastic. I'm making so much money. I bought my mama Uber from Augusta, Georgia to Atlanta, Georgia on Thanksgiving. There and back. I'm doing good. I couldn't pay to fix the car.
I always love to see it. I always love to see the come up. You know, when we first had Cam Patterson on, he said, I'll never stop wearing sweatpants and white t-shirts and sandals. That shit ended like 3 weeks later. He hasn't worn it since. When David Lucas became a regular, he also got a new grill. It was a George Foreman, and he made everybody grilled cheeses.
He got terrible teeth, too.
David Lucas does?
Yeah, David Lucas got bad teeth, but he cooked good.
Okay. Wait, did you just add another layer of grill? Just do like a magic trick or something?
Well, here's the thing is, Tony, I'm not gonna lie to you. I already talked to the man. we was working on this song that we want to do right now for Kill Tony. Right now, we're gonna debut it right now.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Hey, y'all might give it to me.
How about a hand for Dedrick?
I came up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I'm making blue facts, that's on red band. I'm making blue stats, that's on red band. I'm making foreign money, I gotta call the Ari. My pocket's looking good, you can call him Heidi. Yeah, my pocket's fat, David Lucas. Yeah, my pocket's fat, I'm talking David Lucas. Yeah, my pocket's fat, I'm talking David Lucas. First bull, first round regular. My sense is good, but ain't enough on regular. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. Let me hear y'all. Showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I showed up on the money just to kill Tony. I got it, Lucas. I can get it, Lucas. I'm talking fast, yes, I'm talking David Lucas.
Wow. That's amazing. I'm so glad you did a song. I thought you were going to rob everybody for a second.
Now, I'm doing good now, Tony. Y'all niggas is lying online.
I love it.
Y'all, they trying to slander me.
What?
Cut the mic. There we go. When I got this tattoo, they tried to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, if your big account look like Heidi, you would feel like just like me, nigga.
Oh my gosh. I love it. Dedrick, you are absolutely killing it. Ari, what do you think about this guy?
They do love grills in Atlanta.
Yeah, you went with me.
Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour. Grills was a decision that you just walk past and see it.
We dropped a lot of alpha in there with the charts, if you've seen it, like way before Bitcoin dropped and everything. So a lot of our holders there were able to get ahead of the market way early, so that's also good. And of course, warm weather is good, but I'm shipping, or we're shipping like even faster. So in the space, what's gonna happen? We're gonna not do next week for Christmas and everything, right? The spaces. Yes. Yeah, no space next week. Take the time off. I'm traveling. I'm actually heading out of town Friday. I'll be in Connecticut Friday night, meeting the fam, and just kind of taking it easy, Like last year, I hosted. I wasn't supposed to be the main host, but then I ended up being the main host for a 24-hour Christmas space. That was a long space, and of course, I had to hear the wife like, "Why are you hosting spaces and we're hanging out with family?" I remember that. You remember that? Yeah. And the drama. Yeah, I know, right? That's funny, movie. Yeah, but movie just reminded me of something. I think it's the holiday seasons. The blockchain X is still gonna be here. I've been just kind of just chilling, kind of getting a reset, because I think, we allow spaces to consume us on our space, or on other people's spaces, I decided, I needed a break, a total reset, so I've been just kind of chilling, last week, I went to a graduation ceremony, one of family friends, graduated with his nursing degree, so, just kind of enjoying IRL and enjoying watching a movie with the family and hanging out with the family and stuff like that. So that's what I've been up to, man. You know?
I do have a question for you, Showbiz.
What's up?
Congrats on winning the grant from A.
Oh, thanks.
And Luma, it was Luma AI?
It was,
Sorry. So, do you plan to do anything like it, or just keep continuing to build a games?
I'm not sure what I have to find out about it. It's when TGE happens, so it's probably not till next year. You know, they just announced the winners, but I think TGE is next year sometime. But yeah, I'm not sure what the requirements are for that. So I guess I'll find out more as time goes by.
Yeah, for sure. I was just wanting to say congrats, you do a lot for the community.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
A lot for the space. It's well deserved. Congrats to the other winners as well.
I actually, they were at the team was at, where was it at? Hold on. I'm trying to remember where they were at. There was some Breakpoint. I don't know where Breakpoint was, but the team was there. I was trying to get them on the space, to come on and talk about what they're building. So I think we'll probably reconnect with them maybe after the holidays.
Yeah, they introduced me to the guy from Lucid AI. I'm horrible with names. I forgot his name. Yeah, got me a little gig at 8 Fest. I was excited to do that and meet them and their team. And I've been trying to use some of the things they got going on their platform, which is kind of cool. But I don't think all of it's live yet.
No, it's not.
But they're doing some really unique things.
Yeah. You did a really good job on the advertisement. It was really good.
Thank you. I was so tired. I was sleepy. It was late at night when I done that. So I was watching the video. I was critiquing myself hard,
Yeah, you're always your own worst critique, right? Hold yourself to a higher standard.
Yeah, absolutely. But so with Frostbite Movie, I actually did play the game. I have fought with the ninja, and I think when I was playing it, I don't know if it was actually ready to play because I kept winning. So I don't think the ninja was fighting back at that point. So, but it's really cool, I was having fun because I was actually winning. I doubt I would now play against someone else, but it did remind me of that old arcade style Mortal Kombat game, which was cool. My mom, when she owned the bowling alley, we had an arcade in the front of the bowling alley, so I grew up playing those video games.
Oh, that's amazing, Coach. Actually, I found out what was missing kind of from this post I just read. I'm going to read it out to you guys. So wait, I just replied to it. So this guy's HeroX20 Crypto Spaces. He's a cool guy. We're friends, he tweeted something right now. I'm going to read it to you guys. He said, I was never the best developer, but I could tell a story. I was able to evoke emotions and make complex concepts seem obvious.
That one skill made me very successful over many years. Now with AI, anyone can build, create, or write it, and then it'll be much harder to stand out. But it's not the ones who can prompt or ship the fastest. It's the ones being able to weave all of it together and create something that will resonate. That confused with real, authentic human emotion, storytelling for the next generation. So that kind of hit me deep, because basically we just ship like crazy, like you guys saw the 1 year video, and then there's like a bunch of stuff on there, right? And then there's like 10 plus things on there that shipped, including smart contracts, games, mining, all that, and after that, not even like a month has passed, like 2-3 weeks, and we already shipped that Realm game, and then just Frostburn, and then also the crypto card, and so, but then like I think in this space, it's not really about like shipping things and like fast and stuff. Even if it's ready, I think like for example, I'm just kind of learning also, right? Like we could have maybe waited even 1 month or 2 months each to ship each one. But like once we build something, we're like excited, so we want people to try it, right? And then they give comments, and then we like improve it, and then maybe like upgrade it and all that. So yeah, it's like I saw a post that some company was like hiring a storyteller at like a crazy salary, right? So and the board ape, the founders, they're all like storytellers, so they like tell a good story, and like I'm keep finding out that's like very important, like besides marketing, of course marketing is important, but I think storytelling is even more important. So if you're like going to do something, even if you're just doing like one thing, just have a good storytelling behind it, and you'll be like successful then, like somebody with like 10 other stuff, but not very effective at the storytelling part. Because the message is going to get diluted. If you have just one message and you tell it with a good storytelling and you keep repeating it, you're going to win eventually on that. I think that's what I'm kind of learning from that post.
Like, I can tell good stories, but as far as like writing, like coming up, I don't know, I guess most of the stories that I tell are like ones that happen in real life, but a lot of people think that they don't really happen. But anyway, if that makes sense. But I have seen definitely a lot of good story writers in this space, like a lot of people that, really can spark that imagination. I think a lot of it is kind of that. GM Art.
GM guys. Sorry, I'm not feeling too good, but how you guys doing today?
Same here, man. I got a migraine headache. I think we're all this weather change and everything, man. Yeah, take care of yourself, man. How you been?
Been good. Yeah, it's the weather change. Just got a bad cold, but I'll get through it. I hope everyone's doing great. Welcome to Let Me Buy Your ApeChain NFTs 194.
We almost forgot to say what's up to Marathon as well, too. GM.
What's cracking, y'all? How y'all doing today?
Good, man. You should have just hop on in the conversation, man.
Oh, man, I know. I was just in the background, too. Like, I'm over here trying to do this cartoon right now. I'm about to throw my laptop out of my house right now. It's just pissing me off. So
you're making a part 2?
Yeah, I'm just doing this part 3 series for the World of Things. So I gotta just finish it. I got a bunch of surprises. I got like 8 different character voices, like all types of crazy stuff going on. So, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So yeah, today's my day off. I'm just chilling. Yeah, I went on a run this morning. It was crazy. It was so sunny at like 6:37, and then like around like 7:30, like horror movie clouds just came over like my whole area, and now it's just super windy and it looks like it's about to start snowing. So, damn, yeah, it's super weird in Colorado right now.
Yeah, it was snowing in Connecticut. I'm not looking forward to going to the snow, man, for the holidays, but the kids are excited, you know.
Right? You know, like the actual holiday Christmas.
Yeah, the snow, yeah, they're excited.
I'm gonna be in Cali. I'm gonna be in Cali with the cement and the palm trees.
So Georgia doesn't get much snow?
We get freak storms, Cool J. Like last year, we did get some snow. It lasted about a week and a half. It was, I mean, they shut down the roads. That's all I gotta say. They don't know how to drive in the snow. I'm used to it, you know.
You live in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like 2 years ago that you guys were like stuck on the highway.
Yeah, last year. Not me. I was stuck on the highway.
Oh my God.
Yeah, my boy was stuck on the highway. He was like, he had to keep running to like gas stations to do stuff like up the hill. He said it was funny.
Last Thanksgiving, I drove back, or was it? Yeah, Thanksgiving night. I think no, Christmas. I drove back from Connecticut in a snowstorm. Like, I missed the storm in Connecticut, but then it caught up to me in like New Jersey, Delaware, all the way into like Virginia. I stopped at my sister-in-law's, but yeah, it snowed a lot.
I was listening to a space last week, and man, Art, you were cracking me up with the G-spot trying to get you to come and go on. And I was like thinking, he is barking up the wrong tree so bad. I mean, it was just, I was like laughing my ass off. You're like, oh, you're going to go shoot Mandy, hey? Oh, shit. Art was like, I ain't going to Alabama. I go away.
I think it's better to go back.
This dude with a whole African name going to Alabama for hunting. I don't know. I watched a lot of movies in my life.
Oh, man. That's funny. Yeah, man. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, he definitely got the aim. Like you took it down at a festive marathon, like with the paintball. Everybody was like fighting marathon.
I gotta send you some of that video footage.
Man, they didn't even let me go ham how I really wanted to, man. Like I said, they would just, like I said, I would have been out there really working out. If they really let me go, at least 50%, man. That's all. That's all I was after.
Oh, man. That's funny.
Something weird just happened, guys. I didn't accept this co-host invite, right? But I became co-host.
It's X, bro. It's haunted right now.
It's the new X update.
Everything is jacked up, bro. DMs, everything. It keeps... Yeah. It keeps going back.
I want to say something. I was going to say something real quick, but because bro's not getting enough props for it. And his Bouvet, man, his new partnership with that, with the card, that's as Web 2 as you can get. Like he's really trying to bring his project into Web 2, and I think that's like real big. Like if it was like a Doodles or something that did that, the news would probably travel everywhere. So I just wanted to give Bouvet his props. I know a lot of people are not, and man, shout out to you, Bouvet. That's a really good really good partnership, man. Good job, man.
Were you able to figure out how to get the card?
No, I haven't. I'm home today, so I'll do it today. But it's just news that's like it's incredible, right? And like having a project from APN do that is big. So people we need to talk about it more. Trust me, if that was the doodles, I they would have went crazy.
So I got to sign up for the card, but when I go to verify, it doesn't give the option for the United States. So I don't know if I was gonna like try.
Yeah, they said US can't, so it's gonna be. Maybe it has some restrictions on US, so. But yeah, thank you, Art. Like, you always support, man. I always know, and I always send you some posts also, so. Because we have a lot of history together from the HN Africa Spaces and Project 9 and all that. And appreciate that a lot, man. So. And yeah, as far as HN, yeah, I really didn't wanna. No, I mean, I said it in another space too, right? You heard, like I said, having like many projects on HChain and each doing their own thing, it's kind of like sometimes not good, you know, because we're each going our own way. But you know, like if we imagine, like somebody said, imagine like a Bored Ape card or like a HChain card, right? That would have been crazy, right? And they got connections with like MetaMask, Coinbase, and all that. So. But then, like, you have to do what you have to do. But, you know, Frostbite still started, like, trying to bring everybody together with the mining and everything, you know, mining and spaceships, and then minting the Project 9 with that one gem, and then involving, like, the other communities and stuff. And, yeah, we did that, and then it's good, and everybody, like, Frostbite is, like, very positive and, like, respected, you know, but of course, it's not gonna reflect on the volume or and all that, because basically you're doing everything for everybody else, right? And so, but that is kind of like the vision for it. And then, like this card, yeah, I think the first crypto card to like partner with like a HChain collection, right? So, I think from this, others can also get some kind of like role model and then see what kind of opportunities they can bring. Usually we like to kind of like paint the way, and then another collections or somebody else usually gains from it because they kind of get like a new idea or they develop it and then like they push it further. So now I'm like kind of just waiting what other people are gonna think of after seeing that. It's gonna be cool, you know, because after, for example, the mining, the first soft staking contract, a lot of collections thought of like different ways to stake and like that developed HChain, I think. And then from the spaceships, that is like the first random seed selector contract. So from that, a lot of people, you know, thought of like different ways to do that, to win stuff. And from the Project 9, a lot of people got ideas on like on-chain weapon and like equipping, unequipping, like updating metadata on-chain and stuff. So now with this, like now I think, I think we like kind of like to do that, like just innovate a little bit, and then that way HChain is gonna develop. Because if we just not do that, we're just gonna be a bunch of PFPs, and then we're not gonna stand out from the other chains, you know. So yeah, but each founder have their own way, you know. Art is doing his thing, like Laura's doing her Bush Babies like differently with like, and I love that because each one have their own kind of attitude, you know, like not just to like, but kind of analyze them. I think back to the storytelling. This I like the art style actually. I'm noticing, man, your style is like kind of takeover. You know, like a lot of the Frogwings have spaces and they PFP it, and like community. Your community is so strong, man. Like HChain wise, like I know there's some collections like higher or have like in the top volume and all that, but I think like for example Frogwings have the most kind of community wise, you know, like you see like PFP of for example Gobs and G's, right, kind of, and then you see Frogwings. Like imagine that. That's like crazy, right? That's crazy. Like that's like top 3 PFP wise, showing up in spaces wise, building wise, having the heart wise, like ranked crazy high, man. And these are like kind of things that people don't measure, but it's people notice that, you know, it's what matters actually the most.
You know, Buffet, I saw someone, I don't know if it was Coffee with Captain, or in a post somewhere, but somebody mentioned, like, maybe it was in a post, people, you know, like back in 2021, 2022, you know, wearing a Bored Ape or a Mutant or a CryptoPunk or, you know, one of these, I guess, what did you call it? Like, oh my God, I'm trying to remember the word, but anyway, we're in one of these NFTs, you know, you post something and you get like 10,000, 20,000 followers, you know. But now, you know, it's changed. Things are changed, right? Like, you know, there's a lot of projects, a lot more projects out here, and people are repping their own brand, right? So, you know, like for me, if I was to have like a PFP collection, then yeah, obviously I would have to rep it, right? But then there's just all the people with other, you know, consensus, like what they think, right? Like I was having a conversation with someone else, and they were like, you know, they have their own collection, but they rock an ape because, you know, they feel like, hey, you know, it's what got them started in this space. Like, you know, it's their, like, I guess their Web3 persona, you know, their PFP. And even though they've got a successful NFT project, they feel like they'd rather rock their ape, you know. But, you know, everyone has their own way of thinking, right, and doing things. So me personally, I like rocking my ape. You know, I joined the club at a time where, you know, I I wanted to escape like reality, right? And, you know, the club gave me that opportunity to go travel after my mom passed. You know, going to like events, and, you know, it just hit different. So, you know, I feel like, you know, for me, this is the best NFT project that represents me, right? Because it you know, I collected this PFP, you know, at a time when you know, I needed that escape from reality, and this is my persona, right? You know, I rock with the apes hardcore, but of course, you know, my wallet has pretty much every NFT on Ape Chain, you know.
That ape definitely represents you. Like, I wouldn't recognize you without it. And
yeah, no, right?
Buffet and, you know, a lot of the others, you know, I wouldn't know who they were. If they came in a space, I'd have to, like, look at their profile. But, real quick, Buffet, do I need to, when I go to frostbite.org, on the mine, should I claim and let's see, what did it say? Should I let's go back to the screen, hold on. It said claim and mine again. Is that what I should do? And then do the burn?
Oh, I see. So yeah, that means you finished mining. So that, of course, you can claim the gem and then mine again on the mine menu. But on the burn menu, you are not burning your own gem, but burning the gem from the burn pool. So already there's like 9 million gem in there. So everybody just go there, and then you click burn, and then you're collectively burning from that gem pool that's there. But if you do want to deposit to it, to just contribute to it, then you say add to pool or contribute, and then you can put your own gem in there as well. But just know that everybody else will be burning it. So every time you click that burn gem button, it's gonna burn from the pool. sending it to the burn address. So that's what's gonna happen. And then whoever burns the highest or the most, and the quantity-wise, or whoever deposits to the pool the highest, they each have their own leaderboards that they can rank on. Does that make sense?
Yes. And the other question is, so when I am in the
CBDistillery.com. CBDistillery.com. Specific product availability depends on individual state regulations.
Too much of your business season. Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll with Gusto.com/small business. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. Go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books, to decking the homes, spreadsheets, custodian. Switch before the end of the year. There's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be married. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at Gusto.com/small business.
Hey there, I'm Jenna. I'm a comedian, and I'm also your host of The Ripple Effect with Gemma Kim Jones. This is a show about how tiny acts of goodness turn into big, life-changing waves. It's the perfect weekly proof that goodness, it's not gone. The Ripple Effect, it's more than a past. It's a
sign, and they're like, I feel like that. There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth are called grill.
Atlanta.
Yeah, you were with me.
Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour.
Wow. That's amazing. I'm so glad you did a song. I thought you were going to rob everybody for a second. No, I'm doing good now, Tony. Y'all niggas is lying online.
I love it.
Yeah, they try to slander me. What? Cut the mic. There we go. When I got this tattoo, they tried to say, why would you do that? I said, nigga, if your bank account look like Heidi, you would feel like just like me.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Hedrick, you are absolutely killing it. Ari, what do you think about this guy?
They do love grills in Atlanta.
Yeah, you were with me.
Atlanta is the only place where I've seen a sign that says grills on happy hour.
Yeah.
I didn't know grills was a decision that you just walk past and see a sign and you're like, I feel like that.
There's a lot of white people in here. These gold teeth are called grills. I know you looking at me like I got a green egg in the house. That's how you talk? Is that how he talks? Because I can look at him and tell.
Yes, it is. He hasn't been able to shut up all night. He is so retarded that he didn't know what a bed was. Let's put it that way. Dedrick, you are absolutely the man. Welcome back. We'll see you again next week. Son of a Fourth City Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. We have a one-word name. This is always interesting. It's either usually great or horrible. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Mitch, everybody. Here comes Mitch. All right. One more time for Mitch, everybody.
As y'all can tell, I'm used to pulling out. So yeah, my name's Mitch. It's like bitch, but with an M. That was my nickname all throughout school, and then finally I moved out of my dad's house. Yeah, he taught me that my nickname was a hand-me-down from my mom, right? But it's cool because my mom taught me that my nickname, or that my dick is a hand-me-down from my dad. Because it's small. Yeah, my bad. Just a little nervous. We got this though, boys and girls. Speaking of which, I don't have much luck with the ladies. So, I don't know why, but my parents could decide on one thing, and it was that I needed a hat. So they went ahead and went with the Blue Chew hat, right? And I was like, Mom, Dad, how's that going to help me get laid? And they're like, well, because, women will read it and get super horny and then want to fuck you. I was like, how dumb do you think they are? And they're like, if they're fucking my son, dumb enough. Thank you guys.
All right, Mitch. Let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
San Marcos, and then I moved to Austin, but I started having seizures. So it's like,
oh shit! Why'd you start having seizures?
I think it's from gabapentin.
What is
I was
that?
prescribed it.
What is that exactly?
For me, it was a nerve blocker. I got my back blown out.
Okay.
Tell me someone else has something in common with you.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay. How did you blow out your back?
Arguably from the army. But I didn't. It wasn't while I was in things. It was a little bit afterwards. It just kind of happened. But it was a herniated disc, and that was most likely from the army. And then it pinched my sciatica nerve. So then that's like a nerve that goes all the way down your leg.
Yep.
So like I can't feel half my toes.
Right now?
Yeah, at all. Yeah. Since 2023.
Since 2023, and that's how long you've been on this medicine?
Yeah, and then I stopped taking it in July
of this year.
28th birthday. Yes, because I made it past 27.
Okay. A lot of grown men celebrating their weird birthdays in this episode.
Well, 27 Club.
Okay.
If it can happen to them, it can happen to me.
Oh, shit. The most innocent human on the stage, Matt Mueling, every once in a while strikes. He has no mercy for people that have a lot of seizures.
Yeah, you don't get into the 27 Club by being a random fag.
So, you stopped taking that medicine, and then how soon after did the seizures start?
Like 2 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then what's that like?
I don't know. But the girl that was with me left me, like in a puddle of my own blood and piss.
Why were you in a pile of blood? You hit your head or something?
No, it bit my tongue.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was like...
And she just left you like that?
She smoked my... yeah. And then...
She what?
She smoked my weed. It's legal in Austin, Texas. And then left.
Yeah, she was high and you're freaking the fuck out on the floor.
No, it was right in the morning, so I was in bed. Yeah.
You hadn't smoked yet?
No, I was asleep, and then I guess the sun triggered it.
When you say that it's legal in Austin, you just mean regular weed. You're making a joke. Or it's with some kind of weird Delta 8 or something?
Well, I have family that I'm going to hopefully have watch this that are in different states, and I don't want them to look down upon me.
You think that you smoking marijuana once in a while is going to be what?
Not the blue chew hat.
Right. All right. I mean, okay. So, you're sure that you had the seizure? She smoked your pot after that?
Positive, man.
But I mean, you're positive that she smoked pot after? She said, yeah, I left you, I smoked some pot, and then I left.
Yes, she said that my cat, Timothy, was going, help, like asking, like, I'm not even, I have text messages.
She woke the cat Timothy.
Yeah. Timothy.
What?
Like timid, courageous cat. Like courage, cowardly dog.
Having a seizure? I'm just crazy.
Are you having a seizure right now?
I smell burnt toast.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just skip this. What did you do in the Army?
I was a forward observer, 13 Fox.
What exactly does that mean?
Fire support specialist. So, like, I would get grid coordinates for field artillery and then send it to field artillery so they would shoot it.
To Palestine?
No, this was back in 2016 to 2020.
Does me sitting here give you some sort of PTSD?
All of it.
Amazing. What do you do now, Mitch? How do you survive?
VA disability. Yeah, I'm actually looking for a job right now, but it's hard because I can't drive until the end of this month.
Why? Oh, because of seizures.
Yeah.
Have you figured it out? When's the last time you had your last seizure?
3 months ago.
Okay, and what exactly happens? Is there something that like tends to give you a seizure?
Yeah, it's always whenever I'm waking up.
Interesting. And how many do you think you've had? 4. Yeah. Do you always bite your tongue and leave a mess?
Yeah.
Wow. How long do they last?
Anywhere between, like, from what I'm told, a minute to 3 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think it's from gabapentin. Doctors don't. So it's up in the air.
Ooh, interesting. So this is an interesting thing. The doctors are defending the big pharmaceutical company directly to your face.
Yeah.
But you never had a seizure before that, and you had one 2 or 3 weeks after quitting the medicine.
Right.
And they'll defend it.
Right.
All the way.
Right.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Me neither. Me neither. But I find that also interesting.
Things are coincidental.
Yes. Okay. So, Mitch, give us another fun fact about your life.
I used to work at a helicopter company. Not as the pilot or anything. I was a photographer.
Okay.
Yeah, so I take photos of people that were going on the helicopter. It's just south on 35.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What's your love life like now, Mitch?
Single.
Okay. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I live by myself with my cat.
Your cat, Timothy the third or whatever the fuck.
Timothy, courageous cat.
How long have you had this cat?
3.5 years. I got him whenever my back got blown out.
That's the phrasing.
I know the phrasing is fucked up.
Crazy. Got my back blown out.
It's when you get a seizure when you're having sex, would it cause infinite energy?
So,
because if a girl gets a seizure while I'm banging,
some people are into that.
So after they found out about it, I'd woken up with them like just flashing a light in my eyes at night.
Damn.
Yeah.
I had my first blue chew in Mexico, but
oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, was it a brown chew? Okay. What was that like?
Crazy. First time I've ever had it. You ever had a dick pill, son?
Nope.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know how to continue life without it. Like maximum potential all times.
Wow.
After coming, still the vein is out.
When you woke up after that first night, were you wearing that jumpsuit that you're in? All right. Well, Mitch, anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
I really like the Lime scooters, and I've been getting back into religion and feeling like everything happens for a reason. And I feel like the seizures were a good thing that happened low-key because it taught me how to get out more and how to be more productive using the things around me and not be anxious.
I like that. Good answer. Keep writing. Keep signing up. It'll get better, Mitch. Here's a medium-sized joke book. There you go. There goes Mitch, everybody. All right. Sometimes interviews just go back to seizures and the cat every once in a while. Is that thing in there good and deep, Heidi? Now it is. Very good.
The old tape the microphone.
The old taping the microphone. Just how it all started in the beginning. 12.5 years ago, we were taping our microphones together, and now look, back at our roots.
Nothing like
one of the biggest shows in the world. And we have red duct tape. That's how you know we made it. Back when we first started, we just had regular old black duct tape. Okay. You guys still having fun out there? Back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Sancho Pancho Villa. Sancho Pancho Villa.
A lot of people can't tell by looking at me, but I am a veteran. I used to let the crowd guess what branch I was in. But with every guess, my feelings kept getting hurt more and more. So I'll just tell y'all, I actually served 6 years in high school JRTC. I'm just kidding. I was only in high school for 4 years. No, I should also mention, after high school, I went and served in the Marine Corps for 4 years. Let's go, hoorah. Yeah. I was 5'3" when I went in, and then I came out at 5'1", so I lost 2 inches where it really mattered. There's a lot of disadvantages to being short, but some advantages to being short in the Marines. For instance, when I would walk through fields with tall grass, I didn't have to worry about snipers anymore. I would, however, have to keep my eyes peeled in the sky for, like, hawks or other large birds. Crazy story, a hawk actually tried to pick me up one time. It got like 1.5 feet off the ground before dropping me. I guess even Mother Nature was like, too much cholesterol. Thank you, I'm Sancho Pancho Villa.
Sancho Pancho Villa, I gotta tell you, dude, you are one of the most adorable things I've ever seen in my entire life. I didn't know that Baked Potatoes could do comedy. This is absolutely adorable. How old are you?
31.
31 years old. Have you ever accidentally, you look like you would accidentally like roll down a hill or something like that. Do you roll? You're ball-shaped.
Yeah, whenever ice is over in Texas, I gotta be careful. It's like, it's very easy for me to be top heavy.
You have to be scared of 2 kinds of ice. That's incredible. Sancho Pancho Villa. Absolutely amazing. Did the kids used to bully you and make you a soccer ball at any point?
Nah, most of the kids in my high school were the same height as me at that time, so.
Amazing. Amazing. So what do we call you? Are you considered what are you?
I'm just a regular 5'1" Mexican.
Okay, all right. I guess it's the width that kind of makes it
more compact look.
Yeah, you seem a little oh, there's Red Ben.
It's also my eyes.
You guys are shaped the same. He's just slightly taller than you. old Sancho Pancho Villa over here. So tell us about your life, Sancho. Is that your real name, Sancho Pancho?
It's a nickname. So Sancho is a term of endearment in the Hispanic community.
So the Mexicans laughing at you right now, if you're wondering what that noise is.
It pretty much means side dude. So
side dude?
Yeah, side dude.
Okay, why do you go by that?
Whenever I used to work out a lot and I was like more fit, I used to like sleep around with like committed women. So
really?
You mentioned this last time. You're like proud of it, like fucking guys' wives and shit like that.
I'll be hide everyone when they come home, huh?
I can get out most average size windows on 5'1".
Yeah.
Windows. Windows is an ongoing theme in this episode. I don't remember this from your last time. Remind us, how many married women do you think you've slept with in your life? If you had to guess, just a ballpark.
Not to be specific, but probably like 18.
Wow. So this is what you're into specifically as married women.
Well, I'm not into it that much anymore.
Can you fucking imagine, by the way? Can you fucking imagine? Yeah. Like, what's his name? Charles Adams Jr. was mad that his lady was hooking up with Tyrone. Imagine, just for a second, imagine you pull into your place early from work one day and you see this fucking human pillow crawling out of a fucking window. This Tempur-Pedic Tommaso over here. This fucking little softy Sancho. This little fucking garbanzo. What do you think about all this?
It's almost like karma took it out on him in real time. You're gonna fuck 18 married women? 5'1". That's the deal.
You wanna be a side piece, you'll be a wide piece. My goodness gracious. So when's the last time you slept with a married woman?
Oh man, not to be specific, but probably like 3 months ago.
Wow. So like, where did you find this woman? Give us an example. We want to walk a day in the life of Sancho Pancho.
How do you fuck these women?
Yeah, how do you do it,
Step
dude?
ladder usually. I don't know.
Come on. No, give us the real tea
I'll be
here.
like hanging out, just like on the bar scene. I'm really good at like shooting pool.
Yeah.
I can shoot pool really well, so just hanging out, drinking, and then I see someone that kind of looks heartbroken. I'm like, hey, looks like you're having a hard night. Like, just trying to be that lap or shoulder to cry on.
It's always those guys that fuck your wife. Because they're the big handsome guys. Always little pancho in the corner.
And they'll be like, oh, just my, baby daddy ain't shit,
You look like a pillow to cry on.
Because I was like, it's mostly ghetto women with no shit baby daddies. Or, like,
Wow.
Yeah.
You a small motherfucker, huh?
So 3 months ago was the last one. Take us through it. Exactly what happened. You're at a pool hall?
No, a bar with pool table.
Yeah, but that one, exactly 3 months ago. How did you find that one?
Yeah, so I was at a pool hall, and I was just waiting for my turn on the table.
Now, when you play pool, are you visualizing being the cue ball?
I'm one with the ball, yeah. No, and so I just was looking around, and my buddy had gone to the restroom, and I saw some girl just kind of sad at the end of the bar, and I do okay for myself monetary wise, so I was like,
how tall is the bar that you hop on?
Probably we're a little bit shorter than that, probably chest deep.
Wow.
And so I was like, hey, girl, how you doing? You all right? Looks like you're sad.
And what did she say?
And she was just like, oh, my baby daddy be tripping. And she was like, oh, he's out with my car right now, and he left me here, and I don't know where he's at. And I was like, it looks like you could use another beer. What are you drinking, Modelo? She was like, yeah. And I was like, all right, cool.
And then what?
So then, after a few more Modelos, I was like, hey, well, the bar's gonna close soon. I have a car. And she was like, yeah, all right. And so then from there we went to a hotel, and I had tequila as well, and my cooler.
So you have a little cooler that you keep. Hold on a second.
It's not a little cooler, man. It's a fridge.
This feels like gnome fan fiction.
So you have a little cooler that you keep where? In the back seat, in the trunk?
Usually behind the driver's seat, because my seat's far up, so I can fit behind it.
Oh my God.
Dream lift driver.
Oh my God. So, what made you get a hotel and not take her back to your place?
Oh, I never take her back to my place, because then when they make up with their baby daddy, they come clean and they're like, oh, fucking Sancho, blah, blah, blah.
Oh my
God. You were cheating on me, so I was cheating on you with so-and-so, and I can't have them coming back.
Where does this guy live? And they're like, the Holiday Inn Express.
Exactly, yeah.
Holy shit, so you're like a master of this craft.
I've aged time.
Is your place big?
For him, yeah, exactly. It's 400 square feet. It's a mansion.
He looks in an elevator like, damn, bro.
It's a suite at the Holiday Inn Express.
Yeah.
My personal bed's a full size, but I still have to do a few rolls to get out of it.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
How small are you? Let me stand next to you.
Yeah, let's see exactly.
Oh
my God.
Look at that. It's like an episode of Twins, you know what I'm saying?
You guys look like mascots for human trafficking.
Ari, if you stand there too long, he's going to be asking you why you look so sad. Wow, Sancho Pancho Villa. I am going to give you what appears to be I can't remember. How was the set? Is it okay?
So let me book this bed.
I'm going to give you what appears to be a huge joke book. It's a massive joke book. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Sancho Pancho Villa. All right. I'm going to pull a name out. We're going to go wrangle that person. In the meanwhile, we have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. There's the lovely Heidi, everyone. All right. Hold on a second, because we have a special treat, everybody. This is this man's first time ever doing stand-up comedy. This is a new friend of ours that comes from our new found friendship with one of the newest Texans, the great and powerful. Well, I guess we'll just get to it. We'll talk about it in the interview portion. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut, and it's first time doing stand-up, a special treat. This is the debut of, make some noise for Jedi, everybody. This is Jedi.
How are you guys doing? I am very, very nervous this evening. I've just been informed by my wife that we're expecting a child. Let me finish. We're expecting a child to come out with some serious allegations against me. And I think this child has a pretty strong case. I'm just kidding. I'm not married. But I would get married. I mean, I've been looking for some love out here. It just seems like the women here, you know, they're older women, you know, junior high. Hey, wait a second. I wasn't going to tell those jokes, but I actually am looking for a woman. I'm looking for a woman, you know, she has to, you know, listen because I talk a lot. She also has to mix it up in the bedroom a little bit, you know, maybe start on her back, maybe move to her stomach, maybe her knees, you know, we'll see. Wow. But if I could leave you with one thing, it's just that not all middle-aged single men without children are pedophiles, because a lot of us are. Thank you so much. Take it away, Red Man.
Jedi, specializing in pedophilia jokes, ladies and gentlemen. Gambling it all on pedophile jokes tonight for his debut set. So Jedi, first of all, how about one more time for Jedi, everybody? Why don't you tell these fine people, Jedi, what you do for work?
I work with the wonderful Mr. Woody Harrelson. Love you, brother.
The great Woody Harrelson, who just so happens to be a newfound fan of Kill Tony and one of the coolest people in the world. And you've been his stand-in. So when they're setting cameras and doing everything that they have to do for Woody Harrelson, he doesn't have to be there for that. You get to just be there.
Yep, that's me. 25 years we've been hanging out together. He's basically family to me. And yeah, I love him so much. Solid. He's super solid cat.
So, Jedi, what made you want to start stand-up here tonight?
You know, like this kind of like, you need to go get on Kill Tony. I mean, I do this every day on the set with cameras in front of me. But for 25 years, I've heard you need to do stand-up. You know, I'm not funny when somebody kill jokes, but I mean, I don't know. I'm here. What great?
I love it. What made you commit to purely pedophile jokes here tonight?
Divorce. I'm not. No, I just saw people on set when they said, hey, you got to get on Kill Tony. I had some people help me write some stuff. You know, I was like, is it okay for other people to write jokes? I mean, I've done that for comics. So I just went with it, you know, fuck it, right?
It is true, and Jedi is the life of the party when everyone's hanging out, and I'm telling you, Woody and his whole crew knows how to have a lot of fun. There's an unbelievable amount of creative energy and marijuana and tequila, and it turns into a lot of fun every time we hang out, and you're always the life of the party. We never hear a pedophile joke then. That's the first time I'm finding out about your...
It's a joke, dude.
No, I know.
I love kids. I have 4 nieces. I love them to death. They're great.
I bet you do, Jedi.
Hey, Jedi, just for some information, the legal age of consent in Estonia, 14.
Is it really? And you legally have to say that in a tracksuit.
Yeah.
So Jedi, tell us what's something crazy that you've seen out there, you know, while filming. It's got to be a crazy job. It sounds like a show that hasn't been made yet, like stand-in. It's like a fun fact. Part of the crew is McConaughey's stand-in, and you are like buddies. You guys hang out. And you kind of look like Woody, and he kind of looks like McConaughey.
Well, Henry is incredible. We make a lot of jokes about these guys all the time. It's like we're doing our own show with these cats, you know what I mean? Because it's pretty awesome. You guys are going to love the show. It's called Brothers. It's going to be on Apple TV. I don't have Apple TV, so I won't see it. But it's pretty fun. And these guys, I have so many stories. I don't know if I can. I mean, I guess I can say whatever I wanted, but I want to keep working.
Yeah, probably best.
It's a lot of standing around. Woody's, either playing hacky sack or looking for a coloring book or something. And Matthew's giving me statistics on a Texas football game.
Yep. I was on the sideline with them on Friday night, Texas versus Texas A&M, and it was a lot of fun. Me, those two, the governor, fucking rolling around, popping wheelies on touchdowns and shit. It's an incredible thing. Woody has the best marijuana on planet Earth. Do you smoke weed?
I smoke a lot of weed. I'm going to do a little plug. Woody has a store called The Woods in West Hollywood.
Yeah.
And it's out of control. I mean, you can say there's tree houses.
Yeah. I've been there.
You have been there.
There's like birds and shit.
Yeah. It's great. We got rid of 2 of them because PETA showed up. Like, what do you?
Yeah, these birds are all fucked up. This bird didn't know what he is, dude. He was fucking fucking. These birds are fucked up, dude.
Rio, Molly, and George. I believe we kept George, but the other birds, we're getting high, and then, PETA shows up. All these birds are here, and, we love animals, you know what I mean? But a couple of the birds were a little out of control,
Amazing. How does one get into the stand-in game? I guess you just have to be cool as hell, and people have to want you to be around them. You have to have a good energy and stay positive all the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just it was so crazy. I was working on a show called Will and Grace. I don't know if you remember that.
Wow.
And
you never saw, you don't have a TV.
Will and Grace is coming out soon. We're a little behind.
Oh, shit. I could go Will and Grace jokes forever, but I don't want to end my career the first night I'm on stage.
We're not ending it tonight. You're just getting started, Jedi. But how'd you meet? How'd you get into that?
I met Wood through our director, Jimmy Burrows, who created Cheers. He introduced us. He's like, you guys are going to love each other. Yeah. I was like the weed guy working on the show. I was like, it was crazy. I don't even read the scripts. Jimmy would come in and he's like, hey, he's like, I want you to meet my friend. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about celebrities. He's like, I want you to meet Woody Harrelson. I'm like, I fucking love that guy.
Hell yeah.
And he goes, you guys are going to be friends forever. Here we are 25 years later.
Wow.
So
you've stood in on everything.
On everything. Somebody has to water the plants.
What do you mean exactly?
Weed.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. Got it.
True Detective, did you use that one?
I didn't do True Detective. Weed.
It is ridiculous weed, by the way. I have been lucky enough to smoke with all the big smokers, right? Snoop, somebody, worked with him on and off for the last 15 years. All of them. I smoked Woody Harrelson's weed recently, and I had to go for a walk, like a legit walk. In fact, I did again on Friday night. We ended up gravitating from the sideline up to McConaughey's suite. He handed me a little sneaky vape pen, which is like the size of a, I don't even know, it's a giant vape pen. I don't even know where it came from. I hit it twice. I handed it back, and he goes, "You want to hit it one more time?" And there's a part where I kind of knew I should let that settle in, and but he's kind of like, come on, buddy. I'm a Woody Harrelson. It's like, come on, buddy. It's a little peer pressure. And I did, and then almost immediately afterwards, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go for a little walk. I'll see you guys in a little bit. And I got lost outside of Texas Stadium for about 20-25 minutes. I was outside, back inside, outside, inside. It was crazy, and I'm a grown ass man. And this is how good. And I smoke every single day, continuously.
You're lucky you can walk.
Yes, it's very tricky. So. Jedi, let me ask you this. You were making jokes, but what's your love life actually like? Tell us about it.
You mean my rub life?
What do you mean?
Do you stand in for Woody? That one too? All right, Woody, she's ready to bust it. Woody!
What I mean is you're almost out of lotion in the green room is what I mean. I'm like this close to getting sponsored by Jerkins. Seriously.
Really? What do you do? What do you watch, like porn or something when you
No, I don't have cable, dude. I live in a
do you just use your imagination?
It's been since June 15th. I had my first Asian taco. It was incredible.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, I slept with an Asian woman.
Oh my goodness. Why is that more gross than when you were talking about pedophilia?
Dude, that was a joke. Asian taco. I've got writers, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
So this Asian taco, how exactly, where did you meet this girl at?
In Texas.
Okay. Just the great state of Texas. Just somewhere between El Paso and Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
You met her.
Yeah.
Okay. And what did you learn that day? Was that your first Asian woman that you
It was.
What did you...
She said, hey, I'm gonna give you this taco, and it's don't fall in love. And I was like, I kind of did.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm over it now.
Did you pay for a 30-minute massage or... So you were saying you were hungry for more 30 minutes later?
That weed is really strong. She spent the night.
Jedi, you have made your Kill Tony debut. The stand-in.
You know what, Jedi? You ever want to do a couple minutes at the secret show? It's open for you anytime you want to try it out.
If you want to do it again.
Oh, God.
Thursday night.
Thank you so much. Absolutely, guys.
Have a hand for Jedi, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Maybe when Brothers comes out on Apple TV. When do you think that's coming out, Jedi? February, March?
I had to get. Oh no, it's coming out next fall. Next fall. It's incredible, you guys. It's fucking insane. Kenny Power shit. It's hilarious.
I love it. The return of McConaughey and Woody back together.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys.
Jedi, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we'll be able to talk Woody and McConaughey into joining us on panel sometime. Who knows? Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. Ryan Shields, everybody. Ryan Shields.
Woo! Thank you. So I raised my kids in the suburbs of San Antonio. And when my daughter first started dating, one of her friends let it slip that her boyfriend was in a gang. I said, no, he's not. He lives in a cul-de-sac. First time I met the kid, I looked at him, I was like, who are you repping, the lactose intolerant kings? Hey, take your weed allergy and get the fuck out of here. I know, like, look, all I'm saying is if you can't process dairy or certain multigrains, I'm not afraid of you. Yeah, fuck off, Tanner. I will end you with a milkshake and a bagel right now. Like, and I see this all the time, and it needs to stop. I don't know who needs to tell them. Maybe it's me, but look, how are you supposed to be for these streets with peanut allergies and autism? I don't know, some of you ladies, you're still worried about walking alone in the park or going to your car at night. Just start moisturizing with peanut oil. Yeah, take his breath away. If that doesn't work, I just use my dad voice. I just go, hey, and they freeze because it activates their autism. And I was like, see the tiger in the window.
All right, Ryan Shields, welcome to the show. Ryan, Ari.
Give it up for a stand-in for a fat, creepy fuck.
Yeah, somehow you make Jedi look like Dave Chappelle. That's incredible. Ryan, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 14 years.
14 years? Holy shit, man. Wow, that's crazy. Where at? In the Liver King's backyard? Good God. Where have you been doing stand-up for 14 years?
Oh, I'm out of San Antonio.
Okay, out of San Antonio. That's where you've always lived?
Yeah.
Okay. Ari, what do you want to say? I see you.
No, it's over.
No, it's okay. Do it.
No, the joke's okay.
Do it, Ari.
It was a Liver King joke, and you said it, and I fucked up.
Okay.
And I got nervous, and now I'm over it.
Okay. Ryan, what do you do for a living?
I do stand-up.
God damn it, that's exactly what I was hoping you wouldn't say. So, was that just a rough set?
Yeah, that usually goes a lot better. I think I just led into a weird. It's more of a lead up to it, but you know.
Okay. Yeah, here we are, Ryan. 14 years. Do you think you have like a better joke that you could have done instead?
Yeah.
So like a banger of a joke that you have after 14 years?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Shields.
All right, let's try that.
Let's try it again. 14 years.
I've been hanging out with these young comedians, so they get me to try this new shit. Like I've tried aluminum-free deodorant.
Yeah. It doesn't work. And the problem is, it's deceptive. Because, like, you put it on as soon as you get out of the shower, you're like, oh, that does smell like coconuts. But then, like, 4 hours later, you're like, oh, those coconuts have turned. I think I found out where the rum is gone. So I went right back to aluminum. I know it's bad for you. I know RFK's like, it causes autism. I don't give a shit. I can use a touch of the tism. I'm fine. Like, I could be into trains. Yeah, it's better than the other trains I've been a part of. Look, I was an engineer on that train, all right? I don't want you to think something weird. Like, that's where you want to be. You want to be an engineer on those trains. You do not want to be a caboose. Because you're pushing a lot of loads in front of you.
All right, Ryan, let's talk about it. How much money are you making a year doing stand-up?
A year?
Yeah.
About 50 grand.
Okay, and you love it. You love what you do. You would never do anything else.
Nothing else.
So, do you have any like side hustles or anything like that?
Oh, I do a podcast. I act a little bit.
What have you acted in?
There's a little show on Paramount Plus called Landman.
Okay, you've been on Landman.
Yeah.
Okay.
For 37 fucking seconds, but I'm in it, so I'm counting it.
Okay. Yep. Well, you have a little cheering section over there of what appears to be mentally ill hillbillies. Ryan, tell us something wild about your life that would surprise us.
Wild?
You
just had a colonoscopy. I don't know if that's wild.
Oh, Redman just had his first colonoscopy. You guys are colonoscopy brothers over here.
Let me tell you, it sucks when I was getting mine done and they're wheeling you down the hallway with all the nurses and doctors, and one of the nurses or doctors recognized me and goes, "You're really doing it, Redman. It fucking
Are you serious?
I'm fucking serious.
That's so funny.
You're really doing it, Redman?
That is so fucking funny.
What came out of your ass?
That's why JRE asked, like, do you go to like a special private doctor?
Right. That's amazing. What did he say? Does he go to a special doctor? I guess he's like a businessman. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
But isn't it like you can't eat a few days before, right?
24 hours, yeah.
Oh,
it's cool because
I would have loved to have seen that reality show.
Holy shit. One of the most difficult things Redman has ever done in his film.
Redman was like the old lady in Requiem for a Dream. Like the kitchen's just like, hello, Redman. Come on over. The cupboards are like shaking. Just cereal boxes spilling themselves out of the floor. No.
The bread that you've been cooking liquid.
Just floating Olive Garden breadsticks in the air. Just Alfredo sauce pouring out of the kitchen sink. No. Oh, that's amazing. How did you make it through that 24 hours time?
It really sucks. It was our buddy's birthday party, Matt. I had this great idea, like, I can drink tonight. Let's get wasted tonight. And then I thought I could eat in the morning, and I read when I got home you couldn't. So I had a hangover. I couldn't eat anything. I was actually I chewed stuff. I just spit it out in the trash can because
Jesus Christ! That's so bad, dude. I've never heard this thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I've never heard anyone microdose food before. That's great. I almost just fainted right then. That is the most Redman thing I think I've ever heard.
And they give you all this medicine so you just shake yourself every like 5 minutes.
Hold on. Let's go back. What type of food were you chewing and then spitting out?
We had leftovers from the place. It was like a steak. And,
you're just
chewing it, drinking the juice, and then I made a peanut butter jelly sandwich and spit it out. That's about it. Yeah.
Oh,
and ice. I had a lot of ice.
You swallowed the ice.
Wow.
God. Oh, God. Oh, it's so funny. God, that's amazing.
Can you even spit out all the peanut butter and jelly?
Yeah.
She just ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
He had a little shrapnel.
Little bad.
He had a little... There's no peanut butter juice coming out of it.
And then you shit yourself there, too.
right?
I didn't shit myself there. No, I got to the point where I couldn't sleep that night because I was shitting every 10 minutes.
So let's say,
Bad weather for KFI, setting aside for low 70s in the coast and mid-70s for Metro Valley and inland OC. 70s to low 80s in the valleys and IE, 60s to low 70s in the Antelope Valley.
Reporting
low clouds tomorrow Thursday,
because we have responsibility, right? Like, because no one's supporting us, right? Because like, oh, hey, and suddenly again, you have all, you realize that it's supposed to evolve. Like, if you're married for 20 years and you're still the same shit of this, like,
There's a fresh and fish
order,
film on 118.
right? That's immature. You're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to evolve. And that's nothing wrong with your marriage, and there's no less love. And there's no less intimacy. It's that marriage and love and everything involved. So this doesn't have to be like a damning statement about the lack of intensity. Right? It's just like things change. Yeah. So us and Kala, President, it's separable. It's separable. And they can occupy the same space. Understanding that like so step on my head. You know, please step on. You know, it's great. It's fantastic. Yes, sign of the sort. I don't need any space for smother me. Right? And then it's global. It goes on. And people mature and life changes. And there's other responsibilities. I love my spouse. No dress. It's a relationship with things take, and that's not a fact. Sometimes again, it becomes so disillusioned. I don't feel the same intensity in my marriage that I felt or that I felt at the party, that I felt at this. It's like stuff changes. It's
exciting surprises. Join today at signupplus.com.
So the goes back to it. Try see, they can't see it. So the pasuk says, but no arati lokash sham divarti kamei hapoles. So what says in Rebbe, so originally again, let's run a begins the basic of Klal Yisrael. It says by the Aron, I will speak to you from on top of the lid of the Aron. The time your Aron teaches like a forest, Harikana Sarah. Remember the top of the Aron was 10 12. So originally when this part we began its mission with us, he began to speak with us, he spoke to us from a height of 10 12, very low down to the earth. Sid, Gazais, and Shemona Hamala Shlomo, Shishim Ama Arko, Shishim Rakbo, Shloshim Sama Kamaso, Umaso, Sid Tamar Hashem Shamai, PC, the Arens Hadom Rakim, Eight Zabais, Asher Tigni. So we'll say, so what happened? Then later on, he says, you know, my home, or like my throne is in the heavens. So the beginning, Hashem spoke to us from on top of the Torah, 10 spoke above the ground. Then he spoke to us from the heavens, meaning relationships change. They evolve. Sometimes again, the intensity and the closeness. That mark the beginning changes. The love is still there. The love is still there. And the relationship has incredible. So my masha the highlights of the Rishma the Rishis was that what is the says, what now remember again those Sabbath things. How do you know that Sabbath is a lashon of the kavushim? It's a lashon of holinah. So I'm not going to work on the guy who knows Tishka or Saka. I have to tell her how talk to the guys that I'll grab a customer. Call up. Well, I'm going to tell me how talk. I'll get my guys. So therefore, remember again, everybody did. I said, make issue with the common city in front of the study. And he sees that Red is looking at a wrong schooling. So what happens? The college should not hold back. Right? The college should go ahead and express is that he Sakulu is a much of holding back. Okay. So where goes right there. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. So dining should done in every Islamic or any judge who adjudicates correctly. Not sure she can divine presence to rest in God's such an manner. Elohim meets up the Adas tail, the caravan of the people. The whole this was a very profound essence of judgment. So it was reserved for us.
This is a show
Judge correctly brings the Shekhinah into the world. So he's acting instead of God. The whole dying ain't done in Islamic though, and any judge who does not judge appropriately, or even the Shekhinah should be silent in Israel. Causes the Shekhinah to depart from Israel. שנאמר, שוד עניים וחסד יונן אטרף יום השם. Rabbi Rothschild. So dying should know them yet, and no sin is a shalom. Any judge was rules erroneously, and keeps from this one. That judge is wrong, erroneously, therefore again, it takes to the wrong person. So what happens? Hashem takes his life away. So we'll say it's very profound. This is talking about someone's intention versus judgment. Remember again, Zion acts so therefore, when he goes and he corrupts judgment, like if he judges erroneously, he's corrupting the fabric of the world. I'm going to take your life. I'll take Soldal, Chicago. I'll take Yanni Bishaki, Hashem, Yorin, Ivan, the Kava, Escobar, and Nefesh. I'm not sure what I'm going to say. Build up. Rose Federal Party. The Ola Mira, Dayan, Kilo, Keret, Munafas, Lopen, Yirakosel, the Yehedah, the Sukholo, the Kakto. Was the last line. Dayan should see as if a sword is dangling between his legs, and ultimately, again, Gehenna is open beneath. That's the responsibility you should feel for delivering out of judgment. Shnei Zayin of the day, 17, Shnei Amar, Hine, Nita Social, Shlomoshi, Yoram Zababon, Israel, Kulam, Zeshem, Wonder, Kamon, Ishkabo, Ayrik, Hakabari, Hakdo, Shal Gehenna, should go alive. Okay, this is the Bible. Dr. Yoshia, if you're on that place, I'm sick of being a please, not call Hashem. You know, the back in this one, that still goes up, you got some of the latest on that. Only in the morning we judge, and the whole day we don't judge. I love put together a integrated podcast that just judge like this. Judge. If it matters, right? If the judgment is you in the morning, and they still say it. If they love, I'll tell them. But if not, don't say it. Shabbos said, "Who's sitting currently talking about it?" Say it. This is judge. What should you destroy? Personally, think it's a wonderful idea. Only if you are 100% sure. If you're not 100% sure, don't say it. If you're 50% sure, say it. If you're not, don't say it. Shabbos said, by the way, not just the statement by judges, but it's a good way to live life as well. Like there was, don't say something if you're not sure about it. Like if you're 100% sure, say it. You're not 100% sure, it's probably better to move. So if you ever have on yours, I'm going to probably have a little bit of fun and a little bit of action before it achieves the something is as true to you as the fact that consistently what the difference is such clarity doesn't matter. As much clarity as any person and say it. If you lack clarity, don't say all the wasted time. You know, you see somebody, and maybe not, but I'm thinking about like if we were single or we're dating, we're looking at the apps like, oh, this is nice, I just thought, okay, I'm gonna drink for them or whatever. Judge, and then you go, and you instantly you go within the first like 10, 15, 20 seconds. If you have any interest or chemistry or anything, and you're just, and then you just sit there for an hour and are polite, knowing that this is not going to be a thing. I mean, the wasted time alone would not be just be a hermit. There's collective responsibility. Okay, so I read some more about the minor family last night and this morning. I read about a journalist who worked for the LA Times wrote an article, and I misplaced it. The Rabbi has all the responsibility. He essentially says that 10 years ago or 9 years ago when the documentary was coming out, or when the movie was coming out, the Rothschilder worked with his son on about addiction, which was loosely based on his son's life and his son's troubles with addiction. And the journalist says he went out to dinner, it was like a film festival with Rothschilder and his son, and the publicist who was trying to get more information about addiction. And how Rothschilder was
Minutes to the point where what came out? Stomach bile, just stomach bile. But what was interesting is like when I could eat, how long it took to become poop. It was like 7 hours. Like I didn't.
Wow. Not a lot of people know this, but that night Red Band diarrhea in a stripper's pussy at perfect 10. All right. Ryan Shields. I mean, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the sound or the lights or something. But 14 years, maybe it's just the pressure. Maybe your timing's a little bit off. But it just wasn't great. He wasn't connecting here tonight. But sign up again. Come back. It's a short drive from San Antonio. Ryan Shields. Very interesting. Ryan Shields, everybody. Wow. That's just wild. 14 years, huh? And there we go. We end up talking about your colonoscopy for half his interview. All right, let's do this. This will be our final bucket full of the night. We're in overtime here. Make some noise for Matthew LaCour, everybody. Matthew LaCour.
Good time for me, thank you. I was about 11 years old on a play date. My friend Kyle, the first time I walked in, my mom having sex. It's my fault. I was on my way to the kitchen, real private place. The Rice Krispies were taking a while. I'll never forget. I was walking down the hallway. I turned the corner. A small detail, tiny detail. There's only 2 adults in the house. My mom and Kyle's mom. That's it. So I turned the corner. I'll never forget. True story. I see my mom pinning this woman to the wall. Left hand throw.
Yeah, just plug it in there. Now that there's tape there, you can't even see where to put her down. Yeah, just give him that one. Yeah, put that down. There you go. Matthew LaCour, everybody continue.
Not bad, goddamn.
Keep going.
I turned the corner.
Yo, what up, Omniduck?
And she's pinning this woman to the wall. Left hand, right hand thigh.
What a big
I
dog.
fucking freeze, right? Before I can run back to the room, she grabs her ass, she picks her up and pins her to the. She pushes her pelvis forward.
It's hard to.
I don't know why, but I'm still proud that my mom's at top. Does that make sense? Like, I never told Kyle, but I did feel a sense of superiority. Like, kids at school will be like, my dad will beat up your dad. My mom will fuck your mom, dog. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? I'm a 90s kid? That Reebok? That shit works.
All right, we got there. Matthew LaCour, welcome. Matthew LaCour. Okay. Welcome, Matthew. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time. I used to have long hair, but I shaved it so I can do slurs again.
What kind of slurs are you doing? Why did the hair stop? You're like...
It was too hippie. People thought I was left wing. No.
Okay, Matthew, how long have you been on stand-up?
I say like 4 to 5 years, but I didn't start taking it seriously until I moved to Austin.
When was that?
About a year.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing. Short time. Somehow 8 times funnier than a guy that's been doing it 14 years. What do you do for work, Matthew?
I actually work at Cap City. I'm a door guy.
Okay, all right. So that's the second employee from Cap City tonight. How do you like working up there at the Domain?
That's cool. I'm just trying to do everything that I can to get as close as I can to comedy, honestly.
You get to watch comedians?
Yeah.
To be a door guy, too, it's a great opportunity to watch comedians and learn. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, Son and I were door guys at the Comedy Store.
It's just fun.
Yeah, any young comedians, that's the number one thing, how you get closest to the comedy. I mean, of course, you can do open mics, but you can only learn so much from a guy who's 14 years in and still at Narbar.
Yeah.
So you can learn from professional comedians. Yeah, they get good comedians there.
They get good comedians, yeah.
Do you sometimes, how do you get on stage at Cap City? Do you sometimes...
open mic, but they don't give us a lot of stage.
Because that's like the bonus of also being a door guy.
Yeah.
Money going up.
It also depends where you're a door guy, big time, right? Like the Comedy Store has 3 rooms, and those rooms all have comedians doing 15 minutes. So you end up with 16 comedians in one room, 14 in another, and 8 in another, and then they flip 3 of those rooms, do it all again. Whereas Cap City probably only has what, four?
Yeah.
2 comedians, 2 rooms.
Two rooms.
But there's an opener, a feature, and a headliner, right? That's every show pretty much.
I'm just trying to get as much time as I can.
Where were you a door guy at? Tell us. We don't know.
I was a door guy shortly at Comics Lounge in Australia. And I was a door guy at another club in Vancouver called Yuck Yucks.
I remember Yuck Yucks, and I've been to the Comics Lounge many times.
Yeah. Comics Lounge didn't work out too much. I had to do the work. I was watching too much comedy. Nice guys though.
You were once on a show many moons ago.
Yes,
in
first
which
time we met.
Me and Joe Rogan invaded Melbourne, Australia, and you were randomly on that show.
Yeah, I did a guest spot. You guys were doing the theater, and then you came down to the club. This was like fucking 9 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, and also that night was one of those magical nights where, somebody was missing. And then they give me 3 minutes. I ran the light, they did 5, I bombed. But you guys didn't see that. You were smoking weed in the back. It was cool.
Perfect.
Yep.
It all worked out perfect.
Yep, it was awesome, yeah.
Matthew, tell us something crazy about your life, your real life, that we would find interesting or compelling. You were on this show once before. You've had enough time to think about a second interview on this show. You're in it right
actually,
now.
I'll be competing at Thursday Night Jiu-Jitsu on...
You look like
December.
Oh, yeah, you got
I got the ear stuff. Yeah.
When I did Jiu-Jitsu, that was the only thing I didn't get. I really want the fucking ears.
Yeah.
I want the fucking cauliflower.
Yeah, you can just smash your ear between
I know. I actually tried it. You put 2 bricks and you smash it, but my ears are so fucking malleable. You literally fold them up in your ass and nothing happens.
Yeah, no.
I love those ears.
No, thank you. It's all for show. That's what I be doing.
What belt are you?
Don't you do a podcast with Brian Callen? All right, never mind. That did not work.
Oh, yeah. Don't ever disrespect me like that.
Oh, I get it.
That's great.
Oh,
that's crazy. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't like that guy.
Red man. I wish you could chew that joke up and spit it out.
But yeah, you came out and you did you went straight into material and it was like multiple. The last joke, of course, the mic's such a fucking mishap. But in stand-up, always that happens. There's heckles, there's whatever. So you have to adapt to that. But sometimes, when you come out here, there's a lot of pressure. And sometimes it's good to leave a beat of silence before you go into material. So the cognitive functions, get accustomed to what you look like. So sometimes if you go, okay.
Well, he said cognitive functions. He's like, I think I have something.
So sometimes if you go straight into it, they miss the first joke.
Okay.
But I get it. You want to get it out.
Yeah.
Get it out. Sometimes silence has more information than noise. So you can.
That is very, very true.
And there's a whole thing of you want to get as many jokes as you can out, but sometimes you just got to quit when you're ahead. My mom will fuck your mom. Got a big laugh. It was after the meow and the set right there.
Yeah, fair. That's true.
Yeah. Okay. So, Matthew, I'm going to be honest with you. Jiu-jitsu, that jacket, you kind of seem like you could have some real douchebag qualities to you.
That's fair. That's true.
Give us an example of what the douchiest thing about you is.
Douchiest thing?
Yeah.
Oh, do we go honest? I had an affair.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
So you were married?
I was.
And then what happened?
The marriage wasn't going well, and then I met this beautiful yoga teacher that fucking broke my heart.
Okay, so did you take her yoga class? Where'd you meet her at?
We were actually working together. I had just gotten out of the military, and she was a swim coach. I was a lifeguard. Fucking
at a gym.
Yep.
You were a lifeguard.
Yep.
She was a swim coach.
Yep.
And then what happened?
We gave each other the eyes across the pool.
And then what happened?
And then things happened. I ended up being honest with my wife. I did do that. And
afterwards?
No, I didn't do anything physical with her until me and my wife were divorced.
So you said to your wife, you go, look, I've been given eyes to a swim instructor.
To the swim instructor, yeah. And
the instructor know you're married too?
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's harder for me.
Yeah, dude. I think she was into it.
Women love that.
She's like, I'm gonna take them.
Yeah. So you told your wife that you were going to leave her.
I was in love with this other woman.
And then how were you in love if you had never done it?
Because I was 24 and retarded.
Okay. And now, how old are you?
32.
individual state regulations. Hey there, I'm Jenna. I'm a comedian. I'm also your host of The Ripple Effect with Jenna Kim Jones. This is a show about how tiny acts of kindness turn into big, life-changing waves. It's the perfect weekly cruise that goodness is not on. The Ripple Effect is more than a podcast. It's a reminder that you can start a ripple that changes everything. Listen to The Ripple Effect with Jenna Kim Jones on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
It was a night with ADT. Both safe and secure. No worry, no stress. Keys was assured. But outside there was such a clattering sound. Watch all around. Inside was cold.
32 and retarded.
So less, but still pretty retarded.
How long after you told your wife? So you started hooking up with the swim instructor shortly thereafter. And how long did that last?
About 3 months.
3 months. And then what happened? You said she broke your heart. How did she break your heart?
She decided to stay with her husband.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, this is so hot.
Yeah, this is amazing.
This is so hot.
Your heart. How did she break your wife? You go, look, I've been given eyes to a swim instructor.
To the swim instructor, yeah. And
The instructor know you're married too?
yeah. Yeah.
But that's harder for me.
Yeah, dude, I think she was into it.
Women love that.
She was like, I'm gonna take them.
So you told your wife that you were gonna leave her.
Yeah, I was in love with this other woman.
And then how were you in love if you had never done it?
Because I was 24 and retarded.
Okay. And now, how old are you?
32.
32 and retarded.
So less, but still pretty retarded.
How long after you told your wife? So you started hooking up with the swim instructor shortly thereafter. And how long did that last?
About 3 months.
3 months. And then what happened? You said she broke your heart. How did she break your heart?
She decided to stay with her husband.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, this is so hot.
Yeah, this is amazing.
This is so hot.
This story is a 151 Mexican away.
Yeah, perfect. I was just going to say, Pancho Villa is going to be finding the shallow end of that pool real quick here.
Yeah, if your wife is banging, dude, and you show up and it's this guy, cauliflower, you're a douchebag, then you're like, I get it. But Pancho?
Yeah.
Fucking Pancho!
She's going to be sipping that backseat tequila any day now. Wow.
And then, like, what? Now you have no wife, no new love?
No. I'm with somebody in a stable relationship, yeah.
Do you regret leaving your wife at the time for her? Do you think?
I regret the way I handled it. I was just,
24.
Yeah, I was 24 and stupid. Yeah, I wish I would have handled it incredibly different.
Did you save anybody's lives as a lifeguard?
I mean, I helped some silly kids that didn't know how to swim.
Fun fact, not a lot of people know this, the world's worst lifeguard of all time, D. Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is he blind, but he also definitely can't swim. Is that right, D? Oh, he's always full of surprises, this fucking guy. Of course he can swim. You swim a lot, D? Okay, very good.
Pussy?
No, Matthew, you're not allowed to make jokes at D. Madness. Shut your motherfucking mouth, motherfucker. I will find you.
Now, I don't feel you. Were you swimming or did someone put you in a bathtub?
Oh, Hassan, how dare you? D-Man is about to beat you to death with a bass guitar. Damn right. All right, Matthew. Fun times, buddy. Here you go. Here's a medium chip book. Congratulations, Matthew LaCour. On to the finale of the night, ladies and gentlemen. With Ari Maddie here, Dedrick in the middle. There's only one way to end this show like this. And that is with our Hulk Hogan, if you will. Our Hall of Famer with the most appearances, the most interviews. A living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
I told Redman about Black Friday, and he said they already get February, now Friday. I feel like the results of my polygraph tests are gaslighting me. The other day I watched a David Lynch film dubbed in Portuguese, and it finally all makes sense. A doctor ran some tests on Kim Kardashian and concluded that she has low brain activity. A few years ago, that same doctor ran some tests on LeBron James and concluded that he is black. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the fighting pride of Memphis, Tennessee. And here he is with a brand new look. I love it. Even
It's freezing outside.
You are adorable in this weather.
Very nice. I'm very bald. I don't know people. It's always very, it gets in my head a lot when I have to lean down and grab a napkin or something when I'm on stage. And I lean over and I'm always like, wait, hold on, am I going bald or something?
Not a lot of people know this, but that's what an Indian woman's vagina looks like.
We do look like a photo negative of each other.
I know. You look good, Asad. You too.
You got a good Elmer Fudd vibe going on right now.
Thank you. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these hats on eBay. I've been going on a tear, Tony. I grew up with this hat, but I got some other ones coming in the mail. And I actually caught the FedEx, the bitch that works at fucking FedEx. I caught her today not delivering one of my packages up the steps. It pissed me off. And I said, hey, thanks so much. I'll grab that from you. And she doesn't even look up to do, she doesn't even look at me. Wow. So I think I'm going to try to do something to her next time. I think
like what?
Wrap her in some.
What exactly do you mean? What are you going
to? There's a place you can walk when you're walking out to my bike. There's a place where I'm going to put some string or some rope or something, and her stupid fucking ass is going to trip.
You're a scary guy to look at while you're working at.
Yeah, just on eBay. I've just been on eBay a shit ton.
You can't tell the Kill Tony regulars are making a lot of money. You have William on eBay.
Say that. No.
Oh, okay, that's right.
You know, it's not. No, but seriously, I mean, it seems like this year the economy is maybe not as good. That's what I'm finding. Maybe people just don't think I'm funny. I don't know. I think I'm doing a wonderful show up there, but it's less and less tickets being sold. I mean, it's turning into a real nightmare for me. So, Tony, that's why I stopped you.
You got Ari Maddie coming in with custom-made jogging suits. You have Dedrick, who's only been a regular for like 4 weeks.
Yeah, what the fuck? How's he getting all his fucking money?
Yeah, you have 15 Oriental rugs that you've been talking about the last couple weeks.
They were from eBay. They were kind of cheap.
What is your thing with not admitting that you've done well for yourself?
It's okay. I mean, I'm 38. Hopefully a decent amount of time for me to live. It could all just end tomorrow, Tony. I have to be just so careful. And now I'm stressed out about it. I'm still in the fuck. I still have not done the row machine. It's very sad.
So your sciatica acted up, and you've been taking a big break from the row machine, and that has affected you in a great many ways. Is that correct?
Yes. It's been about a month.
Wow. And are you thinking about getting back into rowing?
Yeah, I have to. I have to just go force myself. I've been staying up all night. I finished a puzzle. Everybody would be proud. I think I finished a 1,000-piece puzzle in 2 days. In less than 48 hours, and I'm starting on another one tonight.
Wow.
I went through, I have a method now. I get all the pieces up, I get piles of them, and I get them separated into the colors while I'm also looking for the edge pieces.
Oh, wow.
Somehow you are way scarier than the jiu-jitsu guy.
Yeah.
The guy doing puzzles.
So you organize the colors while also looking for the edges. That is amazing. I've never heard of an approach of doing puzzles like this. What was the last puzzle you did? What would people expect to see on the puzzle that William Montgomery did?
Oh my gosh, talking about the last one, the one I just finished?
Yeah, what's on that puzzle?
The one I literally...
Yeah, let's hear about it. It's the one you just did. The puzzle. People are guessing. Wolves and trains.
Wolves and trains, what an idiot.
No, it had nothing to do with fucking wolves and trains, dumbass. Wolves and trains. You think I'm doing a fucking puzzle with wolves and trains? No, this puzzle was an open fucking refrigerator, Tony. I worked on a fucking watermelon for a while last night.
Whoa! What else was in
I don't know. That was most exciting. That had a lot of red in it. I had a bunch of red pieces of red cake classed in.
You could see the seeds too, probably, right?
No, it's seedless water.
Oh, seedless watermelon.
It's a texture. I was looking for the specific red texture with that red.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's
almost like a dark pink.
Yeah, it was like a dark pink color.
So there was just a open refrigerator with just a watermelon in it? Open watermelon? That's the whole puzzle?
There's also a gallon of milk.
Oh, a gallon of milk. Oh, wow. The world wants to know what else was
my God, Tony, I have been drinking a bunch of milk, but not with my protein shake because I'm doing the Roma shoot because I'm eating 2 giant bowls of, what is this cereal? It has Frosted Mini Wheats.
Oh, you love Frosted Mini Wheats. This is my mom's favorite cereal.
Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah, so I'm off of the fiber. I'm eating that. I'm hurting myself a lot right now, Tony. I've got to get out of it. I've got to snap out of it. It's getting scary.
Tell us more.
You don't want to hear it. It's getting real scary. I'm literally planning on tripping the fucking woman from FedEx tomorrow, and I don't think I should be talking about it right now. We have a nice-looking police officer, some nice guy over there. I don't think I need to be talking about this.
The police love us. They'll cover for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her fucking ass tomorrow. I have something real heavy coming tomorrow. Yeah, something very heavy.
Good morning, everything.
But I gotta snap out of it, Tony. So we'll see.
Okay. All right. And what are you gonna do if this FedEx woman is carrying that box to your place, sees the string, and steps over the string? Exactly. What's your plan then? Maybe just straight up assault or something?
Like a mud ball.
A mud ball?
A mud ball. It's been raining.
A mud ball?
Yeah, mud ball.
You're gonna accumulate
Put some rocks in it.
I've never even heard of
That's the most white trash.
Oh, a mud ball.
A mud ball.
Yeah, oh my gosh, back in Memphis, my buddies and I, one of my friends lived on this very dark street, and the cars would go very fast. And after it would rain, we would all be on the side, and we would honk these fucking just things of mud and rocks, and we would slam into the glass windows, and we would all go run and hide, and it was very exciting. I did that a lot growing up.
I was gonna say balls of mud and rocks is very Muslim of you. A mud ball does sound like a slur that I would call Hassan in the green room on a Tuesday or Wednesday night. They usually call him a sand rabbit. Little fun fact, you can call anybody you want a slur if you make the slur up yourself. You can't use a slur that's been used before. Very easy. You take something of that ethnicity and you mix it with the cute animal.
What's that one you were talking about the other day, Rabbi? And you were doing something. You've been talking.
Actually, I called David Lucas a mud ball. That's where you found that from.
Is that true?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be embarrassing, Tony, if that's really what I talk mud balls because his fucking dumbass. That would be.
All right, well, what's in the new puzzle before I let you go? What's in the puzzle that you're working on?
This one has a bunch of cakes. I was confusing myself. This one has a whole bunch of cakes. It's got a bunch of primary colors. It's got reds. It's got blues. It's got yellows.
I feel like you don't yourself putting this puzzle together. You have the whole like Bob Ross of puzzle thing.
Oh my God, I'm gonna go do it. Wow. Well, very excited. I'm about to.
Nothing brings this show to a climax better than you.
Thanks for having
starting a new puzzle. We love you.
Thanks for having me, Tony.
William Montgomery, this episode brought to you by
Prize Picks. We did it again. This is a crazy show with a crazy bucket tonight.
We had a lot of fun. Somehow, other than the regulars, somehow the trans woman stole the show. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. That is indeed Asana Mod and Ari Maddie. Let's see what the local artist Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's Dedrick. Pre-grilled Dedrick. Redman?
Check out my fake band Capred7 on iTunes and YouTube.
What do you guys want to plug? I got a podcast called The Solid Show with my friend Derek Poston, and then I have a special coming out soon in January called Too Soon. Look for it on the podcast channel.
There you go. All right, Matty.
I am on my first national American tour called Here to Stay. And tickets are really low at the moment. In Atlanta, we have 900 available, 3 sold. So for the love of God, do you like me or do you like me?
He is one of the best stand-up comedians in the world.
AriMatty.com.
It's a brand new tour. He's being very humble right now. Pre-sale start.
Trusted shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Plus, premium outlets, and on shopsimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at simonplus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See simonplus.com for details.
If it makes sense, then we have to shoot the $5
And athletes will face the toughest job interview in fitness that will push you past physical and mental breaking points. You are the fittest of the fit. Only one of you will leave here with an IFIT contract for $250,000 with a square foot. Someone who will be a job.
You guys are awesome.
We've been out all day and enjoy everything I'm listening to. I really have it like in my ear constantly. Keeps me entertained, keeps a smile on my face.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio. Get ready to join us at the top of the hour and get some of the latest information. FBI Department of Justice says that arrest for the bomb that was targeting New Year's Eve here in Los Angeles. Details on that. So, why happens when bomb takes over your dating? Probably not a great idea, just in general. But I guess it would be fun here. Hi, guys. It's amazing stuff. I think that's
It's true. relapse takes 400 into your mind long before you whatever it is you're thinking about. And they never really got it. He never got it. He's 35 years, 32 years old. He never got it. All of the recovery that's got to go on, the hard stuff, those who have those people with diplomas. And I get your stripes.
I don't know what it's like to make this generalization. Might be a situation with this geography part of it as well. If you're going to go, if you're dealing with addiction and it's one thing for your family, your immediate circle of friends to be supportive of it, but then you just go back to the same place. I mean, physically, you go
Vind je ganz nach deinen Wünschen? Seitdem, Strand oder eine Fernreise? Und das auf tui.ch oder in deinem TUI-Reisebüro.
Yes, sir. Monday morning. It is 8:30 a.m. 8:31 to be exact. Your boy's been up since 3. Listen, before I moved to Texas, everyone's like, "Oh, get ready for the summers. It's so hot." That didn't bother me at all. Nobody said get ready for the winters. That's the biggest difference from California to Texas. The winters are terrible here. It is freezing. I prefer the hot. I hate the cold. I did not sign up for this. There's no snow, though, so it could always be worse. So if you're on the East Coast, I apologize for my complaining of this cold weather. But this morning I went to the gym at 4 a.m. It was 30 degrees out. You're kind of born and raised in Texas, so you know it's fucking cold, Jen. But I like it though. Remember I told you, I'm like, oh god. So you can always you do this. Bundle up. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Hate it all. Yes, sir. Man, I was at Ways to Well on. I was there on Thursday. I usually go there at least once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. Just depends what's going on, how I'm feeling. And I'm getting my IV of all the goodies, the Jelly Roll special. And my boy Adam Greentree walks in. Now, if you know Adam, Adam is probably the best bow hunter on the planet Earth. Definitely top 5, Australian lad. And he's the man. And I go, I haven't seen him since, you met him when we went to Australia. He came to the show in Melbourne or Brisbane. He came to one of the shows. He was backstage with us. I probably didn't know who he was back then. Yeah, I know who he is now. Yeah. So he was there, and then I was like, "Oh man, you dig it?" I started hunting that. He's like, "Yeah, I figured it's only a matter of time for you to get into it, blah blah blah." And I go, "Yeah, check this out." I show him this deer, right? And he goes, "Oh man, that's gay." I went, "What?" He goes, "That's gay, mate." I go, "How in the world is hunting? Out of all the things to call me gay for, there's a lot, but not hunting, dude." He goes, "Yeah, he used a gun, right?" And I go, "Yeah, dude." I go, "What the fuck? What do you think? I use a spear? Just bow and arrow, man. Bow and arrow." He goes, "Guns are for gays." He goes, "You know how in America, like, gays drive electric cars?" He goes, "That's how we in the bow and arrow community look at guns. Like the way people hunt with guns, we view that the same way you view electric cars." I went, "Oh shit, I didn't know that." And I was like, "Yeah." I said, when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid, my dad would take me not bow hunting, but to a range, and we'd shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now, my family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know, today's kids' heroes are like fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, like, this is different. We'll just leave it at that. Different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than that, Chuck Norris, like the guys, man. That was our shit. So I want to be like Rambo or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I wanted to shoot a bow and arrow. So my dad got me a cheap, used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it probably twice a month growing up, probably the age of 6 to probably 12, So I was a little familiar with it, but yet never hunted. And it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I tell him that story. He goes, oh man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into. After about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over. He goes, I know. That's why you get him bow hunting, man. Because like me, like routine and all this, and it's all mechanical. I'm like, all right, that sounds dope, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? I said, tomorrow? Why? What's up? I can figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country. I'm like, what the hell's that? He's like, it's a bow shop, man. I'm like, all right. He goes, meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy at Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels from one of my old trucks, and I went straight there. In my head, I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Me and Adam would maybe shoot some bows and give me some pointers, and I'll get out of there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this and do this. I walked down there with a new bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm having my boy Tank teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. Dude, I've been super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow whisperer, dude. He goes, yeah, usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 arrows. It's sick, man. Let down to start shooting. I got, through his coaching, I got the bullseye within 5 arrows. And then your boy was just lumping them together, dude. Like snap, pop, 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 pop. I was there for it. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got this thing to aim to shoot to practice on them in the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope. I can only imagine what hunting's like. I'm sure it's a lot more fun than hunting with a gun. But it is so cool, man. It was so cool. And I was like, man, a bow and arrow's like strong enough to take out these big ass animals. And he goes, mate, he shoots an 80-pound bow. I think Rogan and Cam shoot 90 pounds. And he goes, 80's kind of all you need. He goes, it also depends on your reach, you know? He was saying at 80 pounds, he was hunting water buffalo, like black buffalo in Australia. And I think Australia. They might have black buffalo, but either way, he's hunting somewhere with black buffalo. I'm sorry, water buffaloes. Yeah, water buffaloes. And he said they're smart, but the way their ribs are, if they turn, it creates like a protection of armor. So he's like, so you gotta be careful when you shoot, because shoot there, it's not gonna go through the rib. He goes, I shot one, I had a draw, let the arrow go, again, this is 80 pounds. He goes, when he hit him in the ass cheek, like the hind leg, went through his ass, out his mouth. Straight through. I'm like, what? Yeah, man. So your boys shoot bow and arrows, like Rambo. That's cool. It's cool. Have you ever shot a bow and arrow? Yeah. You like it? I can't. So I did the recurve, which is like the old school. It's just like the one that just bends. Oh, wow. Like a Native American. Yeah, for just like target practice. Yeah. But then I tried the compound bow. I think because my friend does it, he loves it. And I tried the compound. I could not for the life of me. And then finally I was like, man, I finally got it. What is it though? I think 40 or 50. Oh, wow. Pretty light. It was my first time ever trying it. Yeah. Pretty light. Yeah. I think mine set at like 65 or 70. Because he was like, you could, you know, I could pull 90, but he was saying, he's like, what you don't want to do, you want to get used to it, like being smooth, like it's not like jerking it or starting that hand, you got to jerk it up. He's like, because animals see this, they see up and down, they don't really see this. He's like, so you want to be where this is easy for your money every time. Oh, it was fun. It is addictive though, even with the recurve, it's fun. I told him, because we're at the range, I looked at Adam, said, oh boy. Yep. Oh, it starts now. This is going to be a problem. I got to be careful. I have an addictive personality. I got to be careful where I point it. That's dope, man. Shout out to those guys. Especially Big Tank. Oh my God. And Adam, such a good dude. Me and Adam, we were hunting, dude. He's coming back out here. He's in the States for a few months. He's like, mate, I'm going to take you on your first bow hunt. I'm like, let's do it. I wish we would film these things, man. Come with us. Why not? Because how else am I going to film it? We'll put it on the Patreon. Let's do it then. All right. That's it. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. I'm going to take the money that I sold those wheels. I sold some Innovate wheels for a TRX. My favorite wheels, but just didn't work on my current setup. I'm going to take the cash from that and then go get the boys for Christmas. They have no clue. They don't listen to my podcast. They got. We go get them gas-powered ATVs.
Oh, actually, ATVs. I'm paying some RC cars or something.
No, electric for gays. Why in the kid cars? Here's the problem. Joking aside, the electric ones, whether it's go-kart, ATVs, they just break all the time, dude. We've gone through so many of them. They last maybe a week. Some I've had last 2 days. They're expensive too, man. It's not like they're cheap ones. They just always have an issue.
Well, I'm saying gas-powered RC cars. I thought you were going to get those, but you're
I'm good. Yeah, I found one small enough for Boss T, big enough for T. You get 2 of them. I'm cruising around the neighborhood. Should be fun.
It's fun. A little dangerous, so gotta watch
them to the helmet. But they know the best thing that happened. They saw me flip my TRX. The mom showed that video, and Boss T's terrified whenever I go fast now. But they know that scared both of them from turning fast.
Turning fast and forward.
And when we were last time we went hunting, I brought Team Boss with me. We were all on ATVs. Boss T was on mine because he's too little, but T had his own. T was behind me because he had his own cruise.
Yeah, I remember I was in Lake Havasu, Arizona. My friend has a few of them, and they were making a left turn because you could drive them on the actual streets. Yeah. So I wanted to go faster, and I freaking almost wheeled. Yeah. So you got to be really careful.
You got to be careful of them rolling. Yeah, especially ATVs. They'll be all right, though. The boys will figure it out. They're just going around the neighborhood right now, and then eventually I'll put on a trailer, take them out to the country, shoot bow and arrows. Dude, we're living off the land, baby. Living off the land, Texas style, dude. Take a little break, man, because 2026 is the year you launch your business, the year you transform into an entrepreneur, founder, boss. One powerful move puts you in your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake. A craft everyone tells you to sell. A story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap, right? From household names to first-time business owners just getting started. We use Shopify to drive fast all gas. All the Team K merch. I've been with Shopify for a long time. They're the best in the business. Setup is super fast, right? With Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photos. Marketing is built in too, all right? As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting, start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at shopify.com/shop. SCHAUB. Go to shopify.com/shop. SCHAUB. Shopify. Cha-ching. You got a big one on Netflix coming up. Now, I'm not talking about season 5 of Stranger Things releasing December 25th. And I counting down the days. Who's counting? There's only 10 days. I can't fucking wait for that. The last 3 episodes, I think, episode, whatever, 5, 6, 7, episode.
At least this evening, like, if I come up with work, I can join.
That sounds like a load of BS. No, he's not.
You don't think he could come up with something like that?
Yeah, it's so lovely.
All right. Thank you very much, beautiful lady with a nice voice. Shout out to you. So, you don't talk plenty things. So let me start with the most pressing one, which is you want to join the Fuse ecosystem. Yeah. Shout out to you for making that decision. Why would they make you do DM now? Why would they make you? I'm not going to give you anyone you like, you understand? So yeah, and with your health, what you're going to do, yes, it's very, very, very good. They are combining it with Web3. So good. I'm also into health. But yeah, shout out to you, my guy. My beautiful lady, shout out to you. And trust me, you're going to enjoy it and you're going to have a wonderful day. The Fuse ecosystem. I think we're going to be doing a proper onboarding pretty soon. people are going to have what I mean proper, like that adjective qualifying proper onboarding, you understand? Proper onboarding. Not which one people say they go on board, you keep you know, go start anything. You see what it is?
I think onboarding has started now.
Oh, it has started, yeah?
Let me go and look for that link. Let me bring it to job mission and come.
I beg, find them. Okay, that you are going to fill a form, right? Yeah. Please, I think they have started officially. I think we are in the phase of filling of forms. So as I was saying, you're going to have the proper onboarding whereby you're not just going to be onboarded and be left like that. It will be a place whereby you'll be onboarded and you have people that will pilot you so well. You get that you have the proper knowledge. It's not just about having the knowledge, but also printing. You understand? You feel just the share DM, and you go there for the Web3 for close to like 5 pounds, never see $10. Understand? So you are going to be properly on board. I mean properly on board. You understand? So I think Dragon has brought up the post forward. She said Phoenix ecosystem with list. You understand? So go and do the needful, okay? Go and do the needful. Go and fill that form. You understand? Go and fill that form. And yes. So for anybody that is willing to actually join, should please go and fill that form. Yes, to go and fill that form. I think what we should be doing every evening space and morning space also, this post should be coming up so that people can actually see it. Understand? So yeah, shout out to people who want to. And regarding your trading stuff, there's one person I can recommend here. Idolo Wax. Idolo Wax is here. He's very, very good at what he does. You understand? He might probably guide. I don't know how, but he's a very, very good trader. You understand? So you can also connect with him and like that. So for this place, now, person we can't tell you say this person did. You understand? So now say it. So yeah, shout out to you, Chinese. Let's go back to this.
Jimmy.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy, Pele, sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy.
Yes, I'll feel it for now.
All right. Shout out to you. Omochini is let me not talk before these ladies ready for this place of God. Will on my eyes because let's go back to the game properly and see what's happening over there. So okay, I think the post is already on the job button already shared by Debira. Now post for engagement, or you just put a net to just show us something. You just to show something. Debira. You just put it here to show something. Because you ladies are the ones that always put in some kind of temptation kind of things. Like I don't really understand. Because what is this? If I talk now, they'll say I talk. But yeah, do not to please go and like that post. Chini. I pronounce it well this time. So yeah, do not to please go touch. It's very, very much important. Oh my God, actually go. So yeah, do not to please go and touch it.
But Chini, I don't understand. You see, it's not only your face, so it's not only your face. I was expecting something. Wow, God.
Wait, make I will see the killing. Make I will look where it says. So, but see, don't get distracted, guys. We are engaging. You understand? We are actually engaging. So let's do the needful. You understand? Very, very much important. Thank you very much. I don't speak I want to see. So yes, let's go back to the game properly. Let's go back. So we have Chini's post here. I believe you guys have actually engaged on the beautiful guys' post. Then yeah, let me see what I have done for that post has been there for the longest. 15, just watch targets. Debira, you said don't forget to the moderate before. But you are becoming good in this moderating thing. You just the carry and we enter. Even Dollar Queen. But Dollar Queen do a strong thing. My post just come out. You know, he just did it 5 minutes, you just did drop him. Even what happened today? Yesterday, Kini, what's the name? auditors, they say, don't like me, calm down. Like, but then I love the way the thing they go, but then don't like when they try to make them, they get their like, I feel it's just 15 like, man, just come on, and say, dude, it's all good. So I think the animals of post on the jumbo trying about now, so George, just go touch it. Okay, Loki, my guy has been raised up for the longest time. Loki, oh yeah, collect my, how you doing, my guy? Talk now, you are giving me thumbs up. You answer up. I collect my, oh my God. Loki, I talk, please. Okay, I think probably his phone is kind of hanging and he cannot probably press the mic button. So Mokuna go to needful, but the year when I go to needful. So
I'm done with engagement.
Mickey, Alpha. Big Z, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
The post is on the Jumbotron now, but the biggest one. You don't have to share it. All right. So the Rabbi share a post with here. So I think we are done with the engagement properly. So I think the people who have make a post, talk say if you have any complaint, go and make that post so that anybody has any complaint, they should go and drop it because we're about to enter probably just healing, free for follow, and just gist this time because my target has been smashed. This is what I love for everybody to have their post engaged, provided you come for engagement, okay? So I'm so happy. So Loki, since your hands are working, as you're gonna speak, your hands are up because I'm rotating the mic, I don't person with the mic. So if you don't want to talk, I'll give you 1 minute to speak. If you don't speak, probably if you are busy, you'll come back later. 1 minute, if 1 minute you don't speak, I'll keep it up, just drop in and bring up somebody else. So Rabbi, GM to you, Rabbi, GM to you. How are you doing?
GM to you as well. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I have some alpha to share, and then I will pitch myself. The alpha that I'd like to share is a website. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. I put it in the purple pill. If you have never been to this website, you are missing out. It has a list of every space that's currently happening on X. It shows you every space that's occurring simultaneously and orders it from largest to smallest or by most recent to longest duration. This website also organizes the spaces in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, entrepreneurship, whatever your interests may be. Additionally, if you speak other languages, it has every space from every language on there. You also have an amazing search feature so that you can find excellent spaces like the one in which we are currently. You also can use keywords or key phrases to find important topics that are relevant to you. If you're using an iOS device or an Android device, you're only going to see 10 or 20 different spaces at max. And while that is at least something, this website shows you everything. So if you want to check that out, it is in the purple pill. And with that, here is my shill. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you so much. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You will also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShore program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. For everyone listening to me right now, send me a follow. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I will follow you back immediately. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh my God. Clap. Do that clapping kini for me, I beg. Oh my God. Like, damn. This is. I beg drum. Please do it. Find it and give me that clap it. If I you did waste time. Jesus. Oh my God. God damn. That was. Let me just mount what I want to say. Lord, we find that thing that you waste my time. Oh. Jesus, Tolakui, get out. You jump from my house. But yeah, that was like the best healing I've ever seen before. Like honestly speaking, the way he was just healing everything from the victory, from everything, the way he was just healing it, I really loved it. Honestly speaking, I love the way you show Rabbi. And I know that a lot of persons here would follow him. And Rabbi, I have a question to ask.
Go ahead, my friend, and thank you so much for your high praise. Thank you.
All right. I have a question to ask, which is as regards to the website we're talking about. So for the spaces, do they have like different regions? Because let's say, for example, I want spaces in US, in the UK, in Tanzania. Like, do they specify it that this space is from this region?
This is an excellent question. They have it in languages, and then they also have where the host is based, so you can generally just see the flag next to the person's name, and that allows you to be able to organize a little bit better. Certainly, they have based on language, so English, Chinese, Japanese, all of Arabic, whatever you're interested in. And you can also use the search function for flags as well to find discussions that are more relevant to you. And I absolutely invite anybody who's interested in finding excellent conversations such as this one. Check it out, Spaces Dashboard. You don't have to register. It's completely free. You don't have to connect your Twitter account. It will show you right now. You guys probably don't know there are over 300 English-speaking spaces going on. And when this one ends, you're going to want to connect with excellent individuals who are just like you and to be able to expand your network. And that's an excellent resource to be able to do it.
All right. Thank you very much. I just connected with you. I just shot you a DM back. We'll just talk about it. So yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi, for opening the space and giving us that quick offer. Because honestly speaking, if you are a healer on this space, I think this is for you. You understand? Because there are some spaces that you're getting there. They go to forest spaces and go and chill. So this is going to be so beneficial to you, or if you're a space healer, or you know anybody that is a space healer, can just go there and just select one and just go and do your thing. Understand? Because it's very, very hard. Sometimes if you have some people whose notification turned on, you won't know the spaces they are on, and it gives you the benefit of exploring different spaces across the world. So yeah, thank you very much, Rabbi, for bringing that wonderful alpha to us. Thank you very much. So yeah, let's go back to the game properly. I would ask you to talk when I'm now press out. Press out of Giants protocol. Let me see what press out is talking about. Press out keep up with 3 lines on the banner. I beg, see. This is the last set of the engagement. I beg. One I go touch up. Maria, I beg. Maria, one I go touch up. Very much important. Okay, I have one of my posts I want to bring up. I beg. I have one post I want to bring up. So when I go touch that post with it, very much important. I really appreciate everything we did. I beg. Let's go and touch it. Please, let's go and touch it. So God bless you all. Whilst we just continue our sharing, gisting and everything. Because I believe today's engagement was just wonderful for me, honestly speaking, that everybody had their post engaged. So yes, let's go. I think I've brought my own post on Jumbo Jumbo. Please do also like and retweet. Very much important. I'm begging you also to like and retweet. That is like a masterpiece there. Yeah. So like an alpha there. So when I go touch up, I beg. When I go touch up. Yes, whilst I was away, this was what I learned. You understand? This was what I learned. I was a victim of it, and I brought it to the team. So you all can see. Thank you very much. Yeah, bro, what is the end?
Certain matters and other matters. Yeah, we actually don't look at right? Where do we see that? So then yesterday's class, where Rob was going this commission to go ahead and answer on monetary law. It's so that what like the last day on the book of four animals. Yesterday, what about tradition? Such as Antifa, other radical groups like shut up, watch, that's very clear. Recently, so-and-so comes, have the ability to pass their matters of local or the next year for 2 years. So it's not just like that, it's not a blank check. Does that work?
The 1 and 2 of that part is an hour and a half long each, and then the finale is like 2-something hours plus. And it's being released in theaters. I can't fucking well in theaters. I can't get to now. I think it's being released on Netflix, but if you're that into it, which I am, it's being released in the theaters. Oh, that's dope. That's a cool option. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it at home, but yeah, it could be cool for the rest of you out there. But I'm not talking about Stranger Things. I'm not talking about the season 5 finale, the greatest show and biggest show of all time. It's the most watched show of all time, by the way. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. This happened this Friday. I repeat, Anthony Joshua, the heavyweight champion, the gold medal Olympian, is fighting your boy from the Disney Channel, from the YouTube, and Jake Paul. That's real. That's more real. If you would have told me that Jake Paul, when he first started fighting, was going to end up fighting Anthony Joshua on Netflix, I would have told you Demogorgons are more realistic. That's the mantra. No, okay, that's Stranger Things. Demogorgons are more realistic. I think that's how you pronounce it. Demogorgons. Was it demagogues? Demogorgons. Bring it up. See if that's it. But the point is, if you would have told me those are real, I would believe that more than I would Jake Paul actually fighting Anthony Joshua. Here's my take on this. And I know it's a big one because I always judge it. This is a stupid way to judge things. But Demogorgon. Sounds like a fucking Pakistani breath or some shit I can't pronounce. They look like flowers with teeth, whatever.
This is how I judge fights. So I get my coffee every morning from the same spot every morning. If there's a big fight, people will randomly come up to me and go, dude, whether it's Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, if it's a big UFC fight, the dude, how about this? How about this? John Jones, Conor McGregor. When the dudes and the ladies at Summer Moon Coffee are like, but Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul, what's gonna happen? I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be a big one. This, because it's hit the masses. When my mom or dad are texting like, is Jake Paul really fighting? I'm like, oh shit, it's on your radar? This is gonna be a big boy. Here's my thoughts. It's well documented. I love Jake Paul. He's such an entrepreneur, such a trailblazer. What he's done is absolutely insane. Even him and his brother Logan, the stuff they do is wild, and their work ethic is inspiring. And I know it might not seem like you guys don't see everything, but they are so brilliant, and everything's so calculated. And everything that they touch turns into gold, and they're crushing it. But this is where this journey of Jake's is at a crossroad. This is where there's a fork in the road. Meaning, anybody who thinks that any fight previous to this, that the fights are fixed or pre-choreographed, any of that shit, I get the hate on them. I get you show off on that. None of that is fake. The best example of that, you think Nate Diaz is down to lose to Jake Paul? You think your beloved Jake Diaz, the Stockton gangster, is going to succumb to money and agree to take a fall against Jake Paul? Or the great Woodley, the multiple-time world champion, welterweight UFC, is going to risk his legacy and take a fall? Or Ben Askren is going to let him knock him out fucking cold? Or Anderson Silva, the great Anderson Silva, is going to take a fall. You know how stupid that is? You know how uneducated opinion that is? Mike Tyson, one we can talk about. That one's different. That was a glorified sparring match. That one's different. Not talking about that one. That one's different. When it comes to Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul, and I'm not saying Jake is, but let's say even if he was God's gift to boxing, which he's not, but even if he was the most talented boxer to ever lace up a pair of gloves, he's been boxing for 4 years. Even if he was that guy, even if he was Anthony Joshua's size, he's not. But even if you take all that into account, where he's God's gift to boxing, he's the same size as Anthony Joshua, in the 4 years that he's been boxing, there are not enough hours in the day to make up the gap in experience and talent between Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. So I leave you with this question. Jake's not God's gift to boxing. He's not the same size. In what world does Jake Paul in any massive even touch Anthony Joshua? And if this is a real fight, which I think it is, it will be the most watched Jake Paul fight because he will get knocked out. And the reason why I think finally that, not finally, shouldn't say finally, but the reason why finally that this kind of almost false sense of achievement will stop for Jake Paul is because for Anthony Joshua, you're talking about a real, has a history, has the pedigree, is a world-class boxer, heavyweight gold medalist, multi-time world champion, heavyweight boxer. For Anthony Joshua, he can't risk having Jake Paul have any success. It would look atrocious for the boxing community. It would taint Anthony Joshua's legacy. because Anthony Joshua could, before this fight, they're going to fight after this, and we'll get to that. But before this fight, let's say he finally fought Tyson Fury, and he knocked Tyson Fury out in 3 seconds, a huge overhand right, knocks him out, the whole world's talking about it. And then that was before this, and then on December 19th, this Friday, he wins a decision to Jake Paul, or he were to lose by split decision. That would do more damage to his career than anything he's ever achieved or not achieved. This would royally screw over Anthony Joshua's entire legacy if this fight's even close. That's why I do not think Anthony Joshua's going to mess around in any facet. It's not going to happen. Tyson Fury, he'll play your games. Yeah, I'll let the fight go on a little longer, give you guys a show. Floyd Mayweather, Logan Paul, yeah, we'll move around. I'll let it go a little longer. Anthony Joshua's not older. He's not long in the tooth, right? He took this fight on short notice, right? Gervonta Davis was the original opponent. So one thing I take into account, too, why I think this is going to be an absolute ass-whooping for Jake Paul is because Anthony Joshua was not the first choice for multiple reasons. Gervonta Davis was. That one's a little, he's really small. Jake Paul's a lot bigger. He probably could eat some of those shots. If he does land one, that's going to be trouble. Because Gervonta, I've worked with him, he's so fucking small. So that one's a little different. And that was the original plan on Netflix. So Gervonta Davis does what Gervonta Davis does and royally fucks things up and self-sabotage. He's hitting women and doing his thing, right? So he gets yanked off the Netflix card. So now they're racing to find a replacement. They offered to Francis, he said no. They've offered to Ryan Garcia, he says no. And then probably the third big fish, the worst possible matchup in the entire world. Anthony Joshua goes, fuck it, I'll do it. And then Jake gets a call and they go, hey, we got one. Oh yeah, it's a big fish. Oh really? Yeah, a big goldfish. Actually, has some Olympic gold medals around his neck. He's from across the pond. And I bet Jake went, fuck. But remember, there's a lot of pressure on Jake to continue to make this fight happen, especially around this time frame. So he's they forced his hand. So this is where kind of things come to an end, because the world's aligned where Anthony Joshua's not going to play around. He has too much to risk to let you kind of go in there and have fun and last 8 to 10. None of that stuff's going to happen. He can't. He just can't. And the only kind of database we have to go with is when Anthony Joshua fought Francis Ngannou. Again, when Francis fought Tyson Fury didn't really take him seriously, looked a little out of shape, dragged the fight on a little bit, then gets clipped, and then kind of took over, right? But he's kind of like, this guy's not even a real boxer, man. Come on, I'm not going to train that hard. I can beat this guy in my sleep. And then, Francis, it was an opportunity of a lifetime, trained his ass off, studied film, showed up in the best shape he's ever been in, and he still didn't get done, even though some of us think he did. I did, but it's all good. And Tyson's like, I don't give a fuck. And we know Tyson, we love him, right? And then Francis goes, shit, I thought I won that one. Give me Anthony Joshua. Again, Anthony Joshua goes, I'll be your Huckleberry. Yeah, no problem. I'll do that. Yeah, give me the money. Yeah, let's do it. And if you watch the difference between Francis versus Joshua and Francis versus Tyson Fury, you're like, oh shit. And I told you guys before that fight, this is exactly how it should go. Now let me ask you this. Do you think Jake poses more of a threat than Francis Ngannou when it comes to striking? The answer is no. One's a giant African heavyweight. The other is a kid who's talented and puts a lot of effort in and has a great team and a lot of aspirations. At the end of the day, one of them is an actual true heavyweight and is tried and tested in combat sports, and the other's figuring his way out, but really hasn't been tested. And his first actual test is against one of the greatest heavyweights to ever do it. And he has a size advantage, the speed advantage. I bet you'd be surprised it won't be that big of a difference. And he hits like a fucking Mack truck. And he's not going to play your game. He doesn't care that you have this big following or that you fucking starched this kid or that guy or this, or you have this many YouTube followers, or your brother's this or this, that, or it's on Netflix. He doesn't give a shit. And now you're dealing with an actual fighter whose reputation is on the line. And to make matters worse, not only is it on the line, but he's already lined up. He has his sights on Tyson Fury, which we've all been waiting for right after this. It's the perfect storm for Jake Paul, where it stops here. It stops here, Bubba. Again, I can't even begin to praise Jake Paul enough for even having the fucking cojones to get in there with Anthony Joshua. Really his first real, actual fighter. What about Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson's 70, had gut issues. They're friends. It was a glorified sparring match. I'm talking about creme de la creme. Maybe not in his prime, but just a hair over it. World-class fighter. This is where it is, brother. This is it. This is it. Now, I'm not saying that this is Jake Paul's last fight ever. No. This will be his most watched fight. He will lose this fight. And then he'll probably fight Francis next, maybe. Or he's like, fuck these heavyweights. Or he'll fight a few more times, but really this is where the rubber meets the road. And Jake's going to go on and do great things. He's fine. But this is where it stops. This is just where it stops. And that's all good. And the amount of money and views and this whole journey he's been on has been amazing, and no one will ever do it again. He's inspired a lot of young kids, and he's made boxing with the younger generation relevant again. And I can't say enough nice things about Jake. But this is where it stops. I say all that. And if this fight is not a complete domination by Anthony Joshua, something's up. Now, see, it's fixed. I don't want any lawsuits, but something's up. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. The film they break down, the training partners he brings in, if he's feeling good that night, if Anthony Joshua's having an off night, it does not matter. Let's be very closely here. If this is a complete 100% authentic fight, there is nothing in this world that Jake Paul can do. I mean, nothing to beat Anthony Joshua. That's how this should go. If it goes any other way, I don't tell you. You know how I have young kids. Any listeners out there, go put yourself in your shoes when you're a young kid. You know when you're young and you're like, oh, I want to be president, or I want to be an astronaut, but you're colorblind, or you want to be president and you realize how it works and it doesn't work that way. You know when they say you can be anything you want to be? That's not true sometimes. Sometimes it's just not true. It's good to aspire to that stuff and try to reach those levels, and who knows where you're going to end up, and you're still going to do great. But maybe you're colorblind, so you can't be an S. You can't be an, or maybe too big, or there's something else. You have a certain blood issue, something. You can't control it. And it's not in the cards for you. And if you're a young kid and you said, you know what I want to do? I want to be a Disney star, and then I want to be a YouTube star, and then I want to be in my 20s and start boxing, and then I'm going to beat all these former UFC guys, and then I'm going to beat the heavyweight world champion of the world, one of the best to ever do it, gold medalist. That's my dream, and that's possible. There's not enough. It's physically impossible. It's impossible. Jake Paul has a better chances. This is facts. This is going to hurt some feelings. Jake Paul has a better shot at becoming the president of the United States than he does beating Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul has a better chance of coming up with a cure for cancer than he does beating Anthony Joshua. These are facts. If this is a real fight, he should be the biggest underdog in the history of sports. Well, if you catch him with the right hand, the fuck in my face, man. Anthony Joshua's been boxing since he was 4 at the highest level. You think a little bitty right hand from a guy who's been fighting for 4 years is going to catch him? What if Joshua's tripping? What if Joshua has an off night? Hold on, let me just... And this is why people are going to watch the fight. Anthony Joshua could have staph, polio, the worst upset stomach in the world, a migraine. He could get poked in the eye, Aspinall style. He can have one eye. He can have all those 5 ailments, and with one eye, and he should still absolutely mop the floor with Jake Paul. If this is an actual, real competitive boxing match, this shouldn't be a thing. Should not be a thing. Now, if you want to say, well, how would you do against Francis? That's different. He still is going to have a fucking tough time. But you're talking about a gap in experience at a world championship level that just is literally impossible to make up. Impossible. If Jake Paul were to win, to knock Anthony Joshua out, if this is real, if you were to knock him out, it would be, hands down, the biggest upset in sports history ever. With all that being said, do you think a guy of Anthony Joshua's caliber is going to risk any of that? His entire legacy is on the line. He knows this. When he agreed to this fight, he's like, yep, I'm down. And Anthony Joshua is where these guys go that look for these, as the internet says, circus fights, and this is where they come to die. It's Anthony Joshua. It's Anthony Joshua. You watch Francis versus Tyson, he's like, Jesus Christ, give him to me. Watch this. You watch Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, he's like, I'll do it, give him to me. And then we'll get back to our scheduled program. And I'll fight Tyson Fury. Anything else? I don't know what to tell you guys. Anything else? I don't know what to tell you. There's no way Anthony Joshua, there's no way he lets this drag on like these other guys. You're talking about a real pros pro. There's no way. Hey, Mike Tyson. No.
But Jake can box, man. Look what he did against Anderson Silva.
I hear you. I hear you. And what he's done is so impressive, and I love him. And God, the kahunas this kid has, he's going to go. He can run for fucking president, might win. Did you see him fight Tommy Fury? So he's only fought one real boxer, Tommy Fury. See what happened? Now, let me ask you this. How do you think Tommy Fury would do against Anthony Joshua in a real boxing fight? You're laughing. That would be fucking close. That's insane, dude. I know, but you think Jake has a chance? I'll watch it. And I'm watching just to make sure that all is right in the world of funny business. I'm watching to make sure there's no funny business. And your boy will let you know if there's some funny business. But you guys are smart. These fans are smart. You'll know if this thing goes past 3, if there's funny business. You will know. Funny business meaning Anthony Joshua's letting this drag out. Anthony Joshua's gonna, let's give him a show. No, hold up. No. The entire reputation of boxing is on Anthony Joshua's shoulders come this Friday night. There's no way that Brit lets this go past 3. If he does, I got questions. That's not how this works. I know. We all love Jake. Jake's your favorite, but he did. I know. I hear you. That's not real. That is not real. This is how it should go. It's the only way it should go. The only way it should go. Anything but that, I got questions. Let's take a little break, because I've been talking a lot about it. It's the fight nobody saw coming. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, live on Netflix, December 19th. 2 worlds collide in the ring, and DraftKings Sportsbook has the action covered. They got your back, man. Bet on every round, every punch, every knockout moment with live betting and fast payouts. You're always ringside for the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. New customers bet 5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 in bonus bets with the code SHOP-SHOW. That's code SHOP-SHOW in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPEN-Y or text HOPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see DKNG.co/audio. Limited time offer.
All right, Jen, that's enough of my ranty rant on Jake Paul. I want to make it very clear. Love Jake. Love what he's doing. Love everything he's about. But can't tell you how it is on here, you know? Gotta do it. Gots to do it. Gotta make sure everything's in place. Gotta make sure the world is turning as it should. And if he were to win, the earth is flat. And that's confirmation. What do you got, bud?
This just came out recently today. This is Ilya Topuria talking about him kind of leaving MMA indefinitely for now because of the personal stuff that he's going through, and he goes into a whole detail of what it is.
Just his divorce, right?
Yeah.
It's getting dirty. So this is just now. Madrid, December 15th, 2025. This is from Ilya himself. He says, over the past several weeks, I've made the difficult decision. Way too long. Over the past several weeks, I've made the difficult decision to temporarily step away from defending my title. We knew that. This was not a decision I took lightly. However, when circumstances arise that threaten your personal integrity, your family, and your reputation, there comes a point where you must address them directly. In recent months, I've been a subject to severe and unacceptable pressure, including threats to disseminate false allegations of domestic abuse unless financial demands were met. Oof. These allegations are entirely unfounded. The truth is not a matter of opinion, it's a matter of evidence, y'all. So he says he has evidence that's documented, including audio recordings, written communications, written statements, video material. Yikes, multiple threats. My initial decision to remain silent was made solely to protect my children, who are the most important part of my life. However, I've come to understand that silence under these circumstances does not protect the truth. It allows false narratives to take hold of facts. Many individuals have faced similar situations. Time to time, the legal system has ultimately clarified the facts. Today, I'm stepping forward not only for my family and myself, also demonstrate no one should be forced to yield to intimidation, manipulation, or fear. Those who know me can attest that I've never engaged in violence of any kind. That means some shit's about to come out.
Yeah, she's probably pulling some stuff right now.
That means she was like, fine, you want to do it? And her lawyers were like, hey, dude, this is what we're doing. Out of respect for my children, ongoing legal proceedings, I will not be making any further public statements. I respectfully ask that speculation be avoided, that my family's privacy be honored during this sensitive time. Truth does not require volume, it requires facts, y'all. Well, that's a bummer, man. Looks like, dude, you married the wrong girl, you have kids with the wrong girl. Ooh, wait. Nothing worse. It's still nothing worse. Nothing worse. Remember, Israel Adesanya too for a while had the issue with his chick. Bitches be right. Chickens be clucking, right? Chickens be clucking, Chester. Oh my God, that's why you don't have any chickens to cluck. Dude. Yes, freedom for now. Yeah, I know. Chickens be. God damn it. And they be clucking, taking out some big turkeys. Shout out to Ilya. Hopefully it works out, buddy. We're rooting for you. Chickens be clucking, man. All right, well, this one's let's go start with this one first since we're talking about Joshua and Jake Paul. This is Ryan Garcia saying that he heard some rumors about Jake Paul and sparring.
Hey, bro, he's getting knocked out, bro.
You really think so?
Yeah, you gotta keep it 100, bro. Anthony Joshua, and I heard word that he's getting beat up in sparring. But he said, and these are not even Anthony Joshua, bro. But no, shit. But some shit.
How heavy is Anthony Joshua versus him?
Bro, he got like 50 pounds on him. Bro, he was so desperate when that fight fell off that he's like, damn, I don't make he hit me up. I said, no. Boom, Anthony Joshua. Fuck, I'm doing it. He tried to please people, and that's why he made mistakes.
Facts. I'm telling you, like Ryan Garcia, we're like, all right, that'd be tough. Ryan lands that left hook. You're in some trouble, but he's a lot bigger. Devontae, a lot bigger. You can negate some of the experience and talent. Like, all right, might be a speed advantage. The rubber meets the road. When your only option to save face, make sure you secure the bag and all the things you promised Netflix. When the big fish on the line happens to have a gold medal around his neck named Anthony Joshua. Stops here. I like saying, anyone that knows the game is like, oh, dude, this, you got back to the corner, you can't get out of this one. And like I said, all evidence points where Joshua does not play the games. He does not play your circus. No. What? How much? On Netflix? Yeah, I'll do it right now. Oh no, it's December. Give me an hour notice. I'll fucking annihilate this guy. He doesn't play games. He's not gonna succumb to the demand. But if there are any, anyone that knows anything about fisticuffs is like, what? Yeah, it was shocking. We all heard. Yeah. Alright, this one's more lighthearted, sorta, but this is some weird interaction that Jamal Hill had with Joanna and Jacek at UFC 323. And I'll play Jamal's explanation. It's kind of hard to keep up with what he's saying, but let's see if you can understand what he's saying.
It's been said that, oh, my girl said something to Joanna, or my girl did something to Joanna, or Joanna's not just going to go off on and do all these things for no reason. How about this? My girl wasn't even there. We go upstairs to the VIP lounge, right? That area is where this incident took place. So I walk into the area, but there were a few people there, and then Joanna was there. Okay. I greet everybody. I go up to Joanna. I say, hey, what's up, champ? How you doing? She's like, oh, hey, yeah, what's up? Where's your girl? Oh, your girl's not here? Where's your girl? I'm like, no. I was like, nah, she's not. I was like, nah, she's not here. She's like, oh, yeah, nah, you big Mr. Player, man, Mr. Big Time. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like, what happened? So I asked her about this.
Yo.
Was something said, or did you?
How are you? What's up, Lavender? I don't know if I'm like you. I'm a rabbi, which is Hebrew for teacher, and my last name is Rothschild. You okay? No, no worries at all. How's your day going? Absolutely, 100%. No, that's my name. So, how's your day going? Oh, it's going well, thankfully. Do you mind if I tell you about what I do? Excellent. Well, thank you for being here. As I said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? All right, well, it's essentially the story of someone's life that's always on camera, and that is essentially what I do. Um, Essentially, it is, I think, perhaps one of the great undertakings in global history. It's like a timeline or time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is giving me some influence, and I'm going to go viral one of these days. And when I do, if you want, I'll make you, your friend, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I'll ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. Oh, okay. That's why I everything is certainly voluntary. But anybody who helps, well, who just essentially has helped me along the way, I want to help them. So, but if you don't want that, I completely understand. But that's what I do. I stream my life 24 hours a day. Nothing. I'm essentially creating the largest time capsule in global history, so people can go back and view my life not just 1 week ago, not just 1 year ago, but 4 years ago. It's like what somebody would do as a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. But I just do so with a camera. Does that make sense? Exactly. Well, I mean, I think it's important certainly to be able to archive my life. I'd like to share it with the people of the future so that they're able to not just know what's going on in my life, but also in world events because I archive world events as well. It's like I mean, you're familiar with what a timeline would be or a time capsule, right? Okay, well, that's fine if you don't understand. Basically, United States, yeah. So I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, in at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. Take care, my friend. Peace. Queen, how are you? Queen, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me? Queen. Yeah, how are you? Hello. How's your day going? How's your day going? Absolutely. And then I sent you a list of social media accounts to create, correct? Yeah, okay. Does what I communicate to you make sense? Okay, you still have to go through it. We'll go through it, and then if you have questions, you let me know, okay? Yeah, certainly. If you have questions, go ahead. You're welcome. What up, Preds Wealth? How are you? I'm well, thank you. Preds Wealth, have we communicated on X? We're well, thank you. Okay, so did I send you a list of social media to create? No, no, I understand. I understand. That's fine. Okay, so I will send it to you. It's the message that I send to everybody. You want more of a social media network, right? Okay, excellent. So I'll send it to you. Do you have a link tree? Do you know what a link tree is? Okay, so basically, okay, well, it's free and it's something that you might want, um, because you want more business, right? You're a Web3 shiller or raider, correct? Okay, and okay, excellent. And you're a reply guy? Excellent. Well, I want you to be more than that. I want you to be a full-on social media marketer. And so I've just sent you a message on Twitter. What I want you to do, if you would, please read my message on Twitter. Make sure it makes sense to you. And if it does, do what's in it. And I'll help you if you have questions. But basically, it's going to help you increase your social media footprint so that you're able to go into spaces and not say GM to the host, GM to the co host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I'm a reply guy. I'm a shiller. I'm a raider. If you want to partner with me, send me a DM. I mean, that's fine if that's what you want to do. But I want you to be able to come in and say, hi, everyone. I'm Press Wealth. I'm a Web3 marketer. I have over 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your project. I will help to give your project more visibility, which means more DMs for you, more people buying your NFT, more people who are buying your cryptocurrency or whatever it is you may be doing. Additionally, I'm someone who can help you to rank higher on search engines and in social media and in AI. If this sounds attractive to you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Preswell? Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that? You just cut out at the end there. So I heard you say Web3 market and a lot of stuff. And then what did you say? That's correct. Absolutely. Or you can just come in here and we can talk your strategy. I'm live 24 hours a day. But you're absolutely right. I have helped a lot of people, especially recently. In the last month, I've helped about 50 people with this strategy, and they're becoming more successful on X and on all their other social media. So what the plan is you create your link tree, then you're going to connect these 30 different social media platforms to it. What that's going to do is give you 30 different places for you to promote yourself, 30 different places for you to promote your clients, 30 different places for you to open communication channels with new clients. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it's going to make it very difficult to impersonate you. We don't want you finding a lot of success on one of the different platforms and somebody impersonating you, right? You Excellent. Okay, if you have questions, let me know. Okay. Hey, I'll be 100%. Thank you. I'll be with you in just 1 second.
All right, so we will stay on top of that. Thank you for all your messages. Alan Jackson has found a microphone outside of the courthouse. Spoke to KTLA earlier this morning. We were thinking there would be an arraignment this afternoon, but the latest is that he has not been medically cleared to Twin Towers. That's the first I've heard of that. It's an email. But anyway, the charges will be filed this afternoon. Nathan Hoffman, the DA, will have a press conference in conjunction with that filing. We're hearing that's going to happen at about 1 o'clock, in the 1 o'clock hour at some point. So we'll stay on top of that.
In the meantime, you can leave us your messages more about this when it comes to personal stories that you've had dealing with addiction or family members with addiction. If you're listening on the iPhone, there's a microphone, a red microphone.
The land of Oz. How you living, pimp? Excellent. That's wonderful to hear. So last we spoke, you were the judge in some movie film festival. I actually told somebody about one of the movies that you told about, which you told me, the one about the VHS tape time machine. I think that's a phenomenal idea. Abs- No way. That's beautiful. And what would the feature film be? Very, very cool. And do you plan on directing it, or somebody else going to direct it? Okay. If I may ask, how do the people find the ancient information to join the cult or to start the cult or whatever? Okay. Okay. Do you know what it's going to be? What they find? Sure. Absolutely. Cool. If you had your choice, you're good. If you had your choice to make the catalyst something, what would it be? Okay. Right. I understand. Definitely makes sense. All right. And so you have a meeting on that in 55 minutes or so. Okay. Oh, I'm streaming my life. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. You hold on to it. When I go viral, we will hang out every day for a week if you want. Right now, I'm focused on my stream though. But what I can tell you is that you'll have your answer right by Monday on whether you're going to be starting your uh, movie. Is that correct? Okay. Excellent. Well, I want you to update me because it sounds really interesting. I appreciate it. I'm excited for you. You keep me updated. I want to know how your meeting went. God willing, everything goes smoothly. Okay. Absolutely, my friend. You take care. Bye.
Zofluza prescription. With the Zofluza coupon, eligible patients may pay as little as $35, $50 off, or pay $50 at select pharmacies. Visit Zofluza.com to learn more.
That's an actionable thing. I would say that to Brigida at work, and it would be fine. Like, it could be considered sexual harassment, but if I'm saying it to Brigida, it's a compliment. If I'm saying it to you, it's harassment.
Jim, everybody. Welcome to this space.
Suspended for doing well. It was a compliment.
Go on Instagram at Gary and Shannon. You'll find Fonzie and Sprinkles before we do. Trying to figure out exactly where they are.
Oh boy, today. Sprinkles and Fonzie are definitely getting some action, guys. Oh my god. Gotta go find those elves. Or they really cause trouble.
The monkey.
I don't know about the monkey, but getting some action could be anything. They could be on prize picks. You know what I mean? They could be getting into some picks. Action is a very vague term, right? They could be the racetrack. I don't know what those two are up to.
It's time for small.
Luckily, they've been separate in their activities. Once they find each other, and then they're going to pour gasoline on each other's fire, and it's going to be a mess.
It's time for small ones.
Competition between courage and life. When I'm not kissing babies, I'm stealing their lollipops.
Here we go. The other side never quits. I can imagine what can be unbearable with this man.
A political blunder is when a politician actually tells the truth.
Swamp Watch.
So I started reading this article today from Vanity Fair, and it's all about White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles. It was written by Chris Whipple, who wrote a book called The Gatekeepers. It's considered sort of the best look at White House Chiefs of Staff that have existed. President Trump has called Susie Wiles the most powerful woman in the world, arguably correct, considering she could influence global affairs in a simple phone call. Now, this article is a two-part article in Vanity Fair. Describes Susie Wiles, what her day is like, what her thoughts are, and her opinions. The thing that's generating the most headlines is the opinions that she apparently holds of some of the members of the administration. As of right now, I'll say first out of the gate, she says these words are taken out of context and that this is a giant hit piece. She's known inside the White House as a very careful operator. Very few people say no to her because they.
I love this woman. No, go back. That's my girl.
Did anybody else from the Northeast threaten to call typhus on their parents when they were younger? Like and my mom won't let us have like frozen pizza for dinner or something. And you're like, this house is a prison. I'm gonna call it typhus. My mom was like, go ahead, call him. Tell him we said hi. In fact, I'll dial the number for you. Did anybody else from the Northeast
In the beginning, there was darkness upon the face of not only the deep, but over my face. In the beginning, in the beginning, nothing less than a creation In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth, and the earth was formless and void, and darkness was not only upon the face of the deep, but upon my face as well. I had been blindsided, and an overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run without direction. I had been blindsided by a pair of granny panties. An overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run aimlessly in whatever direction my feet would take me. I ran out of sheer desperation in any direction I could find. I ran in any direction I ran and I ran and I ran until I was absolutely exhausted. I ran out of pure desperation, not knowing any direction, knowing that my life was in danger. I ran like a Klansman. I ran as fast and as far as I could until my body had no further energy. I was exhausted. My eyes had been fogged. I ran and I ran and I ran until exhaustion. It was at that moment that I ran, and I continued to run. And I ran and I ran and I ran. It was at that moment that I ran, and I continued to run until the cloth had blinded me, and I ran. Even though the cloth had blinded me, although I lacked vision, I ran as far as I could and as fast as I could until my body had succumbed to exhaustion. I looked like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the cloth fell to the ground, and I found myself in a field, a seemingly holy field, and I knew I was the real deal. As I looked to the heavens, my eyes as I looked to the heavens, as I looked toward the heavens, I saw that the sun began to become dark. It became blotted out like an eclipse. It was like the 10th plague. I tried to focus on that which was obstructing the center of our solar system. It was at that time that I began to be able to see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. It was at that moment that I was able. The sky quickly darkened to the point where the sky quickly began to resemble one of those magic eye puzzles. And as I tried to focus on that which was causing the great obstruction, I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but women's underwear A rainbow of colors of bikini and briefs and hipster and boy shorts and thongs and G-strings and C-strings and cheekies and high-waisted briefs, French cut, tanga, Brazilian, seamless, control, shapewear, crotchless panties, lace panties, cotton panties, mesh panties, sheer panties, string bikinis, tap pants, bloomers, period underwear, maternity panties, postpartum underwear, disposable underwear, thermal underwear bottoms, open back panties. In the beginning, I created a story about the heavens and the earth. And the earth was formless and void, and darkness was not only upon the face of the deep, but upon my face as well. I had been blindsided by a pair of granny panties. An overwhelming amount of fear caused me to run aimlessly in whatever direction my feet would take me. I ran as far as I could and as fast as I could until my body had succumbed to exhaustion. I looked like a Klansman without eye holes. It was at that moment that the cloth fell to the ground and I found myself in a field, a seemingly holy field, and I knew I was the real deal. As I looked toward the heavens, I saw that the sun began to become dark. It became blotted out like an eclipse. It was like the 10th plague. I tried to focus on that which was obstructing the center of our solar system. It was at that time that I began to be able to see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. This, which was causing, see the detail over that which was causing an overwhelming darkness in the sky. The sky quickly began to resemble one of those magic eye puzzles. And as I tried to focus on that which was causing the great obstruction I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but women's underwear, a rainbow of colors of bikini and briefs and hipster and boy shorts and thongs and G-strings and C-strings and cheekies and high-waisted briefs, French cut, tanga, Brazilian, seamless, control, shapewear, crotchless panties, lace panties, cotton panties, mesh panties, sheer panties, string bikinis, tap pants, bloomers, period underwear, maternity panties, postpartum underwear, disposable underwear, thermal underwear bottoms, open back panties. A natural source. I began to perceive that the darkness was being caused not by a natural source, but in it was like a rainbow blizzard of teabacks and ruffles. It was like a rainbow blizzard of everything from teabacks to bun huggers to ruffles and everything in between. It was like a it was like a rainbow blizzard of everything from teabacks to bun huggers to ruffles and everything in between. As the cloth rained down upon me, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. Damn it. As the cloth rained down upon me, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. As the cloths rained down upon the earth, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. Wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jersey, even ribbed. As the cloth rained down upon the earth, I began to notice cottons and linens, but not mixed. Wool, silk, cashmere, hemp, ramie, alpaca, mohair, rayons, modals, bamboo, acetate, polyesters and nylons, spandex and acrylics, microfibers, lace, mesh, chiffon, organza, satins and velvets, fleece and jersey, even ribbed.
You hear something, like, talk to me, like what's going on? What are you upset about? It's been said that, oh, my girl said something to you, Juana, or my girl did something. This lady just completely flipped her shit. Like, she's going off. She's like, no, motherfucker. You like, yo, motherfucker. You like talking shit. Like, you like talking shit. After polling, like, I fuck you up. I fuck you up. I'm not fucking scared. I'm like, whoa. Now she's threatening me. Then she says, well, I should have smashed your girl's head in. Go over and fucking smash your head in, too. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Now I'm like, she's threatening me. Now she's threatening my girl. I was in New York, and I was in New York. You know, I was feeling myself. I was drunk, and you know, I shot my shot. I was shooting my shot. You know, I was shooting my shot. You know, I tried to smash. Right?
Anyone that is found,
her manager, the entire time we're at this event, is like subliminally trying to drop messages to my girl, like trying to drive me. Right? My girl already knew this. Right?
It starts getting more and more confusing. Basically, some silly shit. Basically, they saw each other at a place, and then Joanna tried to find them. She said something. He said, "I'll knock your ass out." To Joanna, "I'll knock your ass out," or something like that. And then you look at the history of between both of them. There's like, he shows the receipts. Yeah.
Come to the bar where I'm at. You know, with slightly disrespectful, kind of shows you guys sort of how she. I mean, I respect whenever it comes to even speaking with men. You know what I mean? But you know what? Never that. What's your number? And she didn't send me a number. She just shared her location with me. Right? There's a location with me. I go to the bar. We chill. We have some drinks. Same kind of attitude she has. You know, it wasn't really clicking or going nowhere. So it was like it was what it was. I'm like, cool. I took my ball and I went home. You know what I mean? I take my ball and I'm going to go home. I'm not making shots today. The shot's not going in. All right? So, but there's more back and forth. So this is just what happened a few years ago. And I guess it's the first time they saw each other afterwards. And this is when Jamal now with the girl. I believe he's with the girl now. I don't think he was with her back then. It says he was with this girl back then. Yeah, so
Please do it to connect it with you. Please do it to connect it with you. Do it to connect with the folks. Oh, there is feedback.
Those people in that VIP got their money's worth with the UFC experience. You're dealing with knucklehead. And this is Jamal's girl. Been moving all day. Yes, I've seen the news. I usually ignore it, but this insight will address it.
We have Step Bank, right here with us. Is the one reason is and all you need to do for him is just for you to go to his TL. When you get to his TL, please do well to quote for him. We want to take him out of shadow ban. If it happens to you, feel free to come to our community. We definitely be here to support everyone of us. You understand? All right, I'm definitely on OX Master right now. I can see 20 likes, 6 bookmarks, 1 quote. Pariston is here, Rio is also here, Official Ekovic is here. I can also see Ali is also here. Ali, go and engage another post right now. You are welcome. Yes, Ali, you are welcome. Dead B is also here. I see you. Oh, yes, you are also welcome. Don't close the door. You are also welcome. Based on tech, I see you. And me, I also see you. Perfect man, I can see you. Queen Shy, I see you. Please let me bring Queen Shy. Please let me bring Queen Shy supposed to the dashboard. Jennings, I also see you. Before I see you. Maximus, I see you. Zenon, I see you. Maliki, your soul, if you are here with us, you are also welcome. I also see you. Let's do well to connect with Maliki, so you definitely connect with us back. Web3 stars, I see you, my bro. Joe Samuel, Easy, I see you. Dar Speedberg, I see you. Toski, Dana Alpha is even engaging. I see you. That is my bro. All right. As you all can see that we have Step Bank with us. Yes, again, I just want to remind every one of us that you see Step Bank raising his hand. You have to click on Step Bank and quote for him. You want to lift him out of the shadow ban. You want to lift him out of the shadow ban right away. All right. I hope Wallflower, are you back? Wallflower, are you back? I just got off the bike now. Just going on the bike. Okay. I just got off the bike. I just collected from the bike now. I'm just listening by his bike. It's like you are the one bringing up the post. You understand? Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. That's massive. I'm moving on straight to the next person right now. I'm moving on straight to Adana's post. Adana is talking about the ban. Now, wow. Okay, now. Dear Santa, 5 million for business. New iPhone. Okay, Santa, please do it for us so that we can at least. Okay? Oh, and all of now, we want Bella Adana. She's available. She don't talk. You understand? You know something of them. I know you told you in Adana matter. Now that time your energy they always did. You know they still if you Adana matter. This guy wants to finish me at night. Just before I sleep. Now I'm very hungry. I don't know if I can get something to eat, but I'll try to get something to eat. Adana, I hope that ear can hear me so well. See, I told you what to do. Let me send my BTC address to you, or let me send my ETH address to you. I am the manager, I'm the account manager for Adana. Forget about it. Leave the rest for me. You understand? I know how to talk to her. Send money, send ETH to me. And of course, forget about any other thing. But na person will do well. Pass. Now you will give chance to All right. Rabbi is here with us. Rabbi is here with us, and he will definitely be sharing how far with us. I'm very sure. So let's give him the chance to also speak for tonight. So why we also engage on all those posts on the dashboard, please. You understand? All right, Rabbi, what's up? How you doing? Introduce yourself and give us that alpha you got here.
100%. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. If you aren't following me, please do. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everybody. I want you to know that I want your accounts to grow. If you're looking to be able to network with more people on X, I highly recommend a website known as spacesdashboard.com, SPACESDASHBOARD. It's amazing. It ranks all of the current Twitter spaces from largest to smallest. Additionally, it will show you the ones that have been started most recently to the longest duration. Additionally, it will categorize the different spaces for you in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrency, investing, finance. You should know that if you are using your phone or your tablet or computer, you're only going to be seeing maybe 10 to 15 different spaces. Spaces dashboard shows you the hundreds that are going on simultaneously. It also has a search function so that you can find excellent spaces such as this one. So if you haven't been to Spaces Dashboard, you absolutely should. I will put it in the purple pill when I am done sharing my project. In the meantime, here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You will also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people, and we continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I will support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright, that is Rabbi for every one of us. Yeah, it's always coming here to share an alpha. Please, let's do us to connect with Rabbi. Let's do us to connect with Rabbi. Alright, thank you so much, Rabbi, once again. So nice, having you on the space. again. All right. Yes, let me remind every one of us again. We have step bands right there. This step band is right there. Let's do what to put step band, post. Let's tap on step band. Let's go to his TL right now. Let's go to his TL right now and quote his post. And why we are doing this, specifically for him is because we want to help him come out of shadow ban. And if it happens to any one of us as well too, we definitely do this. We have done it so many times for us. And I believe so well that we are supporting small accounts, we support each other, and that is our purpose here on this space. All right, Oreo, what's up? You have the speaker.
Thank you all. I wanted to shout out Rabbi. I don't know if anyone knows. If you're on the big step up right now, if you just join Discord and you go there, you'll see Rabbi is actually live. Actually, right now he's on this space and he's actually live. You can see him on this space while he's speaking on this space. Big shout out to you. Your work ethic is always commendable. But Rabbi, I'd like to put you on the spot today, okay? I've always wanted to do this. I wanted to ask you, okay? You are advocating for peace, which is very massive from you because very many people don't consider that. So I'd actually want to hear your take, okay? I don't know what is your take about what is happening and has been happening in Gaza, or maybe what is your take on what has been happening in Nigeria. Both of the two, if you can comment on maybe both of the two, and what are your ideas and how do you think we can find peace in both locations, whereby both parties can feel safe and maybe coexist, most probably, without having to cleanse maybe ethnically or maybe feel unsafe in the places of where they live again.
Absolutely, Oreo. It's an excellent question. Yes, I am an advocate for peace everywhere in the world for all people. And when you have this type of mentality, it's very easy to say that my overall universal belief is that it is not right of me to put my hands on you, nor you put your hands on me without consent, no matter who you are, no matter where you are. And in a place like the Middle East, I know that certainly there's been strife there for hundreds and even thousands of years. And really, I don't know if I have a permanent solution, but what I would do, and not just there, but in Nigeria, Ukraine, anywhere else, is sit both sides down at a table. This normally isn't done, even in diplomatic situations. And I would live stream it so that the whole world could observe what was going on. And we take out a map, and I'd give each side a crayon, and I would say, for the next year, you're going to draw the border, and we're going to abide by this, and the whole world is going to witness this. And if this is not followed, then perhaps there may need to be UN, United Nations intervention. But for the time being, for the next year, you draw the border, and we live by that. And then we'll come back next year. And if you want the border to be the same, we can. Or if it needs to be changed, it can be. This is at least a peaceful way for people to hopefully be able to coexist in areas where there is much strife. I don't want people to die anywhere. I am a major advocate for preservation of life as much as possible and as much as is reasonable. And in places that you mentioned, I feel that there is not enough education, and there is certainly not a live stream of the diplomatic relations of the meetings that are going on. And I think that would be of extreme benefit to both sides, but also to the world, to be able to get an eye or a portal into what is going on. And with what's happening in Nigeria as well, there needs to be more education to the world, because many people don't know of the travesties that are occurring. And to give people a view into what is going on will hopefully be able to allow people to have more education and want to promote peace everywhere. Because if we don't have peace on earth, we are never going to be able to unite on some of the bigger issues that may affect humanity in the future. like perhaps getting off world, perhaps terraforming of other planets. It's nice for us to be able or to want to have discussions about space exploration and those types of things, but that's really not going to be realistic until we have peace on Earth everywhere in every country. And those are my beliefs. I, again, don't feel it is my right to put my hands on anybody else without consent, nor you put your hands on me without consent. I want peace everywhere, and I don't want anyone to die. Oreo, does that answer your question?
A big shout out to you. And maybe the last one, just the last one, okay? This one has been in my head for a while, okay? What do you think we should do about the situation of the United Nations right now? We basically know that there are countries that hold the veto power when it comes to voting in some matters, okay? And having that power might sometimes inconvenience the efforts to reaching peace agreements and such. So do you think these powers compromise decisions when it comes to reaching resolutions? And do you think these powers should be lifted to get to a point where every nation that is the member of the United Nations has equal voting power, and every nation can be listened to and their voice listened to, so that we can get to a resolution whereby we find a solution for such situations that we are in right now?
Oreo, another excellent question. And I don't think the United Nations is fair, and I don't know anyone who is really a huge advocate of the United Nations. I think that it's in many ways a very corrupt organization. Since its founding post World War II, I have personally been extremely disappointed with that which it has accomplished. We still have world hunger. We still have world wars, even though people don't want to call them that. We still have people who are literally every day die of thirst and starvation. And this was not the role of the United Nations. The United Nations, when it was founded after World War II, was supposed to put an end to all war. World War II was fought. In many ways, people felt that it would be the last war, but it certainly has not been. I'm extremely disappointed in the United Nations, and I don't, again, know many people who are proud of it. It should be an advocate for peace everywhere. There should be massive campaigns for peace of the United Nations. I don't ever hear of the UN Secretary General this world peace. Maybe they do, but they're not on television. They don't have a podcast. They don't have a YouTube channel. They're not talking actively. And we should know the names of these people. Whenever we start to get the names of them, they change over. The United Nations is not the final arbiter of peace, as many people have felt that it should be. And then much of the corruption lies in the United Nations Security Council. When you give 5 or so countries more say over all of the rest of the world just because they so happen to be in beneficial positions following World War II, it's extremely unfair. I don't know if I would give one country one vote. I would, if given the opportunity, have it be representational. So by population, at least some aspect of that. That's maybe there could be some aspects of one country, one vote to some extent, but I think that that's not fair to a country like China with 1 billion people, or a country like India with 1 billion people having the same say as perhaps Vatican City with 1,000 people. That doesn't make much sense to me. But then again, I am not the final arbiter of this, but it is unfair to me, I feel, and to the world, that the United Nations United Nations Security Council is basically a chokehold in many ways of what may prevent peace in many areas of the world. And I put a lot of the blame in the United Nations Secretary General. They don't do a good enough job, in my opinion, arguing for peace everywhere. They should be on local television. They should be on national television. They should be on international television every single day advocating for peace. To me, it's very much a show. It's very much a non-governmental organization that is powerless. They need a good leader as the United Nations Secretary General. And frankly, I don't think we've ever had one. And I look forward to a day, perhaps one day, where we have an excellent, charismatic leader who focuses on peace, who focuses on ending world hunger, who focuses on ending world thirst, so that we can focus on that which is really important in the world, and that is unification and coming together as a society. Thank you for letting me contribute.
All right. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much for that wonderful question. Actually, I don't know why that question is coming up, sincerely. Maybe because Rabbi is a peacemaker. That's why we have decided to ask this question and also ask about his opinion on making sure that the world is at peace at large. But I guess, this is what it is. All right, Alpha, please, and Wallflower, over to you. Please, we need to know, are people really engaging so that that is exactly, we are in the session of engagement, you understand? We are not even meant to say anything for now, at least we are in that session. So by 9:30, we start our conversation and all.
We're going to just go and shit on the United Nations? Yeah, those motherfuckers suck. Why? Because they don't do anything. When's the last time somebody was like, oh, the United Nations really helped in that? What? Kosovo? All they do is wear blue hats. Fucking losers. Korea? Oreo. Look at this athleticism, though, folks. Look at this move. Look at this move. I'm like leaving Larry in that Slamville episode. Look at this athleticism. So.
They follow me come out to say Q4. But it's okay, sha. Anyhow. So my recent post, I guess, yes. My recent post, not my pin, my recent post. You can just do well to check it, join the TG bot, explore it. People are not yet on this, but we are having issues connecting our heads because I think it's not what they planned they are saying. So you say we don't say we be very competitive. Me, I just they tell you, sha, you get like I just tell you now. I don't know if that one. I think they go back.
People are just looking for the next thing to come on. I just what it is. There's now. There's exactly what's going on, the sentiment and everything. Like, see these guys that do what to do with their airdrop. Zurich, nobody expected them to do what they did. It was some products for figures. Average users now never serious just to get consistently for like 3 months like that. Not 5 figures, 4 figures easily. Right, so now where have I been all these days? I can see everybody on the system now saying FIFA is not dead, blah blah blah. I actually saw this alpha. I don't know if it's actually called it alpha. Samurai issue. I was saying on WhatsApp. Like I was not interested, right? So for someone that has gone through what is stress, we have been through the year, not seeing a lot. I don't say this thing because I would not see what I not see and sit down. Yeah, but I'm saying that anyways, because it's with you never know where you're going to make it to. So I'm actually I want like I've been posting there about because I've never been to get yet. Because I've not had conversations with I see a lot of projects on CM drop like this kind of project every day, this one every day. Project we did on this is 3 years ago. We did not talk anything. We just go on like this perception. And I see people treating perception like shame that because of bedroom or one like perception one of us the track for till like last 4 months in the scam. In the scam, and release the extension, block the extension. They can't go with that platform, they will step back to me like just like that. Like well, it's
they were actually, I think, in collab or partnership with the Zinnia Wallet. I don't know if the Zinnia Kinika, one Zinnia, they found the gems. Yes, that time is Sabina on Zinnia Wallet. Exactly. We've been running block names like last year. Then this year, when the Zinnia Wallet, there was one tax that should follow the perception, join their Discord. Then later, like during the middle of the year, then block my said you now let the perception. Right. And like a month after, Google Chrome flagged the extension that was malicious. Then they started writing threats on Twitter that this is malicious, blah blah blah. Now last month when they came on Zimaidu, then everybody wants to get money for them. Like, so it just shows that everybody is safe from the bank. No one really cares. Even if everybody like no one really cares about what's going on. If there's a possibility that they can make money from it, everybody will just want to make money. So it's really like that. So yeah, so me, I'll start making because this year is going better. Everything I have this year is layer back, and I'm very happy that we've taken snapshots. This I'm ranking very well at that approach. I don't know how they want to do that because you can decide to get there's cookie level, there's testnet. But the testnet, I don't know, the testnet is not really like it's not that it's right, but there's a thousand press that you want to do some feedback, you want to make different intervals for them to play feedback, then you get the rule and just go and do that. I got that ready. Also, I joined their app, what they call whatever, the season 4. I deposited some funds there and public things happen tomorrow. I don't know if that's a green flag or red flag. No. And what I saw on their website, the public sale claim to be happening, I think 22nd of this month. So yeah, CJ should also be happening that month also. I don't even care. Maybe they should just give me anything. Look at focus to make sense. So it's crazy how projects that's been tossed with this year. Look at I just calm down to like write an article just to say that they are not listening. To like these people are like just funny. Sentence, not even talking. It's like I don't even know if I'm on before this is too bad again. Well, it's good, see, very soon. I just did not say Q3, I mean, no Q1, before the end of Q1, like, God, I beg. I don't talk too much, like, I never said that. The message is Rabbi Rothschild. So I'm bringing the post up now, guys. This is my phone, 20%. So let's be frank with the agreement. I'm not saying I'm going to rush it, but yes, please ask. Because I'm sure everyone will want to speak. So as they're talking, as they're listening. The majority is the way I bring it to I don't talk too much with that because you won't run. I don't talk too much with that because you won't run. Like, but yeah, Rabbi, okay, take care of Rabbi. You still won't make this Rabbi. This Rabbi. How many times won't come pitch? How many times won't come pitch projects? See, I'm bored, sorry.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you're not following me, please follow me. I will follow you back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Additionally, hey, Big Pass, do you mind if I share my project? Is that okay with you? Big Pass. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. Hey, guys. I'm not going to shill myself in here if I'm going to get interrupted, and you guys are being rude. So please let me finish. Guys, hey, to you all. Okay, so I'll speak slower. Okay? Excellent. All right, so guys. Yeah, apologies. I do this in a lot of different places. I show myself. I never get interrupted like this. I'm going to give you one more chance, and then I'm going to leave, okay? So please, I'll be slow, and I'll do what you ask, but don't interrupt me. In the 1990s, guys, bye-bye. Take care.
Pandemic, I'm waiting to in the stream 27 hours.
Now, like, this is like the third and the fourth time where they go to space crushing themselves. And in, I swear,
waiting.
word for word, they talk everything, word for word.
Okay, you've been here before.
Yeah, they always hear everything they talk now.
I didn't know he's been here before. Why you not? Thank God that's the waste of time.
She might talk now. I say, well, that's the allowed this guy.
I don't you were saying like he's gonna come and like disrupt the space like a bot. Like I noticed you retweeted the space like bots cannot retweet space. No, they don't. I know me, but yeah, it's great.
Because it's not going to be like this is the third, fourth.
Like you get one time we enter space, bro. That guy climbs together like this everywhere. Like everybody hang. Like it's been a while. This one is like a long time ago. Like everybody was like, we had to rock this space up and down.
I remember that one now.
Right on space.
We give Baba Mash like this everywhere scatter.
Everywhere scatter, like we still moving again. Like I never seen virus for space before. That's like the first time. We could not everywhere else show. The ones that they will come up, they want to post shit on the jumbotron. Like they will post like they're in ass with shit like guys are good, bro. But then they said Africans and Nigerians are listen. Have you seen when those people are doing crazy things? You'll be so irritated. They say we're not civilized, but we see those people are doing crazy ass things, man. You think maybe they're crazy. I person will just carry shit on Yash, come post on jumbotron. Like and they'll post it like multiple times. I wonder how did they post this thing? Like before you go clear and finish. I think Eric remember now. It was Sangre Space, yeah. I think that was the space. He posted it like multiple, like, bro, what the fuck is this? I could barely even look, man. Finally, you've changed this, your guys, before I go ahead and post a comment up on Jumbotron. I don't know, in case you're not seeing it in your login. Because I can see Kelly's the last person here, so please, guys, check it out. So, Suzanne, finally, you've changed your this thing. the pressure you don't connect. I just say peer pressure don't work for you. Suzanne, I mean you said it, baby, but Uncle no, you're about Suzanne.
Yo, what's up? Good evening, guys. How are you guys?
Wagwan.
Welcome to you too. Yo, what's up?
Why did you change your DP?
I too, I beg, check DM. Sorry,
you can put
interruption. Crypto, I check DM.
What do you guys think about this one? This one is I love this one. Yeah, it's simple. It has that.
Don't find out I'm the good. It's not my hand, Samurai Zone.
Who is Samurai?
Okay? Who's Samurai K? Yeah, you tears, man. No.
Eric, I see you are not. What's the name again today? What's that name? I forgot his name. Eric, how are you doing? Basically, everybody could Jerry. For those that are very connected with me, you guys should reconnect with me. Just see that I now have Bluetooth. I've done that. Those that is the account. Basically, my former account. Oh my God. You guys should please follow me. Like the very difference follow back. If I didn't follow me, one way or the other, I'll follow back. I just say try to minimize the people that they follow or follow back immediately. No, wait, tell. Why is everybody so... Everybody, you guys.
GM, everyone.
GM, Jerry.
Merry Christmas in advance to everyone here.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Jerry. Echo Man, are you there? Are you active? What's going on?
Please mute your mic, man. Mute your mic, man. Welcome aboard, Rabbi Rothschild. Anyhow, please, you go for the MIC session and come and correct me about your name and put like that. So, welcome aboard. Rabbi, speak to us, man. We have the mic. Thank you so much. May I please share my project with everyone? Jim, man. How are you doing, man? Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. May I please share my project with everyone? Yeah, shoot, man. Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I'm the easiest follow back in the game. If you follow me, I will be sure to follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live
on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube streams, they are available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll find as well in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I'd be happy to follow you back. Send me a DM. I will be happy to respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Fire, 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 fire. I take you able to take a link, and that is so massive, man. That is so massive. A bunch of social media accounts. And how do you manage to control all of them, man? How do you fucking manage to control all of them, man? Shout out to you. This is a real grind. Almost 50 plus social media accounts. Wow. Wow. Shout out to you in the chat that are just joining the say, Ripple, sit tight back. Look at it, welcome aboard Ripple, welcome aboard Subs, welcome aboard Odogu. You are not to prepare the space, like the space suite, you can post the space suite. Thank you for coming in the comment section. And then 3 days, you check the comment section. We see our Telegram group and Telegram channel. We need to see the job. Desire, how are you doing? I saw your hands up just now. What do you have for us, man? And Ripple, request for the mic. Let's go and hear what you have for us tonight. Thank God. The owner of the girlfriend is in the listener session tonight.
Every day talk with 3 days, you can't call people over now. Can you be doing my back?
Wait till you talk.
I mean, like, every day talk with 3 days, you can't collect my command study.
Sorry, I'm so sorry, man.
Fucking elbow just cracked randomly. Welcome. How are you, Meta Courier? MetaCourier. Can you hear me? MetaCourier. Can you hear me?
If you want to.
Yo, what up, Lord BTC? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Astonishing watching so many outlets speculate on what happened. Welcome to social media. I'm in the same boat as most of you because I wasn't even at UFC 323. I was at home drinking wine and watching the fights. So for those who are asking what happened between Joanna and I, nothing. I wasn't even there, so I'm just confused as everyone else.
It's a very bizarre thing, but this is her. He did well for himself. She's a pretty girl.
Yeah, she's super pretty. Yeah, it's Jamal Hill, dude. I expect nothing less. Jamal is in a no-win situation. Cannot win. Joanna's beloved. You're not gonna win this one. It sounds like it's more of a Joanna thing than him, right?
Yeah, if she like, really went at him like that. What? And this is her statement on the whole thing.
Because I worked so hard to earn my reputation, and I'm embarrassed to be in this situation. But when somebody uses my name falsely, without any basis in truth, I will always stand up for myself. And for that, I do not deserve to be threatened.
Well, no,
I am mindful that
I don't care who you are. You just told a dude you're going to smash his head in and his girl. Like, you take some accountability. And if he goes, what, I'll knock you the fuck, what? Yeah, man. Like, he didn't do anything. But he's like, say what you want about, again, say whatever you want about Jamal. But I hope people know he would annihilate her, right?
Of course, he knows it too. She knows it too.
All right, cool. Just gotta, you never know, today's society.
But I mean, she goes on to explain.
She needs to take accountability.
Sure.
Maybe she was a little drunk. Maybe that's not the way she should handle it. Saying you're gonna beat his ass and his girl's ass. He's like, what?
I had a debate with Tony Hinchcliffe. This is actually
this is a question for you. Like, I think Joanna's perfectly good-looking woman and stuff. But when you think about like going to smash a girl. I don't know why. If I was thinking UFC fighters, I wouldn't think Joanna.
She has that it factor. She was talking about one of the greatest female fighters.
I mean, you're not thinking about that when you want to smash.
Yeah, you are. Oh, yeah.
You are? Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of celebrities where, If they didn't have a celebrity, they're fucking forward. You know, but men and women. But because they're famous and that done stuff, it ups their ratings, you know.
Why don't you just smash it?
Lena's not ugly.
No, she's attractive. I'm saying, but when I think smash, you're like, maybe like change that band or something like that, you know?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Well, I'm going too far into this, but...
Yeah, an attractive girl, and I think, Jamal, she was single at the time. It's also fighters, you know, she's a fighter, he's a fighter, like, high testosterone on both sides, again, never shoot.
And it didn't look like she was really interested when you look at the
same location, so I'm sure he's like, she's at a bar, she said, come by, they're both single.
Motherfucker, dude, I was hyped.
That was a more fun than anything else. Yeah.
But Jamal Hill's in under hell when she drinks this poor guy. He's just like,
are you kidding my ass, dude?
And fans love her, hate him, so he's like, alright, whatever.
He does get a lot of hate.
I'm not even wait to the end of the season.
Okay, this is Dana White talking about the cost of the average fan for when they move over to Paramount and how much money they're going to save. So this is him comparing to the ESPN.
This is huge, and the amount of marketing that these guys are going to do on the UFC platform, it's impossible for it not to get even bigger. It was $1,200, $300 to be a fan this year. It's going to be $120 next year or something like that for the entire year. We have huge fights coming out. The White House fight alone will be madness. Now, Paramount already announced plans to increase prices. Streaming service 2026. Currently, it's $12.99 without ads or $7.99 a month with ads, but that's still a far cry from a minimum of $12 a month plus ESPN plus $80.
That's so crazy.
I agree with Dan. It's going to grow. I don't know if it grows it like crazy. I think the number one issue is stars. They need an American star to grow in America, and they don't have it. That's their number one problem is, and Dana say, no, it's not that. These guys are idiots. They always say this. I hear you. I do think it's going to grow on Paramount, but I don't think it's going to grow a ton. I think the way it's going to grow is being on Paramount, making it more accessible to the fans or just the casuals. But you need to have a reason for them to tune in. Just being on there, even though it's cheaper, if there's no fighter that they give a fuck about, it's not going to help. So they got to figure that out, you know. Great for us.
Yeah, that's why for the fans, it's awesome. This is another thing that's interesting as well.
Estimated $200K, cancel ESPN. Yeah, I'll cancel mine.
I got to do it soon.
It's the only reason I have it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I watch nothing else on ESPN that I would have that app for. Like all the college football games I find, they don't have NFL. I don't know where the hell I'd have it. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Regit. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. That's where Regit Go Long comes in. This isn't just another pill. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder and last longer when it counts. All right, Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster, lasts up to 36 hours. No more anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. We got you, man. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor 100% online at Regit.com. If prescribed, your treatment ships discreetly to your door there. Nobody has to know. So if you're ready to level up your confidence in the bedroom, connect with a provider at Regit.com. Use the promo code SHAB, SCHAB. You get 15% off and see if your prescription is right for you. That's Regit.com, code SHAB to get 15% off today. RUGIET.com. Use the code SHAB for 15% off. Let them know I sent you. Regit.
Okay, this is another one on Ilya. Remember him and Patty had like pretty big beef?
Yeah.
He's pretty much squashed it out.
Yeah, it was all fake anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much saying, like, yeah, he made a mistake, everyone makes mistakes. And the main thing was he was talking about Georgia. Like, I don't want to mess up the wording here. He said something like, lad, how stupid are these Georgians, man? No wonder the Russians terrorize their lives. Which is pretty crazy to say, but yeah.
Yeah, Pat was young, he's wild.
Yeah.
I also think Ilya's dealing with something that's bigger than this stuff fighting. So he's like, whatever, man. Yeah. It's all good, dude. I get it.
I like that more too. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't need you to
fucking too big. All right, so the Zuffa Boxing finally will have its first event on January 23rd. on Paramount Plus, but they didn't mention who's going to be or whatever.
Yeah, I wonder who they're going to sign that people are going to care about. Boxing's tough.
Yeah.
Get people to actually care.
Unless it's the ones that we already know, which they're not going to be able to sign, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
And I found this fascinating as well. This is the purses for Joshua Van and Pantoja and the rest of the 323 card.
Joshua Van getting paid. All
1.2 million.
Fucking paid. Rob made 2.3. Peter Jan made 1.4. Joshua made 1.2. Well, the only reason Joshua, a little bit, people are like, oh my God, he made more than the champ. Because he's younger, so he's on that new wave contract. So Pantoja probably signed his contract, a year ago, 2 years ago, before the pay increase. And Joshua Van's on the come up, probably just renegotiated, so his can be bigger. Pantoja will be bigger when he does it.
Yeah, but I was pretty surprised by these numbers because before,
that's great.
Like 500, we'd be like, whoa, 500K, 600K.
Joshua Van, 1.2, you balling, son.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Okay. This one I'm sure you're going to love. Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson in Africa next year. And it's going to be exhibition, too.
Get your money, boys. Get your fucking money.
Alrighty. Oh, we saw this, I think it was last week.
Yeah, we saw it last week.
Yeah, and then, so Sam Alvey was getting just destroyed, and the referee didn't stop it. So the referee had so much hate, Sam Alvey came out and said this.
I think this video is going to be a little hard to post because, well, it's me getting beat up. But the referee is taking way too much trash talk from everyone. Before the fight night ever started, the referee came up and introduced himself to us. And I told him, I said, listen, this is the title fight. I'm aware I can take a butt kick, and please let my butt kick if it's going to happen. Don't stop it early. And he didn't. He let me get finished. He let me go out on my shield, and I am proud of him. It is how I think all referees should ref. And if you look, I blocked his kick, which means I read the kick was coming, I got my hands up, and I blocked it. It just also means
what you did was one thing.
The whole point was a big dude. He kicked me round one in the leg, and then I kicked my leg out from under me. I wasn't expecting that much pressure to hit. And it hit. It was just shunning how much power he had.
Let me ask you this. You've known Sam Alvey for some time, right? Does he always talk like that, or is it a little bit different?
Like
was he more lucid, more clear?
Like that.
Okay.
But he is concussed, like fact.
Well, definitely just all jacked in his face right now.
You can't judge him based off that. Let's see in another 2 weeks.
Just a question.
Yeah, I hear you.
This one, too. I kind of thought we all knew this, but yeah, the White House are not going to have any tickets for sale. It's just whoever's there is going to be whatever invited.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the elite of the elite. Yeah, boy's not going to take it.
All right.
We're going to have 18 title fights. Okay, well,
that means like literally all the freaking champs. That's impossible.
It's not impossible. You can do it.
All the champs?
You can do it. Eight men's divisions and the females. You can do it.
I guess it is possible, but fuck.
It'd be wild. And BMF titles on there. You can do it. We'd have all the champs. That's insane.
Rob said the UFC said take some time, rest, and he will get that rematch against Jan.
Yeah, I just don't know what Marab's team does to beat him
this time around.
The talent discrepancy was pretty massive, and Peter or Jan figured him out. I don't know what you do. And whoever wins the second fight, so if there's trilogy, whoever wins the second fight, odds are they win the third fight. Because clearly they learned from the first, made some changes, and then they win the third. So I just don't see Marab winning that fight. It's Marab, so you never know. But
yeah,
Jan's doing something right. This is a tough fight for Marab.
And Marab didn't have that much of a break between like fights. He was fighting a lot. It's just like Volkanovski and who the hell? Damn it.
Yeah, and Alex. There's that, but it wasn't like cardio was an issue. It was a skill thing. It was a game plan thing and skill thing, So it's not like oh man, he looked lethargic or he just wasn't shooting enough. No, you just got stuff, dude.
So that's a tough one for him to win. Alrighty. And this is just some funny stuff that Caleb Presley interviewed Dana White. But they're talking about, he's whatever his shtick is super funny. And he's talking about Dana White shutting down Stream East. What's that? Remember that the very popular streaming site. I could have sworn there's something like you're related to it as well, like talking about some streams, a certain website.
Oh,
and it got shut down.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with it, but they blame me. Yeah, it was funny.
So this is Dana White, and he's talking about Connor too, which is funny.
Go ahead.
Friday, and he says they already get.
Go ahead. I can't fucking wait to hear this.
Lee Balls has been having a hard time streaming recently on Stream East. Do you want to apologize to him?
You shut down Stream East? I cut down a lot of streams.
Really? Oh, you?
Yeah. That's one of my favorite things to do. Yeah.
I fucking love Stream East.
Yeah, we took it serious and went after people.
Wow. Narc. You fucking with me? We can move on. How do you sleep at night?
That's so funny.
There's another one where he's talking
You
about
know, remember they gave me heat, like, oh, each shop got it shut down, Stream Narc or whatever. I like that. I wish I had that power.
I mean, there's some power you have there, but this one is the more serious one we're doing.
We're talking about Francis. Yeah, really backtracked.
Well, kind of, but not,
pretty backtracked.
He got an interview with On Crown today, and he said his PFL deal is coming to an end, and he would be interested in coming back to fight on the White House card against John Jones. You made it clear how toxic that relationship got. You brought up the story about the physicality and everything like that. Is there a world where you guys work together again?
When somebody shows you who they really are, believe them. And there was nobody more into Francis than me. When I met this guy, I was like, holy shit, you are what a heavyweight fucking champion looks like, all this shit. And I was all in on Francis. I had Francis sitting behind me in the fucking Zuffa section in my seats. And then we were in Boston, and he showed me who he was.
So safe to say, no interest in bringing him back.
I don't know how I can make it any more fucking clear.
I do wonder how PFL feel going out and saying that his contract's nearly done.
There was nothing that made me happier than throwing that guy over to the fucking PFL. I don't want to be in business with guys. Here's what's interesting to me is, again, I'm just stating facts. Just tell me what you think. Can anybody name a fighter that's gone on to make fuck you money? Francis, Connor, insert Floyd, and all these boys that make all this crazy money, and they get better. Like Francis made all this money, goes into his boxing, just doesn't fight. So PFL pays all this money, like truckloads of money. Complete disaster. Francis made his money boxing, they let him box, let him do his thing. Yeah, he's fighting for fighters, and then boom, never seen him fight. Connor, yeah, fight Floyd, boom. One win in fucking 9 years. So you can see how, if you run a fight organization, you're a little bit like, eesh, slow down, soldier, slow down, it's never worked out in the company's favor, Yeah. Because if you're an organization, let's say you're a new one, you're a fucking Spartacus Fighting MMA, and Izzy's a free agent, or Tom Astoic is a free agent, are you going to throw the brinks at him? Are you going to throw the bags at him? You're like, history would show this never works out. We never get our return.
All right. This is him correcting the thing that happened.
As men, everybody who is a man knows there's these situations with we're in there, and he's telling me that I deserve the 50,000. I want the 50,000. I said, and I get it. This guy fought whoever the fight was on the card, we had determined that they were going to get the 50,000. And I'm in there with him for however long we're talking, and I'm like, I'm done. And I had another meeting. And this guy just used to wander around UFC headquarters like this was his house. This guy literally spent the whole day here. Breakfast, lunch, fucking dinner, So I started to walk out, and he put his hand on my chest. He said, we're not done talking yet. And I said, oh, we're fucking done talking. It's not like, Francis Ngannou came in here and was like physically, but that's what went down.
So safe to say,
I think he's retracting his statement, because I bet Francis seemed like, oh, really? we're gonna lie. That's what we're doing. And he was like, ooh, this ain't good.
Like lawsuits or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't like each other. They need to go their separate ways. And then did you see Francis was on Ariel's show? Mm-hmm. Didn't do himself any justice either. If you watch that, he kind of, you're like, well, Dana said this way. He doesn't do himself anything. He doesn't clarify that much. Yeah, what's going on here, man?
Yeah. Damn it, I had a clip, but I don't know where it is anymore. Where Caleb Presley's like talking about Connor being on the White House party. He seems like he's really awake and really just like, and Dana's just laughing. I know what you're talking about. He's always like, oh yeah, he's like really good, always ready to go. It was super fun.
That's hilarious.
And this is probably the last one. This is just when Manel Cop won, he called out Joshua Van, and then Joshua Van said straight up, in Houston, Texas.
That'd be good first.
Title defense, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I don't know if you care about the... Wait, that was it, actually. Never mind. Yeah, that's it.
All right, kids. Well, you got a big one if you care. Friday on Netflix, you have Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul. It's actually going freaking down. UFC-wise, we got some time off. You got to the end of January before the big Paramount first card. So you got some time to chill, man. We'll get through it. Kids. We'll come up with something here to entertain you guys, but we're chilling on the UFC. That's the UFC's choice till the end of January when they launch the Paramount deal. So it is what it is, man, but enjoy this Friday's fights. Enjoy it with your family and friends. I told you how I think it's going to go. Anything less, I got some questions. All right? That's it. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Again, if you want this ad-free, Fire Kid ad-free, I just dropped the whole breakdown of my TRX build. 1380 horsepower twin turbo Helion twin turbo 25 psi TRX breakdowns on Patreon right now. It's patreon.com/TFATK. We got merch on there. We got everything, right? I also have Q&A on there, behind the scenes content. It's only $5 a month, so it's the gift that keeps on giving. Give this to your biggest friend out there. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All right, love you guys. See you around.
Because we back at it again. It's the fighter and the kid. It's really the fighter and the kid. Worst. Nobody gives a shit about your problems.
Sparen jetzt bis zu 40%. Strandferien, Abenteuer oder Städtetrip. Dein perfekte Reiseerlebnis mit TUI. Jetzt buchen.
Hey, Priceline, shut the fuck up. Chewy bitch.
This is really the fighter and the kid. Here we go, buddy. Coming in, it's late night. You're cruising with KS 107.5 Fighter and the Kid. It is 8 o'clock at night. The highway's wide open. Little congested on the 405.
A little congested on 405. We're the late show because we don't believe in waking up real early in the morning. Have you ever seen those radio guys who have to wake up for over 30, 40 years?
They don't look good.
It's a tough one. They're up at 3:30 in the morning.
3:30.
You never
start at 5.
Used to it. You never quite get used to it.
But not anymore. Those jockeys, they used to make bang, dude. They used to be a big deal.
Yeah.
My boy Willie B in Denver's still crushing it. He's a big car guy too. Has a car show, does a bunch of shit. But in general, those jockeys are kind of gone, huh?
There are still some holdouts, but yes.
I love it. I still listen. I prefer to listen to baseball on AM. I like sport. I like college football on AM or ESPN radio.
This guy, there's a great. I was in San Diego and 103.5 Rock.
103.5 the Fox.
They're so good.
They're
so funny.
They're so professional, right? Like when you get around those real dudes,
they're so good.
Like if you listen to Jim Norton because he was doing radio for so long, you listen to his podcast, like this motherfucker's so good.
Funny,
like, we're a couple witty dicks. Like we're not radio guys. When you listen to like the pros, the actual pros,
they're timed. Everything's timed in chunks.
Yep.
Discipline.
There's no
like our boy Rick in
Florex
in
Denver.
Yeah,
Rick. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Rick and Matt McChesney's on.
McChesney, yeah.
He and Kathy, Rick and Kathy.
Yep, Rick and Kathy.
Great.
They're great.
Great.
There's no more radio, really.
Yeah, I missed that. Remember Uncle Pervy? Was that his name? What was his name?
I don't know, Uncle Pervy. I think that's your uncle.
There was that guy in Denver,
Uncle Pervy here. Hey, kids, going to school.
Uncle Pervy.
Make sure you call in and say hi to your Uncle Pervy. Call in. Tell your mom, sign the waiver I sent.
Uncle Pervy. Maybe I'm wrong.
You're listening to KS 1075. It's Uncle Pervy.
Yeah. There it is.
Uncle Pervy.
Uncle Pervy. I did his thing in Denver.
Probably should change the name in this current climate.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it used to be
First time I was there.
I don't know if that's him.
Maybe not. I don't fucking know.
No, dude, I was thinking about you. So I went to Ways to Well, right? I went to Ways to Well. I was getting all my stuff, getting healed up, I was feeling a rundown, got my IVs, got all my blood checked. Your boy's feeling good. In walks Adam Greentree.
Okay.
So Adam is the best bow hunter on planet Earth.
Okay.
He's from
I was going to say, don't know who that is, but I'm like...
You would, though. He came to my show.
Guy?
No, he's not big at all. So he's there, and he goes, you don't remember? I'm like, of course I do. Dude, get over here. We give a big hug, and we're talking. And I go, oh, dude, you appreciate this. I went on my first hunt like 2 weeks ago. And it was really made. He's Australian. So he's really made. I go, yeah, you'd love it. He goes, oh, cool. And he goes, let me see. So I bring up a picture, and he goes, huh. He looks at me and goes, huh. I go, what? He goes, that's gay. And I go, excuse me. I haven't seen him in like 4 years.
I love you.
5 years. He goes, that's gay. I go, how is hunting in any facet gay? He goes, you used to guns? I go, guns are gay? He goes, yeah. And he goes, guns are how I look at the way you look at electric cars. You know how you think electric cars are gay? I think guns are gay.
He hunts crocodiles and grizzlies.
With a bow. So we're talking about, did you ever shot a bow? I go, yeah, when I was a kid, I had a bow. My dad would take me to the range from probably 7 to 12 years old. I'd go pretty often. That's me and my dad's thing. I had a bow, right? And I said, yeah, when I was a kid, I used to do it a lot. I went down a hot
Yo, what up, Pip?
Yo. Thursday. I'm like, oh, fucking hell. Just meet me at a...
Pilly, what's up?
Never heard of it, right?
Pilly, where you been, son? Pardon me, son. Yo, Pilly, do you speak? How you living, baby? Where, dog? Where have you been? Oh, excellent. Okay, how'd your exams go? Okay, we'll complete them, and then we'll work on putting some content on them, okay? Excellent. Well, I appreciate you coming in and say hi, and just keep me updated and get that link tree done, and we'll move on to the next step. Okay, big dog? You too, my friend. You're so sweet. Take care.
I drive down there.
Shout out to Pilly.
30 minutes, you know? I'm like, I'll be there 30 minutes. I told Joe, I'm like, I'll be in and out. Don't worry. Dude, I'm there for 5 hours. There for 5 hours. I walk in.
It's my boy Tyler's place.
I know. I love Tyler. So I'm there. I walk in, see Tyler. Me and him are talking. I'm going to hook up his truck, right? So me and him are talking about things. And then Adam goes, all right, man, let's get you measured up. I'm like, huh? So let's get measured up. And so they take my fucking wingspan. I was like,
guy's got a wingspan.
It's like 80. So, right? So then they give me the bow. And he's like, dude, you'll be able to fucking get some freaking torque with this thing.
You can pull like a 90-pound bow, no problem, probably.
Yeah. What's Joan Campbell? Okay. So they're not.
Whatever they're doing.
Okay. So
you're gonna do that.
So, as I was saying, mine's 70 right now. But I did ask them. I said, "What's Joe and Campbell?" And they said 90. All right, cool. So I get the 90. Whatever. So they have my 70, and they go, "You don't want 90, especially when you're first starting out, because they're like, hey, when you start hunting." Animals will, because you have to do this, like a lot of guys have to do this, like you have to be smooth. So you want to hear. So they set up all this bow and all this shit, and then Adam's like, "That's your bow." Excuse me, and it's a Joe Bass bow, carbon fiber, all this shit.
Gave it to you.
Listen. I don't need that bow, but your boy got that bow.
You got that bow. So then your son might need it eventually.
So then they go, let's go to the range. I'm like, okay, I'm a little nervous because he's literally the best in the world. It's like Jordan be like, hey, when you shoot your free throw, you should fucking listen, right? Yes. So he goes, and I thought he was going to train me. I'm goes, I'm not that good at it. I can give you some pointers. You need Tank. This
I know Tank.
dude.
I know Tank.
Dude, I've had so many coaches in my life. I've been so fortunate. I've had great coaches. Buddy, Tank, when it comes to bow and arrows,
he's Zen.
Bubba.
Really?
He's the Phil Jackson of teaching people to shoot a fucking bow and arrow. So he goes, this is what we're going to do. Whatever. He goes, it usually takes me 50 arrows to get someone to shoot a bullseye. He goes, you got 50? I'm like, oh, yeah, all day, buddy. Within 5. Boom. Then your boy. I call it grouping.
Started grouping?
Then your boy's grouper.
Oh. Should I call you the grouper?
Oh, I went, oh, it's Group City. Oh, it's Group City. Where you want it, Tanky?
You want group?
Where you want it, Tank?
Why?
Because your boy, you gave your boy the knowledge, and now it's time.
And you got a steady hand because you ain't having a tough time pulling all that stuff.
I said, hey, Adam, this is how they do it down under. Shink.
How far away were you?
You know the range. Okay. So then I told Adam, it's the range. Yeah. So I told Adam, I said, hey, man, like, should I be pulling at 90? So I'm so big, and that's what he told me. He goes, no, because if you even have to do even this a little bit, animals see it, they run. He goes, but they don't see this. You don't see this. I said, he goes, and I shoot with a 70 or 80. I said, is that powerful enough to take out like big ass animals? He goes, oh, mate, it goes through. He goes, I shot, I think he shot 70 or 75, he was telling me. He said he was hunting a water buffalo. They're enormous. And he goes,
they're enormous.
Bro, because the water buffalo, the ribs are, I guess they're like a little slanted. He goes, so when they turn, it's a shield. And it's hard to get through that. Even with those big 90-pound arrows, like 90. Yeah. It's tough to get through it. Wow. He goes, this is how powerful 70 or 80 pounds he was pulling. He goes, out of 80, he said, pull back. And the only thing could hit, because it was like kind of steering away from him, shot him in the ass and the butt cheek. He goes through the butt cheek, out his mouth.
Holy
through the entire body. Yeah. I'm like, what?
Wow.
Dude, I was there. Wow. I couldn't get enough of it. I loved the whole routine.
It's very zen.
Oh, dude, I loved it. So then they gave me a target at home, over the weekend.
Wow.
Call me Rambo.
All of a sudden you got to get one of those, like, phones.
That's what I have.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I got one.
That's great.
I feel like you would like it.
I would maybe, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. Probably.
We'll see if they have 10 pounds, right?
Got those small kids. I'm pretty busy traveling.
It is a lot of time.
A lot of time. I'd rather spend my time on a jiu-jitsu mat, or in a boxing ring like I do in the mornings.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. You do gotta
physically. I gotta work at it, and I feel good.
Yeah, I know. It is something where if you're gonna do it, like you gotta do it a lot.
I would do it only if I was gonna go hunting.
See, I'm going hunting with Adam.
That's good.
Next week.
That's good. Bow hunting?
Bow hunting.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't know. He said around here, 2 hours away.
Get yourself some meat.
I already got meat for my last kill.
Get some real meat. I'd like a little meat. How about getting old Bryce some meat?
I'll get some chorizo.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll get some chorizo. You want some strap back?
Yeah, back strap.
Back strap? Strap back?
Strap back.
Come on, Hunter. Strap back.
Yeah.
Strap back.
It's a very honest mistake.
Strap back. I loved it though.
Hunting is really fun when you do it with the right friends because you're just laughing the whole time.
I think Adam's an awesome dude. A, we've always hit it off, but B, he's so you would like it because you like greatness. He's so good.
Yeah.
So I asked Tank because this Tank guy, the way he was coaching me, I'm like, dude, this is insane, dude. You're like the fucking arrow whisperer.
What was he telling you? Give me an example.
So, but I was asking him, I go, how long have you been doing this? He goes, oh, buddy, since I was in diapers, my daddy hunt. And he goes, and he's like 500 pounds.
Yeah, big boy.
He's like Jelly Roll, but taller.
Giant hands.
Giant. And he goes, I've always been big. He goes, so when I was a kid, the only thing they would give me is a man's bow and arrow, like a men's. He's like, so I grew up with that, so I got good really fast. Since I'm talking tiny, dude. He's like, so I've been doing it all my life. I'm like, fuck.
How did he teach you?
Adam?
Like breathing, stance?
Yeah, stance, so feet straight, and then you're here in that socket when you pull back.
Yeah.
You pull back, and your elbows up, and then you're not doing this. You're like, it's like a pull through. It's a pull.
So you're just squeezing your finger though, right?
Like this. It's like,
and then what are you doing with that arm? That arm can't be just straight because that thing's
so most people, real bow people, you don't hold it like this. You put it like in this crevice here. So you're holding it basically with like this. You're holding it like this. And then your forearm's out of the way so it doesn't get all these marks. Because I was getting all these marks. I was like, oh, buddy, you're holding it wrong.
You were wearing a forearm guard.
No.
Because that'll cut you deep sometimes.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
It's very meditative.
Yeah, so I was like, I had to go pick the kids up from school. I get there at 10:30. I go, what time is it? They go 3. I'm like, oh, fuck. I gotta go.
There's a book called
I gotta get going.
Zen and the Art of Archery.
I didn't know it was gay.
Very gay.
I didn't know shooting guns was gay.
He's gay.
Man, there's levels to this hunting game too.
This hunting game, especially if you're hunting grizzly bears with a bow and arrow. If you miss, you're gonna have a huge problem.
I'm a realist. I'm not ready for that yet.
No, we're gonna stick to hoofed creatures.
Those stupid deer. Those deers are my. Well, now. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. We're gonna get ourselves some deer. That's a good time. Not as loud.
Adam told me that kind of hurt my feelings. He goes, let's do pigs for the first time. It was be easy for you.
Yeah. Hey, ready. How much time out?
I told him, I see the group's not ready.
Yeah.
I said, can you see over there?
Hey, farther away.
Adam, be blind? See the grouping?
Higgy Poo's a little farther away though, right? And they move. Sometimes they charge you. It's an issue.
I welcome that.
I don't think you want a big old hunter. They dice you up.
Full-blown
hunter. Dice you
now.
up with them tusks.
Full-blown hunter.
But they dice you up with them tusks.
Oh, my kids love.
You might just get into hunting.
Yeah, bow hunting.
And you might get into it.
To bow hunting because again, when I went and shot the gun, I've never been. I like physical shit.
You gotta harvest the meat. Put it in a backpack.
You also can't Adam was like, you gotta do it the proper way. He's like, you need to go out and hunt. He's like, what you did wasn't a hunt. What you did was a murder.
That's right.
You sat there, they showed up, you shot them.
He's
like, you gotta have a bow and arrow. There's nothing like it.
I'm telling you.
He goes, you're gonna love it.
It's incredible.
Even with a rifle, because when I was shooting, like whenever I go to the gun range and I shoot, after about 10 minutes, I'm like, check please.
You need a challenge.
Yeah.
You need to be tracking a specific kind of animal. Oh, that's a doe. We're looking for bugs.
My ultimate goal is, I want to hunt you.
Huh? What?
You know how when you're hunting, they say go for the older one?
Yeah.
Because he's at his.
Can I ask you a question?
He's at his.
No, I get it.
Yeah. Have you seen?
What happens when the hunter becomes a hunter?
Yeah, you know how when you see those old stupid deer, you're like, buddy, it's go time. The winter's coming. I'm gonna do you a solid.
You know what I say?
You know what I say?
Because I'm so good.
Kind of like that, right?
I'm so good at being. I'm so good.
You're skinny, so you hide behind the tree.
I'm so good at staying hidden. And I go like this. When I see that you're hunting me with your team, I go like this. I go. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
To die?
No. When the hunted becomes the hunter, and your friends start falling all around you with gunshots. Well, and then you just hear this. Should have stayed home, Brendan. Should have stayed home.
You don't see my boy Adam shoot a bow and arrow yet. You ain't going nowhere.
What is that? Because I want one.
Dude, this is an Olipop. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't work with them. Buddy, when I say fucking refreshing, I know I sound old right now. I'm a hunter. Dude, when I say refreshing, their ginger ale will fuck me sideways.
Well,
it is the... Dude, this is the Chris Apple. When it's ice cold, it is the best thing that will cut your old crooked teeth. Go ahead and get you... Now, remember, it's not ice cold. Imagine that ice cold. The ginger ale, the classic cola one, buddy... See, that ain't it, is it, Chen? That's simply pop, bud. It's the Olipop.
That's very nice.
Imagine that ice cold. And
I think that's real apple, right?
Yeah, dude. 3 grams of sugar.
That's got something to say.
I feel good drinking it, too.
No, that's got something to say.
Don't they have something to say?
Yeah, a little Olipop.
$3 a can.
$3 a can. I saw our boy Eric from Virginia in Naples. He says hi.
I love him.
He's the best.
The best.
He's the best.
Those 3 right there. Fuck me, dude. You want fucking crisp shit.
Gee,
That ginger ale.
Really?
This is gonna real stupid, and Red's gonna make a thread about it. Dude, I just figured out. I tasted it. I went, holy fuck, this tastes like ginger. My girl goes, well, ginger's in the name. It's ginger ale. I went, holy shit, you're right. Well, fuck me sideways.
Well, fuck me sideways. I'm a ginger loving.
They have to be cold because this one's a little lukewarm, so it's not as good. Those fucking things, buddy. You're living, bud.
Yeah.
So you saw our boy? Let's take a little break here and talk about aura. Here's my holiday pattern. Tell myself I'd be thoughtful, then I panic because I waited the last minute. I buy a terrible gift card. This year I skipped the panic and I gave Aura Frame a chance.
Let me explain what this is, guys. You download the app and you connect to Wi-Fi, and in your frame you have just video and pictures that change all the time. And my family has this. My wife's family has this. You're always
unlimited kid pictures, sports pictures, preload photos before shit.
Would love it. It's great.
Yep, you can share photos and videos effortlessly. All right, so for limited time, save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off or its best-selling Carver matte frames. Named #1 by Wirecutter by using promo code FIGHTER at checkout. That's AURA frames.com. Promo code FIGHTER. This deal is exclusive to the Fighter Kid listeners, and frames sell out fast, so get your order in now in time for the holidays. Terms and conditions apply. Aura.
Yeah,
so you saw our boy?
Yeah, he's cool. Did you go to the restaurant? Every time I'm done, as you know, when you're done with your show, he's got a spread waiting for you.
Yeah, the best.
I mean, come on.
Why did it's apple Paris? That shit must be but the root beer's fucking great.
What were you asking?
Your wife is in Florida too? The whole fam's in Florida?
The whole fam's in Florida?
Why?
Because she's got family down there.
Oh, you're staying out there the whole. Okay.
Taco Casa is Taco Bell from
And Trapo
the original menu item. That's
so and then when you fly back up Thursday?
Wednesday. After a pod.
Ooh, weird. Yeah. But you know what? At least we're in the middle. It's not like LA to Florida. That's
It's
a
fine.
trip.
You know what? It's fine.
2.5 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours, 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's what it is.
That's easy.
I don't mind, man. I'd like to fly private, but I'm not.
You know
how that goes. And that's it, bud. That's it. What? Anything else going on the weekend? A lot of people died. Rob Reiner and his wife killed by their son.
Slit their throats.
God, he always had problems. But
they said he got in an argument at Conan O'Brien's Christmas party like 2 days before.
The day before. He looks a little crazy.
Also, look at him though.
Hey, well, he had
problems. He can't even look at him like, well, that guy's gonna murder somebody.
Yeah, he had major.
He looks crazier now though.
He had major.
He looks fat now, right? Yeah.
Well, he was homeless for a while.
That's the same guy.
How do you know? Texas, a comic named Ellis kept stepping to the mic.
Is that the whole thing?
You can see he's completely crazy.
Oh, right.
He's on a red carpet and he's in a fucking warm-up jacket?
Yeah, he's not well. He's not doing well. And he's definitely not doing well anymore. That is such an unspeakable tragedy. Like, that's, like, the siblings are left. I wonder how they feel. Hey, you lost your mom, dad, and your brother.
Oh, hell no. Look at that fucking curve. Amy Schumer and her husband got a divorce. This pig loses weight. I didn't mean to say pig. This fucking oinker loses weight and then divorces.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
What happened when you're all fat? What happened? I thought that was the life. I thought everything was all good. You told us body positive. Then you lose weight and you divorce your fucking husband? And we're the bad people?
Well, she's tough.
And she deleted every picture where she's fat from her Instagram. Did you know that?
Yeah, she's...
Hey, listen, there's Google linkers.
Well, listen, at the end of the day, what is it? The Ozempic is like...
She put blah, blah, blah. Chris and I have made a difficult decision to end our marriage after 7 years. We love each other very much. I got skinny. I moved on to black men. Wow, impressive. I dropped 7 pounds and thought I could bag a basketball player, not because he's hot. James Beard, award-winning chef who can still pull some hot tail. Oh, so yeah, basically, that's exactly
I don't give a fuck about her. But anyway,
she's a bad person.
Yeah.
Oof.
She's just...
Look at him; he's exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking chef, and you eat all the goddamn food. I bring it home every night. You fucking devour it. Nobody gets to try it.
Imagine getting skinny and then fucking divorcing. That's like you getting jacked and then divorcing your wife.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get jacked.
Well,
we'll see. Well, there you go.
You know what? He's probably better off.
You think?
Look at his face now.
He doesn't look very happy. Yeah.
Look at his face.
Or he's happy.
Look at her. They look miserable.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, she's gonna look like that.
Hey, you know what? You know when we're thinking about moving here, everyone goes, "Get ready for the summers, dude. Get ready." This summer wasn't shit. No, not a single soul went, buddy. These winters are no fun. I went to the gym at 4 in the morning. It was 30 degrees.
That's right.
Hey, Red Bean,
Don't get it twisted.
30 degrees.
Yeah, that's gonna
your
be
oxygen
super
is
cold.
running
It's not
low.
the best weather.
You're gonna fucking
Okay.
Honestly, I like
We're
this
so
summer.
used
I
to
like this summer.
We're so used to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
You're in the best weather.
You pay for it. 6%.
You pay for it.
6%.
You get what you pay for. Yeah.
And you deal with it all the time.
Did you?
I would take this weather all fucking day. All day. Over in California and all that bullshit. All day. Especially if it's cold.
Yeah.
Jake Paul and Joshua.
This is really happening.
I texted her this Friday. You're gonna be on stage. He's trying to fuck that. I'm not gonna be on stage.
I'm not gonna be on stage. Joe doesn't want to do a fight companion for that.
Well, I texted the group this morning. Nobody answered. I went, yo, we should do a crazy fight campaign for Jake Paul Joshua.
Wow.
Then I followed up because I was like, crickets. I can't believe this is actually happening this Friday. Crickets.
You mother.
I went, well, fuck.
I think Joe gets so many fucking texts.
Yes, like this Saturday, dude. So 8 p.m. Eastern at 7 p.m. That means the main event is supposed to walk around 10:30. That probably means 11:30.
They're fighting in 4-ounce gloves.
No, they're fighting with 8 ounce.
4-ounce. I'm sorry, I meant 10 ounce.
10 ounce. Yes. They're fighting with 4 ounces. UFC.
I meant 10 ounce.
Yeah, 10 ounce.
They're fighting with 10 ounce gloves. That's. But I don't think people realize. How small that is. Like
They should though.
It's like
it's a conventional boxing.
It's basically no gloves.
It's worse. Yeah. The UFC glove has more protection with 4 ounces than the wrap. That all that thing does, it doesn't do much. Especially if you have big hands like Joshua.
Yeah, I mean, it's really dangerous for him to get hit by Joshua like that.
Crimea River, the amount of money he's making.
Crimea River
could sock me in the asshole.
I am so interested in this. I don't know what they're thinking.
So on the shop show, I said Jake Paul has a better chance of curing cancer than does beating Anthony Joshua. And I posted this clip, and my favorite comment goes, Jake Paul has a better chance in pissing in a hot sauce fucking container than he does beating Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, I mean, and it's no diss, of course, to Jake, but I'm just wondering what exactly is going on.
I'll tell you what happened. He was supposed to fight Devontae Davis.
Yes, so
Devontae beats women. So they were like, Netflix can't have this.
No.
So then there was short notice. He made offers to Ryan Garcia, Francis Ngannou, and then his team also put out Anthony Joshua didn't think he was going to take it. Ryan and Francis said, nah, we're not going to do it, which is, I don't know why, but they said we're not going to do it. So then you're stuck with the old Brit who's a gold medalist. He went, fuck it, I'll do it. And I went, oh, okay. And so, because now Jake's at the mercy of Netflix, you told him you're going to give him.
Jake's got the biggest
biggest balls of all time.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That guy's so
gangster.
I just don't want him to get hurt, but he'll be fine.
I mean, he's not. He'll be fine.
But
the amount of money he makes, again. But this is where, like, the whole Jake Paul experiment, all this stuff. This is where the rubber meets the road.
Well, I mean,
but even if he gets knocked out, which if he doesn't, like it's skeptical hip wise, but even if he gets knocked out, it's Anthony Joshua, brother. You're fine.
Yeah. He had to suck down the.
Now if he got knocked out by like Ben Askren or Nick Anderson when he fought those guys, then it's like, dude, what are we doing? Yeah. But it's okay if you lose to him. No one gives a fuck.
I think it would be okay if you lost to Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia's an intriguing fight.
Yeah.
Ryan's a lot smaller, but Ryan's tall.
Ryan and Devontae are more intriguing.
Absolutely.
This fight, to me, as long as it's an actual, real deal Holyfield fight, this shouldn't go past 2 rounds.
No.
The only reason we go past one is
even if it goes past one, it's a big accomplishment. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just
if
it's a matter
if he's on his bike.
He's on his bike, but
he's on his bike.
Yeah.
But Anthony Joshua don't play those games. You see what he did with Francis?
Yeah.
He went, Tyson, you played the game and you let him go all the rounds. People thought you lost. Terrible look. Like, I'll handle this. I'm gonna salvage boxing. Watch this. Beat the fuck out of him. Jesus. Jake lost. The only full-time boxer he fought, he lost to Tommy Fury.
That's right.
Now let me ask you this. I'm just talking around the water cooler at 9 o'clock at night. How would Tommy Fury do against Anthony Joshua? Not well, right? No. Now Anthony
it's a
Joshua
different
is
ecosystem. I'll use what Jorge Masvidal said about you.
They're having the same speech.
He goes, it's a different ecosystem. Yeah. Schaub's a different ecosystem. Yeah. Anthony Joshua, a different ecosystem.
Yes.
You know, this is just a very different frame.
Again, for Jake, more power to him, man. And people think I'm hating on him, like in the comments, like, oh, you're hating on Jake. You should be celebrating. No. I'm not hating on him. Take out my body. Now, don't get it twisted. I want Jake to win. I don't know Anthony Joshua. I know Jake. I love Jake. I'm rooting for Jake. I hope he lands something. I'm also a realist. I've boxed for a long time. This should not be even remotely competitive.
It's just the way
if it is.
Yeah. How about, speaking of older guys, did you watch Phillip Rivers almost win?
Yeah, his team fucked him, huh?
Yeah. How cool is that, though?
You see his speech, too, at the end of the game?
Yeah.
To his kids?
Got a little emotional.
Hell yeah, man. Motherfucker's 44. Pretty good.
Incredible. You know why they called him up? Because he knew an offensive scheme, apparently.
Yeah, offensive coordinator, that history.
Yeah. Crazy.
And there's not a lot of guys. Like,
that's great.
That's how tough the NFL is to be a quarterback. That's how tough it is where they have to call a guy who's been retired for a hot second and go, hey, man, can you jump in? Because there's no rookies. It's a tough job in sports.
I watched Mahomes when he got hurt. When Mahomes' replacement, that guy, Minshew or whatever it is, stepped in.
Yeah.
And the dramatic difference.
Oh,
it's like
the fall off is wild.
It's wild. It's so confusing to me, though.
It's such a hard job.
He was kind of lofting the ball. Of course, he got an interception. And I understand, but I would imagine that guy who's a second-string quarterback in the NFL, if he played in college, whatever, was probably amazing. Stud. And then he's in the pros, and it's like he's just like, what am I doing here?
Different.
He looked like he was. He looked like
high school quarterback.
He did.
There's such a gap between first and second string at quarterback. Such a gap.
Our boy Kevin Bay, who was with me, and he's awesome. We love him. But Kevin's got strong opinions on sports, and he doesn't think that Mahomes is great yet.
Oh, interesting.
I was like,
that's a horrible take.
I agree with you. I think he's great.
I think he's a pussy, and he's changed the game for the worst in a lot of ways.
Why?
The way the flop. He brought the Euro flop over. How they flop in soccer.
You mean he's in pain?
No, he pretends he's in pain to get flags.
Oh.
Yeah. He started all that. Yeah, he started all that, which hurts the sport, but he's still great. There's argument he's the greatest of all time. He's great. Yeah. He's not better than Tom. Now, he's not as accomplished as Tom Brady, but he's pretty fucking good.
The larger question is, Brady had an amazing line, and he was not a scrambler, not a runner. Brady's great at setting back in the pocket, and he's incredibly accurate, gets the job.
Brady was the smartest player of all time.
Very smart.
The smartest, by far.
Yeah, well, Peyton Manning as well, but yeah.
Tom Brady, for sure.
But if you had the choice, if you had a quarterback, if you had to choose quarterback, it's Tom Brady.
I want to win.
No matter what. No?
Tom's never had a season like this, ever.
He hasn't, has he?
No. You ever see him talk to the guys when they're losing?
Yes.
He gets in their ass.
Edelman said that. Edelman was like,
he gets in their ass.
What the fuck is going on?
He gets in their ass.
So angry.
But Patrick Mahomes, don't get to Patrick Mahomes' lines. This is the best in the NFL, but they're the most expensive line in the NFL. They're loaded.
So.
It's not like towards ACL.
No. If you had to guess, who's going to be in the Super Bowl, let me guess who you would say. I'd say Broncos, Rams.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, and Rams probably win it, unfortunately.
How about the Bills?
I don't know, maybe. I like the Bills too, though. But I'm going for my Broncos.
Broncos are good. Packers too, though.
Well, we beat the Packers, and the Packers just lost their best player, Micah Parsons. He's out for the season.
I know. You talk about a disrupt. I've been watching so much football. That fucking dude, is completely an outlier.
You never saw him in college?
I never saw him in college. I can't imagine what he did to dudes in college. I can't. Because what he does to quarterbacks, his speed.
He's good.
He's such a disruptor.
He's a freak.
College, he must have been.
Unstoppable. He's like Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah.
Unstoppable.
Some people are just made for free to fucking tackle quarterbacks.
Freaks.
Yeah. Any fights besides you?
Oh, yeah, dude, I'm usually in bed by 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Anything else coming up? Any other fight?
UFC's off to January 26th, I think. Because the Paramount deal. So you can cancel. This is good news, y'all. You can cancel your ESPN subscription now. There's no reason to have it. It's January 24th, you have Gaethje Pimlet fighting. And the following weekend, you have Volkanovski Lopez. Nobody gives a fuck about it except for Volkanovski.
They're fighting again, right?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
No, why? And then
Strickland Fluffy's fantastic matchup. They booked Moreno already? Yeah, for a quick turnaround. Weird.
Did he win his last fight?
No, he lost fast.
Right? Yeah. Damn. Yeah, he did. He got tapped out, right? Yeah.
Yeah, UFC's off. The good news is you can
Holloway's fighting. Who's Holloway fighting?
Charles Oliveira, second time.
Wow.
They fought so long, it was basically the first time.
Interesting.
Are you all caught up on Netflix?
I'm not.
Stranger Things?
I don't watch Stranger Things. I don't care, but I'm going to watch the Diddy documentary tonight. I've been thinking about it since you talked about it.
That one's good.
Worth it.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Stranger, what are you doing?
Yeah,
it's literally the most watched show of all time.
For a guy who didn't even want to watch things about dragons, I didn't like how the first season, I was like,
Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Oh, you know why? You're so old, you can't relate to that time period.
No, that was my time period.
No, that's my time. I grew up in the 80s.
No, I grew up in the 80s. The 80s, I was in high school.
You were grown in the 80s.
No.
No, bro, you were a full-grown man in the 80s.
I graduated college in 89.
Yeah, dude.
I graduated
high school. Full-grown man.
Hold on.
You're not going to relate to these kids like me.
14, 15, 16.
Yeah, you're a grown man. I was them, dude. That's why I love it.
I remember the 80s.
Dude, so for the last 3 episodes, I think the first 2 that they released on Christmas are both an hour and a half. The last one's 2.5 hours.
Jesus.
2.5 hours, and they release also in theaters.
Wow.
Now, nothing can get me to the theater. If anything this would do it, but I'm still not going. I'll be in my jammies watching, but still, theaters are so fucking good. Nothing
at all.
But I can't fucking wait.
This could be good, huh?
It's just sad it's over.
It's sad it's over.
They'll do a spin-off, guarantee it.
I don't have a show. My wife and I don't have a show right now.
That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
Give me another show.
The Abandons?
The what?
The Abandons. So it's
The Abandons?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the name of it.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the Abandons. The Abandons.
It's probably like $80,000, $90,000 a year for tuition. They have a tremendous amount of money, billions of dollars in an endowment. Apparently, they didn't spend enough money on security cameras, and they had no police or campus security to confront or follow the shooter. So he got away. There is some video of him walking off the campus. They have no clues to his identity or his motive. And as far as we know, he's still alive. And if you look at the surveillance footage, there's nothing distinguishable about it. But they don't have cameras. Or at least not enough cameras, and the cameras are not high resolution, which is really shocking because I don't know, in this building, where is there a camera about every 8 feet? You probably pass through hundreds of security cameras a day. And the mayor of Providence on Sunday night said, at this time we have no actionable information from video. We're looking. State Attorney General Peter Narana said if there was a piece of video where we could show you a face and say this is our person of interest or a suspect, we could have it. It looks like the building they were in was an old building connected to a new building, and somehow quality video cameras didn't make it to record the action at the old building. They have 800 cameras at Brown University, but they didn't have any municipal in this building, which everybody's stunned by. We're just used to having 17 different angles of a crime being committed, or somebody escaping and getting their identity very quickly, like in the Charlie Kirk killing. And the district attorney said there, or attorney general said, wasn't a lot of cameras there at Brown Building. We're not holding back video though. We think it's useful. All the money they have, and all the small shootings that have went on, and all the mayhem that's gone on lighting the campuses, the protests, and the violence, and the Palestinian nonsense. Wow, that's pretty stunning. I didn't think that was possible. I would have thought that at Brown, every square inch of land there would be covered in different ways with the highest resolution color video, slow motion, that you could zoom in and practically see a guy's DNA. But they didn't have it. And now they're sitting on their thumbs. They don't have a clue as to who this guy was. And they don't know where he is. He could be anywhere in the world. So he's we'll see. Can't make any predictions. Roy Oak's coming up next about the charges being filed against Nick Reiner. And Regina D'Agostino's live in KFI 24-hour newsroom.
KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County. More stimulating talk.
First Degree, I'm Regina D'Agostino, live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA County District Attorney Nathan Hockman says Nick Reiner is being charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder for the stabbing deaths of his parents.
The court has described here as a roller coaster with shifting policy from the White House.
Having a technical problem here. All right, we'll circle back to that a little bit. News by Seller's Advantage. The Port of LA has reported its 3rd busiest year.
The port has described the year as a roller coaster with shifting policy from the White House around tariffs and trade wars. Port of LA Executive Director Jen Soroka says it's been busy, but the federal policies have taken a toll.
Exporters are hurting. The American farmer has been harmed irreparably, as evidenced now by this conversation about a relief package.
Soroka says despite the roller coaster, the port will handle more than 10 million containers this year. He says all that inbound and outbound cargo, leaving on congestion or single ship backed up. Michael Knox, KFI News.
Parking rates are about to change in Santa Monica.
The new setup will encourage people to spend more time in downtown Santa Monica, as the longer they stay, the less they pay. The cost will increase at the 3 and 5 hour marks. Drivers parked more than 3 hours will end up paying a lower rate than they currently do for the same amount of time. Public parking structures are currently free for the first 90 minutes, but that will soon be reduced to the first 30 minutes. The new parking rates are expected to generate $9 million annually for the city, which is struggling financially. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
The new rates start January 12th. Instagram has launched Instagram for TV. Users can now watch Reels on the big screen via personalized channels. It's available on Amazon Fire TV in the U.S. with plans to expand to more devices and markets next year. A free trial hearing for Luigi Mangione continues today. ABC's Aaron Katersky says Mangione is accused of shooting and killing United Healthcare's CEO on the streets of New York City last December.
For the defense, they're trying to challenge all of this as irregular. They're saying that there was no authority to search Mangione, either his person or his backpack.
The defense is trying to convince the judge that none of this evidence should be allowed when Mangione goes on trial for murdering Brian Thompson. President Trump says he's optimistic about ending Russia's war in Ukraine.
Numerous conversations with President Putin of Russia, and
I think we're closer now than we have been ever.
His comments follow talks in Germany between U.S. and European negotiators. So far, Russia has not accepted any peace deal. Merriam-Webster has selected its 2025 word of the year.
The word is slop. According to Merriam-Webster, the term originally referred to soft mud in the 1700s and later evolved to mean food waste and rubbish. However, in 2025, it's going to be defined as digital content of low quality that's produced usually in quantity by means of artificial intelligence. The pick for word of the year is based on a significant increase in searches, and the dictionary's editors chose it to reflect the year's trends and events, which are sloppy. Mark Rohner, KFI News.
Chocolate weather from KFI. Today, sunny with highs in the 70s to 80s. Right now, it's 66 degrees in La Palma, 69 in Orange, 76 in Studio City, 65 in Santa Monica. The KFI financial report: the Dow lost 302, S&P 500 lost 16, and Nasdaq gained 54. Let's go to a crash on the 57 in Fullerton. This one is along the southbound California Boulevard. Second lane from the left has been blocked with a backup out of Brea, heading from Lambert. Now we're heading out to West LA with another wreck. This one's on 405 northbound, coming up on Sunset Boulevard. Left lane plugged up, and that drive is pushing back. Getting out of the Culver City area, we're seeing delays almost from Washington at this point. And then beyond the crash, you still have some comics slowing ahead all the way to Nordoff in North Hills. Woodland Hills has an issue for the 101. This is southbound, just past Winnetka. Kind of odd details. A crash reported in lanes, and I am definitely seeing delays away from Topanga Canyon. You can see which lanes are blocked. Count 250, keyword KFI traffic. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Moss, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. See SimonPlus.com for details.
Make it Vegas anywhere with BetMGM Casino. New players can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house egg sign-up. Go hog wild on their newest slots, Breaking Bacon Jackpot Bonus Wheel and Breaking Bacon Jackpot's Bonus Board. Or Lions and Scarecrows are more your speed. Check out the Wizard of Oz games like Over the Rainbow, Munchkin Land, and Follow the Yellow Brick Road. You don't want to miss giving the Walking Dead Collective slot a spin. Download the BetMGM Casino app and get a 100% deposit match. Up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia only. Games may vary by market. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Zofluza Baloxavir Marboxyl is just one dose, but there's more than one way to save on your Zofluza prescription. With the Zofluza coupon, eligible patients may pay as little as $35, up to $70 off, or pay $50 at select pharmacies. Visit Zofluza.com to learn more.
John Cobell Show, KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app, and we're on every day from 1 to 4 o'clock. After 4 o'clock, John Cobell Show on demand on the iHeart app, and you pick up what you missed. We carried the press conference earlier in the show. Nathan Hochman, the LA County DA, announced that Nick Reiner is going to be charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder for stabbing his parents, Rob and Michelle, to death. And we are now going to talk with Royal Oaks, ABC News legal analyst, about the details of these charges. And Royal, first thing that jumped out is that he didn't rule out the death penalty. He said the charge could bring life in prison without parole or the death penalty to be decided later. And somebody just texted me, there is no death penalty in California. Well, there still is one on the books, right?
Exactly. It's all about Governor Gavin Newsom thinking that the death penalty is a bad idea. Basically, San Quentin and death row and so on. But technically, you say it's on the books. The governor has the ability to secure possibility because one of the special circumstances is multiple murders could lead to death penalty. And of course, here there are two alleged murders by Nick Reiner.
So describe, people often get confused about the degrees of murder, the main difference between first degree, second degree murder, and why what Nick Reiner did would be classified as first degree.
Yes, so first degree murder is where you intend to kill and you premeditated it. That would be for a long time, very brief. That's murder one. Murder two is where you did not intend to kill. But you were so reckless you knew somebody probably would die. You didn't really care, but you intended. That's murder two. So that's either 25 to life or 15 to life. Now here, John, is where it gets interesting. Manslaughter, either voluntary or involuntary, would only put him in prison for a small number of years, as few as 3 years, if a manslaughter conviction occurs. Now, how could that be? Well, we have something called voluntary intoxication in the law, which says if you take drugs or alcohol or something that totally impairs you, so you killed somebody, and you kind of intended to do it, you didn't really have the legal capacity to form a specific intent because you were so whacked out, that would get you down to manslaughter. So, bottom line, John, if this goes forward as a trial, and of course there could be a plea deal at any point, we don't know the strength of the evidence, but if it goes forward as a trial, his mental state is going to be a huge issue. And we know from reports that, probably the joke of Hollywood was at Conan O'Brien's holiday party Saturday night, who observed the confrontation between Nick and Rob. They would all be called as witnesses to testify as to whether he seemed like he was of sound mind, was he insane, was he raving. So this gets it real interesting in terms of delving into his psyche.
One report I've read about his behavior at the party is he was acting really weird. Let's call it that. He was running up to famous people and others saying, "Are you famous? Are you famous?" Like really obnoxious and strange. And Bill Hader, the comedian's telling a story that it ran up to him while he was talking to somebody. And Hader said, "Excuse me, this is a private conversation." And he just glared at him, stared for a long time, and then stormed off. Now, that indicates either he was having a mental episode or he was on some bizarre drug or both.
Absolutely. And that stuff that you're saying, I've not heard before. That's huge because that goes right to the heart of the mental status issue. Now, there's no such thing as temporary insanity, or you either knew right from wrong at the time you did it, or you didn't know right from wrong. But this kind of information could absolutely support Alan Jackson, the former DA who prosecuted Bill Spector back in the day, and he's represented Mark Weinstein and Kevin Spacey and Karen Reed, the lady who got off for allegedly killing her boyfriend in Massachusetts this year. Alan Jackson is obviously going to really focus on the fact that he's acting irrational. He just wasn't himself. Those were kind of drugs and alcohol. And since age 15, he's now 32. He's been on the street part of the time. He's had mental health issues, drug issues. So this is all of this weirdness is tailor-made to help his defense.
15 years or more of serious drug addiction. I mean, it's a terrible cycle where the mental illness leads to the drugs to try to demons, or the drugs can lead to the mental illness. You can't be like completely nuts after a while. That's what's out on the streets every day. They're always dodging.
Yep. And I think the words that during his press conference that she carried really interesting. For example, his word as this murderer. A lot of times DAs said, well, just allegations, murder, presumed innocent. Not presumed innocent stuff. He called it this murderer. And then Nathan Hoffman made it very clear. Well, yes, he's not in court today because he has to be medically clear before he goes from jail to court. But everybody has to be medically clear. Is psychotic, he's suicidal, is he having seizures, and some other issues. So Hoffman is trying to send a message right off the bat to get to the professionals. We didn't miss court today because he's a nut case. Therefore, we would never, of course, execute him or find him guilty of murder one. We're just doing it because it's routine. But I mean, John, here we go again. I mean, Brentwood, Alex is citing the O.J. murders. Marilyn Monroe, suicide was in Brentwood. You have another big double murder, Menendez, the O.J. Simpson, and the star power here. I mean, Menendez family wasn't famous before, but certainly Ron Reiner was. And so this could be a huge need. It's going to be fascinating, John, to see whether the judge will handle Weinstein was famous for coming up with alternate theories and charges of racism applied to evidence. What alternatives does Alan Jackson have here other than he's mentally ill or whacked out on drugs? I mean, it's got to be something down there. I don't think there's any real question that he did it. So we don't know. I mean, for all we know, he's got an ironclad alibi. We do now know for the last few minutes that he was apprehended by police. Somebody spotted him at a metro station in Exposition Park near USC 6 hours after the bodies were found. So we know that's how it happened. But we have no idea what the true facts are. We know that it's alleged a knife was used. Now, let's assume for the moment that the DA does have a strong case that he did. We don't know, but let's assume for the hypothetical purposes. In that sense, in that way, you're right. I think the whole ballgame is going to be dueling experts. The defense will have an expert say he was literally out of his mind when he did this. He was flying high on some kind of drugs. He thought he was killing a brontosaurus, like somebody on LSD. That is a possible defense. Or even if that seems far-fetched, just the idea that you zeroed in on him so troubled for the last 15, 17 years on the streets, off and on, and when his dad is Rob Reiner. I mean, this is not normal psyche. So that has to be the essence of it. That gets it away from murder 1 or 2 into manslaughter territory. Really, very few years behind.
So he's got a 15-plus year battle with his dad over the drugs he's taking, and then supposedly we're fighting about rehab. I don't know what's true, right? You can't trust other reports. But let's just say that this conversation, Rob Reiner's trying to get Nick to go back into rehab for the 19th time, and Nick's not having anything of it. And the drugs that he's on diminishes his capacity in a way that he can kill Rob and kill his mother and still not face a full murder charge.
Oh, absolutely. California used to be called diminished capacity. Now, California law focuses on voluntary intoxication. So even if you voluntarily take drugs, take alcohol, then do something terrible, that can reduce your charge from murder absolutely to manslaughter. The theory being, for a murder charge, you have to prove a specific intent to kill or an awareness that what you're doing might well kill somebody. You don't really care. So that's murder 1 and 2. You kick it down to voluntary manslaughter when you have either heat of passion or the situation where basically drugs that cause you to do this, you mentally didn't have the ability to form a good, normal, cogent, specific intent. I'm going to kill my parents. So, yeah, the fights that he's had over the years will all come into play.
But, I just remember since I was a kid that people used to say, being drunk is no excuse. That if you do stupid stuff, you kill somebody, you try to say, well, Judge, I was drunk, it's like an act. It's not an excuse, and I just assume that applies to drugs as well. But it's not the case here in California.
Right. What it means is it can't get you off. It can't result in a not guilty, but it can kick it down from murder to manslaughter, which would make a huge difference, obviously, in terms of the timing. But I mean, this is just amazing. People have reported on the Hollywood connection as if we needed anymore. The murder house where Rob and Michelle lived, it used to be owned by Henry Fonda. It used to be owned by Norman Lear. And if you're an old movie buff, Casablanca, the guy that played Victor Laszlo, Paul Henry, he lived there as well. So you don't have any more solid Hollywood connections for this. The result is obviously going to stay up because radar screen.
There aren't too many people who can buy a house that big and that expensive. If you're living on the west side of LA, that narrows it down to Hollywood and a few others.
He paid $5 million to Norman Lear about 20 years ago.
All right, well, thank you very much for coming on. And I imagine we'll be talking a lot about this case over the next year or so. All right, there you go. Royal Oaks, ABC News legal analyst. We'll continue with Jimmy D'Agostino live again by 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. LA County prosecutors are formally charging Nick Reiner with 2 counts of first-degree murder and the stabbing deaths of his parents, Rob and Michelle Reiner. Governor Newsom says he's confident his side will prevail as the legal fight over Proposition 50 plays out in court. And Australian authorities now say the mass shooting at a Hanukkah celebration at Sydney's Bondi Beach was an ISIS-inspired terrorist attack. Check the 10 freeway next.
year's almost over. If you think next year's going to be calm and predictable, you're dreaming. The world is a mess, and waiting for things to go back to normal is not a plan. That's a gamble. And here's what smart people do to protect themselves. That's why I recommend my friends at Noble Gold Investments. These guys have been doing this for over a decade, helping regular Americans keep their wealth safe with real gold and silver. Not some digital nonsense that disappears when the market tanks. It's physical, it's tangible, it's yours. So while you're sitting around the holiday table, think about this. The best gift you can give your family isn't under the tree, it's peace of mind. And Noble Gold delivers that 1 ounce at a time. Go to NobleGoldInvestments.com right now. Grab their free wealth protection kit. NobleGoldInvestments.com. NobleGoldInvestments.com. Don't give your future to chance. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your tax attorney or financial professional before making an investment decision.
Let's go to a stall on the 10 in downtown LA. This one was on the westbound side of the 10, coming up on Los Angeles Street. Some good news, it's out of lanes now, and traffic is picking up quickly coming off of the 5 freeway. The eastbound side of the 10, very slow out of Santa Monica, delays from Cloverfield across Mid-City all the way back to the 5 in Royal Heights. West LA, it's back on the 405. This is northbound coming up on Sunset. Left lane has been blocked with delays, pushing back out of Culver City from almost the 90. And you got that pothole situation in Industry 60 westbound Crossroads Parkway. 3 right lanes blocked. That drive is slowing away from Azusa, with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez. Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards programs and SimonPlus.com for details. Did you know you can opt out of winter? With Verbo, save up to $1,500 for booking a month-long stay in thousands of sunny homes. Why subject yourself to the cold? Just filter your search by monthly stays and save up to $1,500. Book now at Verbo.com.
Make it Vegas anywhere with BetMGM Casino. New players can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house and sign-up. Go hog wild on their newest slots, Reagan Bacon Jackpot Bonus Wheel and Reagan Bacon Jackpots Bonus Board. Or if Lions and Scarecrows are warp your speed, check out the Wizard of Oz games like Over the Rainbow, Munchkin Land, and Follow the Yellow Brick Road. You don't want to miss giving the Walking Dead collective slot a spin. Download the BetMGM Casino app and get a 100% deposit match. Up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia only. Games may vary by market. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bet unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiring. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Zofluza Baloxavir Barboxyl is just one dose, but there's more than one way to save on your Zofluza prescription. With the Zofluza coupon, eligible patients may pay as little as $35, up to $70 off, or pay $50 at select pharmacies. Visit Zofluza.com to learn more. Hey there, I'm Jenna. I'm a comedian, and I'm also your host of The Ripple Effect with Jenna Kim Jones. This is a show about how tiny acts of goodness turn into big, life-changing waves. It's the perfect weekly proof that goodness, it's not gone. The Ripple Effect, it's more than a podcast. It's a reminder that you can start a ripple that changes everything. Listen to The Ripple Effect with Jenna Kim Jones on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
'Twas a night with ADT, home safe and secure. No worry, no stress, your peace was assured. But outside arose such a clatter and sound, good thing their cameras were keeping watch all around. Inside, all was calm, not a worry drew near. Each loved one protected, enjoying good cheer. So this holiday season, let safety be key. Every second counts. Count on ADT. Visit ADT.com and keep home worry-free.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Handel show, Elon Musk says when he will disappear, as AI will make work and salaries irrelevant. There's his hat. There's ViralRabbi. That's coming up after 7 o'clock tomorrow morning on the next Bill Handel show.
John Cobell Show, KFI, AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. If you want to subscribe to our YouTube channel, and then you'll get notifications whenever we put a new video up there, because we're running more long-form videos segments. You can subscribe by going to youtube.com/John Cobell Show. youtube.com/John Cobell Show. And you do that. And the rest of our social media, follow at John Cobell Radio. John Cobell Radio. Now, the Department of Health and Human Services is doing its own investigation into all that fraud in Minnesota involving the Somali immigrants who bilked taxpayers out of $1 billion in phony claims. And according to the New York Post, they obtained letters, and they're gonna investigate whether these tax dollars that were sent to Minnesota social service programs were used to fuel illegal mass migration. Alex Adams is the Assistant Secretary of Health and Human Services, one of their departments, and they sent a letter to Governor Tim Walz and the Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry and a nonprofit that got hundreds of thousands of dollars in federal grants. This one to provide Head Start programs. You know, that's education for very young children. And Adams says, we're concerned it might have been used to fuel illegal mass migration. And they're trying to track the money. Good luck with that. You might as well just book a one-way flight to Somalia, because you're going to spend the rest of your life there trying to track the money. Listen to this. In 2019, 40,000 illegal aliens lived in Minnesota. 40,000 in 2019. 4 years later, it's 130,000. Went from 40 to 130,000 in 4 years. 90,000 illegal aliens in Minnesota. It became 2% of the state's population. And I think a lot higher percentage of the social service budget. And Adams says there's public statements from hundreds of Minnesota Department of Human Services workers, state employees, saying that clear warnings of fraud were disregarded. The whistleblowers faced retaliation, and the misuse of federal funds may have persisted for years. They said that to Tim Walz, and they said, under your leadership. Can you imagine this? If Walz knew what was going on, so did everybody else in the administration. They were not going to deny Somali immigrants this money, even though nobody was entitled to it. And they didn't want to risk not getting their vote in the next election cycle. This is really absurd. Treasury Department's investigating. The House Oversight Committee is investigating. And it's at least $1 billion, maybe more. Now, they convicted dozens of these fraudsters to account for about $250 billion. But that's only a quarter of the known fraud. And like I said, they think it could be many billions more. Listen to all these programs. Parents and Community Action was that. Community Services Block Grant. Social Services Block Grant. Title 4E Foster Care. Refugee Cash Assistance. Refugee Medical Assistance. The Low Income Home Energy Assistance Program. The Child Care and Development Fund. Each one of these was a cesspool for people stealing money. Some of it stolen by legal Somali migrants. Some of it on them to illegal Somali migrants. The parents in community action and this child care development fund, that was the conduit and the Head Start program. And they are looking for names, addresses, social security numbers, date of birth, and on and on and on. And they're gonna do a massive investigation of a Tim Walsh audit reported out of the state. And any politician that facilitated billions of dollars of taxpayer waste for illegal aliens because he was trying to get the legal migrants' votes, that's not criminal? How is that not criminal? I mean, obviously, laws were broken here by the fraudsters, but how about the other end? When the people allowed the fraud to happen, looked the other way, and enabled, facilitated what was going on. Especially the political leaders who were doing it for their own votes. That's not a crime. There's got to be a felony somewhere. You would think. All right. We got Mark Garagos coming up after 3 o'clock. He has a client, a Pacific Palisades owner, that they have filed a separate lawsuit against the city of Los Angeles and the DWP and LA County and Karen Bass for all the failures of the fire. So Garagos is in on the action too, and we will talk to him coming up. When we return, there's new unemployment numbers out. You may have heard. There's all kinds of numbers out, which show that the California job market is absolutely the worst in the country. Our tax situation, of course, is the highest in the country, but they're way short of revenue. There's a collapse coming in the California state government, a financial collapse. I'm going to tell you things. When you look at this all points to government policies. All of this is Gavin Newsom. We have the worst unemployment rate in the country. I'll tell you about it when we come back. And it's Denver Markets. Regina D'Agostino live in the Campfire 24-hour newsroom.
The son of actor and director Rob Reiner has been charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder.
Nick Reiner is being held without bail, charged with murdering his parents, Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer Reiner, in their home in Brentwood. LA County DA Nathan Hopkins says his office will aggressively prosecute Nick Reiner.
Their loss is beyond tragic, and we will commit ourselves to bringing their murderer to justice.
Reiner's charges include a special circumstance of multiple murders and a special allegation of use of a knife. He faces life without parole or the death penalty. Michael Lux, KFI News.
Nearly a year after the Eaton fire devastated parts of Altadena, survivors are urging Southern California Edison to provide housing help. The nonprofit Department of Angels says most affected families are still displaced and running out of money. Survivors say without support, many can't move forward with recovery while facing possible homelessness. Governor Newsom says he's confident his side of Prop 50 will win in court.
The people of the state of California overwhelmingly supported redrawing these maps.
The governor says if the courts let Texas use their maps, which favor Republicans, then the California map should be legal. And the 3-judge panel presiding over the case need to put an end to the Republican effort to silence voters, but his hands are clean.
As it relates to litigation strategy, I leave that to the lawyers. I know my status, and it is not as a legal expert.
Republicans say the California maps favor Latino voters, and that's not fair. Jason Campadonia, KFI News.
The U.S. job market has slowed in November. Employers added about 64,000 jobs, down from roughly 120,000 in September. ABC's Karen Travers says the unemployment rate also edged higher, rising to about 4.5%.
The White House is touting what it calls a strong jobs report, saying President Trump is fixing the damage of the Biden administration. Vice President J.D. Vance at an economy event in Pennsylvania said we are making progress.
The November report was delayed by the government shutdown. Australian authorities say the mass shooting at Sydney's Bondi Beach during a Hanukkah celebration over the weekend was a terrorist attack inspired by ISIS. Southland weather from KFI today, sunny with highs in the 70s to 80s. Right now it's 71 degrees in Irvine, 72 in Brea. It's good to be a crash on the 405 in West LA.
This one's on the northbound side, and it's coming up on Sunset Boulevard west
check they were still plugging up that left lane. Watch for delays that are backing up all the way out of Culver City, heading away from Venice Boulevard. Beyond the scene of the crash, the drive opens up once you make your way past just about Moraga. Then you've got some pockets slowing ahead all the way to the Fine Merge into Silmar. The drive-in industry remains tough. You've got this pothole situation on the 60 westbound. Crossroads Parkway to the 605 for Caltrans has green light lanes off limits. And now sending the drive back all the way from Azusa. Eastbound delays for the 60 overall in stretches, leaving the 710 as you continue towards the 57. With 7 California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Rachel Martinez.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. This is SimonPlus.com for details.
Make it Vegas anywhere with BetMGM Casino. New players can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house and sign-up. Go hog wild on their newest slots, Reagan Bacon Jackpot Bonus Wheel and Reagan Bacon Jackpots Bonus Board. Or Lions and Scarecrows are warrior speed. Check out the Wizard of Oz apes like Over the Rainbow, Munchkinland, and Follow the Yellow Brick Road. You don't want to miss giving the Walking Dead collective slot a spin. Download the BetMGM Casino app and get a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia only. Games may vary by market. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiring. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation.
Premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores,
Thick
access to
Boy
exclusive
Squad.
offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. This is SimonPlus.com for details.
Thick Boy Squad.
The world's best are chasing gold. Get inside the action and support the team. Join Insight, the official U.S. Ski and Snowboard fan loyalty program for exclusive perks. Visit insider.usskiandsnowboard.org to join today.
It's time to do life simpler and enjoy a more connected home with help from the Home Depot. With smart video doorbells and connected door locks, check to see who's at your door right from your phone. So you can take control, stay connected, and feel safe knowing your home is secure wherever you are. Find all the products you need to do life smarter at our everyday low prices. Smart homes start here. The Home Depot. Outdoors get more done.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. This is SimonPlus.com for details.
Pizza Hut is hooking you up with more of what you love. Right now, carry out a large one-topping pizza for $9.99. Got any topping on one of 3 crusts under $10. It's definitely better than not getting hooked up with anything, or just like some salty fries at the bottom of the bag. So stick with our hookup and get a large one-topping pizza on the Pizza Hut app. No about pizza stuff.
Bring it up, Jim. The Abandons.
The Abandons.
Yes, man. On Netflix.
You're right.
You piece of shit. All right, so the writers from the writers.
Damn, I was hoping to catch.
I was like with Brian only.
The Abandons.
Yes, man. On Netflix.
You're right.
You piece of shit. All right, so the writers from the writers.
Damn, I was hoping to catch.
I was like with Brian only. I just finished it. So the writers from Sons of Anarchy are the writers for this. It's so good, dude.
Really? So it's about what? Western?
Yeah, I love my Western. I'm a hunter now, so all I do is watch Western shit.
I'm a hunter now.
Hunter.
I can just see you getting really into that.
Yeah, I love it.
It's good.
Kurt Sutter, Sons of Anarchy. It's so good.
Oh, yeah, Kurt Sutter.
That's good. I just started watching Interview with the Vampire, the newest one. I think it was on Hulu now, but now it's on Netflix. Listen, I can handle two men kissing. This is... I think they made it during COVID when it was like the super woke time.
Yeah.
But I'm so into vampires, I'm powering through it. Buddy, they butt fuck.
Okay.
Buddy, you got a black vampire, white vampire, butt fucking.
Really?
And then I like my wife. My wife... Oh, the white one's because the white one's the leader. He's the head man. He's the one that turns everybody.
Yeah.
But it was so gay. I look at my wife, I go, and she goes, I can't believe you're just gonna power through this. And I turn, I'm like, nope, and I turn it off. And I go, you know, I got these vampires like thousands of years old. So in my head, I'm thinking, yeah, they fucked so many chicks throughout the years. Yeah, they just go for butts.
Well, there's a gay friend of mine who was kind of famous back in the day, still is probably, was saying that we were hanging out in New York. He said, and he was talking about this guy. He was so fucking hot. He was a running back, and everybody was getting black, thick black running back. I was like, fuck his brains out. And I was like, and he goes, I'm not homophobic at all. It just makes me feel a little sick. He pushed his knees right up to his nipples. And I was like, just go balls deep. I'm like, kind of like, my head's going down. I don't know where to go with this. Cool, man. It's so interesting. Tear that ass up. Yeah, so you know the guy from another celebrity. He didn't get this shit. I always had heard it. Same story I told you? No. Mine's so legit, I wish I could tell you. But this is another one. And I've known it, but famous. Yeah. And now I know it's true. Because I was always like, because I'd heard it from very, very reliable sources. Big time actor? Big time. And I'm like, edit this out, check it. Dude, let's take a break, buddy. Because listen, the fight is actually happening. Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. You gotta put some money on that. Yep, live on Netflix December 19th. Two worlds collide in the ring, and the DraftKings Sportsbook has the action covered. Bet on every round, every punch, every knockout moment with live betting and fast payouts. You're always ringside for the action. Download DraftKings Sportsbook app today. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 bonus bets with the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for a problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Bruno Casino and Resort in Kansas. Has to per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Agent eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer. Which you make of that, which makes sense for so many reasons. And with my own personal experience. Because he banged me. No. Bring this up. I think in Romania, because my wife sent me this, I don't know who knows it's AI. Let's see if it's real. If you Google it. I don't trust Google. In Romania, they're doing a Dracula theme park. My wife sent it to me. She's like, this might be travel. She's like, would this get you travel? This would get you travel. I would fucking go to that. You are so weird. If you would go just to go to the and our theme park, this is gonna piss you up so bad. I would go, well, listen, dude. Listen, all that history, where's that at? Bro, it's in Hungary. It's in Hungary because that's where Vampiro is at, Dracula. Yeah. Is that in Bucharest? Romania's, Romania. Yeah, so here, this is gonna piss you up. So I would go to Dracula Land, ride all the rides, eat my phone cake with blood, and then get back on the fucking plane that scene. My wife said to you, she knows the details. This gets you to get on a plane. Bring up Florence. Just bring up the town of Florence. Just put Florence in Italy. Yeah, Italy, bro. Now look at that one. Okay, now that's just, let's skyline. Zoom in this one. Now that's Florence, brother. That's not picture. That's actually Florence. Show them the streets of Florence.
Cobblestone?
Yes. I don't know how to describe it, but it's the most beautiful city in the world. Like, that's
a lot like New Orleans.
Looks like New Orleans. No crime. No crime. No crime. Wait, just give me some more streets. It's the most magical place. I mean, you know, when we were younger, before we had kids, it's where we would have hung and had dinner and talked and just look at it. There you go. Like living there, you can walk that whole city in an hour and a half. You can go anywhere. And it's all walking. And it's like that. It's just incredible. It's incredible. You can walk in bare feet because the stone is so beautiful. And it's just the most incredible place. But it's so incredible that it gets too crowded. But look at that shit. Oh, if you go in the winter, it'll be fine. Like the food and everything. Is that why everyone goes in the winter? No, it's just cold in the winter. Being cool like this is not that bad. But it's so beautiful.
I'll tell you what, I was in the favelas of Brazil, just hanging out on the curb with all the Maoistas who spoke Portuguese. That was fun.
Yeah. So think of that though with no crime. Like Florence is so safe. Incredible.
Oh, you think about it?
Well, the thing is, now we have kids. I'd rather be nowhere else but with my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Sick. I know this is gonna play another song. What is good, guys? Like, comment, repost this page, drop something in the fucking purple pill. Again, guys, quote repost. Start that shit, guys. Quote repost the space, make some content out of it if you made it to the stage, guys. Hit that request. I want to see what the fuck is good, guys. Invite your friends, invite your homies. Smash this shit in as many group chats. I'm telling you guys, throw this shit in the group chats, get some friends in. Also, invite me into your group chats as well. Invite Shim into the group chats. Do all that shit. You know, I want to meet a bunch of people. Connect with me, I'm going to connect with you, bro. I'm going to help out everybody. But yo, again, like, comment, repost the space, and we get this shit started. How's everybody enjoying their day, though?
Sure, man. Pretty good, bro. Can't complain. You know, we here with it.
That's what I'm talking about, my bro. Also, guys, I'm going to be calling the most recent replies in the space. Is anybody just hit 50, yo? Good shit, guys. Good shit. The next level up is going to be a 100 comments. So I got my bro Wizard. We got Nara. We got Can't Trade. We got Madriska. We got my bro Trim. What's good, Trim? We got Rabbi Rothschild. We got Screaming Ape. We got Daniel. We got Daniel again. We got Shammy. We got Squig. We got Everlast. We got the Wizard. We got Suzanne. We got Samuel. And we got Kaza. Like, comment, repost space. If you guys want to get shouted out, hit that. No, guys, quote repost space. Remember, I want to start that trend, guys. Because I'm telling you what, the quote repost is super, super beneficial for your page, and it's also super beneficial for the space. Pushes it harder into the algorithm, and also gives you guys content as well. So yeah, guys, hopefully everybody enjoys the space today. We're gonna have a big one. Also, I'm gonna put something up to the top as well. I think it'd be a cool opportunity for you guys to kind of see what we got cooking. So yeah, guys, partnered up with Fabcoin, guys. So go show up to Fabcoin and Fab1. Tell them, yo, Shift brought you over, and be like, yo, my bro Shift told me to go check you out. I'm also gonna go on their page as well. They got something that I'm probably gonna show up to in a little bit. So we're all gonna raid this shit, and I think it's gonna be super sick. I want everybody to legitimately, when we hit that space, I want everybody to be like, yo, we're raiding you guys. We're coming from Shift Space, some shit like that. It'd be super sick. I think it'd be awesome to see them see 50, 60, fucking 100 people fucking raid that shit. It'd be so fucking sick. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that. But yeah, Trim, how you feeling, my bro? Everybody else
feeling pretty good, bro. Playing, just vibing shit.
Yeah. I'm also gonna put this up, guys. You guys want to I want you guys to start getting on these lists. Everybody in the space, join this list. There's gonna be a lot of big opportunities for Oh. We're gonna get this shit started. What's good, my bro? Wise. What's good, bro?
Hey, what's up, brother? Thanks for allowing me up. Just chilling, kicking it.
Hell yeah, my bro. Yo, you want to be the first shill of the space, bro?
For sure, I can definitely kick it off.
Hell yeah, bro. Let's hear it. What do you got for us, bro?
Alrighty. I'm from the Wise ecosystem. I'm actually a community member. We've been around for 6 years. First thing of significance about our ecosystem is for the Wise token. We're the biggest liquidity on Uniswap. We have about $170 million in liquidity. But what I'm going to be shilling today is a product where we partnered with a telecom company to bring a real asset on chain. So what we're offering is called the World Mobile Vault. Basically, it's hold on. Basically, it's a product where you can earn 20% APR on your stable coins. You deposit into the contract, the money gets forwarded over to the telecom company, World Mobile. They then put up telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns, and then we get a cut of the revenue from the 2.9 million customers that they have, and that's what generates the 20% APY. So there's no greater fool theory. There's no token involved. Basically, the APR is created by people actually paying for a service that they need. And so far, they have 2.9 million customers, and there's about 3 billion people on the planet that don't have access to the internet. So they're basically servicing the unserviced.
Damn, that's super sick, though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So you guys can check out our page. There's a lot of info on there. Right now, there's a problem with pinning things to the Jumbotron in Spaces, so I can't do it.
What do you want to pin? I can show you a little love what you got on the stage. I'm still trying to get some love. I'm telling you, dude, X is so glitchy, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna repost I'm reposting it right now, and you can pin this one if you can. It says not tokens, not Ponzonomics, just cold hard revenue.
Okay. You I got it. Check. You said Ponzonomics and the first one, right? The October 6th one. Wise.
Yeah, it's that one. Sorry, I was talking and the mic was muted.
All right, I got a little bit of love. Everybody go show love to some of the posts above, guys. We're almost at 100 comments in the space as well. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Yeah, dude, super sick. Everybody go check out that post a little bit. Go show a little bit of love. Also, guys, join the list and also put the ready up in for that space at 9 p.m. with Bad Points. Tell again, go in the comments, be like, yo, we're gonna be rating this from a shift space. So we're gonna get this space really cooked up. I want everybody to hit the request, come up here, come chill with me. And but yeah. What is good, my bro? Amy, what's good, bro?
Yeah, GM guys, GM shift, GM clean, GM shy. I beg your pardon. I think Rabbi has his hand up. Maybe Rabbi can go for it now. Maybe you want to do something. I don't know. Can we go to Rabbi? Then I go after Rabbi if you don't mind shift.
Oh, Bammy, you go ahead, my man.
All right, man. Shout out to you, Rabbi. Let me just introduce myself to you guys. I'm Bami Drake. I'm from Nigeria. I'm an artist. I do NFTs. I create my artwork. I make on chain. I'm a photography artist. I do AI. I do digital. And I'm a Web3 guy too. I'm a Japa. I am a community manager. I'm a community moderator. I can moderate your community for you. If you need anyone, my DMs
are open. I'm here to connect with more people. I'm here to enlarge my niche. Feel free to engage with me, then I'll educate back. Follow, then I'll follow back. Let's connect and let's be mutual. Thank you so much for this space. I'm so much happy and I feel so glad to be here today. Thank you so much and God bless you.
Premium outlets. And on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers.
Shift, are you there?
Join today.
Bro, I was doing the same fucking thing, bro. I was talking with them. Shit. Anyway, I was just gonna say, yeah, man, I love showing the support. I love, helping my people win. And, I think there's a good opportunity for you guys to, come up on the stage, talk about what you guys want to talk about. And also, you guys gain some knowledge, gain some, awareness on you. And also, guys, like I said, yesterday we were talking about, gaining awareness for your profile. And I was, saying, a lot of people they don't like reposting the space, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, for real, the quote repost is way better for you and the account, because you guys can start leveraging these big spaces and being I've been a part of Shift Space, and you being a speaker, you screenshotting it, using it to your advantage is gonna be very beneficial for you, because being able to come up on these stages and talk, a lot of people are not able to do that. So when you have the ability to do that, it's super sick to be putting it on your profile and leveraging that. But yeah.
I'm doing it right now.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, leverage it for your page. I'm telling you, it's good. One, it gets more people into the space. Which is more alpha. Because again, guys, the reason why we want more people in the space, obviously, the bigger the space gets, the more leverage you guys can use. But also, another thing is it gets more people in the space. It gets more people that hear projects early, get people's point of view and shit like that. Because I want that. I want some alpha in the space. I want to know what is good. What's good, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Shift. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. Everybody, shoot Bam me a follow for being such a sweetheart. I'd appreciate the follow as well. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. If you follow me, I will make sure to follow you back. I've got some alpha to share with the room before I shill. In the purple pill, I put one of the best, if not the best, spaces resources that you're ever going to find. It's known as spacesdashboard.com. If you go to that website right now, you're going to see Shift Space all the way at the very top of the leaderboard for all of the spaces that are going on X. Spacesdashboard.com is your one location to find all of the spaces that are going on X at a given time. Your device is probably only showing you about 10 or 20 different spaces at max. Spaces Dashboard has them all. You would have no idea. There are hundreds of spaces going on simultaneously. You want to check it out. It's an excellent resource. They not only organize the spaces by largest to smallest, but also by most recently started to longest duration. They organize them by NFT, cryptocurrency, finance, investing, entrepreneurship, whatever your interest is. So check it out. It's an amazing resource. I'm Rabbi Rothschild.
Spaces Dashboard?
Yes, spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com. You're on the front page. You're right there at the top. So if you haven't had a chance to check it out, I put it in the purple pill as well. If you want the link, it's an amazing resource. I'm telling you, I'm in Spaces, as you all know, all the time. And Spaces Dashboard is where I'm able to connect with the most amount of people. I always know what the top spaces are. And right now, Shift is at the very top of that leaderboard. So that's an amazing shout out to you. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's world's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view the links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. They're also in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people who are members and are growing every day. Additionally, if you're not a member of the Big Steppers Discord, you need to be. It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. We have over 9,000 people in that community and continue to grow there as well. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. I don't normally plug it, but I will. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It has a very long name. It's one of the OG meme coins, and it's worth tens of millions of dollars. And you should know that one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. We have built multiple wells, multiple water towers in places like Nigeria. We run toy drives in the United States. We help the homeless globally. We do everything that we can to give back to the community. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yes, my bro. I'm gonna go get my bro, Rabbi Rothschild. He's a big supporter of the spaces. He's always coming in daily, and he never misses them, to be honest. It's super sick. Yeah, go give him a follow. Again, follow the host, the co-host, and all the speakers. And, go to the top of the Jumbotron, max engage with some of those posts as well. Again, guys, join that list for real. Join the list. Quote, repost the space, use some content with it. Trim, would you like to shout out some of the most recent replies in this space? We smashed past 100.
Bad.
List for real. Join the list. Quote, repost the space, use some content with it. Trim, would you like to shout out some of the most recent replies in this space? We smashed past 100.
Bets, bro. I got you, bro. Let me go straight to it right now. All right, bet we got. Goddamn, we got Reply 5, bro. We got Dave. We got Alice, bro. We got Nitro Rizzy, bro. We got Ryan. Bro, WPFP, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm tapped in with them Tokyo guns, I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, though, we got Fierce Sassy. We got Dave again, bro. We got the Richie D. Rizzer. We got Mr. Ziku. We got Swig. We got Big Sam. We got CR7TC. And a whole lot more max engages, bro. Keep max engaging, bro. Do what you have to do, and let's keep the show rolling.
That's what I'm talking about, my bro. I'm going to go give Trim a follow. Go make sure, guys, he's also going to be start doing spaces as well. Me, Trim, and some other individuals are going to really start, creating a little group. So, prepare to be kind of, watching us. It's not a branch away from the Big Steppers. It's actually an add-on. So we're going to have, our own little teams inside of Big Steppers that are going to be, going in circles around running spaces so that you guys kind of have a schedule to follow. Get, our group, me, Trim, and some other individuals. We're going to kind of, have that going so you guys can always know, good times to find us, and always knowing, when you go to Trim, you're going to go to somebody else, you're going to go to somebody else, you're going to go to somebody else, and you're just going to know in your head where exactly to go in the space. I think that's going to be very beneficial for, people to know when we are live, because, look, I went to the gym today. I usually run my spaces around 3 or 4, but, I had to hit that gym today. But yeah, we're gonna get like a schedule going, a little bit like that, where it's a little bit more routine, like kind of like making sure everybody has the opportunity to show up. So yeah, like, comment, repost the space, and also quote repost it, like I said. And we're at almost 150 comments. Keep that shit up. Hit that reminder for Fat Point, CTO, again, tag them, or even like write in the comments, you're like, yo, we're gonna be rating you at 9, be ready with shift, type shit like that. Go let them know you're gonna be coming over. I think it's gonna be sick. Again, a lot of big things are coming from that point, so definitely be paying attention to them. I want to go on to my bro Dave. Let's get Dave. Yo, Dave.
Yo, Jim, man, I was in the comments, man. Sorry. How are you doing?
No, good, bro.
Yeah,
I'm doing good. Bro.
Yeah, Jen, everyone. My name is Dave. I'm always on shift space sometimes in this last section, and I don't even come up like that. Thank you for bringing me up. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, so I just
bro, stage, bro. I be letting a lot of people up on the stage, so you're welcome, bro.
Thanks, man. So I don't share about myself. I'm a content writer. I write content for projects. I'm an ambassador, an NFT collector. I love NFTs. And I'm a community moderator and leader. I help in overseeing your servers and all that. Yeah, and also I want to talk about a project, an NFT project. Mint is on the 25th of this month. Yeah, I'm talking about 11s. If you check on my profile, my pin post. Yeah, it's a very great project. Just 2,222 NFTs on the Solana blockchain, and yeah, like when we really put out. So I just want you guys to check it out. Just check the NFT out. I'm meeting on the 25th. You can join your servers and get replaced and all that. Yeah, thank you, Sheep. And also I connect back with everyone. Follow that. Thank you.
Yup, same, bro, same. I'm gonna be following everybody that also follows that list as well. So if you guys want to follow from me, make sure you are following that list. I'm gonna be making sure, because there's a lot of big things that are gonna be coming out of that list that I think are gonna be some cool opportunities for some people. So yeah, especially people that are like trying to level up their accounts. Like, I know people come here for a little bit of advice. They're like, yo, I'm new to crypto. I want to know how to like start leveling up my account, how to basically how to market myself a little bit, or like a little bit about branding. And you know what? Like, that's just an add-on to the tool belt with this list. So yeah, definitely tap in with that. And share it around too. Share it around that you're in the list. Again, it's going to be very, very useful once we get this shit moving for everybody. So yeah, guys, lock in on that list. Follow the host, the co-host, and all the speakers, and quote repost the space. If you made it up to the space, make a post about it. I'm gonna fucking also reply in that shit as well. Give you guys a little bit more momentum as well. Because enough me replying to the space or replying to your post will push it into the algorithm more. But yo, what is good, Mr. Digit? What's good, bro?
What is good? I hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday. I'm chilling. Yes, sir. I'm always locked in as always. Usually, I don't really pop in spaces like this like I used to, but I think for me, I just like gotta lock in and gotta focus and.
Yeah, what's the focus with that?
For me? I don't know why. Bro, I got.
Mark Garagos is getting into the Pacific Palisades case. He has a homeowner who's filing a lawsuit against the City of LA, County of LA, LA's DWP, and Mayor Karen Bass over all the failures before, during, and after the fire. Let's get Mark Garagos on. How are you, Mark? I'm doing well. What's going on? You're explaining.
Look at when that. You're young. Look at that, gorgeous. Look at that. The streets of Austin. Yeah, look at that.
Well, when you're young,
look at that.
You know, the city, it's like, we're going to go out, eat a meal, meet some girls, shake it up, and it's going to be a great time.
Even when I was young, I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, you used to hang, though. We had such good times.
Habit? Oh, that was a great time.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we go to bars.
I lived up the street marina.
Yes, we'd meet up.
My dick's out.
There was always something going on.
Yeah.
Understand? There's always something going on.
And you have kids. Somebody's ass in the alleyway. Remember those days?
Listen, man. days. The day or nights. Or nights. You call them days, I call them nights.
No,
Ass
Venice is
smash.
special.
Huh?
Venice is special.
The best. That was the best. But
the Newsom said, "You like that? Let me dabble in some homeless and drugs for you kids."
nothing lasts. Nothing lasts for
Yeah, times change as you get older. That's what happens.
Times change. But when you're young,
full of cum.
Young, dumb, and full of cum.
Someone got to
You go one day and you go, wow, I'm old. Amazing. Abbott Kinney, yep. Coolest block in America for a while it was. When it was Abbott Kinney Fight Club.
I can't believe no one actually opened up an Abbott Kinney Fight Club, like a real fight club there, especially now.
Yep.
Newsom said, "You like that? Let me dabble in some homeless and drugs for you kids."
Nothing lasts. Nothing lasts for.
Yeah, times change as you get older. That's what happens.
Times change. But when you're young,
full of cum.
Young, dumb, and full of cum.
Someone got to
you go one day and you go, wow, I'm old. Amazing. Abbott Kinney, yep. Coolest block in America for a while it was. When it was Abbott Kinney Fight Club.
I can't believe no one actually opened up an Abbott Kinney Fight Club, like a real fight club there, especially now.
Yeah, but it's Abbott Kinney's.
Yeah, true.
Be a good idea though.
We just dropped those shirts.
Look at us.
That's a Chick J. Yeah, that's me.
Look at that, dude. That's when you were fighting, bro.
Yep. Yeah, you got the 6-star shorts on.
That's crazy. Is that a paparazzi picture or what is that?
It looks like it.
That's cool.
Yeah, paparazzi. Caught me slipping. Having the beard. Caught me slipping on the streets.
What are Evan the Beard's doing? Good guy. Oh, let's see that one right there. Look at us youngins.
Dude, that's when I had Asa Akira on, and I made the Turbo Sled shirts. Then Yumi and Rogan wore Turbo Sled shirts. I can't believe we did that.
By the way, I like those tanks. Those tanks were fucking great, Brendan.
Thank you.
They were great.
Dude,
and I'm not a bad-looking guy.
Yeah, you're not. Look at both of us there.
Right?
She was so pretty.
Cutie pie.
Yeah, she was cool.
Yeah, she was, and smart.
I still like her work.
Is she still? She's still working.
They're probably older.
Wow, I'll bring up Asa Akira. I wonder what she's up to.
I think she
was so smart.
She was really.
I read her fucking book. It was good. I liked Asa. I really did. I thought she was really.
Says new Asa Akira porn in 2025.
Although I haven't done porn in the mainstream.
Look on that chin.
I've been pouring my. She's probably got like a.
Oh, you can't. Oh yeah, Texas.
She probably does. What does it say there? And although I haven't done porn in the mainstream right there yet, see what she's saying there.
Since 2008, I've been lucky enough to add many times my career, and although I haven't done porn in the mainstream studio sense for a while, I've been performing on my own amateur-style content this whole time. Haven't retired from shooting even 1 millisecond. I've always said I would quit when it wasn't fun anymore. I stand by that. I'm 12 years deep, heavy on the deep, and still wanting for this to get boring. So hope you like granny porn.
So good for her. Jeez, Asa Akira. She's one of those people who I genuinely believe is just like really actually is a freak, loves it.
Yeah, take it easy, cowboy. Yeah, she was always super pretty, smart.
Very smart, man. She's no dummy.
And just a real expert of her craft. I mean, sometimes like how
I don't believe I've ever seen her do. I've never seen one of her porns.
I'll send you some.
Never seen.
I'll send you some clips. It's impressive. You're like, I don't know how we're gonna.
She looks great.
Yeah. Well, she's Asian.
Yeah. She looks really.
Is she Korean, Chen?
No, Japanese. Akira.
Man, didn't mean to disrespect you. That's all good. Just like a regular group of friends. Yeah, she's living Vida Loca. I don't know.
La Vida Loca. It is what it is.
She's still doing it. Good for her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
very smart. Very smart human being.
Yep. Very smart. Which is rare.
Well,
now OnlyFans, because it takes out the middleman. So you don't need to give a percentage to these studios. You just hire a dude, film it, upload to your OnlyFans. You get 100% of the money now. Where before, they're kind of like UFC fighters. Where the YouPorn and Pornhub would take the majority of the money. And then they get a small fraction. Now they take all the benefits. It's good and bad.
She was just somebody who I just thought was like...
You won't shut up about her.
Yeah, because she was like, I don't know. Like, that's an extreme lifestyle in a way, right? It's an extreme way to live. Like, but there was something that she was just like, I don't know.
Depends how you look at it.
She was remarkably normal.
Yeah, I agree. Agree. Because most of them have daddy issues. She's like, no.
Something's going
She's
on.
like, my parents were great.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they meet others. You're like, oh, you're dead behind the eyes.
That's what I mean.
You killed.
She wasn't dead behind the eyes.
No, she was normal.
Yeah.
She's only normal when I really met.
Yeah. Yeah.
You meet someone, you're like, oh, you're a shark.
A lot of them.
Shark of cock.
A lot of them. The two exceptions, Kaylani Lay, I knew her back in the day. Never did anything. I was just friends with her. Alana Evans, that's her stage name. Still a friend of mine. I love her. Comes to my shows. Another one. Always just like just a truly warm human.
Don't you think there's a misconception the same way like fighters, they're always super aggressive. They fight in public, which isn't far from the truth. They don't fight in public. Porn stars, they're always dumb and have daddy issues and drug issues.
I think there are always exceptions, and I think some porn stars, I really believe some porn stars are genuine nymphos.
But there's nymphos, and it's another thing to film it. And there's nymphos, then there's like bukkake nymphos, right?
Yeah, well, that's self.
I'll tell you what, since you porn star, or since OnlyFans started, you don't see a bunch of bukkake videos. I'm not on OnlyFans, but I assume. Are you, Chin, on OnlyFans?
You assume?
No. But I assume like no one really wants to do that.
OnlyFans?
The bukkake.
Yeah, that's a whole.
You don't see a lot of
that's
it.
a whole extreme.
Because it's a big production, and you're shooting on your own. You got one green screen.
I think that to me is watching somebody do some slow suicide shit. I don't like it.
Each their own.
Yeah. Doesn't work out.
My ex, she does accounting stuff, so she worked with these very high profile clients. A lot of them, even though they're married and everything else, are all subscribers to not all, but a bunch of them are subscribers to OnlyFans. They pay a fuck ton of money.
Really?
Yeah, she's not supposed to tell me, but yeah.
That makes sense. I wonder what they get at because
they're married too, which is
wait.
weird.
What do you mean?
My ex,
so these businessmen are paying for a bunch of money to
subscribe to OnlyFans.
Because the more you pay, the better content. Is that how it works? The more you pay,
oh yeah.
Is it like Patreon?
There's a lot of money to be made with these women. Some of them are making.
Well, no. But that's a misconception too, because the average person makes under $200 on OnlyFans. So the outliers, they post 40 million, 30 million, but realistically, most people are making $300.
Like everything else.
You're sucking a dick for $300.
I can't wait for this Friday, dude.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna watch Jake Paul in Florida.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Great. Damn. What else was I gonna tell you? How about that guy that tackled the father-son in Australia, killing all those Jewish people?
Terrible.
And that one dude tackled him.
Yeah, I know.
But I think got shot doing it.
No, he didn't.
He didn't?
No, he got it from. He took the gun from him and pointed at him. All that shit's sad. We don't want to talk about it.
All right. No.
What do you got first, John?
All right, let's go to current events.
Current events.
Let's take a little break here, dude. You know me, I watch everything. Let me tell you about this movie called Sisu.
High Octane. It's High Octane.
I've seen it twice. I've seen it twice.
I've seen this.
It's so good.
Sisu Road to Revenge. It is.
It's on Prime Video.
You told me about it.
Yes, Sisu.
And I went and saw it. Or maybe did I tell you about it?
No.
It's such a unique, insane. It's like a comic book, but a movie, and it's insane.
Yeah, it's basically
it's
the tail end of World War II.
Yeah.
Nazis. This guy's not putting up with their stuff. He starts taking out a bunch of boys.
A lot of Nazis.
Super violent.
A lot of Nazis.
Bro, it's so dang good.
By the way, maybe he says one word through the whole movie.
Yes.
Like if you said I was gonna be watching a movie where the main character says but one word, I'd be like, get out of here. Let me tell you, it is one of the more unique. I'm surprised they're having us read an ad for it. It's so interesting because I get it.
It has 96% on Rotten Tomatoes, so I think the people that have seen it love it, so they just want to get it out there. Dude, it's such a good
let me give you the synopsis. He's returned to the house where his family was brutally murdered during the war, and this man refuses to die.
He's like a superhero.
Joma Tomila. He gets He's got to rebuild this truck. The Red Army commander who killed his family, this guy named Stephen Lang, comes back hell-bent on finishing a job. It's a relentless, eye-popping,
this is doing the movie
cross-country
such a disservice.
Yeah.
You've taken all the... No one's going to watch it.
You got to see it. You got to see
we
it.
shouldn't read that.
You got to see it. It's a fight. It's very unique.
There's Nazis, end of World War II. This guy's a damn near superhero. It's violent. It's fantastic. It's Sisu.
Yeah, it really is.
To revenge.
It's very unique.
For more info, go to where you watch freaking movies or go to www.sonypictures.com/movie/Sisu Road to Revenge. Also, look up on Apple, Amazon. It's everywhere. It's so damn good. Me and my family watched it twice.
Really?
Back to back.
Yeah, it's wild.
Pluto TV is free. Bring all the memories. From longer days of Pluto. So it's not feeling full. Stream Pluto TV. Stream Pluto TV. Stream Pluto TV for free. Stream blockbuster hits like 21 Jump Street, 10, The Expendables, and so much more on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
So I know I'm getting older. I told my wife I just want lights for the front of the house.
Yeah, this guy was always had a drug addiction. I have a theory on this.
Rob Reiner's son. I have a theory too.
Rob Reiner. So you know Rob Reiner, what a beast he was. Well,
of course, dude.
Like director of Harry Met Sally,
all that shit.
Spinal Tap. One of the great directors, one of the great producers, an incredible comedian, basically. And his wife was also, I think, a producer in her own right.
What's the theory, bud?
He had always been in and out of like homeless shelters on the street. He had such severe drug, but I think that he was probably always already crazy and had been trying to self-medicate, figure out a way to make himself normal. There was something going on with that substance abuse. You can look in his eyes, and he looks a little off.
Yeah,
definitely. Am I wrong?
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Complete piece of shit.
He's just crazy about it.
Yeah, but how long are we going to keep saying, oh, he's just crazy?
I think we're going to find out.
You slit your mom and dad's throat? You're not a good guy.
I know, but I think we're going to
find out. I think you're going to find out, I think a lot of this, where we keep saying people are crazy, you're going to find out there's a lot of evil people in the world. It's just what it is, man.
No, I think...
now, there's some people that are batshit crazy, they're homeless.
Batshit crazy.
No, you don't slit your mom and dad's throat when you're batshit crazy.
But he was homeless on the street.
Doesn't matter. There's some evil in there. In order to do that, there's crazy... and you're not homeless, you're not living off your dad, and you're doing your thing, can't find a job, and then they're slitting your mother and father.
Paranoid schizophrenic side of that, Bob.
Special type of evil.
He's a demon. He's trying to kill me. I'm telling you, I have experience with it. I had a friend who ended up dying of a brain tumor, ironically. But my friend called up Jimmy Burke, and said, Robbie's dad's trying to kill me. And we were like, what? And it was just this whole thing, man. And he...
Do we have any background on the kitchen? Is there anything?
All I saw was exactly what
Brian was saying. He's had?
Yeah. So some people said he was also schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic?
Yeah.
So paranoid schizophrenics are literally out of their mind when they do this. They think that you... So that's why they end up on the street. This guy was on the street, literally. His dad tried to keep... He was taking medication. He was getting better.
Yeah, he was trying to
put
him in rehab and everything.
Yeah. Oh, he'd been in and out of rehab, but he was also in homeless shelters down the street. He would disappear. They wouldn't find him. He had major mental illness. And paranoid schizophrenics these are the guys that pick up a gun, kill everybody. They just do crazy shit, man. And we don't know why or what it is, but they're never the same. And I'm telling you, Bob, if you talk to people who have family members like this, it's way more tragic than it is. They don't use words like evil. They're like, there's nothing we could do. Look at him. You can see how skinny he is there. You see his eyes?
Yeah. There's like a lot of clips coming out too where they're doing interviews because they did a movie together, right?
Yeah.
But then he's just like dead behind the eyes.
On Monday, Nick was booked in LA County Jail on suspicion of, murder of his father, right?
Yeah, but struggling with addiction.
Donald Trump didn't help.
No, he didn't help the situation. He really fucked up.
Yeah, that was gross.
Homeless as a teacher, as a teenager, I mean.
Man, they had a fight, I guess.
So I'd rather you hate me and be alive.
Yeah.
social media. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@JohnCobeltShow. A little bit different. youtube.com/@JohnCobeltShow to subscribe to the YouTube channel where we're putting longer segments. And it's at John Cobelt Radio for everything else. The UCLA has something called the Water Resources Group. It's researchers led by Gregory Pierce. And almost within, I think I mentioned this, we had Rick Caruso on the day after the fire, very short thereafter. And he said passing, and I didn't catch it, but he was talking, he already had identified a lot of the stuff that had gone wrong with the anticipation and execution of fighting the fire. And he said something about the reservoirs were true. And I didn't know what that meant. Just content. Something else. And then it turned out it was talking about exactly in this reservoir, 117 million gallons it's supposed to hold. And it was it. And that became a huge focal point of the anger and the outrage. Because the LA Times did a big story detailing how they drained it because the cover had torn and it took them a year to replace the cover. It cost very much money. It wasn't a difficult job. It was just the inertia, the stupid laziness of government workers at the DWP. I don't know. We were just talking to Mark Aragos. Like, what is it? What is it with the government workers? Nobody prepared for this. Nobody executed. This was all doable. This was all preventable. What's wrong with you people? When you get up in the morning, you decide not to do anything? But periodically, the reservoir would come, be at the big point. And people, whatever plants gas administration had online,
He bond a lot with his father growing up. Yep, they mentioned that.
This kid was always a little crazy. Always a little nutty. And they worked on a talk together, and, about his life, really.
Yeah. They a ton of rehabs. If I wanted to do it my way and not go to programs, there was a suggestion that I had to be homeless. Man, oh man. The slitting the throat thing is probably the craziest part of it too, because that's like legitimately wanting to kill, like an evil way to kill someone. And when I watch all these body cams with cops, the people that kill,
it's up close and personal.
Yeah, it's super like what do you call intimate. But then I see a lot of these people they're saying like, oh, there's a voice in my head saying like, I need to kill someone. I need to kill some. Even like at Macy's, I don't know if you saw this recently. Some woman was changing her kids' diapers, and some woman started stabbing her. Yeah, homeless. Friends and family told the Times that Rob and Nick got into an argument on Saturday evening at the party at Conan O'Brien's home, and that many people noticed Nick acting strangely at the party. There you go.
You saw that Will Arnett, Conan O'Brien thing?
So funny. Yeah, so funny. God, that was good.
Damon's asking if your sister's address is okay to give. Tell him make it look like a robbery.
Oh no, you did when I first checked. My bad.
This is It'll be minutes. Alright, this is going to be infuriating as well. I'm sure you guys have seen this by now. But these tourists that were in Colombia.
This was the craziest shit ever.
This is going to piss you off so bad.
Thank you for making an impact.
Just sign in.
Make sure you've signed up for the ambassador program. Oh, Rabbi Rothschild's in the house. Rabbi,
just keep watching what's happening
here. Up here. But ring a ding at the bell.
Yeah, this guy's a giant knife.
What's up, Big Ben?
Dang it. Chose to step back and hide behind the wall. He's now unfortunately paying for with internet infamy. American tourists were walking down the street on vacation in Colombia when the armed attackers suddenly approached them, lunging at the woman trying to steal her phone. According to the
she ain't that into that woman.
The man passing by on a motorcycle just then seemed to lose jumping into action to help the woman. The passerby hopped off his bike, hit the mother.
You can tell he's a cuck. You just look at the way he's wearing his fanny pack.
Also jumped in to help fight.
And he has a backpack on.
Colombians don't fuck around, by the way. They do not fuck
around. Also, just give up your phone, lady.
Yeah, they don't. You're not fucking with Colombians. They will fuck you up. Now look at him. Now watch.
Only once the thief was subdued is her companion seen managing to make his way out from behind the wall.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's it. Reportedly took the suspect into custody for full identification, but ultimately didn't arrest the man because no theft was committed and no complaint exists from the affected person. This now viral clip has sent shockwaves through the internet, with many criticizing the man's decision not to help his female companion.
What a... Oh my God. You can't. Yeah, they have to go their separate ways.
So that's never. Who would want to? No.
Well, the Netflix deal should be done, right? Of them buying Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
But then there was Paramount said they outbid it, but I don't know if it's 100% yet, right?
Man, I wish I cared.
We'll bypass this one then.
It's all the same shit, right?
What's always kind of...
Does it mean that now Netflix have everything?
Well, this, like... Hold on.
Paramount.
Paramount does that.
I don't give a fuck if it's on Netflix or Paramount.
$108 billion.
That's the most money I've ever seen.
Great shit. Landman, all that
They're
stuff.
trying to make big moves.
Well, you have to keep up with Netflix.
Yellowstone, yeah. Big merger. Wow. That's insane. $108 billion. How the fuck do you have that much money?
Also, the less streaming services, the better. So it's all under 2. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Probably right.
Cool.
Gotta be like fucking.
It's a nightmare. Logging in all the fucking time logs me out. ESPN absolute worst.
It really is.
I talked to you about this, but you guys talking about the new series to watch. Have you seen Pluribus at all? Definitely look it up. I just saw one episode. Actually, really intriguing.
What's it about, though?
I can't say it because it's something like that.
I'm out.
It's gonna give it away.
I'm out. A virus.
Kind of like a virus thing, but the way they film it, it's really nice. And then as soon as he watches like 2 episodes,
like you can't just
say Demogorgons.
Virus. I'm not in.
Virus?
I'm not gonna.
I don't like zombie shit or virus.
It's probably not about just viruses.
No, it is. It's spreading and shit.
Who's in it?
I think they're all like a lot of my new
What's that? The Taurus stars, the M&Ms to our
I'm not sure.
I refuse to watch.
Shut up, man. You're making me mad. Pluribus.
Yeah, Apple TV.
The show, let me see. The show explores. Let me see.
Which one are you looking at?
Go up. Right there. The show explores what if we all go along premise, even if it seems so improbable to our brains. Oh, you mean COVID in California? Oh, you mean COVID under Newsom? We've been there. You think I want to watch that shit?
Yeah.
I lived it, brother.
Yeah.
I think I'm a hunter now.
I'm with you on that.
Watch the first episode, I'll say.
Nah.
I'm telling Brian, I'm not going to watch it.
To the vampire.
Hey,
one vampire
you
fucks
calm
the other one.
Fuck down, bro. Calm down. All right,
Listen to me.
give me something else.
Interview with the vampire, they butt fuck, dude.
It's true. That's good. Okay, let's take a little break. So there isn't a morning that goes by that I don't take my Beam creatine, BEAM, and you know why I take Beam creatine?
I ran out of it.
Because a lot of creatine is, you don't know what's coming.
And there's fillers, there's all this weird
this
stuff.
This is pure creatine. It comes from a little mixer, one of those little zzz like that.
Yeah.
And there isn't a day that goes by where I'm not taking, and I should take 10 milligrams and take 20. I don't care.
I take 20, yeah,
it's
but because
so
all creatine is not created equal, and that's exactly why we switched to Beam creatine. I started using it. It's a game changer.
Creatine
clean,
supports
effective.
mental clarity. We didn't know that until recently.
It's
Long-term
everywhere
brain
now,
health
though.
is really important.
Creatine's everything. It's a it should be a staple in your diet.
Good for your gut and everything.
Quality matters. That's why Beam creatine is just that high quality. They don't use fillers. They don't use sugar. Nothing synthetic. Just clean, pure creatine.
Backed by science, baby.
It's fantastic.
Creatine is the most researched supplement of all time.
Around forever.
There's no one I know who's a scientist that doesn't believe in it, and I swear by it.
And right now, Beam is giving you guys 30% off for a limited time. So if you haven't started creatine, this is a great time to freaking start it. You're already late to the game, but here you go. Just head to shopbeam.com/fighter. Use the code FIGHTER at checkout. That's shop, BEAM.com/fighter. Use the code FIGHTER. Get up to 30% off your first order. Let's take a little break, dude.
Auto parts, dude. I want auto parts. I want a friendly staff. I want to be able to change my car battery if I had a car battery that wasn't a Tesla when I'm in or out of my car. I want windshield wipers. I need things for my car.
I go to my home team, my boys, my ladies at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Because listen, O'Reilly Auto Parts offers friendly, helpful service and parts knowledge you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have everything. So whether you're a rookie or an expert, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. All right, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. All right, I've seen these buses in Bangladesh.
Yeah,
sure haven't. I thought this was AI, but apparently bus drivers go crazy. So I'll show you this
one. Believe me, this is the same in Pakistan and places where I grew up.
Is this like a video game or this is real? That bus is fucking flying.
They're so nuts. They're so nuts.
Oh my god. Well, that other bus is down for it too, though.
Look at these buses.
They tip over so easily.
These guys are fucking rocking and rolling. Look at this shit.
How about the other bus driver? He should get more kudos.
He's nuts.
He's in the lead.
These guys are fucking racing their buses. Oh my god, these guys. Look at this guy. He's gonna die. He's videotaping it. Bro, you are gonna die.
Oh my god, there's not much room.
Dude, this might be AI. These guys are nuts. I think this is AI.
No, I saw plenty of other videos too. They're just fucking crazy. Oh, that one's gonna tip over. But they all do it, so they kind of like, they give a little bit of weight to the people that are behind them. I don't know, this is just a weird thing that they do.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, they're freaking crazy.
Well, they're so bored.
Yeah. I wanted to
die. People die all the time. What's this?
Hold on, let me give you, not this one. Actually, this one's pretty funny.
Let's see this. What is that?
Hold on. I don't want you to see anything. Let me refresh. So this is an Iron Tech Expo.
Yeah.
And these are supposed to be actually robots. It's a real guy, the way he's walking.
Because I was going to say that robot's sexy. Not her, not him, but her. Oh, so it's just bullshit. That's not the future.
She sees the comment there, but she's actually not very
adorable.
But the comment there says like, yeah, it was supposed to be this thing where they see how many people that you trick. But actually, no, they did.
That robot's got giant
tits. Really?
Yeah, huge tits.
And acne. Oh, that's usually good.
She's got enormous.
She has some heavies.
She's got some heavies. She's super pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah. Iranian women, man, they can be so gorgeous. Jesus Christ.
God, she has a set of milk.
She really does. She really does.
She has some double D batteries.
Fucking hilarious humanoid robots. They were human performers.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
Not a big deal, but they were actually trying to pretend that they were actual robots. When people found out, they're like, no, we're just testing to see if they can find out. Well, that guy's clearly walking like a human. The acne stains. She has giant tits and acne. Bro, why would a robot have acne?
Giant tits is really the giveaway. What is this?
This is a police officer. Tell me what you guys' thoughts are on this. So he's alleging racism, and he's suing the police department that he's part of. Fox 11, this is LA. I feel like the internet's slower later at night today, or when it's later at night here.
In the Glendora Police Department are disturbing. And this officer is also alerting the community about what he calls arrest quotas.
I want to pursue a job and a career where I can help people in a tangible way.
Officer Andrew Huang joined the Glendora Police Department in 2023. He says he loves serving his community, but hates being subjected to racial harassment inside the department.
These high-ranking supervisors are telling me and making these jabs and comments at me knowing that I can't say anything.
He says one incident happened during an end-of-deployment dinner at a sushi restaurant in Rancho Cucamonga. A lieutenant allegedly told him to get back in the kitchen and cook for the group because you're Asian.
They knew that this is wrong. You're not supposed to do this. We're in 2025. You're telling your only Asian officer to go back in the kitchen and cook for them because what? I look different than you because I'm Asian? I'm Korean. I'm not even Japanese.
I don't know.
So, what are your thoughts on that, first of all? I don't like the way he talks out the side of his mouth, so I don't trust him already.
So the one thing about guys, when they're in a group, especially if you're cops, when you're cops, you're fucking around. Because you see a lot of shit. You got to rely on each other. It's a dangerous job. You're also a bunch of dudes.
Yes.
And dudes like cops.
You always got the sensitive pussy.
I mean,
you always got the sensitive
pussy. It has nothing to do with him being Korean, because Koreans are tough as shit. But that guy, I think his own family would be like, "Hey, you're being a bit of a bitch."
So good.
You're Korean. So
yeah. When I first saw this, I'm like, "Oh God, what a bitch!" Because my closest friends that are Mexican, whatever, we make fun of each other all the time.
And if you're cops, especially,
yes.
And if they're saying that to him, it's out of love. It's like
I text my brother, "What do you think of this?" He just says, "Pussy."
Yeah,
100%. Clearly knows crap.
Yeah, and Koreans and like Japanese, Chinese people, they don't really complain. They're way tougher than that. They're like,
no, they talk shit in the valley. I guarantee that guy's not American. He's not Korean.
No, he's American. He's just.
He's
looking for a payday.
Yeah, exactly.
He just got. He didn't want to be a
probably a bad cop.
Yeah, he didn't want to be
like, oh fuck, this job sucks.
I feel like he didn't want to be a cop, and he just wanted some money. And he's like, here's.
He talks outside of his mouth. That's the biggest thing.
And also, like, get back in the kitchen.
Roast him for talking outside of his mouth.
See he's joking. Like, is that really gonna upset you? And he's annoying me.
You only look at the one side shut, the other's open.
Is he no longer a cop now? Yeah.
Absolutely not. Yeah. No, the boys are like, get the fuck out of here. We can't trust you.
Yeah. Disturbing. I love the report. It's disturbing allegations.
I know. It's just like, come on, dude.
Shut the fuck up.
What's that sushi martini? It's not very authentic.
Correct.
I guarantee there were too many Japanese people making your food.
Hold on, what's this?
This is a little bit older. So this is when Terrence Crawford was stripped of his belt because he didn't pay these fees, the sanctioning fees. Have you heard about this? When they win these belts, they have to pay money to keep the belt. Wow. And upwards of $300,000. So he's like, fuck it, just keep the belt. Interesting. He didn't want to pay it. He made $50 million from that fight, but yeah. I mean, why would you pay $300,000 and 6%? He's like, I'd rather have my money, keep the belt. Yeah. I get it. And it's kind of like, I was going to compare it to the college stuff. Like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Everyone knows I'm the greatest.
So good. So good.
All right, we didn't talk about it, but Conor McGregor's lawsuit against the sexual assault thing was dropped. I'm pretty sure you guys know that, right?
Oh, wow. I saw that.
Yeah, so that's good.
It got cleared, at least in this country, right?
Yeah. The one in Miami?
No, the woman, at the final baseball, NBA finals.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the one that was in the back. The big one.
We knew that was
the big one's in Ireland. That's the big boy.
Well, he lost that one.
In civil.
Yeah. Why, is there a criminal case?
No. And someone said, I want to show you one more after this. But
what is that?
This is some sort of jiu-jitsu event, and the referee is very small. And this is Gordon Ryan, and there's some other dudes. And it was like someone from Patreon said, like, yeah, it is. Some other dudes, Chin. That's John. I'm not in the jiu-jitsu community, but yeah. It's John Donner, though, dude. But check it out. So the whole thing is it's about the ref. Imagine these two guys coming in, and the ref is like...
Folks, look at this athleticism. This motherfucker.
Right near the ocean. That's millions of dollars of real estate. And you get 50 severely mentally ill patients allowed to run out on the loose? No, never.
It's got to be the, yes, NIMBYs. Not in my backyard, not in my front yard, not on my block, not within 10 miles of me. Out, 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 out. And somebody's got to get that through the thick, empty. Well, can they be thick and empty at the same time? Yeah, their skulls are made of cement block, and inside the cement block is dead air. And I'm talking about the city council. I'm talking about this county supervisor, Lindsay Horvath. She is a disaster. And she claims she was blindsided by this, that the Department of Mental Health didn't inform her office about the project until the funding had been secured. Oh, stop it. How many people know about a project where a guy comes in and he goes, you know, I'm going to run 2 bill patients, 50 mental patients, 50 mental patients, and, you know, I'm taking gas money.
Like this tiny dude trying to break it up between all these killers.
I love that Gordon got up. Look at Gordon.
Yeah, he was smiling for a second, and then boom.
Oh, fuck with Gordon.
This guy was holding on to the choke. No, sorry. This guy had a choke on him that was held on for too long, so he probably went at the other guy, and then that's when their teams came up.
Interesting. A lot of testosterone.
Yeah.
A lot of testosterone.
All right, let me just go scan through all these real quick, because there's a good zillion. Daddy's tied.
You tie? Yeah.
Just one more.
Tie. I saw this.
No, not this one. I'll leave. I'll let you watch
That's a
anyway.
fast-moving river.
That's what I was looking at the most.
That current will take you all the way out.
Does he jump in the... Yeah. It does, and it doesn't show what happens.
He jumps in with his slippers, which makes no sense.
Look how fast it's taking him.
This might be AI.
Well, Khabib posted it himself, so...
He did?
Yeah, I don't think he's lying.
He jumped in with fucking slippers on. He probably does it all the time. That river is very cold.
Yeah. Okay, let's just listen here.
Are the movies that you love that just never quite found an audience that you wish that they had?
Yeah, there's a movie called I Do and I Don't. And we shot it in Baltimore probably about 2005. Do you know who Brian Callen is? The comic?
Good friend of ours, yeah.
One of my favorite people in the world. And he's also one of the smartest guys I've ever met. He actually schooled me while we were working. I learned about agriculture. I learned about history. I mean, he's so smart. But we were.
How are you? Hope you're doing well.
I play, not to forget the guy who was my husband, but we're, what do you call that thing when you're Catholic and you're getting married and you're pre-Cana. We're pre-Cana instructors, and he's getting married. And they come to us, and we insane and drug-addled. We kind of take them hostage in our house, and it's really funny. It's called I Do and I Don't.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, okay, so I love it. When I hear that's I Do and I Don't, I immediately think of Best in Show, because that was...
But yeah, she's giving you props.
I love Jane.
You're the smartest. She's so talented.
Yeah, I love Jane.
She's awesome.
We had so much fun. Doing that movie.
She's so funny in role models.
Oh, yeah, she's such a great human being. I miss her. I had so much fun on that set. That was really cool.
That's cool. Good way to end it.
I'll see you this weekend, guys. Not this weekend. I'll see you December 26th, 27th, 28th, Tampa, Florida. And then over the New Year, I'll be in Tacoma, Washington at the Tacoma Comedy Club. December 31st, January 1st, and I'm going to get on a plane, go over to Spokane, January 2nd and 3rd, doing a Spokane Comedy Club. Can't wait. And then January 8, 9, and 10, Appleton, Wisconsin, Skyline Comedy Club. God bless.
Yeah. All right, guys. Just broke the set. If you're enjoying the show, you want ad-free, go to the Patreon right now. We just uploaded. What did we upload, Chin? The TRX truck breakdown. We had some I brought my watch collection. We got Q&As on there, so you get extra behind-the-scenes content, fan questions, all this and more. It's just $5 a month. Get you some. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All shows are ad-free. You get 2 extended ad-free episodes, and all shop show are ad-free as well. All right, patreon.com/TFATK. This is Byron Kid. We're out.
It's like, no, we don't have to share.
Scott Payne. I served in the FBI for 23 years as an undercover agent. I infiltrated micro gangs, the KKK, and America's neo-Nazis.
What the fuck is not micro gang?
Everything I'm authorized to tell you.
That's what two people having coffee.
Teams, you know, like, but the bottom line is if I'm in the middle of 100 acres and the crap hits the fan, what are you going to do for me other than avenge my death? Unless I take care of it on my own.
This is a micro gang. We're playing Scrabble.
To spend my night out on drug walks.
Look at this athleticism.
Slanging it was the only love I know.
Folks, want to go cray cray. Look at this move.
But you rescued me from all the repercussions and brought me back from being too far gone.
Welcome to Douglas. Willkommen zu deinen Die-Willig-Geschenken. Douglas, welcome to beautiful.
Jibber jabber.
I gave my dog away and got a fish instead. No room for the tank. What are we doing here? The comments hurt my soul, even though I've never seen. Try to drink it all away, but I remember everything. How I could douche my dog, my sweetest friend. Every pet I had goes away in the end. And I'll douche them all. My empire of pets, I will put them down. I will make them hurt. One take, Papa. It's time to watch favorite time of the week. When you get to hear Papa try to speak. When he surprises today, you better ask me to watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you had a great week. Join the Patreon. Shout out to everybody who did. Join the Patreon.
Look at you guys. Look at you guys.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so start the clip now. And also, we got a new sign. Oh, yeah, one quick, sorry. Before we start the timer, thank you to whoever came up with this. The only person I remember off the top of my head saying Timos is Armando Diego. So if it was you that came up with it, thank you. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start the timer now.
So typically we just do video content here, but I thought this was particularly funny. This one was posted by Neil Bench. It says, "This has got to be the most uninviting thumbnail I've ever seen in any facet." And then it's that. Look at their faces. They're so sad.
They've been through it, man. They just read. Looks like they just read some comments. Yeah. They just checked social media. I guess they've also done hours and hours of podcasts, probably.
Yeah.
This is right after Food Truck Diaries and whatever. Maybe Brian has his sandal podcast or whatever it's called, the flip flops.
It looks like Brian's thinking like, "Oh my God, did Brendan really buy a gold chain like that, dude?" You know?
He's thinking what all these people are thinking. I'm trapped. My own actions have trapped me in this timeline with Shop. I never will be able to get out. I monetized my life.
I thought that was funny. And then, so the first clip today is posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called "Open Minder Calls Out Papa in Front of the Undertoad Gets Props."
Okay, chaos. You were all dressed up. So good. What'd you rate it? How'd you rate it? On a scale of bringing a shop to 10, what'd you rate it? been doing it. For a guy that's been, how long you been doing this? 5 months?
About 5 months.
5 months.
Yeah. That's like a crush by 1,000 paper cuts. That bit. All right. I don't know if that was right.
It was not worth it. I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Shaw.
There we go, baby. That wasn't good.
There he goes. I'll have to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. He's gonna work it out again this Thursday at the Secret Show. There's a new minute from Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline.
Yeah.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently.
Yep.
So good work, open micer guy.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
Netflix.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as that's that bit. All right. I don't know if that was right.
It was not worth it. I will say it was. I give it 4 Brendan Shaw.
There we go, baby. That wasn't good.
There he goes. I'll have to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. He's gonna work it out again this Thursday at the Secret Show. There's a new minute from Uncle Laser, and like that, to the bucket we go.
Yeah, man. I mean, Bappa is a good punchline.
Yeah.
You know, that we've seen that. We use Bappa as a punchline frequently.
Yep.
So good work, open micer guy.
Yeah.
Funny stuff.
Netflix.
All
right, so this next one's posted by Your Nude Gene, which, by the way, we're back at the original studio, dude. You know what I'm saying? We were at my apartment for a little while.
Oh, yeah. We're back in my house over very close in GP. So I think like there was probably one comment that was like, hey, I know I'm being Blockbuster here, but I like the old view better. So for that one guy, here's to you, bud. Here's to you, B.
This one's posted by You Nude Gene, whatever. It's a lot of letters. It's called Brendan Slobfish.
Update on the fish. My addiction's gotten way worse. Started off with 1 tank, 130-gallon tank, and then it just reignited my passion for fish since I was a kid. I used to be balls deep in fish as a young boy. And then it just opened up Pandora's box into this fish world, and it is deep.
I like the little added feature of the hat. It's a Cleveland Indians hat.
That's very good. Yeah, he has the Chief Wahoo hat, which is probably, I think they discontinued it. You can't even get that hat anymore. So he must have had that in his hat treasure trove. He's balls deep in fish, I guess.
The gold chain, the flannel shirt, dude, it's all good.
It's all good. That is a crazy thing to say, that your balls deep in fish. And then when he's like, deep, I wonder if that was on purpose, like the ocean and whatnot. You know, Papa's always thinking.
You know, his comedy's on another level.
Yeah, he has I wonder if one of the clips we're going to pull up is the one where he talks about, I don't need fish anymore.
Oh.
He's a real comedic genius.
Oh, we did that a couple episodes ago.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, I'm redacted. Oh, well.
I hate to be extreme here, but I don't eat fish anymore. You order calamari around me, especially after I get an octopus named Eddie. If you fuck with and you eat Eddie affiliate of mine, I'll fight you.
The Irish
I am
out there.
Balls deep in the fish.
In any facet. If I see fish, I'm all like, hell yeah.
Look at you, fish.
Look at Fat people are like, fish. Hell yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by X Anarchy Camp X. It's called Bruce Springsteen's. No. The category is Bruce Springsteen's giraffe. So I don't know if that's something he's ever said, Bruce Springsteen, but Springsteen.
I think so. Yeah, that's one of the names. I think he messed up.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Spring.
Yeah. Spring. You're right. Sorry. So it's called the Gadushining. So I thought this would be fun. It might have a song in it, so I might mute it post.
Okay.
Or we could just comment on the people in it.
Thank you for doing that, Chan.
Yes, sir. The roommate.
Yeah. He could douche him through a window.
Evan the Baird. I don't know who that is.
Like probably an old podcast person.
Special K. Don't know who that is.
This might be from the era that you didn't watch.
Agent A. No clue.
Yeah, you gotta fill us in, cats. Oh, yeah. He's been getting rid of dogs left and right.
MJ. That's what I was listening.
Yeah. Turn right.
Josh Wolf.
Stand up. don't know that guy.
Mike Catherwood.
I'll have to ask Jay about that. Derek Poston, he wrote some of the Gringo Poppy, apparently.
Harris.
Don't know. Malik B.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Shrimp.
Not only could Malik
Backflip.
because he just backflips on stage. Cat, of course, great actress. Never seen her. Great actress, never seen her. Hot shit. I don't want that. Perfect. Chommies. What, I will never understand why.
And take.
Oh man, damn. That has me in the feels.
Yeah.
You know, brings a tear to my eye. I can't talk. That was great. So Malik B, not only is he not allowed to talk about social issues, but he's not even given a name. A-Man. A-Man is even more ridiculous because it's Malik B. Where does the A come from? We're redacted, so we don't know.
I think they're just saying a man. Like, this is just a man.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll have to check the Ultimate Streamables.
I'm sure we'll get comments.
Yeah, the comments will tell us. Sometimes the comments are like, hey, this is what it is. Other times the comments are like, how dare you?
Yeah, you.
It's like a head chef stepping in. Dreadful. I've never seen this kind of work in my life as a chef.
I've never seen the comments, so
that's true. We don't read social media. Yeah, as you know.
This one's called. This one's posted by Warren Tates 1. Warren_Tates 1. It's called Liar Remastered. So here it goes, B.
When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. Our relationship was Comedy Store.
Oh, really?
And when we were
work, right?
It was always work. It's important to say we haven't spoken to Chris.
No.
And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once. When he was, just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
In the light of that clip where Brennan is like, I thought we were gonna fight.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna, and then it's just them being like, we never even met him.
Yeah, like honestly, we don't know who the guy is.
Thinking this universe ever ends up making any sense because that clip comes out.
Baby boy.
And now Chris is.
What up, son? Are you ready to lose? Well, what the fuck? Why the fuck not, dog? Okay, but can you start to feel like playing? All right, I'll send you an invite, dog. How's your day going? Okay, well, when's your friend? Oh, don't say that, Zoot. Okay, baby. Yeah, I think everybody's had those kind of dreams. Have you ever played Mancala? All right. Well, my friend, you should know that you have an invitation. Attaboy, Zoot. Good job, big dog. Free turn. Zoot, what did you think of that move? Remember when we first played this game, we were like, man, it is so confusing. I don't even know what to do. And now it's like, oh, the rules are super simple. This is one of the oldest games in the history of humankind. What do you think of this move, Zoot? Zoot, you're done. This game is over, son. Big dog. You're done. Oh, no, you're not. No, you are not. You still have life, baby. You're done. It's over for you, baby. Zoot, you're up. Okay, let's see it. You're done. That was a big time win. Zoot, the score 42-6. That's one of the big. I think that one previous, I think the best I'd ever done was 40. 42 though. That was wild. Oh yeah, big time, baby. Do you know what James McCann's full name is? Yeah, good job, big dog. Boy, you know this motherfucker almost as well as you know Bonnie Blue. I know you told me that yesterday. Are you to open for Theo Vaughn? Did they open for Theo Vaughn? Did they open? Did they open for Theo? Did they open for dog? I can't. Did they open for Theo Vaughn? Dude, quit interrupting me. Did they open for Theo Vaughn in the United States or in Australia? Okay, I mean, yeah, that's still pretty big. Dude, he's been big since like 2003 because he was on a television show on MTV called Road Rules, and maybe even before 2003. Okay. Well, being on Road Rules is like uh, a shortcut to being famous. I mean, they don't have that show anymore, but there were a bunch of famous people who came from that show, including. Do you know who Christina P is? She's Tom Segura's wife. Are you ready for another invitation of a different game?
It's not enough that you put in all these different characters. You have to have an exclamation point, a dollar sign, or a hashtag. Right, and everybody just uses the same one anyway. Exclamation point. Sure. Everybody uses it. So why include it? That's true. That's very true. All right, let's start with Rob Reiner. We got some late news coming in, but I want it on a personal level. I heard you yesterday. You were I thought, very sweet. I really liked that about Rob Reiner. I thought that was a very sweet man, and he never saw this coming.
Dude, how long does it take you to Google something, my man? I mean, are you creating the web page?
The biggest names you've seen, they're in like fitness influencers, like Mecca. They're all the biggest names you've seen. They're in there. They're in there. Great gym. Never been there. Yeah, it's great. It's Brian Martin's gym. Yeah, and Team Paul, Team Shop. That's a separate. Yeah. Like Team. Team Paul, you had them on your shows. You were saying, they're super interesting. You say you never look at the comments. Other people's. I glance. Yeah, I glance. That's fair. You're really that secure. You never look at the comments. No, I'm telling you, I do it on occasion. But look back to Jake. He had some long rant yesterday about fighter pay, and you look at all of the comments. YouTube subscribers. That's a lot of cool cats and kittens out there. I mean, that's wild. Also, but here's the trick for Showtime. BD, you got there, and it's 4 guys in golf suits. And these kids are tuning in, and they're like, dude, look at this. For my classic here at Showtime. But, you share the stage before it goes with
So I have seen the house. Okay. But that's anyway. So Bill Hader is at the Conan O'Brien party. I think probably in Brentwood or somewhere in Beverly Hills. He's made that kind of money. Oh my God. So Bill Hader's in a conversation with I think a female, might have been a male. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. So far in the story, it doesn't. I mean, if you heard that your best friend was changing sexes,
avoid using the beloved is going crazy.
But 20 years ago, you'd think, what the F? Is that what the story was? No. Oh, it's very digressive. I'm just saying. Here we go as a comment on the culture? That's right. Okay. Culture comments coming in. Okay. So Bill Hader is involved in a conversation with somebody, and this weirdo, Nick Ryder, comes over, and he gets into the conversation, and he probably starts with his very popular line, are you guys celebrities? Oh, yeah, I've heard he was asking that. So he gets into that conversation, and Bill Hader says to him, hey, buddy, this is a private conversation. I'm just talking to this person. Do you mind? I didn't hear about it. And Nick Ryder goes off. And just said it. And then the dad, Rob Ryder, sees his son going off, approaches him, and says, what's going on? Has a big fight with him at the party. And then all 3 of them leave. That's what I heard. Yeah, I heard that he called out some kind of behavior as inappropriate. So maybe that was the behavior itself. But Bill Hader's got to feel horrible for that. That he's mentioned as the light that lit that fuse. Yeah, I mean, don't you think, wouldn't you? I mean, of course, you couldn't help but feel that you sort of adjacent to it. But if the fuse was that prone to being lit, then it probably didn't matter. It would have gone off one way or the other. There's clearly so much in the way of mental illness.
Zoot, what did you do? Go buy Google?
I'd like to say that there's been a lot of talk in the last couple of days about drugs and druggies and alcoholics.
Zoot, when are we going to watch that comedy show? Okay, play it. Did you turn it on yet? Zoot, did you watch Kill Tony yesterday? Do you know who's going to win Guest of the Year on Kill Tony for 2025? Zoot, do you know who's going to win 2025 Guest of the Year on Kill Tony? Not just James McCann, my man. James Forbes McCann. What are your thoughts on this? Zoot, what's your deal today? Why aren't you talkative? Zoot, what's going on, big dog? Zoot. Zoot. Okay, you're gonna be cooler when you come back? I hope so.
Taking the stage right now is your other last comic downloaded. Vote leader Theo Vaughn.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. Hello, America. Thank you guys for having me back. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Love Los Angeles, man. I love LA, dude. I think it's a great place. Yeah. It's a good place, dude. What I like best is the celebrities. You know, you get to see a lot of celebrities. Like the other day I saw Britney Spears. She's hot, you know. What I don't get is her husband, though. Have you seen this guy? K-Fed, you know, like he's a badass, but he's a dancer. See? Pick a path, cracker. See? Can you imagine this dude trying to start a fight with you at a bar? He would be like, let's take it outside. 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna hit you in the eye. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Got a pretty crazy life, man. My father was 70 years old when I was born. 70. Gets better. My mother was 32. Yeah. Basically make me a product of loose skin and loose morals, if you look at it like that. It's interesting growing up with a father in his 70s because of the quality time that we would spend. Shortly after I was born, my dad had one of his strokes. So we were both learning to walk at the same time. And we used to have little races for cookies. Soft batch. And we would play games like catch or don't. And my favorite is Dad sleeping or is he no longer with us? Your turn to hold the mirror under his nose. It's a real party. Got a defibrillator for Christmas one year. 6 years old. That's a heavy gift. Play superheroes with my buddies. They're like, I'm Batman. You're like, I'm Clear Man. You girls who play house, who played assisted living center. You got to build a bunch of ramps. Everybody eats at 4 in the afternoon. Get out of hand. The teacher at school would be like, well, Theo, eat all your vegetables. Don't you want to grow up big and strong like your daddy? My dad can't turn his neck. And he sits when he pees. I don't know what I want to eat, lady. Just don't want to go home. And the kids at school would be like, well, my dad can beat up your dad. Well, yeah. Your dad's got more organs than my dad. But my dad used to bang your grandmother. You guys continue to support New Orleans and the Gulf Coast. Thank you very much. Anthony Crow.
Theo Vaughn. Stay right here for a minute, Theo. If you think you should vote for Theo, for last comic downloaded, you can vote for him at NBC.com. Once again, you may only cast online votes in this separate competition. One more time, Theo Vaughn. Great job, Theo. All right, we'll see Theo or Josh back here tomorrow night, and we'll find out which one of them will be our first ever last comic downloaded prizes. We'll tell you more at the end of the show, so stay tuned for all.
If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to fully catch up and still you haven't. And if you have to stay in a remote place with your in-laws,
I'm sure you know by now, this is our West Coast.
Sign up. Go hog wild on their newest slots where you make jackpot
This is our West Coast semifinal. For the last several months, we've been on a nationwide search for the funniest, undiscovered comedians in the country. Along the way, we've been entertained by thousands of comedians. Performances were original. I'm broke. I'm so broke, I'm writing my postcards on the back of stage.
No way, there's that lady.
The last several months, we've been on a nationwide search for the funniest, undiscovered comedians in the country. Along the way, we've been entertained by thousands of comedians. Some performances were original. I'm broke. I'm so broke, I'm writing my postcards on the back of stamps. Others just missed the mark. Started to paint my house today, but I ran out of whiteout. Some were just plain bizarre. Nothing at all wickedly. The objective for Last Comic Standing? To discover those comedians who possess the talent to become the next big NBC star. This can be the beginning of the rest of my life. Comedy experts Bob Reed and Ross Mark led our nationwide comedy search. Bob and Ross are responsible for booking all of the comedians who appear on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
What we're looking for in Last Comic Standing is a larger-than-life personality, but also with the material and the jokes to back it up.
They'll never recognize me with my mask on.
Talk about yourself. Talk about what's funny to you. That's what will get you further, not doing like these not very good impressions. Seriously.
It wasn't a very good Travolta. No. Tonight, it's the best of the West as comics from across the Western United States compete in our first semifinals. Out of all the comics you see tonight, 10 of them will go to Las Vegas to our finals. Once the comics are in Las Vegas, they will challenge our East Coast semifinalists with the top 10, advancing to this house high in the Hollywood Hills, where they will live together and compete for the grand prize. Their own special on Comedy Central and an exclusive NBC talent contract. All right. We've assembled some of the finest talent on the West Coast. We're going to kick things off in our Los Angeles semifinals.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Malls, premium outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation and benefits subject to rewards program terms. See SimonPlus.com for details.
KFI Jam 640, more stimulating talk.
Like PDG, Jim McDonald stops by. We're going to talk about all kinds of things, including reflections of his first year as chief and some of the high-profile cases they're working on right now.
Show starts tomorrow at 9.
KFI AM 640, Comedy Thompson. Before we get with Michael Monks, Thompson, you knew Rob Reiner.
I wasn't a friend of Rob Reiner, but I had they said you were. Well, I don't think I ever said that. In fact, I always gratefully say, I was not. I wish I'd been close to Rob Reiner. He seems like the kind of person that would have been wonderful to be around. But I was cast by Rob Reiner in my first major motion picture, Tim Conway Jr. And by the way, it was a major motion picture. I'm not just saying that sarcastically. It was The American President, which was starring Michael Douglas, Annette Bening, and Mark Thompson. And the reason I mention Rob Reiner is that Rob Reiner had a castmate. It wasn't like one of these roles I typically have. This is like Anchorman number 4 or Reporter number 2. But this is a named character. And I had a scene with Richard Dreyfuss in the movie. And so I interacted with Rob Reiner, and it was pretty great. I mean, he was fair. Obviously, I was, not the focus of the action. Richard Dreyfuss was, but it was so exciting for me to be around Rob Reiner. George Stephanopoulos kind of character in that kind of Sunday show moderator. Right. And Dreyfus and I kind of get into it on screen. It's a big movie. Oh, yeah? Okay. In fact, I'll tell you this. I was first thing I'd ever done. Not that I have this long list of things I did. It was the very first thing I was in Hollywood. Very exciting. We go there for the shoot, and I'm sitting next to Richard Dreyfuss in the makeup chair, and Rob comes in, Rob Reiner, and he says to Richard Dreyfuss, "Now, this is a pivotal scene in the movie. Wow, pressure. And after that, I didn't hear anything he said. I just knew that I would make the cut. I knew that the scene was going to be in. Oh, see, I know you had my prediction. There's a lot of pressure here. You got to get somebody else. I think I was already cranked up to 10 on that. But the second time I had anything to do with Rob was I created a show with The Agent, and it was picked up for an animated show. And we needed a voice for The Agent, and Rob Reiner was our voice, and he was terrific. And this is sort of the politically active part of Rob Reiner. I remember at the time, we were going to do a table read, and Mike Scully's there from The Simpsons, who was helping us out, and a bunch of, it was kind of a big deal for me anyway. And Rob was on this phone call out the hallway, and he comes in, and he said, been on the phone to Al Gore, and this is the level at which Rob Reiner was operating. He was very high up in the Democratic Party in terms of at least being, if not an activist all the time, sort of a muse, I think, for political figures who were high up in the party. And as you know, and as you said, he was a big-hearted, brilliant guy, and I was just glad to have had sort of those two experiences. I'm sure I've seen him a couple of times after that, but it was just more or less a hello, how you been type thing. That's really cool. That's a really cool to have that kind of connection with the Simpsons. A different connection with Rob Reiner is Michael Monks, who has, were you at the press conference? We attended the press conference here from the studio. It was, we talked about the Hoffman and Diaz press conference. Right, because Rob Reiner's son is now formally in charge with 2 first-degree accounts. And why didn't he show up in court? He was medically cleared. I've never heard of that. Apparently, it is a normal procedure for anybody if you were arrested and we're supposed to go to court. Whatever thing you got yourself involved in, there will be some medical evaluation where you go in. That's all that happened. Right, everybody is stressed. This is just run-of-the-mill stuff, but for whatever reason, it didn't get finished. And he was supposed to be recorded on this. Do you think he's coming down on whatever he's on? He's all shaky and throwing up. I'm not able to speculate on that. And I can outcome the officials were on their dog.
Why are you in my car? I'm just wondering if you take me to the bar. Oh, wait. Are you kidding me? Sorry. Oh, my God. Yeah, but no! Close the door! Both of you get over here now! What in your mind would make you think that you should get into the back of a cop car? I'm sorry. Give me your ID now! I'm sorry. Give me your ID. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just in your barcode. I didn't mean to. What in your mind makes you think that you should get into a cop car? Go ahead and turn around and face the car. Put your hands up on the side of the car. I assure you. Put your hands up on the car. You want to drive in the back of the cop car? You will get your wish.
These charges will be 2 counts of first-degree murder with a special circumstance of multiple murders. He also faces a special allegation that he personally used a dangerous and deadly weapon, that being a knife. These charges carry a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. No decision at this point has been made with respect to the death penalty. Now, prosecuting these cases involving family members are some of the most challenging and most heart-wrenching cases that this office faces because of the intimate and often brutal nature of the crimes involved. Rob Reiner was a brilliant actor and director, an iconic force in our entertainment industry for decades.
This case is heartbreaking and deeply personal, not only for the Reiner family and their loved ones, but for our entire city. We extend our deepest condolences to all of those who were affected by this tragedy.
So you don't hear that in every press conference about murder charges being filed, but certainly the skating symbol, the profile of people involved,
So is this going to be a prolonged, OJ thing where it's going to take years, or are we going to because everybody is in on it? That question was asked to DA Hochman today, and what he responded was, we are willing to present a robust case against the minor, and we imagine that the defense team representing him would want to do as much as it can to view whatever evidence there is, to do all that pre-work that takes place before a trial. So he suggested that, the DA's office will be ready to go when it's time, but when that time comes, is yet to be seen. But I don't think this is going to be anything as dramatic as the OJ trial that captured our attention and television and courtroom the whole time. This really won't be that. I think the tragedy, sadly, will wash away. Right? We will follow this case, we'll report on this case, but we're still in the initial shock of what happened on Sunday. Right. I don't think anybody with, is looking for stuff. Some people are still looking for the OJ. Yeah, this isn't overdone. OJ was looking until the very end. That's right. Nobody's looking anywhere else than this nut job. And it seems that they think they've got their cover. As sad as it is, and that's what Hochman was saying. In a case like this, they're particularly challenging because it's family on family. Right, but I mean, challenging. I think I could run this up. I'll probably prosecute this kid. But I don't think he's concerned about reaching a guilty verdict when the time comes or whatever agreement that might emerge from this. It's the fact that you have two people who are dead and one person accused of their deaths, and then everybody in the gallery is directly connected to all of those people involved. That's what's challenging. At the creepy element of the single sort of 30s women who want to get involved with Nick, is that element there yet? I don't know, either. He was very good looking. I think we see pictures too. I mean, they do frame it a little more sinisterly when you see what it looks like. You're like, oh, I can believe that guy could get into some. He always looks like he's looking off in his face. But there are pictures of him from 10 years ago where it looked like a nice Hollywood kid. Yeah. Don't trust those Hollywood kids. They did a film together about his substance abuse issue and even the relationship with the father and son in the movie. And it just seemed as though it was headed toward that kind of soft landing when you look at that stuff from 10 years ago. The kind of thing, remember Jane Fonda had a falling out with her very famous father, Henry Fonda. They did on Golden Pond together. She talked about the fact that there was tension on the set. And somehow they reached some kind of rapprochement, and yet that soft landing didn't happen here. No. Hans, thank you. 7 to 9 p.m. First-degree murder. Kleiner is being held without bail, charged with murdering his parents, Rob Reiner and Michelle Singer Reiner, in the home of Brentwood, Illinois. Conferences his office will aggressively prosecute Reiner. Your loss is beyond tragic. Guys, we will commit ourselves to bringing their murderer to justice. Reiner's charges include a special circumstance of multiple murders and a special allegation of using a knife. This is life without parole or death penalty. Michael Marks, KFI News.
This report brought by Sweet James Jackson and attorneys. Authorities investigating the shooting on Brown University's campus have released enhanced video. Providence, Rhode Island Police Chief Colonel Oscar Perez says security cam footage shows a person of interest was in the area the morning of the shooting. They seemed to be in that neighborhood around 10:30 in the morning. We also know on this profession that many criminals face out of weeks and days of honors. Search continues for the shooter who killed 2 people and hurt 9 others. And Governor Newsom and a rapper are in a war of words. Nicki Minaj took to social media to take a few shots at Governor Gavin Newsom. The online feud started when Minaj had an issue with Newsom's stance on transgender kids. The Newsom administration had been relatively silent, but apparently had enough and fired back a message about the importance of the Megan Law website. Fans online were quick to point out that Minaj is married to a sex offender. Minaj has stated that Newsom thinks he's Tom Cruise, but Newsom's next mission is impossible. Jason Campidonia, KFI News. We'll check the freeways next.
Let's talk about Morongo. A little lighter. Not so heavy. Morongo. Oh, what a great name. Maybe over the highway. Slide out there.
blackjack. It's a winner's wonderland. Winners wonderland. Bronco Casino Resort and Spa. It's good time.
Clouds are dead swell through the night. Gradual clear tomorrow, a bit cooler, then a bit warmer Thursday, and then cooler to the weekend. Right now, 60 in Seal Beach, 67 in Tustin. There's a crashing garden road.
So this one's on the 22, and it's going to be here a little while longer eastbound before Euclid. That's where the left lane is best blocked. And that drive is loading out, getting away from Beach Boulevard. We've got slowing on the westbound side as well. Everyone's got to check out all the action, so watch out there. It's a Tucker Drive heading westbound. Looks like we're backing up from just about the 57 5 split. Now, it's also head out to... Looks like it is Rosemead with a wreck on the 10 eastbound past San Gabriel Boulevard. The right lane is blocked due to this crash. Delays are loading up away from Garfield Avenue. And then in North Hollywood, a stalled big rig 134 West connector to the 101 170. And that is blocking the right lane, adding to a terrible drive overall out of Glendale from Glendale Avenue. With 7 California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Rachel Martinez.
Get rewarded just for shopping with Simon Plus. That means when you get your gifts at Simon Mall, Premium Outlets, and on ShopSimon.com this season, you can get cash back at your favorite stores, access to exclusive offers, and exciting surprises. Join today at SimonPlus.com. Participation in benefits subject to rewards program terms. This is SimonPlus.com.
Making Vegas anywhere with BetMGM Casino. New players can enjoy 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house head sign up. Go hog wild on their newest slots, where you big and jackpot bonus wheel.